ask me again. Go sit down, please.
Well, if there's a pro player, obviously you want them in the box.
Oh, absolutely.
You know?
Well, I want everybody.
No, I know.
Because this is all recorded.
I got you.
So, I mean, Babs from Amsterdam Billiard. You remember Babs?
Yep.
I got him recorded.
Yeah, I miss Babs.
Yeah, I miss him too.
I turned him on to the one restaurant, and he loved it. Yeah, filet and lobster tail, baby.
Yeah, you post some foodie pictures too.
I like to eat a little bit.
Yeah, well, I know me too. Hey, what do you say, Jesse?
All right.
Kick it and sticking it?
Yeah,
trying to
looks
keep
like
it there. Little draw. There he goes.
Off to 9. It's going to leave a shot.
Tell you what, he played the kick and stick pretty good. Hit it with a little left-hand draw. Cue ball just put the brakes on. See you on Sunday, brother. Mr. Ron Dooley, good morning. Mr. Ron Dooley, make sure to check his page out on Facebook. He does some creative magic shots. And if we could help awareness to any kind of pool, we like to do that.
All right, let's see what Dave chooses to do here.
He's going to have to draw to the side rail and back out. I don't like him navigating this cue ball here.
Well, let's see how he hits this. If he can swing over and leave himself a shot for the 2 in the corner.
Yeah, to the rail and back out.
Yeah, not too bad.
Well, he's got the same shot now. You don't want to navigate anything around that 7 ball unless you got perfect angles.
You might be able to swing through there.
Yeah, you can actually, but when you say possibly get through there, you don't want to possibly do any. You want to make sure you can get through there, right?
Right.
Because you want to stay in the tournament.
Well,
hey, Achilavachi, Tommy. Hey, Tommy, how come Tommy Achilavachi's not here? He usually plays in this.
Maybe he didn't get in time. I know he had an injury at one point, maybe.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure if he's recovered fully.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
If you have any health problems, anybody, we wish you a speedy recovery.
Yeah, we miss you.
Absolutely.
I've had some battles with that guy.
Oh, Tommy, yeah, he's a great shooter. You shoot a nice stick. Like I said, I was saying that before. I was watching you with Dawn. You were getting out, pal. I hope I don't ruin your action.
No.
But you were getting
I don't
out.
gamble. I'm a tournament player.
All right. I like that. Me personally, I think gambling at these high prices, and some of them we know are just faces or farces, but I think it's bad for the game.
I don't know. Even Shane Van Boning does it.
Yeah, I think it's bad for the game. But Shane Van Boning was an incredible player before that.
Oh, yeah. All right. Well, looks like he's going to have a combo here.
Well, can he get the lettuce and the banana peppers?
Let's see how he rolls
this combination.
If he makes it and leaves the position for the 3.
Well, the 3 is going to navigate towards the 9. I don't think it's dead straight, is it?
Pretty straight.
It looks like a little angle. Oh, yeah, it was pretty straight.
Would have stayed there.
Yeah. Nice try, Dave. You're making my workday a lot better, Al. Chris Dempsey. All right, Chris, if I can do it, it'll go quicker when you're having fun at work. You'll never work a day in your life. Went to Vegas in August.
Trying to play safe down behind. Not sure.
Tommy, you're funny.
He's definitely got a lot of that 3 ball.
I get it, though, Tommy. I get it. I know exactly what you mean. I'm sorry, Keith. You're focusing in on the game.
That's
and
all right.
I'm trying to answer
Talk to the folks.
comments and
Hey,
get to the game with you.
There's a lot of people out there. You
Don't think I don't hear you. I hear you.
I hear you, brother.
Yeah, I'm tuned right in, brother. Yeah.
All right, well, he gave him a shot back. Let's see what he can do with this.
Well, somebody's going to take advantage. I like this. Just don't let the 5. If you try to roll this, the 5 goes to the short cushion and the cue ball sits behind the 5, blocking the 4. You got to watch this shot. This is a funny little shot.
You want to jack up and punch it now?
Well, I want to amp it a little bit to get the 5 the hell out of the way.
Okay.
Watch this shot.
He's rolling it.
Look where the 5 goes. It blocks the 4.
He might have been okay. He could come rail first behind it, but
yeah, but that mine stuff is
still
hard
need
to deal
make
with, bro.
3. Yeah,
You know what I mean?
that was tough.
Yeah.
I don't want to shoot that shot.
You would have shot it better than that.
I don't know.
I don't want to give you speed away. I'm just saying.
It was not an easy shot. So it's back and
Did
forth
you just
here
try to
early.
lean over his shoulder and just look and see if what he was going to do? Because the screen never changes. You can't do that when you're watching TV.
Did I touch something that I wasn't supposed to?
No, you were leaning over his shoulder to see what he's going to do.
Oh, okay.
Or maybe an angle. I do it. I catch myself
Sometimes
doing
it's
it.
easier to watch the table than the screen.
Yeah. Well, the gentleman all the way to your right there, I had 4 32s, brand new 32 monitors, and he put one up on a shelf as we were doing a show. I said, Zach, that thing's going to fall. He said, nah, no way.
Oh, jeez.
It fell and broke his laptop to boot.
Oh, no.
Talk about karma.
Just going to...
Nice shot. Take your time a little bit there.
No, he's okay. He's got enough angle. He can just...
Yeah, I
right
get
where
it.
he pointed.
Just make sure you take your time. 'Cause we tend to make errors similar to this when you don't take your time.
Oh.
You know, making the ball is one thing, and the position on the cue ball, and what's the odds of it scratching. Put a little extra spin.
But those little unforced errors can cost you games for sure,
That's
especially
why
at this level.
Yeah, that's why I said slow down a little bit, you know. Justin Mills, good morning. Kurt Overcash, good morning.
Oh, Tommy went to Vegas in August. Okay.
Yeah, he needs a printing press to do everything.
All right. Looks like he's got an angle to just come down here, little bottom left, or is he going to come across?
Yeah,
Let's
just
see.
don't override this. If you do, you got the side pocket. But if you override it too much,
We'll see.
wow.
He decided to come that way.
I don't know about you, but every muscle in my body would be tensing up when as the cue ball came to that rail.
It
That was
looked like
close.
he had enough angle to come to the other side of the 8 with just a little draw.
Yeah, and I kind of like it. Either if you come to either side, the left side of the 8 or the right side, because you can always shoot it in the side pocket if you overrun it.
Yeah, this is a little challenging.
Yeah, the 9 ball's right in your visual shot, so sometimes people do miss these. Nice shot.
Yes, sir.
Now here's the one you got to take your time at.
All right, to go up 3-0.
Mr. Pat Fleming, if you're watching, I hope you feel better real quick, pal. 3.
Sorry about that. I bumped the mic.
No,
Yep, 3-0.
Don't sweat it, bro. Who do you call winning this match, Al? Haven't seen these guys before. I think Dave Shlemperis has more experience than Brian. I faintly remember Brian. I did have him on the stream. I think it was in Snookers or somewhere. I forget, but I remember the name, the last name. I have to go with Dave. I can't be biased, and I'm not saying that because it's 3-0. I would have told you that from the beginning of the match.
Somebody
Hey,
look
Greg.
up the Fargo rates. That never
What's that?
lies, right?
Yeah. Is there Fargo rates on it?
I don't know. But that's what someone was saying yesterday.
Man, what a surprise for me and Keith to have this gentleman in the booth. Listen, I thought he was from the Midwest. I thought he was from the West Coast. I thought he was from the East Coast. This guy knows every player's name, their Fargo rates, where they live, how many people in their family, and the family's names.
All right, what's Dave's?
Thanks,
Introduce yourself.
Yeah, this is Greg Lamb.
There you go. The man, the myth, and the magic. He did a nice Calcutta for us. Oh, we were up in Michigan.
Michigan, yep.
Yeah.
What do we got here? Dave
Dave Shlemperis, yeah.
Brian Tierney.
And Brian Tierney. Do you know Brian Tierney up that way? He plays up in the Northeast there.
Mm-mm.
Well, New England area, yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, I've been hanging out at American Pool and Billiards up there in Portland, and
Right.
a little bit in Buster's, going down to Snookers for some events.
Right.
That's a nice place. I went there once, and there was like 141 players or something.
Busters or Snookers?
Snookers.
Yeah.
Remember? It was crazy.
Yeah. Josh tour.
Yeah. It was the Joss and another tour that they combined. I forget what it was called.
Okay.
Ocean State, maybe, or
Ocean State Championship.
yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
But it was packed. All right, let's see what he does here.
All right. CA in the
Just
chat says
roll
Brian
forward.
Tierney. Let's go, Double Dog. Is that his nickname, Double Dog?
Must be a Marine, huh?
Probably. An undercover Double Dog. Merle, you're welcome. I'm glad that you can.
He's going to
view
try
it.
to hit this with a lot of heavy bottom left.
Greg, you got comments on Facebook right in front of you. I put a little monitor down there. If you
Oh, I see.
want
it,
to
yeah.
pop in anytime, feel free.
Yeah, thank you.
You always got to root for your homie.
Unless you're betting the other way. Brian plays a lot at a Yale in Connecticut. Oh, Yale Billiards. That's Bobby Hilton's room, right?
No, he's got to be matching up with good players there.
Yeah.
Lucas, and there's some good players.
Cake and chicken, my man. Good morning. Upstate made the morning match.
All right, tried to play safe.
Do you go for the shot? I mean, you really got it, right? It's
I
like
think
a
so.
natural, right?
Up 3-0.
Yeah, just roll it, right?
Yeah, top English gets you right underneath the 9 ball there for the 4 straight in the corner.
Make this shot. Could be out.
This could determine if you're going to win this next rack. Hit it sweet.
Nice shot.
Sweet.
Perfect.
Perfect angle and everything, right?
Perfect.
Yeah.
He's very composed. He's been in this tournament before.
Yeah.
And he looks fairly comfortable, so that's a good thing.
Just a little draw here, get on top of the 5.
It's just one rail here, right? You don't want to fool around.
No,
spinning two
no, no.
rails.
Just it's real natural right here. Just top English.
Yeah, just go into the corner pocket. You know?
Corner or side if you overrun it.
Yeah, yeah, yep.
That's what's happening a lot. I watching the matches last night. A lot of people are overrunning.
Well, maybe
know-
just not used to the table yet.
Yeah,
And you have a lot of
first round jitters and
Yeah. And there's all different skill levels too.
Hey, Steve.
Yeah, he just chose to take the easy. But now here, you either gotta go 2 rails and back out, or punch it, a little draw to the rail and back out.
Yep.
He likes that shot, so I think he may do that.
You know, he's going to have to really give it a good punch here too. You know, he doesn't really have too
Well,
much
you'd be
of an angle.
surprised with these carbon fibers, how they react.
Yeah. Carbon, smiva, half a dozen and one or the other. You see?
All
You
right,
really
Al.
had to punch Jordas.
Yep, he
get
didn't
it
quite
back
get
up.
into it. Didn't dig enough.
no,
Yeah.
he didn't dig.
Well, but he's still at the table, can control the action. Let's see if he tries to cut it or play safe.
I like the safety play, little bit of discipline in your game here. Why
Yep.
take the shot?
Yep.
You know?
Send it down to the bottom rail and
Yeah.
let the cue ball go behind the colors over there.
If you can backward Z shot, yeah. He might get aggressive. He looks like he might play the bank.
Let's see what he's doing here.
I hope he plays safe. But, some people like the bank, whatever they feel comfortable with.
Yep.
My
I like
man.
Nice bank. I like banking too.
I don't know whether you know it, but you're looking at Turning Stone Dave here. Pancake says that's his new name, Turning Stone Dave.
Okay. Well,
Nice shot.
what Pancake says goes.
Goes. That's right. When Pancake speaks, everybody listens.
All right. Does he
pancake is Sean.
Just with follow
Greg.
top and cut it in the corner and try to come around a couple rails.
He could. And he hit
Ooh.
it right into the rail.
Yep. Is he going to get off of there? Yep. Well, here's an opportunity to get on the board and get things rolling for
Now,
Brian.
here you're down 3-0 and you're Brian, right? And you come to the table and you're like, wow, this is an easy shot. I got to make this. I got to make this to get a beat, right?
Yeah, he's okay. Just
as long as you don't
pocket
take
it
the
and
heat.
draw up a little bit.
Right, as long as he
Draw
doesn't,
back
you
a
know,
little bit,
feel a
excuse
little
me.
nervous and hit it into the rail like that. You see,
Oh.
that's what I was just telling you.
Yep. Well, at least he, he's smiling. We all do it. At least us around 600 Fargo rated players. I don't know what his rating is, but
I don't think the Fargo has anything to do with that. you
No.
know. I just think it's
Just
just
take
the
your
person
time.
themselves.
yeah.
You know, you're down 3-0, and all of a sudden you get left with an easy shot. You've been shooting cut shots, and you're like, okay, all I got to do is make this 8, and here you hit it straight into quarter diamond. You know,
Yep.
I'm not criticizing him in any way. I've seen it happen many a times.
Nice shot.
Yeah.
Put himself in good position. The better players will punish you if you make mistakes, especially like that,
And you're supposed to be punished. If
Yep.
you can come up with a sport or a game, whatever you want to call pool, or any other game where both people win, you're going to make $1 million overnight. How about that?
All right. Could have been 31, 4-0. All right, shake it off, Brian.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't realize, playing on the stream table.
Now, Jen Brummel is rooting for Dave. I have to go with you, Jen. I'd like to see a close match. I think it's good for the viewers. It's exciting, and I know the players don't want to see it go hill, but we all know that we like it.
There were some decent matches yesterday,
Right.
close matches.
Oh, yeah, we had a couple of hill matches yesterday, yeah. Yep. Oscar Dominguez wasn't a hill, though. He was on a tear, man. He was playing perfect pool yesterday. Lucas Varner was playing perfect pool. People were punching gears. Through the years, you see these players, and I'm not talking about Oscar. He's always been a great player, but a young gun like Lucas Varner, I watched him through his whole career. Him and his father used to sleep in the car when they couldn't get a hotel room. I felt so bad.
Wow. That's dedication.
But they had the money to get a hotel. They just couldn't get one. They couldn't find one within a certain area. I mean, I go way back, and to see how his game flourished through the years is amazing.
Yeah, he's come a long ways in a short period of time lately.
Yeah.
I watched him play Kyle Pepin a couple of years ago.
Kyle from Maine, yeah.
Yep, watch him play Kyle Pepin, and
I like his game.
a lot of people thought Kyle was going to be the favorite, and little did we know, Lucas caught a gear, and he hasn't let off.
Yeah.
From then on, he's
Well,
just
good for
been-
him.
And Kyle's one of those high-tempo players also. Great to watch.
Yeah.
And dead-eye, too. I mean, really shoots good.
Mm-hmm. Great kid, too.
Yes. Wow. Nice hit. Wow. Does he get a little reward, or does he leave that window? See, I catch you leaning again. Here we go.
Yeah, speaking about Oscar, wait till you see what he's going to be doing out there on the West Coast.
Yeah.
He's got some plans coming, and I was talking to him last night, and there's some great things he's going to be doing.
I love rooting for Oscar and his family. He's a good guy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
All the way around.
He supports youth,
Yeah.
youth
Yeah.
pool.
That's
So-
why we got the BEF up there on the screen.
Yep.
But you guys are doing a wonderful job here, you and Zach, and
Thank you.
the with the monitors above the tables and the stream,
Yeah.
and you guys are really taking pool to a different level now.
We're trying. Actually, we have 3, 6, 9, I don't know, about 11 or 12 pool rooms lined up. We got to go put the system in after we leave New York.
Nice.
You're literally having to drag them into the 21st century. These guys don't like change, and
Meanwhile, we're actually lagging by 20 or 30 years because bowling alleys had this strikes and spare monitors above their place 30 years ago.
But the pool people, they just don't like change.
We're just catching up, bro.
Right. But this is so good for the sport. What's happening?
That Ed Cohane, Jason Shaw match was a nail biter.
A lot of the Matchroom events now, you have to pay to go.
I know, John.
Right? So this is free. Spectators, this is great.
Yeah. Yes.
You know, you can't get it a better venue. Very nice venue.
Right. Theater seating.
Yeah, the seating, you could see any table, any match you want at any
You can
time.
sit along the rail. You can be up and watch multiple matches.
The only thing I advise, and there's a lot of people that did come up because they do listen to us and they want to come up and sweat this in person. If you come in this summertime, bring a hoodie. If you come in the wintertime, just bring a T-shirt, because the room that we're in, it could get cool. It's capacity of about 5,000 people, and they have the BTUs.
I was wondering how he's going to go at this.
And their air conditioner is set for that many people. And in the wintertime, you would think it would be freezing in here. It's actually like a Boilermaker, and you come with a T-shirt.
I would say it's mostly usually cool in here, though.
Yeah, they're not afraid of the thermostat, that's for sure.
Yeah. Well, they got it set, and it's a program.
No humidity. Very little.
And when you sit here in the wintertime, that vent that's above us is nice and warm.
That was a good shot with the
It's
three right
rocky.
there. Good cue ball control. Came off that top rail, came back down for the 4.
That was smart because I didn't think he was. I thought he was going to play the combo, but the 3-7 earlier. Let's see if he has enough angle to just draw this out and back down where he's cueing.
Yeah, he punched it there instead of stroking it.
Mm-hmm.
That'll bite you.
Yep. Well, see if you can take advantage of this opportunity.
Got a little loose with the cue ball there. Got lucky.
I want to mention Rocky Sawyer just stopped by the booth. He's the famous guy that draws the caricatures for all the actors and actors. He's one of them, and he's here on premises, folks. He's got his caricatures up in front of pool players.
He can just roll this on the side.
That's
The
what I
angle he's
thought.
got
Is
just
he
nice
going
and
down?
easy, but he's going down.
I don't think Brian showed up right now.
No,
I don't remember his game being like this.
I think he's out of it mentally. It just might be jitters from just being on the TV table.
I think I've had him on at Snookers, and I think he's been on there a few times at Snookers in the tournament.
More
I don't know.
comfortable there.
He's got the 3, well, at least 2 professional commentators. Maybe that's spoken.
Just think he can sneak this right in behind the 7.
It's tough. He's going. He's cutting it backwards.
I include you 2 guys in that. Nice home.
Good shot.
That's one of those.
That's one
road
way to take
shots,
care of
you know?
business.
That's a Minnesota fat shot. You want to know Minnesota's best move, and nobody realized it through the years when Minnesota Fats used to play. Oh, yeah, he talks a good game, he talks you out of your game. His best move, and I'm going to explain it to you after this rack right here.
All right, just bear down and cut this in. Good shot.
Bravo. Minnesota's best move was so naively done that people didn't realize it. So you would gamble. Now, Minnesota was up here in Little Falls for a while. He lived up here above a bar, and he used to go downstairs in the wee hours of the morning and play pool. But when you used to gamble with Minnesota Fats in a pool room, wherever you might have been, And if you were beating him like, 4 or 5 times in a row, he would say, you know what? He says, I'm a little hungry. He said, let me treat you to lunch or something. If you played in the daytime, let me take you to lunch. And he would pack you like a fat pig. He would fill you with food. And then he would say after you come out of the restaurant, hey, let's go back to the pool room. And then he would definitely destroy you. That was part of his move. Nobody realized it. Wow, the 9-ball was sailing towards the corner. And the 9-ball is wild here, folks. It's alive. Oh, we got a player timeout. So, for this young lady right here, if you're going to have a wedding or any kind of party, reunion, special occasions, this young lady here is Farrah. She's up there in Tennessee. We stayed at Matt and Farrah's house up there, a big mansion on the mountain. Let me tell you, when it comes to planning something, they got the goods. They don't only have the land and the pavilions and everything to accommodate you. They got several businesses, including a pool room. And if you want a tuxedo, bridal gown, everything, they got a store that handles that. And right around the corner from there, there's a little sweet, they call it Sweet Something. Zach and I put up the new sign for them where they're making candy and all kind of other goods. Great folks. Make sure to check them out if you're in the Tennessee area. Maryville Billiards.
Will she supply the bride, too?
Yeah, that's a good question. That's a really good question. But I tell you what, I really got to, it touches you a little bit when she explains it to you. They actually give away a free wedding a year.
Wow.
Yeah. So for people that, and what a beautiful place. So if you do find a bride at the time, they will give away a free wedding. And since you mentioned that, maybe you touched their heart. They might find you one.
Well, I've asked Zach a few times to marry me, but he keeps declining. Maybe it's because he's married. I don't know.
You don't want to marry. He snores.
He snores. Well, you would know that.
Oh, yeah. That's why I bought AirPods. I never wore anything in my ears as far as Walkmans or anything. Never. Until I met Zach. Now I got noise cancellation stuff that goes in my ears. But he worked hard, Zach. Once in his career. Hey, this is a great shot. This is like, boom, just stop it, right?
Yep.
Nice shot.
He's off to the races.
Yeah, Brian does shoot better. I have to agree with you. I know that.
Just not sure what pocket he's going to go with the 5.
Well,
He's going to put it right past the 8-ball there on that right.
Yep.
from here he can do whatever he wants. Let's take a look at the angles.
Just going to get right on the bottom rail so he has a little angle.
I don't know. I don't even think he has half a pocket going past the 9. He's going to have to play what Greg says, and that was your initial question. You knew it. For you guys that are just coming up and learning the game of pool, and you're tuned in, when you hear these two gentlemen, Greg and Keith, that's his undercover name, start mentioning shots and what pocket they're, it's because of the angles that they're using. We do have people that watch and just up-and-coming pool players. They want to get involved. So sometimes if we explain it a little more in a little detail, you know, like left-hand English off the long rail to the right there, the amateurs coming up will understand a little bit more. Because these guys that are sitting in the booth are thinking 2, 3, and Keith was just thinking 5 balls ahead. So you could get confused.
Yep. All right. Now just little bit of draw, or do you go forward?
Yeah, draw's fine. I mean, you could smooth stroke this. The table is fast enough where you could just use draw and hold it right there.
Right.
You know, just you can't get punchy.
Stay down. Oh, Lord, have mercy.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little too much.
Now, do you go forward here and play the 3 inside rails, meaning the left long rail, the bottom center rail?
Probably
right?
because you might not be able to dig down.
Yeah, you don't have a choice. You're on the rail with that cue ball, so you got to put some right on there.
I've seen a lot of funny things happen when people try to play these 3 cushions where the cue ball hits the point of that pocket where the 7 is. At that time, you hit ball first, it looked like.
That was the way to play it.
Yeah. Good shot.
You know, if you watch Dave, see how he has a pre-shot routine.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know, when you watch Brian, he's nervous. He's just getting down the ball. You know, Dave has a pre-shot routine, and that's what's separating him right now. It's good fundamentals. It's giving him the confidence. You know, every shot he's shooting the same. Yeah, he missed that one, but he still has a pre-shot routine, so
Right.
he's still using good fundamentals.
Right. And look at this. I mean, when you're rolling bad, right?
Oh,
you-
gosh.
and
He
this
could play
is
a
what
good
you-
safe right here, too. He could put the cue 8 on that short rail and bring the cue all the way back up to the other top rail up there.
A little too hard. He's going to leave a shot here.
He kind of did that backwards. He should have just thinned the 8,
And bring
gone 4 rails, and put him right back up on that short rail up there with the cue
the-
ball.
like that. Yeah, I
Right.
like that shot better. He looked like he came to the table with blinders on, Greg. Like, I got this in mind, and this is all I'm going to do.
Mhm.
Instead of walking around and saying, wait, maybe I could do it from this side or that side.
Mhm.
You know? And we all get caught out there like that, trust me.
Yeah, it's kind of like, you know, when the Federer effect or the Jason Shaw effect when you're a lower skilled player and you're playing someone like that. You lose, like, your mental capacity and you get these blinders on.
Yeah, that happens. Or you get up there and you want to let the audience know that's watching because you know you're playing a star.
Mm-hmm.
And you know a lot of people are tuning in, and you get up there and just start shooting faster than your normal pace and throw yourself off of tilt, so to say.
Yeah.
Or put yourself on tilt.
See, right here, he's going to try to slow roll this. What he really should do is let his stroke out, come back off that short rail, and come back out. Get that arm loose.
Yeah, I don't know how straight he is. If he's straight, he can probably hold it right there.
He's definitely not straight. Well, from the screen I'm seeing.
Right. Sometimes it's hard to. He did go to the short rail.
There you go.
But you don't want to get right up on the ball.
No.
All right.
He should be all right.
Right.
Those are some of the toughest shots, though, when you're that tight, trying to see that angle.
Well, it looks like he's kind of straight here.
Yep.
Take your time. Just pinch it.
There we go. Now he's on the board. We'll see a
Brian's on
different Brian from here. That's
we got
for
action,
sure.
folks. They just opened up the window.
Well,
No,
you
I'm
almost
kidding.
feel like you're in quicksand a little bit, you
Yeah.
know, until you just, like you said, slow down a little and try to have a pre-shot routine, get yourself
You
some
get-
kind of a zone.
Exactly. Get your fundamentals back and
Just feel like you're striking the ball good and you're taking your time.
I
You're
like
not
the way,
rushing your shots.
I like the way Greg was explaining that because he actually is passing that message along to some of the players that are up and coming, you know,
For
who want
sure.
to get in the game.
And if you watch his stroke, he's not stroking through the ball. He's punching it. When you punch a ball, it squirts that cue ball out, you know. And it's happened to Dave a few times, too. Instead of stroking through to your aim point, you're punching it, and that will literally move that cue ball left or right, whichever way you put in English on
Yep.
it. So,
Yep.
Wow, he's got a really nice snappy
nice break. Nice break.
Wow.
He controlled the rock pretty good there.
And, hey, you know, the 3 ball is the only ball he's got to navigate to get really close to.
And he's all right if he plays
Yeah.
the 2 down here in the bottom left.
Sure.
See, I don't like drawing that ball
Mm-mm.
there. I would have went forward. There's too much. Going forward, you're more consistent with
Yeah.
the roll.
Yeah.
Drawing the ball, you don't know exactly.
Exactly.
Unless you're real confident in the table that you're playing on and your draw stroke. You know. What happened?
Screen was flashing over here.
Yeah, that's the. They're just letting us know that they're listening in. We must have said a keyword like explosive or
Oh,
something.
no. Oh, jeez.
He's definitely coming to the table with more confidence now after this win. I don't want to jinx him, but he's looking a little sharper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's trying to get the momentum swing.
Yeah,
to
see how he's
change.
getting through the ball a little better now?
Nice. He's dead on here.
Mm-hmm. It's perfect.
It's tough when you're sitting in the chair for a while and you're not getting to get your arm loose, like you said.
Right.
Yeah, he could stop the ball right there. He's overthinking this.
Right.
He could stop the ball right there and still get on the 8.
I think what he's undecided about is where he wants to play the 8. You know. Oh, sorry about that. Is where he wants to play the 8. That's this one.
All right.
That's only social media.
Okay.
That's a different system.
You know, just get to the spot right there where the spot is on the table.
And that's what was bothering him. Where am I going to play the 8? Oh.
He did it again.
Don't go in.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I'll tell you what. Why is that thing blinking over there?
I don't know, Al.
I don't know. I got everything blinking. We'll get it back up.
All right.
Yeah, see, draw got him in trouble, like you said.
Blinking over here.
It's hard to control that.
Yeah. Well, he overdid it a little bit. That's that draw, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just make it. That's all you had to do was just make it.
Did he? Oh, he didn't get lucky.
You know, Dave Shlemperis, he must have been sitting there and saying, wait a minute, I got to start breathing. He was kind of in shock that Brian came out there and started shooting the way he did. And he's glad to be out of his seat right now. Especially just with 2 balls on the table. This is huge.
Mm-hmm.
They call him Turning Stone Dave.
It's tough. Another error leads to a game. 6-1, Dave.
Yeah, see that pre-shot routine. You know, you're up there, you're looking at your shot, you're deciding what English you're going to put on, how hard you're going to hit it. That's why you see the pros stroke their cue a few times.
Yeah.
They're getting that feel down. And then when they get down the ball, they're committed to the exact shot that they're thinking of before they get down. They're not down there second-guessing themselves, and that's what gives you that confidence.
Right. Even good amateur players or semi-pros do that better.
Watch them. Watch a YouTube video of a ranked player event, and you'll see them.
Yep. Have you watched Hunter Lombardo at all? I think that's his name.
Yeah, Hunter Lombardo. Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, very nice form and good pre-shot routine.
Played jam up yesterday.
Oh, he's capable of being in the final 8, final 16.
Oh, absolutely.
Easy.
Absolutely.
Well, there's quite a few players here. You know, you get your. I mean, there's a lot of stars here. That's for sure. You get Donnie Mills, you get Bucky, you get Jeremy Seaman, you get Feder, Jason.
Yeah, there's a lot of those players that are.
Yeah, don't sleep on Jeremy. Don't sleep on him.
There's so many good players here. Lucas could win this. He's capable of it.
I just wish you had more players that were 700 or above, instead of having, players like me who's, not even 600.
Don't forget about the man who won this 9 times.
Yeah, old Jason Shaw.
Yeah.
Geez, he just put a pool room in Dubai, huh?
I knew that a few months ago. Yeah, I couldn't release it yet. That's right. Not that it makes me any better than anybody else. I just got drift of it.
He tried to just draw over for the 3, but overdrew it.
Yeah, so do you try to stiffen this up and bank it? Or do you just like to play safe? What are you doing?
Play safe
under
here.
The 9 here? Or?
Yeah, you put the 3 up there by the 7, and you come down here by the 9.
Just enough spin to spin past the 5, get behind the 9.
Yeah, he did go open for it.
Or you just hit it good and
stiffened it up. Hit it with a little tempo,
He's feeling good. He's got a 6-1 lead.
Yeah.
Yeah, right, Greg. Let the arm out a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Joseph Smith, hey, Al, saw the Hot Wheel car. Yeah, it is cool, man. It's a cool car. I still have it.
If you favored the bank over playing safe, why not? Especially with a lead.
How about that? How many times have you seen a player hit a really nice shot like that bank, right? And it goes in and you get super excited. It's like a sugar high. Then you come down.
He scratched his head
and you
like,
miss it. Yeah, of course, like Efren.
Efren would just laugh.
And scratch his head.
That too.
I don't like holding it here. I'll go back and forth.
Yep.
He can hold it. I mean, he might be able to hold it. As long as he gets an angle on the 6 to go back up on the 7.
The way he likes to draw, I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to draw this above the 8.
See, but it's
what
just
happened
too
there?
much of a force shot.
He's punch stroking it instead of stroking it, and that's what gets him in trouble.
It looked like he was gearing up with the English in his shot routine, and all of a sudden he switched to the other English and killed it a little bit.
Especially on those shots where you're going to accelerate through the zone, you have to, just be aware of it. Almost need to slow down a little bit more. Let your stroke do the work.
This is risque. I mean, you want to play it, and I think you got to shoot it for the money.
If he can make the 5, you make the 5. You don't play.
If you can make the 5,
Yeah.
Well, the cloth is slightly used on these tables, and they're grabbing. This doesn't have to slide in.
Oh, he's okay.
Slide. The only way to hit was the outside of the pocket, went right in. Wow. From here, it didn't look like he can get by that 9. Good call,
He's
Greg.
going to have to cut this down the rail.
Yeah, he didn't. His cue ball wasn't exactly what he wanted.
Not banking this, is he? No, he cut it sweet.
Nice shot.
That's the experience I was talking about.
And if he can't hold it, he could come down the center of the table and play it in the side.
You don't want to hold it here. Just below center. It'll come back,
You like using the 2 rails or just 1?
just the one coming back down where the diamond is here. I mean, the spot.
He didn't let it stroke that.
Yeah, see, he was in between how hard
Yep.
to hit it. He didn't commit to it.
Just
I
a
still
hair
think he's
harder would have
okay.
been fun.
Do you guys think he's okay for the side there?
Yeah.
Yep, he should be okay.
Yeah. But you're right. That's why I like, either 1 rail or 2 rails. I like playing the 2 rails so you can let your stroke out. It gives the time for that cue ball to come to rest, too.
Sometimes less is better, though. He just needed to hit it a hair harder.
Sometimes if you know
But
the
he's
speed.
still okay. He's in
Yeah.
the area.
Absolutely. He's all right.
Sometimes with players like this, if you're in the area, good shot.
Yeah.
So
Looks like he's 1 step closer to the hill here. And he's going to reach out for this 9 ball and go up 7-1, which winning break format. Is it? Wait, alternate breaking? Alternate
No.
break, right?
It's winter break.
winter
Am I in
break.
another coma over here?
Yeah, you're in a little cool.
Just a little. Oh, I got a couple.
Do we know what the next match is, Al?
Do I know what the next match is?
Yeah.
That's another question. The next match is at what time? At
2 hours from when this one started.
At 12 o'clock. No, but I just got a message that Jason Shaw gutted the room in Connecticut and bought all brand new tables.
Wow.
So the place is going to be lit for his tournament. He's got a tournament coming up.
Yeah, we heard about that.
Yeah.
Okay. Is he going to get a shot on the 1 here?
Yeah. How's this? The 3 leads you right to the 4 ball where it's at. And not only that, it leaves you with a perfect angle on the 4 to get down to the 5. This looks pretty sweet right here. This might be the key shot. Getting to the 2 so you can go to the 3. After that, it's all smooth sailing. You see it?
Yeah,
Right.
as long as he plays the 4 correctly.
Well, if he's got the 3 on the left, if he follows up,
He's
and
got to follow up.
and even if he gets to the short rail, frozen to the short rail playing the 4, he comes back for the 5. It's looking pretty good. This is the key shot.
Right. It's all about being on the right side of the ball.
Kind of center field.
Yeah.
You should be able to maybe slice this in the side and come just past the 5 and back up.
Yeah, you can. It's definitely an option.
Yeah, I like that.
And it'll track up towards the 3 where he needs to be.
Yes. I think that's exactly
It's
what
not what
he's
he's
gonna
doing,
play.
is it?
No?
Kind of like a bank save.
Well, no, that wasn't a safe. He full out banked it.
Yeah,
He
he went all
felt
the
good about that 1 on the side there.
Yeah, he went all the way.
The 3 in
Okay.
this. And they get on that 4 ball, so.
now it's going to get a little ugly. Slide in behind the 4 ball here. Bank the 2 down towards the 5. Play one of the T-Rex tuck-ins behind the 4 here.
Possibly.
Does Dave have that in his repertoire?
He could. It leads kind of that way.
Yeah,
Maybe a little harder or a little bit more spin so you get behind it.
You know why I liked what Dave did right there, though, was, and you talked about the repertoire, Al, is people try to do shots that they see on YouTube that they've never tried before or done before.
Yeah.
So why try to do something that you're not capable of doing or haven't done before? And he did. He played it the right way that he was supposed to because he wasn't comfortable with it, so he just shot it easy versus trying to force the issue, which was great. And you'll see a lot of low-end amateurs trying to do a shot that they can't do.
Right.
You
Well,
know,
it's good practice, though. I mean, practice makes perfect, right?
Yeah. Practice at home, but you don't want to practice it in a
In a tournament.
at a high-end entry
But it's
tournament.
kind of like somebody who never plays safe and is always offensive. Then a safety comes up and they're like, they don't execute it at a high level.
Right. And that's how we learn. We all learn that way.
Yeah.
All right, little unfortunate there. He kicks at it and goes right into the drink. So another opportunity here. Even though you're down, you got to just, game by game.
Yeah, you got to
You never know. You could break and make the 9 2 times after this if you win the game.
Yeah,
you don't know.
Absolutely.
You could break, make a ball, and the 2-9 hangs up. You can get quick games in
Now
9
here,
ball.
he didn't think about the angle.
Nope.
I like him going all the way down to the short rail here. He did. Try it, well, he got the angle, I think.
Is he going to just top right this out of the corner?
Middle right.
Uh-oh.
Don't go in the drink.
It's going in.
Trouble in River City, folks, and it's spelled Pool.
All right. Well, too many forced errors and
Unforced errors, really. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. I know what you meant, though.
well, yeah.
128 players in this. It's an open tournament. $25,000 added.
Yep.
10,000 for first.
Yep. Used to be 8.
Yeah, it used to be. Yeah, they raised it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Not bad for a weekend, huh?
Not bad for 200 beans to get in.
There you go.
I think it is. Maybe plus a.
And we're trying to get call here at one point.
So now just pot this in the side?
Really?
Yeah. Pop on the side and roll forward. I can't. Well, if he has the right angle.
I like going right down the corner, but I mean, if
Or just
don't hit the
draw
point.
He's
out.
sliding it over.
Don't hit the point.
Yeah.
A little further would have been good. Or a little less, one or the other. Yeah, he doesn't like it.
He's fine. Put it right in the side. Just touch a draw.
Just find that point on the ball and don't overdraw it. Just
Looks like he's banking it.
oh, he went for the corner. It's definitely selling out.
Might make it.
No. Well, he's running to the table for a quick game. See, in 9-ball, we sometimes make it harder on ourselves to run out, and maybe Al was right. Maybe you should have cut it down the corner and just popped back out to the center of the table. I don't know.
No, he played the right shot.
Yeah.
He wasn't tight on that rail. He was an inch away from that rail, so making it in the side was really easy. You didn't
Just a little better position on the 9, you
just
think?
roll it a little bit farther, but he still had a good shot in the side pocket right there.
Gotcha.
He just didn't like it because when he's cutting that, he's looking at that corner pocket and looking at that corner pocket.
But I think he had a better percentage in the side than in the corner.
Without a doubt. Just like I said, a little touch of draw, he's fine. Let's go, Brian. Let's put something together here. Up. A little loose. See what Dave decides to do here. Try to run out or the 1-9 combo. Running out is the preferred method here. 1 on the side, 2 on the same side, 3-4 combo, 3 up at the corner.
All right, I'm back with you, Greg.
They're just saying, which one are you going to do? Is he going to combo? Is he going to run out?
Well,
The run out's fairly simple, too.
this is for the hill, or he didn't change his score?
This is to get on the hill.
Okay.
Brian won that last one.
Ooh, that was close.
Yeah, and that's why you do the run out.
Was there something that he didn't like? I mean, everything looks beautiful there.
Everything looked good,
Yeah.
you know.
3-5, 3-4 combination was the only thing, yeah.
Yeah, and like I said, 1 on the side, 2 on the same side, 3-4 combo, 3 all the way up. It's
Right.
fairly simple. Dave does have a shot here.
Yeah, he's got this cut. The thing is, the tangent line runs that cue ball towards the 7 ball, which is probably a good thing if he can hit it square.
Mm-hmm.
Just don't put it and get in any trouble with the 9. He might even bump the 2 here. He got the 7. And it would have been nice. Folks, the chat is going by so quick, it's very hard for me to read. I thank you all for the kind words. I see it, and then all of a sudden it's gone, and I forget who wrote it. But Billiard, Quebec, up there, and merci. That's as much as I know. Thank you for the kind words. Wow. This ain't that easy, Greg.
No. This is,
You got jammed up here.
yeah, this is the end result of that.
Are all tables available on YouTube? Yes, they are. No, the one on YouTube is just the main table. The other tables are not on YouTube. But you do have accessibility to them when you send in a donation. You do. Thank you, Dennis, for asking. Beautiful. Yeah, Dave, 7-2. I think he's, Dave's, and it's sometimes it's really brutal to get in your head when you know you have the goods over the player that you're playing, and sometimes you get lackadaisy and you wind up going to a hill match. Dave's not going to let that happen. He's a little more seasoned than that. He's not going to take anything for granted.
Didn't do himself any favors here by leaving.
Yeah, he didn't. Just make this, though, really. You don't have to do much. Just come off the rail and back out. Or if you want, you can go around the 6 ball. Oh, you didn't have to go to the rail. It was a little bit easier than what I imagined right there.
It's tough seeing some of these angles on the screen.
Yeah, it is.
Just go back and forth here.
Then again, maybe just roll it. I don't know what he has in mind here, He did go back and forth. Watch out. Oh, boy, you could flirt with terror there. Many times do you see that 9 ball come off the rail and the cue ball sit right behind it.
Mm-hmm. Good shot.
16 and 16. Yeah, one matches 113 and 128. No, I can't wait.
Dave just went back to get his extension and put on the butt of his cue so he can reach. Anytime the cue ball is that far past the side pocket, the average person really has a hard time reaching it. Dave Shlemperis to the hill.
Holden, Chin, might be. Well, don't hold me to it. I mean, I don't. Unless they're overlapping. No, look at the chart. I don't have the. We didn't put the times on. I don't know where you do. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you?
Oh, sorry, Greg.
Here we go.
Just make a ball.
Oh, looks like a dry break.
Okay, you ready? This is my prediction. 8-6.
8-6. That's a
Yeah.
strong prediction.
Yeah. Well, it might end. Hold on. No, the reason I say that is because I know Tim shoots better than what he's been shooting, and his back is now against the wall. You know, it's like putting a raccoon or any kind of animal on the wall. He's going to come after you. I think that's what's going to happen here. I think Tim's going to start just saying, you know what do I got from here? I got to let this noodle go. You know, I got to let this arm loose. You know what I mean?
Thank you. Yeah, well, I'd love to see. I'd love
Right.
to see Brian get back in this match. You know, he definitely looks like he shoots better than what he's been shooting.
Enjoy. Oh, the 9 is wild, folks. Keep an eye on that 9 ball up there because it's going to be a 2-9 carom. The cue ball, in other words, is going to go to the rail with some draw spin and make the 9 ball. And I can't see the 9 staying out.
That eight's a pretty big
Yeah.
wall there, isn't it?
What Greg just mentioned is the 8 ball sitting where it is made that pocket double the size.
Mm-hmm.
Made it a little wider. So I can't see this 9 staying out. Gil, my man Gil. Anytime, Gil. Let me know what you want to do, brother. If you're referring to Upstate Al, that's a Bronx accent. You're absolutely right, Johnny.
Oh, it stayed.
It did?
Yeah.
I took my eye off it.
It hit the
Wow.
8 right in the face.
Who's Tim? Did I say Tim? What is Mikey Tuig mentioning?
Oh, what? Wow.
Oh, I might be, I'm sorry, Greg. Mikey's talking to somebody on Facebook.
Oh, yeah, how he hit this 2 ball it just shocked me.
No, guys, sometimes I answer comments on Facebook, and, you know, there's a Tim that's made a comment, and I was answering him. I know this is Dave and Brian. You guys, I'm staying away from that. I can't deal with that comments anymore. What does he do here, Greg? Does he get up underneath the 4? Or does he get on top of the 4 here? How does he get there? 2 rails here? What does he do?
Yeah, he's in a little bit of a tough spot right here.
Or do you just stick it and play safe right there?
You could put the cue behind the 5 and the 3 up on the long rail over there.
He's putting it right behind the 5, but that's a
Yep.
nice touch.
Just
He might
like
marry
that.
it.
Yeah, that was really his best option. You don't want to bank it back to the 8-9 and try to get lucky.
Yeah, see, Brian's just firing now. He knows, you know, hey, the guys on the hill, I have 2. What's my possibilities? So he's just getting down there and getting really super aggressive, try to bank the 3. He hit it with the pro speed, which means he's left Dave a little safe here. Look at this speed. Almost had him. If you give Dave another shot at this, Brian, he's going to hook you. Now watch. Watch Brian shooting. Here comes the Efren now. He's going to release Efren because his back's against the wall. Sweat it.
He's firing at the 9. No, I thought he was.
Jimmy Rivera, my man.
Decided to draw into it. 8-3. Oh no, thank you. Thank you.
You, Al, said Tim. I just logged on. Al said Tim referring to Brian. I've been blamed for worse. Look at this. Straight on. Watch the 6. Man, he fires that break. He's got the timing down. What happened in that match? I was talking to Jimmy.
Brian had the 3 in the side, then he played the 4-8 combo, and then he played the 4 with the cue ball, carry him into the 9.
Oh, okay, where the 9 was sitting in the upper left-hand corner there?
Yeah.
Okay, good. All right. Well, like I said, he's going to just start opening up. You know, his back's against the wall. He's going to come. He's going to take his claws out. And he's going to fire anything that you put on in front of him.
Yeah, he is.
And I've seen it happen a bunch of times. I predict 8-6. It's 8-3. Of course, Dave doesn't want to hear that 8-6 business. He wants to get out right away.
Dave's not afraid to bank a ball.
Yeah, and I don't know if there's enough room in there. Think he's got enough room to get by that 4 ball with the 3?
It looks like the 4's on the top side there.
The high side, right? Sandra says she tried to send me some Zelle. You're the second person that tried that. I have to call, well, what time is it? Yeah, let me step out, Greg. I got to call my bank. I don't know. Maybe they're not working with Zelle anymore.
Yeah.
It's usually my upstateoutpool@gmail.com. That's my Zelle. All right, let me call them.
Yeah. This is a tough shot. It's a low percentage shot being on the rail like this. You really got to take your time. And he made it. Good job. He's got the 4 on the side. If you could draw it a little bit, get the 5 in the corner, bottom left corner here.
Hungry.
Well, he bumped it, something you don't normally want to do. Came out all right. Brian's got his rhythm down now. He's looking a lot better. I'm sure he's feeling a lot better. He's letting his stroke out. He's getting through the ball good. Pretty standard shot in the corner here. And I cursed him. Even he knew how standard it was. He fell over after he shot it. And Dave wins it 9-3. The next matches will be at 12 noon, and I'm sure Al will let everybody know who's going to be up next. Thanks and enjoy.
All right, looks like that match is over. As I was out making a call, we do have Turning Stone Dave standing right beside us over here. Pancake gave you that name just to credit Pancake. So, guys, you're right. About my Zelle, I do have it up there as Zelle. I just called the bank, and they said if it's not family or friends and they see too much activity in the background, it looks fraudulent, so it gets blocked. It's basically for friends and family. I said, well, who are you guys to determine who are friends? Like I know a lot of people in the pool world. But, yeah, they actually put a stop on it right now. And I guess I got to call the branch when I get a chance and tell them to lift that up. But I'm going to take that Zelle information down, and it's only going to be PayPal for now. So that's the truth, what I just told you. Let's see. So we'll just we'll take this out. That's all. And we'll just use it as PayPal. I want to thank you guys for trying to use Zelle, and I don't know how many people have tried, but they put a stop on it because they thought it was fraudulent. Unless I call my branch direct, and I don't think they're going to change anything. It's protection overall. How do we get the code for the account if we made a donation, says Adam. What, to watch all the tables, Adam? Is that what you're talking about? You were on yesterday. Hold on. Did you make an account already, Adam? As far as an account on Digital Pool? Yes, okay. Wasn't that a thing? Oh, you do have access to the other tables? I got to take a break real quick. Hey, Kevin Clark from Clockies, I mean, out in Pennsylvania. I didn't know you were here. Good to see you, man.
I sort of lay low.
You did lay low. I looked to my left. He's standing right here. Oh, that's okay, Adam. Okay, I'll make sure you have access. I'm going to send this over to my IT guy. Just give me a second. Give me a second, Adam. Folks, I'm going to take a quick break. The next match is at 12 o'clock. I'll be back prior to that for the announcements. I'm not sure who it is, but Danny Hewitt's up at the table practicing out of Canada. I'm not sure who's on the table. Are you on the table next, Kev? At 7? Oh, you're on 7 now. So for you guys that want to watch Kevin Clark, great shooter, straight pull all around, you name it. He'll be on table 7. You could watch table 7 at the same time. I'll be back shortly. Langley Custom Cues is in the house, folks. There he is. Sorry, I got a cramp in the back of my leg. Had to get up real quick. I don't know. I was talking to Kevin Clark. Danny Hewitt's playing Erik. Erik's last name, he's also from Canada. So we got 2 Canadian players coming up next. Right here. I got to walk this cramp off. All right, folks, I'll be back in a few minutes. We'll do some of the commercials, and then we'll talk about some of the products that we have for sale as far as our sponsors. Because sometimes when you only see the logos flashing up on your screen in the upper left-hand corner, you think it's just a company. It's people that opened the company, people that have a heart, that are supporting pool for many years, and great products. And we'll talk about those when I get back.
PremierBilliards.com. Exceptional cues, cases, and accessories from top-tier brands. Want it? Need it? Find it. PremierBilliards.com.
But, you know, Richard Sue,
Yeah.
he makes those tsunami shafts. Those are really good. I've
You
got
like
one
them?
of those for my Southwest. I like it a lot, and I'm going to have him make me some for other cues.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the Drill Partner is perfect for you.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the Fargo rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.
The question is do we ever step back and look at what we've done and wonder why we're here, kind of pinch ourselves and my answer to that is yeah, every day pretty much. I mean, I look at her, we talk about that all the time, like we can't believe we're here. We truly feel lucky. I mean, if anybody asked me what's the secret to this business, to us in this business, beyond the quality of the product, it's the relationships that we forge with our customers, with the people who enable us to be here. It's the people who come back and buy 2 or 3 or 4 cases, and the people who bring their friends. They trust us enough to vouch for us for their friends. And that is just amazing to us. We look around and we're like, how lucky can we be?
At JB Cases, we care about your cues by putting layers of padded protection around them and then build as much case as you want around that protection. Visit us at jbcases.com and design your case today.
PremierBilliards.com. Exceptional cues, cases, and accessories from top-tier brands. Want it? Need it? Find it. PremierBilliards.com.
But, Richard Sue,
Yeah.
he makes those tsunami shafts. Those are really good. I've
You
got
like
one
them?
of those for my Southwest. I like it a lot, and I'm going to have him make me some for other cues.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the Drill Partner is perfect for you.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the Fargo rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.
The question is do we ever step back and look at what we've done and wonder why we're here, kind of pinch ourselves and my answer to that is yeah, every day pretty much. I mean, I look at her, we talk about that all the time, like we can't believe we're here. We truly feel lucky, I mean, if anybody asked me what's the secret to this business, to us in this business, beyond the quality of the product, it's the relationships that we forge with our customers, with the people who enable us to be here. It's the people who come back and buy 2 or 3 or 4 cases, and the people who bring their friends. They trust us enough to vouch for us for their friends. And that is just amazing to us. We look around and we're like, how lucky can we be?
At JB Cases, we care about your cues by putting layers of padded protection around them and then build as much case as you want around that protection. Visit us at jbcases.com and design your case today.
PremierBilliards.com. Exceptional cues, cases, and accessories from top-tier brands. Want it? Need it? Find it. PremierBilliards.com.
But Richard Sue,
Yeah.
he makes those tsunami shafts. Those are really good. I've
You
got
like
one
them?
of those for my Southwest. I like it a lot, and I'm going to have him make me some for other cues.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and
All right, folks, it looks like we're going to get started in just a few minutes. Mike Sullivan's going to make his introductions. We're going to have Jimmy Rivera sit in and possibly somebody else. Also, I think we're going to have Bobby Hilton from the Shark Stream. Bobby, you going to sit in? Bobby, are you going to sit in? Are you going to sit in, Bobby? Are you going to sit in? Absolutely. So Bobby Hilton's going to come in with Jimmy Rivera and myself. So we do have some people standing by.
Providence, Rhode Island, or Unauthorized. Table 3 will be Lucas Fracasso Werner versus Barry Hetherington. Table 4 from Northfield, Vermont. He's a regular on our tour. He's won on our tour a couple times in the past. He's sponsored by Jacoby and Steve Murphy Hughes. Who's that? Can I have it? Dave Fernandez. And he also owns his own hardware store. There's never a sale. And his opponent, another one of our regular players from Springfield, Massachusetts. He plays out of Frankie B's in Wilbraham, Massachusetts. He's a former multiple Chowman Classic champ, Gene Hunt. All right. And down here on 5, we have from Hevelton, New York, one of our regular players with a lot of high finishes on our tour, Mike Donnelly, this one over here. And his opponent just coming down to have a good time with us, play a little pool, hang out in the casino. The wife hangs out in the casino. Yeah. Oh, bingo. All right, from Florence, Mass, William Bombard. Good luck. All right, we're down here on table number 6 from Orange, Connecticut. He's a world champion. He's Ocean State 9-ball champ, 5-time Moscone Cup European team champ, 2-time MVP on the Moscone Cup, 3-time Dirty City Bigfoot champ. Got a high run of 8 million balls, and U.S. Open 9-ball champ, and won this tournament only 9 times. 9. Jason Shaw, and he's on our poster. We still have posters if you'd like to grab one and get him to sign it for you. And his opponent, he can play a little pool too. He's won a couple times on our Jazz Northeast 9-ball tour in the past. He's sponsored.
Petite parenthèse, on dit bonjour aux compagnons québécois et canadiens qui regardent le stream. Danny Hewitt qui se prépare à aller live contre Erik Hjorleifson. Ça va être un match de grande qualité. Canada, hang in tight. Québec versus Ontario. Enjoy. Thanks, Upstate.
Folks, the gentleman just come over and gave me a donation in person. Thank you. I tell you, we have a lot of Canadian friends also. All right, we'll be right back with this match as Mike Zuglin's calling the match. When he finishes calling this one in front of us here, we will turn loose Bobby Hilton soon. Not right away. We got some time. And we're going to turn loose also Jimmy Rivera once the match starts. So stand by, guys.
Bashfully doesn't want to tell us the tournaments he won. B.J. Ussery and his opponent, he's from Scranton, Pennsylvania. He's got a high run of 263 balls in straight pool. He's a recipient of the Willie Moscone Cup, Willie Moscone plaque. That's very prestigious. He's also the owner of Clarkie's Billiards, McSwale's Bar and Grill, and he's sponsored by Creative Billiards or Printed Specialties. And now you got an ice cream shop too. What's the name of that? Little Richie's Ice Cream Shop? Did you bring any samples? Kevin Clark. You guys know each other? All right, we have probably the 2 best players in Canada right here going to play each other. Probably, I don't know. But who? No, they don't count. No, they don't count. All right, first he's from Lévis, Quebec. Yeah. And he always whenever he comes down here, he wins our tournaments, whenever he comes down here. And he's sponsored by Winning Stroke, Danny Hewitt. All right. And his opponent, whenever he comes down here to play in our tournaments, he wins too. How come you guys never come at the same time? What you got like an agreement or something? All right. Okay. All right. Well, this one's from Toronto. Excuse me, Toronto, and he's the current Canadian 9-ball champion. You didn't get in that? Never mind. he was a runner-up here at this tournament before. He's sponsored by Spot On Billiards and Kuiper's Bakery. He never brings any samples. Erik Hjorleifson. All right. Good luck. That should be one great match. That'll be on the live stream table, the free live stream. You can go on Upstate Al's Facebook page, or you can go on AZ Billiards and get it there, or I think you can get it somewhere on YouTube. I don't know.
Mike Zuglin happens to be right, folks. We're on Facebook and YouTube. But two Canadians, you just heard the introduction. Well, we got two Americans here in the booth. Bobby Hilton, and of course, Mr. Jimmy Rivera himself.
What's going on, Al? How are you?
What a great event. Turning Stone Classic, 37.
Absolutely.
37 tournaments. Jimmy, always a pleasure to see you, brother. You get any bigger, Arnold Schwarzenegger is going to have to start training you, because your arms are getting huge, too. What do you want to do, Bobby?
Nothing. What do you want to do?
What's wrong with the
headset? Can't hear.
Can't
I'm supposed to hear you, right?
Yeah. What's the number on the top? Stay there, Bobby. You're good. You're good.
Well, you don't have to.
How about now, Bobby? Bobby, how about now?
Yep.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's better.
Okay.
Perfect. Thank you.
Okay. You sure? Yeah?
Yeah,
sure?
That's good. Yeah, absolutely. I couldn't hear you at all.
So, Jimmy, getting back to you, pal. Good to see you, Jimmy.
Likewise, likewise. You never change.
Yeah, okay. We change just a little bit, folks, as we get older.
Just a tad.
Now I smoke marijuana, and I haven't did it in my life until I got older. I'm kidding. But it seems like everybody's going there.
It's legal now. It's all good. It's all good. Well, most of the country, not the whole country, but most of it.
I like to make some folks at home laugh once. If that brought a smile to your face, I'm happy. That's
really
all.
loud.
That's it. We're here to entertain you.
You're too loud?
Yeah, I turned him up.
Oh, yes. I think you turned mine up. I turned mine up.
No, I can't hear. Now I can't hear.
Okay.
So Nicholas Bosquet says, Bobby Boom Hilton. What's up, brother?
That's my man.
Okay, you got the.
I got the chat right there.
Yeah.
What's up, Nick? My man just played a nice action match on the Shark Stream, and Hill Thriller. He made two great shots to finish it out. Good job.
Everybody's earphones are all right. We're not too loud, blasting out your eardrums. You guys are all comfortable?
I am
Jimmy,
comfortable.
You can hear
Great. Like always.
Good.
Yep.
Good.
Ready to go. Ready to call some good matches. Ready to see some good pool. And I mean, it's only day 2. We got a long way to go here, right?
Yeah. We got the loser side to go through. I would imagine this is a winner side match, though. With these
I
two
believe
guys,
so.
right?
Yeah. Yep. I believe so.
But if you guys want to see the brackets and find out if they're on the B side or the A side, go to azbilliards.com. And here we go. Let's get the scoreboard up. Bobby says, I'll get on the job, and I am.
All right, here we go. Looking pretty good lag there by both gentlemen.
Wow. Well, it looks like there's a mistake on the flag. Danny Hewitt is from Canada. Maybe Jimmy will pass that word along to Zach. Have him change that flag, Jimmy.
Turn this up a little bit again. I don't know.
You want to go up now?
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit, like Robert De Niro, a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
You disrespect him a little bit now.
There we go.
Dan Hewitt from Canada. How about now?
Yeah, that's better.
Is that better?
Perfect. That's good. There we go.
You can always adjust to yourself. You're the second one in.
Okay, awesome.
Okay. Wind tunnel.
All right, and again, you rack for your opponent here at Turning Stone as always. No magic rack.
Right. He could rack at the other side of the table from where he was standing. And that's how tall Erik Hjorleifson's in.
Both these guys are actually pretty tall here, but yeah, absolutely.
I've seen Danny Hewitt double dip a lot of people in tournaments. He won the Atlantic City Cup back in the day. It was a big tournament.
Yeah.
Great player.
Really good player. I think he went deep last time I was here at Turning Stone, actually.
He
too.
always goes deep in tournaments, always.
Really consistent, right?
Yeah.
This must be the first match of the day, right?
For the winner's
This
side,
is
I
the
think.
second match
Second?
of today.
Okay.
Yeah.
I came down early. I did the 10 o'clock one. Usually I could only start up at noon, but I elected to go 10 o'clock a.m. Something told me get up. Yeah, I got up.
Good shot there to start. Nice little combo. Get going. Pretty good open table here. Not too many problem balls. Got 5 ball down at the rail, right?
So at this gentleman's height here, he's got to be 6'7", 6'8", maybe 6'9". Do you think it affects his back after a while by playing in tournaments? I mean, he's
you
tall.
Yeah, you would think he'd want to play with an extension too now with all the gadgets and stuff. You know what I mean?
With
his
the wingspan.
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah, he reminds me of Del Sims.
Yeah, I think,
Oh, yeah, right,
I think
yeah.
he's actually taller than Del Sim.
Yeah.
Yeah, Down plays with that extension on the back end, I'm pretty sure, right?
Yeah.
We're talking about the Highlander for you guys that don't know Del.
Where is he? He's not around today, huh? I usually see him
He
at
was
this
just
event.
making some comments a little while ago.
Oh, there he is. Del Sim, what's up?
NJ pool player. This is a great match. Like and share. Thank you, NJ. My man Troy.
Yeah, everybody
missed
out
that
there,
guy.
definitely share the stream. I mean, got to keep Al going here. Does a lot of great things for polls, so share the stream out there, everybody.
There you go. Yeah, like it and share it. Absolutely.
Well, that was a good shot, but unfortunately, he didn't put enough right English to set up the 6 now. He has no, probably he's going to end up banking the shot to set up the 7.
Got to be a little careful. Maybe they're going to play safety here.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Yeah. Try to get that cue behind that 7 area.
Wow.
Not a bad shot. Pretty good lead there. I don't think it sneaked out a little bit, right? Gonna have to kick at this.
Yeah, it's you know, if he kicks it, we got to see where the balls are going to land because it's not an easy shot. When you kick something like that close, they don't know if the 6 is going to stay or it's going to edge the 8 and then go forward.
Yeah. Don't be surprised if it goes in the side pocket. If he can see
Right,
the edge,
yeah.
if he can see the edge, he cuts these, Jimmy.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, if he sees
There
the
it
edge.
is. Oh, so he saw the edge.
Yeah.
Oh, left him wide open here now. 4-ball run.
Yeah, unfortunately, in this speed and the way that people are playing at this speed, you can't miss. You miss, they run out the 4 balls.
Absolutely. And diamond tables seem to be playing pretty good. Haven't heard any issues at all, so that's a good thing. Of course, diamond's got great tables.
Jimmy, Tippy, to get back in this booth, only for you, Tip, to get back in this booth, you got to go through Johnny. He's the new security.
Sorry, Tim.
That's an inside joke.
There's a good shot right there. Little straight here on the 8. Wanting a little more angle, so he's going to have to put some juice on this one here. Get back for the 9. I don't see it being an issue, but there it is.
Hey.
Get by the side. Come on down. Nice little tap in for par, if you say. And there it is. Oh, Erik takes a 1-0 lead. And we are racing to 9, right?
Yes, correct. 9 o'clock. 9.
Is it 9 on both sides now, or is it 7 on the one?
I think it's 9.
It's
Everything's
9.
9, yeah.
Everything's 9, right?
Yeah.
Desi's watching from, you remember Desi probably, Jimmy?
Yes.
Yeah, he's watching down in Florida. He says, I'm listening in during his lunch break. He says he's having a great time. Hey, Des, waving a hand at you. Next time we're down in Florida, I'm coming for those tomahawk steaks, baby.
Always yummy.
I hope everything's okay over there in Florida.
Yeah, they got hit with that hurricane, right?
Yes.
I actually ran into Des. Where were we, Des? Maybe Rocky's place, Capone's? Yeah. Yeah, Florida's getting a little whacked with 70-mile-an-hour winds and stuff.
Yeah.
I hope everybody unscathed, gets through it.
Yeah.
You can really see the height of him right here, just like you said, looking over the rack. He's
yeah, right.
checking out the
It
gaps.
looks like he's looking at the side pockets, right? He's so tall.
Yeah. And he's up 1-0. Erik's going to be breaking. And again, you break from the box here at Turning Stone.
Well, the speed was a little weak. Maybe he's going to experiment with it. If any of these players were watching when who was making balls on the break all the time, Lucas Farner. When Lucas was playing or Oscar was playing, they found that sweet spot. It's like a couple of inches away from the center.
Yeah, it's right in the side
to
pocket.
the left, yeah, and it goes right in the side pocket. Yeah, it's not all the way to the corner of the box. Just a couple inches off center, and they were hitting them square. You know.
Yeah, he had a good match. He won 9-2 his first match, I believe.
Yes.
He played pretty strong.
So it looks like a push-out for Dan over here. Let's see Erik what he's going to do.
Yeah, I can't see Erik giving this back. He's going to figure something out here. Hide that cue ball. Maybe a couple rails behind the 5-6.
It looks like he's going to bank it. I guess not.
Oh, okay.
He's going to have a window maybe. Let's see. Overran it.
No, that's a good shot. That's a pretty good shot right there.
Very good shot.
Dan's not going to lose his composure. He's a good player, even if he gets down a couple. You know, I see him he's very consistent.
Yeah, he's very composed. Yeah.
Yep. Little Massey hit.
Nice.
All right, guys. Again, continue to share the stream, guys. The only way to get us out there to everybody that wants to enjoy some free pool. Right now, it's free, right?
Absolutely.
Absolutely free pool, man. Doesn't get better than that. So go to Upstate Dallas page and check it out.
Yeah, the equipment is amazing.
We're climbing. We're at 300. Sometimes we peak at 5,000, 3,000. You know, towards the finals, we start getting those bigger numbers. But, you know, Bobby mentions like and share. It's been helping since he's been mentioning it.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to get it out there, man.
It only takes a second. This is Bobby Hilton from the Shark Stream, by the way, guys.
That's right. That's right. I just shared it out. I shared it out to my group, and we got a pretty good following. And we love pool, and we love you, Al. We love what you do.
I love you too, Bobby. You know that. And Jimmy, I love you also.
Likewise.
But that guy down the end, we got to get rid of.
Yeah.
Listen, I thought I was going to have to get in the middle of you guys before this match. So,
we do
and it's only day one. No, I know.
We do that, right?
I know that.
It's having two chefs in the kitchen is what it is.
Exactly. This is a real tough hit. He only got a half a ball.
Wow, hit it good.
Good shot.
Yeah,
he had to hit that ball. If not, he has a dead combination with a 9.
Yeah.
Not hard. Not easy going into a ball one rail like that. Hit it pretty good. And that close to the 9.
Going to have another safety coming up here, I think, right? Unless he's going to cut this in the corner.
He cut it to the side and use the 7 as a stop.
Ah, okay. I don't know.
Just watch the 7 doesn't interfere with the 3. That's what I think his plan is, but I don't know.
It looks like he's got to cut the 2 more. He's going to hit the right side of the 7.
Right. You might get away from you. Hit it with a little bit of, you know, the right-hand English or a little reverse to kill it. Or maybe not even just mid-ball. If it does come across and bump the 5, you're okay too. But that's a lot of ifs. I think he's going to feather this, hit the 7, and hold it. He went around.
Yeah, he went around.
Yeah, because he was the corner,
Nothing wrong with that.
It worked out. Okay. Doesn't want to be over the 9 here, but.
He does give lessons in Canada, too, by the way, folks.
Nice.
Don't lean over his shoulder, Bobby, because the pitch is not going to change.
I'm a pretty tall guy, too. I have no shot.
I do the same thing, bro. Every once in a while, I catch myself doing it.
I have no shot.
Well, he's got the 3s. Now he's going to get to the 4. I don't know, 2 rails, I guess, in between the 6, 5, and 7.
Yeah, he's got to fade that and come by the 8.
Yeah. Not easy. And he is jacked up a little bit here, too.
Yeah.
He's got to go long.
Yeah.
Got to go long.
Nice shot.
Very well struck. Fortunate bounce off the 9. Nice angle.
You know, when you hit him good like that, you deserve that roll.
Absolutely.
You know?
Absolutely.
Correct.
But a lot of the players I play with, you know, when you hit a ball, they think you should be stuck behind the ball. They don't think they think if you touch a ball that you should miss your shot.
Did you say you were playing them?
No. The people I'm with, no.
Because if you're playing them, I'm hoping you get stuck too.
I'm a voyeur guy.
Nobody
Voyeurism.
wants to sit in the
I'm
chair.
watching.
Nobody
I'm
enjoys
watching.
the seat.
Yeah, Phil Davis, one of my good buddies. When you play him, and if somebody hits a ball and they get any kind of shape,
I love Phil
he doesn't. He shows
Down
a little
earth
motion.
guy.
Yeah, if you hit the ball, he wants you to be stuck, man. If you don't hit it, you're fine. Run out. That's fine.
Well, Phil, take that.
Yeah,
you like apples? You know, folks, here at the booth, we are who we are. We talk the way we're talking as we talk to each other off camera. When you start getting into this like real professional, like upstaging their voices, oh, what a great shot, and he's going to come, and he's coming down the stretch. Upstate's not all about that. I'm about natural. We don't have to upgrade anything. The way you hear Jimmy talk and Bobby when you meet them, same way they're going to be.
It's like we didn't have the headsets on, right?
Yeah,
absolutely.
exactly.
How about that 7 ball? That looked like it almost leaked out a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like it was opening, but it caught the tit.
Yeah. Can he say that? I'm just
Jimmy, listen.
I said the tip.
Jimmy
tip
can
of the
say
pocket.
anything he wants to say. I do call it the point of the pocket.
The edge. Come on.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Good stuff. All right. So,
But I used to say that too all the time. I said, wait a minute. When I realized
That's
that
how we
had,
grow up. That's
when
how
I
we grow
realized
up.
we had young children watching with their parents or their uncles,
yeah.
I said, I gotta reform this a
Well,
little
yeah,
bit.
I gotta clarify it.
You know, growing up in a pool hall, that's what we said.
Absolutely, 100%.
But it is the point of the pocket.
Yeah.
Or whatever or the tip.
Yeah, and the 7-ball kind of leaked out, but it went in, and Erik took advantage. He's up 2-0. And again, Danny's not going to be flustered here being down 2-0. He's too good of a player. So expect him to battle back here, everybody.
Yeah, this
Don't
is one
go
thing
away.
Zuglin doesn't want too much of.
Yeah,
He
exactly.
explained that at the players' meeting.
Well, let me tell you something. Let's say, hypothetical speaking, right now he don't like it. He's got to tell him to re-rack. I thought he can't re-rack. Oh, could he?
You can. You just if it gets to a problem 2 or 3 times, then Zuglin's going to get involved and say, all right, that's it.
It was pretty curious right there when Danny's holding a rack. See, if Danny has good eyesight too. If he thinks it's a good rack, he should just put the rack away.
I don't know what you're insinuating there, Al, but he's saying giving him a bad rack. I don't know.
Him and I are on the same page, right?
Absolutely. But Mike made some really good points about the rack, and he says if you use a magic rack, right, the wing mug goes automatically. So now people don't want that. So now you get a regular rack. It's kind of tough to have it both ways, if you know what I mean.
Yes.
For you want it to be perfect. For your opponent, you don't want it to be perfect.
Of course, yeah.
It's a tough.
But he did that. He did this on purpose for people not to look and stay there for a long time watching the right. That way the game can move faster. They just stay there constantly re-racking. It slows down the progress of everybody.
Absolutely. And the people out there watching, they don't want to see that. They want to see action.
Yeah, of course.
They want to see action. What do you think here? Going to go with safety here?
Safety.
Doesn't want
He's
to play
going to probably cut it down to the short rail and leave it down there. Yeah.
Get that
2
cue.
rail, boom, right behind the 9.
There you go. Very nice. Well struck there, Dan.
Good speed.
Yep. Tough kick here.
And whoever didn't play on a turning stone, in this situation, he cannot jump because jumping cues are not allowed in turning stone.
But you can jump with your break cue.
You could jump with your break cue. That's for sure.
Oh, wow.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Oh.
That was unexpected.
Yeah, he's did a few strokes there. That hurt.
All right. So the 1-2 is wide open. You get the 3.
He's going to do the combination. 1-7, take the 7 out, then 1, everything will be laid out, most likely.
Yep.
Well, I guess not.
The 7's kind of hanging out a little bit, so you can get position for the 8 now. I don't think that's an issue. It was deeper in the pocket.
Yeah.
I think it would definitely play the combo. It looks
you
like
go.
he might. There you go.
That's the right shot.
He heard you, Jimmy.
I mean, he'll probably go back to that shot again.
Yeah.
There you go. Because that's the right shot, because then you get rid of the 7, and all you have to do is the 1 is the automatic setup for the 2 once you get an angle.
Right, and all the high balls on
Yeah.
the other end of the table. You don't have to go back and forth.
Exactly.
So for you guys at home, make sure you pay attention and look at all your options before you just get down and shoot.
So, you go back and forth. But that's the shot I would have done myself. Notice he put it on an angle. That way when the 1 goes in, it stays there hanging. The white ball should be on the short rail. That way he has an angle on the 2.
Combos are always like my worst shot. It really, like if that rolled up a little bit, you might have a little issue here. Should be all right, but
It should be all right, but the 1 should have been a little bit lower.
yeah.
It went high a little bit too much. But let's see why he avoids the 5.
Yeah, Brian out there says he can jump fully table with a Mucci. There you go.
Nice.
It's if you can do that, there are a lot of people that still do jump with their break cues.
Yeah, it's true. It depends on the distance on a break cue, because if it's something short and you have to reach a little bit, it's very difficult to jump with a break cue.
He's got to navigate around the 8-9. I don't see it being an issue though. Just 2 reels here.
Yeah, everything's pretty wide open. The tables are running pretty good.
Yeah, they seem
Yeah.
it. Just gonna go forward here. Tap that 4 on the side to get on the 5.
So many people do it so many different ways. Go forward, go 2 rails, draw it. There's so many people could do so many things in this.
Yeah.
Everything's hanging. I mean, should be no problems.
Yeah, no, I think this, for me, I just go a little forward. I mean,
Forward, yeah.
You know, sense of spinning it out of the pocket, you know.
Yeah, you don't want to do more than what the table's giving you. Yeah, he's gonna stop it.
Yeah, as I say that, he's gonna put a little spin. Yeah, nice shot. That's the great thing about this game. There's always more than one way to skin a cat here.
Yeah, what's good about watching a game like this, there's so many different ways, and you probably don't know the way he's gonna do it, and then you learn something new.
Yep, absolutely.
Camera angle.
Nope, I am not Pancake. I'm Bobby Hilton, but I appreciate that. I like Pancake. Nothing bad about him, but the Pancake.
What?
Somebody asked, it was you in the booth, and if I was Pancake.
No, that's not Pancake at all. It's a big difference there.
Although Pancake's a good guy. Like, we had a couple battles of partners, me and Lucas, against him, and
it's not Pancake. This guy his name is Syrup. The other guy's Pancake. So
you got to put some spin on this one. There it is. That's a good spin right there.
Beautiful, beautiful.
And again, he's down 2-0, but that's nothing for this gentleman. Plays
Yeah. What's good about this that you can run 2 packs, 3 packs, winner breaks.
What are these guys talking about on comments on Facebook? Change the angle. Do this, do that. What are we talking about?
So listen, what I like to do is whoever commentates, just send them the controllers and have them move it. It's a great idea.
But then the other one says he's watching a cat get skinned. I don't know.
Oh, really? Oh, you know what?
And Brian Francis, I know from the Carolinas, says get off the ball and get back to work. What are we doing?
So I did.
Can you guys hear me?
Well, no. Well, listen to this. I did. I don't know if I'm sure. I don't know if Zach or somebody told me there was a lot of spamming on your page yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Somebody said there was a lot of spamming on your page. So
I don't monitor it all the time, you know.
Yep. So I mean that could be it, because right now we have. Yeah, Skin and Cat is what am I watching? Yeah, we don't know.
I don't know what you guys are watching, but we're on the air. Oh, what did I just do?
All right, Zach's gonna have to take a look at that.
No, that's me. I did it by mistake.
All right, we got the match here. Eric's up 2-1, and again, it's
we can hear you, Al. Stream is fine. Angles are fine. Jimmy Rivera is a problem. Everything else is perfect. Hey, Jimmy.
Man,
Jimmy, you know how you get Scotty Bannon back? You say, "Happy birthday, old man." All right, here we go. Danny Hewitt.
That's a good wing ball. He's got to watch the cue, though.
Oh, got away from him. So at this point here, I think we both know these players. I mean, all three of us know these players. At this point here, it looks like Erik Hjorleifson is holding control of the match so far. I think he's more consistent than Danny right now. But Danny, when he gets rolling, he's like a Jason Shaw, the younger Jason Shaw. That's how fast he can play. Not like Luke Salvas, but he plays with a very good tempo, Danny. And when he does that, it's scary because you're his opponent. And I'm in Boston Spa, and I'm not going to mention the name who he was playing in the tournament. The next time the guy looks up, it was like he's on the hill and I got 0. I mean, Danny can go through you like a hot knife and butter.
All right, Eric's trying not to have any of that right now. He's trying to take care of his business, and he's got ball in hand after the break. He's got to get to
No,
this.
I thought you guys were watching like a cat get skinned and stuff like that. Look what Scotty says. I love Scotty, boy. Uh-oh.
He's going to be too straight here.
Yeah, you get too straight here, you're going to have to create an angle.
Yep.
Hard to do with a diamond.
Yeah, absolutely. He's really going to put some juice on this one here to get on this 7.
I think he's going to just try to power draw it, or pinch draw it just out a little bit.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, that's a great shot. Nice stroke. And he got that down. He got down there real confidently. Like he knew what he was going to do. You know what I mean?
Well, he can reach it like this one.
That's true.
You know, he feels comfortable.
Look at this.
Look at this. As big as he is, this is an awkward shot for a gentleman this size.
But we're not reaching this shot, though.
And he's comfortable.
Yeah.
We're not reaching that shot.
Uh-oh. He's good.
I think he's all right here. All All right, Eric's trying to go up 3-1 here.
Nice shot.
Yeah. Let's break up the rhythm from the music. I don't want to get caught. We got to talk, or else I'll get copywritten.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. So let's sound like a bunch of parakeets in the morning.
All right. Ooh.
3-1. Like I said, he's the one that's been more consistent at this point. But remember also what I said. Once Danny starts getting in a roll, getting into his full punch, hold on to your seats.
Yeah, and I think the worst enemy of a pool player is what happened to Danny right there. He broke and just scratched, and that's a kryptonite to any good player.
Went in the upper right hand corner there.
Yep.
And, well, you know what? There's only one person to blame there, unless it got kicked.
Yeah,
You
right.
know what I mean?
Yeah,
if you
yeah.
plant the rock and it don't get kicked, or if you don't plant the rock and you let it run like that and scratch, then it's your problem. You didn't hit him good. You hit him square.
Yeah. All right, looks like a quick, like I said, Danny put the rack right back, so I know he gave him a good rack here. Eric's breaking up 3-1, gentlemen. All right, guys, keep an eye on that cue ball.
He is pretty tall. You see how he's lunging down?
Yeah, that's why I said, does he have back problems? I don't wish it on him, but, a lot of pool players do get back problems after a while.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, think about it. It's bending down a really, really lot of times.
Yeah.
I'm just sneaking over there looking at my boy, Jonas Soto. He's up 5-0 over there on table 9. I don't see where Lucas is. I know he's around here somewhere, but he's at all the way down there.
Bobby's got his stable here.
Yeah, well, you can go to Digital Pool, Al, and you can look at the updates. How
There
about
you
that?
go.
Did Erik
AZ Billiards right on the front page? Just click it.
There you
They're
go.
saying in commentary that Erik finished in the event in the top 6 a couple of years ago. I don't remember that. Did he? I'm not sure.
Who's that, Troy?
Yeah.
Didn't Erik finish
New
in
Jersey
this
pool
event?
player.
He's usually up there. Yeah, he's up there pretty close, Troy.
There's a push out, but I think Danny got a nice little safety here. I don't know. Maybe if you can see enough of that 2 or not. We're going to find out.
Yeah, he could see it. Definitely see it.
You could definitely
enough to
see
get
it,
the safe,
yeah.
though.
Yeah.
Enough to get the cue ball around, though.
To get the cue ball around.
He's got to get it.
You mean, how's he going to get it? Well, he's got to escape the 5. He's going to have to go between the 5 and the 8 if he wants to go around, and he's got to watch he don't scratch in the upper left-hand corner. That's the only shot I see. And what happens with that is you bring the 2 out to really in the open, so it's really not a good safety.
Yeah.
And
That's what I was thinking. He's going to give it back because he doesn't have much of a. He really can't do much with it. It's only got to go one way.
If Eric's going to play this, I think Eric's going to roll this just to put the 2 on the other side of the 9 and try to hide the cue behind the 5.
Behind the 5. That would be a good shot, yeah.
I don't think he's going to try anything fancy.
Yeah, he just don't want to break up that 4-8 and leave the 2 open for him,
Yeah.
There you go.
How'd he hit it, folks?
How about that?
Amazing.
How did he hit it?
Amazing shot.
Amazing Billiards up in, Massachusetts, Boston,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, right in Boston,
Yeah, I've been.
Yeah,
I
Bo
did
Powers,
a stream
man.
out of there. Yeah,
Bo Powers are awesome. Great job.
Yeah.
That guy runs tournament. That guy works. I mean, and if you ever get him
Tremendously.
going on
Long
a chat,
hours.
he'll
Oh, we talked to him late at night.
Yeah, I know.
Watch the 5 here.
Yeah.
Perfectly hit. Oh, God.
Oh,
I thought he was going to scratch.
yeah, it looked like it. Not an easy out here, though. He's got a couple issues here. Couple issues.
Yeah, he'll probably most likely put the 2, the 3, and then play safety and go behind the 8 with the 4. Let's see what happens. Well, he'll probably go 2 rails and break up the 8. It's up to him, whoever.
I tell you what, he's got the opportunity to do it right here, Jimmy.
Yeah.
But he's got to make sure he hits this flush in the face, because if he hits behind it, he's going to be trapped.
Yeah.
Yep.
Unless he hits it with a good pace.
Oh, that's pretty solid.
He got it good.
Not bad, not bad. But he doesn't have a
Bucky
great job.
Souvanthong.
Bucky.
My
What's up,
man's
Bucky?
in the
My
house.
man. Great player right there, Bucky. Plays magnificent.
Left-handed, too.
Yep.
Oh, God, you just blew his action.
See Jason Shaw a couple tables down. He's won this a couple, 1, 2, 3 times?
Yeah, several times, yeah.
Magnificent, like 9. It's unbelievable. Just
Oh, how did I make out with the donation phone call? What happened with Zell in my personal bank, they thought it was all kind of like getting too much Zelle, and they thought it was fraudulent. So they blocked the Zelle account for now. So that's why I took down my Zelle. It's just PayPal I can work with right now until I can straighten that out. Thank you, Sandra, for asking.
And thank you for those chocolates earlier, Sandra. Appreciate that.
Courtesy of Greg Antonakis. That Greg is something else. I do have some over my left shoulder in case you want one.
Oh, I might grab one a little bit. That was really good.
Yes, you're welcome to it.
Just came on a little earlier. How did Greg do earlier against Shaw? I missed. Was that Shaw or?
He did play. I think he was playing Jason down there. Yeah, I don't know. It was off camera.
They're playing right there. Oh, they're playing right there. They're playing right there.
Oh, they're playing now?
Yeah. Two
okay.
down.
So this is it. I'm a little dollar short and a day late.
I thought too. I looked at it too.
What? It says, Al, how did you make out with the donation phone calls?
Yeah, what happened was the Zelle. I was taking donations by Zelle, and for some reason, if you get like 3 or 4 in a row, they put a block on. My bank is really stupid, bro. They blocked my account, and I was out of town. And I was like, wow, what am I going to do? Like, this is my road card, you know what I mean?
Right, yeah, exactly.
I had to get on the phone and answer 18 different questions and get it turned back on. Because my younger son has the same name as myself, and he wound up taking $1,500 out of an account. They gave it to him out of my account. He has an account with the same name, but he's number 2. And they gave him out of my account, and they put a block on my account. They said, we're very sorry. I called the banks. We're very sorry we gave some money away to somebody that wasn't you. I said, yeah. I said, give me about 10 minutes. I'll find out who it was. And I called my son. He said, yeah, Dad. He says, they gave me the $1,500. I said, well, they gave it out of my account. I got news for you. If you don't get the money back, they're going to call the FBI in 10 minutes and have you arrested. The kid ran like lightning in his car.
Well, that's federal.
Well, it wasn't really his fault.
No, it wasn't. It really wasn't.
But the girls at the bank were like really happy that they got the money back.
Absolutely. I think they're responsible for the drawer, so. Yeah. All right. Wow.
Oh.
So Dan hasn't got that rhythm that you talked about yet, Al. He says, like you said, Erik's controlling this match so far.
Yeah, he didn't get. No, if he had that rhythm I'm talking about, you'll see him play like a young Jason. He just walks around the table like he's chopping wood. I mean, just unbelievable. That's the truth about my youngest son. He'll swear to it. He might come here. I'll let him tell it on the air. I said, there's nothing I could do. I'm not pressing charges. The bank does.
How's he doing with the baby?
Joey might come up Sunday.
Yeah?
Yeah, with the baby, yeah. Giovanni is my baby, my grandson, Giovanni.
Yeah, got to put some spin in this ball here, gentlemen.
He's doing good. Thanks for asking, Jimmy. Yeah. He misses everybody. He's used to being on the road. But
he's working a lot, man. He's doing a lot of work. Yeah.
Yeah. He's doing good. Thank God.
Thank God, yeah.
That's all I ask for.
All right, Erik's a pretty easy shot here away from being 4-1, race to 9.
Do you think he's in command of this by just watching? I mean, Danny's doing some unforced errors, right?
He looks it. Yeah. But again, Danny, don't count him out. I seen him play some grinders. Gets right back into it and starts chopping that wood, as you say. Watch out.
And it goes quick.
Yeah, absolutely.
And just to let the cat out of the bag, who he double dipped, I believe it was Greg Antonakis. Greg is a personal friend of mine. I didn't want to say it, but it happened a few years ago. Danny double dipped him before Greg thought about it. It was over. It was like 18 games gone, or whatever it was, 14 games gone. It was a true double elimination.
Is this a true double elimination as well?
This is an extended race.
Extended race, okay. Yeah. A lot of action went on these tables. I see Jason Shaw, Jonas, Lucas Picasso-Werner, Greg Antonakis. A lot of good players around here.
I'll bring my iPad down tomorrow, Bobby, and I'll put it in the front, and we'll keep the live scores.
Oh, okay.
So you can keep up to date what's happening.
I like that.
I'll bring it down.
I like to update the people out there, too.
Yeah.
So they could, if they don't, like some people work out during the day, so they can't watch it.
They can't open two tabs.
Yeah. So I like to keep those guys informed as well. All right, solid break there. Cue ball right in the middle of the table. Perfect shot on the one.
Raymond.
Steven, this is an A-side match.
I believe so, right?
I believe so, yeah. I don't know who's going to beat these two guys. They're strong players, both of them. If I'm wrong, somebody correct me. I just don't have the brackets open.
Raymond Lanier is from Florida. I know a guy. What's he talking about there?
Confirmed. This is an A-side match. A-side match confirmed, guys.
He played here the last tournament.
Yeah, he's a really good player from down south.
Yeah.
Yeah, good guy too.
Thank you, Elsie, right? I know somebody said your name right before.
A side or B side? This guy is.
It's A-side.
Yeah.
A-side, yeah, it's the winner's side.
Yeah, he's from Rax, isn't he? Or
Okay.
That's Steven, yeah, he's from Rax, yeah. He's got a tournament coming up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, little one reel position here. Looking for the break and run.
Oh.
Wow.
We were right on the right angle on that camera that time. You see that not going in, huh?
Yeah.
You see, this is he's got to take advantage of this now. He's got to run this out and try to get his momentum back.
Jimmy,
absolutely.
If Danny doesn't get out here, then he shouldn't be here, right? I mean, this is like natural. I would even come back and play the 9 in the side pocket.
He'll probably go up and down with his just to make sure that 7 goes up.
Yeah, I was worried about the speed. That's what I was thinking. The same thing.
And here's the angle, and then play the 9 in the side pocket instead of holding it there. Depends how straight he gets. Yeah, I think he's going to stay there and shoot it up in the corner.
Yeah.
He looks straight, bro.
Yeah, a little pop back.
Let's see if he's going to force this. He did force it.
Look at that.
There you go.
Good.
And I think sometimes, like you said, he's not in control of the match, so he wants the easy shot on the 9. You know what I mean? 'Cause I think if he was in that chop wood mode, he probably would have just stopped it and just played it right down the corner.
Absolutely. Any shot on the table.
Yeah,
right.
absolutely. Right. You know, just feel that
just
confidence.
throw my stick at it. It's going in.
Absolutely.
Right.
We all have that feeling. It's a great feeling, but when you're not confident, you struggle a little bit. You do things uncharacteristic. But that worked out great. Great shot and nice out there by Dan.
We got ourselves a match.
Yeah, it's definitely a match.
There's a big difference, 5-1 to 4-2.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So even though they're good friends, they know each other, they're still checking each other's brackets. It just shows you that the game of pool is an honest game. That's all it tells you.
I trust you, but I don't trust the rack.
Bravo. I'm keeping it. Hard to get on a roll when this happens, right?
Yeah. His break is not working for him so far, that's for sure.
I know Danny's been around a long time. You know, I think he's much older than Erik. I'm not making any excuses for him. He could still play. But as we get older, the eyesight, the body sway, you know, but he can still hit him. Trust me. He can still hit him.
Oh, yeah, he's very good. He's a good shot.
Yeah.
Very good shot.
Yeah.
Gonna push out here.
The bank is on, and he can hold for the 2 on the other side.
Yeah.
Does Erik go for it, or just going to elect to play safe off the right side of this 1 ball and get behind the 5-8 area? Yeah, that's what he's doing.
That's what he's doing.
Trying to get behind him there. He's using a 9. That'll work.
That shows you the respect he has for Dan. You know, he's at a 2-game lead. He's not going to just fire it out there.
Not only respect, you know, for Dan.
Yeah.
I think what he's thinking is, let me calm down in my discipline and let's go back to playing safe. Play a little hook from here.
Yep.
And stop thinking about Dan.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Play your game.
Yep.
That's part of my arsenal.
I agree with that 100%.
Does Dan jump, or that's a half a ball? Does he know how to jump with a big cue or breaking
I would
cue?
imagine he could jump with a branch from a tree. But, you know, how accurate he can be with a full cue compared to a jump cue, I don't know.
Yeah.
You know.
Looks like
he doesn't have to. He's going rail first. Oh, no. He's
can
swerving.
see it.
He swerved. Oh, he just caught a piece. But the speed that he hit it with, does he get safe out of it?
Yes. Perfect. Nice shot.
Nice shot.
Nice shot, man.
Man, he's got the Great Wall of China. Look at those balls.
Yeah. It's like a straight line.
Wow. Good kick. The speed is a little off, but good kick. You know, a lot of players will kick that just with enough speed so that 1 ball reaches the bottom rail, you know.
Correct, yeah.
All right, got a Hewitt fan there saying, let's go, Hewitt.
Well, it looks good for him. Everything's open. He'll probably make the 1 and go 2 rails for the 2.
You let it run a little longer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to put too much spin on this. He's putting some reverse just to hold it up and straighten it out.
Yeah, and he gets to the 4 here. Everything else after that is not too bad.
Laying pretty good here.
Yeah. This is the key shot, I think, for the rack. Get a nice angle on that 4. Get nice on the 5.
Can you feel like, you know, the little pieces of oak logs going in the fireplace? The
momentum.
The momentum's starting to get warm in here. Erik's feeling it. He knows what Danny's capable of.
He'll probably put the 2 in, going between the 5 and 9.
Yeah, go to the rail there.
There you go.
Is this 2 rails, or you draw this for the side pocket? What a corner. What do you do here?
He's going to draw it 1 rail back, probably for the side pocket.
Or you go 2 rails to play the 5 in the right side pocket to go natural to the 6. I guess it's each his own.
Yeah, I think bottom left
Just
because you don't want to mess around with the 9.
Yeah, it's kind of stunned a little bit.
See? Yeah.
Perfect. Right to the 6 ball.
I see another big name there. You got B.J. Ussery, the next table next to us. Shooting another High Fargo.
B.J. Ussery.
Ussery, sorry.
Ussery. No, it's all right.
Yeah,
I make my own mistakes on my own name. Yeah.
I'm friends with him, too, and I still mispronounce his names. Ussery.
Now, if you're from Tennessee, they call it Maryville. Now, if you're not from Tennessee, they call it Maryville. You know? Maryville. I learned that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the tournament, it lasts to Sunday, and the brackets, I'll just put it up right now on digitalpool.com.
Or Facebook, AZ Billiards.
AZ Billiards
also. Yeah, .com, yeah, absolutely. Right on the front page.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you get all the information on this tournament, which is so amazing. You know, it's so easy to find everything you need to find your favorite player, you know, follow one of the superstars you're rooting for or whatever.
You know, Bobby's not only a down-to-earth person, but as far as social media, you know, I guess a lot of us use it the right way, the way it's supposed to be used for networking. And Bobby does a lot. Believe me, he shares a lot of different pool tournaments and live streams, along with other people. I used to do it when nobody knew where to find pool. I did it, I'm telling you, 24/7.
Yeah, absolutely. Pioneer. You are
I
the
was
man.
off. Well, no, I'm not a pioneer, but I would stay up 16, 17 hours, and then Bob would stay up the rest of the night, and he would promote pool, and we did that for years.
Yep.
So that definitely helps, Bobby. Helps. And everybody's sharing the information. NJ Pool Player I see out there, urging people to share it. Anybody that's sharing it and liking it, it helps, folks. It might not mean much to you, but to us it does. All you do is you click that little arrow. It looks like it's making a right turn. It says share. It takes 1 second.
Yep.
That's all you got to do.
Yep.
Thank you.
He booked both of them up. Nice of him.
Yeah, and like I tell my fans is, you know, if they click it, one of their friends wants to watch pool. You know what I mean? Because they're pool players themselves.
Let's make that shirt. Yeah. Click it or stick it, right? And we'll have a cube stick. Right?
Perfect.
Sort of like click it or ticket, right?
As we're
driving.
Yeah, and here's Danny taking care of business through this rack.
Don't blink, I'm telling you.
No.
And as he starts to zero in and get even more focused, as he zeroes in, he tends to pick up his tempo a little bit. He like runs right up on you.
Right.
Next thing you know, you think you're in the lead. And, you know, you're running down the track, and all of a sudden this person comes up beside you. You look at them like, how did he do that?
Yep.
That's what happens with Danny.
Well, he now pulled it to 4-3. He was just down 4-1. So nice job right there. You know, while we're in between racks now is a great time to hit that share button. He's going to check the rack real quick, and then he's going to break. So hit that share in between. Let's get the numbers up.
There you go.
Really watch some great pool here. Watching good stuff here.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. 2 of the top players in Canada.
Yeah.
I mean, I know there are more, but
they're probably,
in my opinion,
they're probably closer to here than I am, right?
They're about 4 hours away.
So about the same.
Yeah,
about the same.
You know, you go up to Buffalo. Where you've been up there? You could walk across to Canada.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. You never been up? You've been up to the Falls, Jimmy?
Yes.
Yeah, you go right across the bridge there, and you're in the casinos on this side. And when you get on the Canadian side, same casinos on that side.
You know, every pool tournament I seem to be going to the next month and a half is at a casino. What's going on? Is that just the way it is?
I think it's a good thing.
Yeah.
You know, if the casinos are trying to help out, why not? I think it's a good thing.
He's saying their Fargos has to be very close. They're probably like in the 700s, both of them.
Yeah, I would definitely think so. They're playing like it too.
Yeah.
I didn't get a chance to read up on that Fargo thing, but it seems to be working fairly decent, I would have to say. You know, where you get 2 700 players, the way you guys explain it, and that's the way they should match up even, or, you know, this Fargo's a 500, the other one's a 700, maybe he deserves 2 games on the wire or something.
Yeah, something like that.
I think it's pretty close. It's been working since they've been using it.
It's been okay. I think
Yeah.
it's been okay. Like a good friend of mine, my family member, actually, Robert Pearsall, he's a 700 Fargo. He just won the tournament in Rhode Island for the 8-ball amateurs, and he was the highest Fargo in the tournament.
The Bud Light?
That's not anymore, but it was last year. They changed the name. Now
did they?
Yes. They still donate the money, but they can't use the name Budweiser anymore. But yeah, same Bud Classic, yes.
Well, that's good. The Bud Classic. All right.
So, but he was the highest Fargo because it's capped at 700.
Now, why can't they use the Budweiser name? Is it because that discrepancy with that transgender put on the Budweiser can? Or
No, it was before that. But yeah, I don't think that was the case. But yeah,
a lot of people think Budweiser got hurt. Anheuser-Busch got hurt by that, like $60 billion or something like that. Or
yeah, they did.
Yeah, they didn't, because the number 1 beer selling today is
Modelo,
and that's made by Anheuser-Busch.
Yeah.
Dale Sims is
You're
Jimmy.
not supposed to know that. Come on now.
Dale Sims is Jimmy using. What was it at? Is Jimmy using his booster seat? I saw it somewhere.
Yes, Del. We actually have the comfortable seats in the booth.
They are really comfortable.
Yeah.
I want to say.
Yeah.
I want to say. Very nice.
Mr. Hobbs, who's one of the head men here, I said, Hobbs, can you give me those comfortable seats? I'll get them for you. And he came down with them. They're comfortable.
And I got to give you a shout out, and of course, Zach. I mean, you guys really update yourselves this year. I see the TVs are now up on the lights, so now there's no more changing of the names on the lights anymore. It's all done digitally.
Right.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, it looks good.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. A lot of work.
Yeah, I'm sure. I went up to Zugler and I said, "Hey, you know, what are you going to do now? You don't have to walk around and change all the names, you know." And he's like, "Wah, wah, wah, wah." You know, he never smiles.
You know, Mike's old school like us. You know, and we're trying to gradually acclimate him with the technology.
Oh man, good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Well, you know, he's getting up there too. If he can sit up there and just do his thing, you know.
No, absolutely. No, he does.
We're trying to help him out.
He does what he does, and you guys do what you do. It's perfect.
Yeah, it looks good. Those monitors on top, because it not only tells you the score, it tells you who won the first game, who won the second game underneath it.
You can see the runs and stuff.
Yeah.
I had a hard time getting them up here because it's 16 monitors. So Tippy McManus picked up one part of it, 16, and Dave Callahan picked up the other 16. I called Jimmy ahead of time, but Jimmy's like a BMW championship car, right? What do you call it, Jimmy?
The M4 competition.
Competition. That's what I meant to say. And I actually said, well, I got to see what car Jimmy has, because he's always buying exotic cars. So I Googled it, and I was like, wow, what a car. Man. You couldn't fit one monitor in there. It's just a gorgeous sports car. Yes. I'm not putting a monitor in that car if I owned it.
Look at Raymond was saying booster seat is.
Yeah, this match has Hill written all over it. Well, from here, it just might as well, it could be. You know what I mean? It's 3-4, and if Danny gets out here 4-4, you're right, Troy. I'm glad you're paying attention. Tracy Lerma. What's up, Trace?
All right, my good buddy Jonas just won 9-1. He's going to get something neat now. Good match. Congratulations to him.
If he wins here, is that he did a 1-3 in a row, correct? Or?
Yeah, because he was at 1, and Mr. Hjorleifson made it to 4.
Yeah. But again, so now if you guys come down to Turning Stone, if you guys are planning to come down this weekend, you'll see, like I said, not only the digital pool where to get the updates. There's monitors on every single table, so you can sit anywhere in the seating area and you can look around and see everybody's names and score. It's really, really magnificent.
It's definitely a great venue. The only advice I give to anybody that's listening, if you come in the summertime, bring a hoodie.
Oh, yeah,
because it gets cold in here.
You're not
If
kidding.
you come in the wintertime, just come in a T-shirt, because the heat's just tremendous.
Yeah, it's
That's
amazing.
the way it is.
Everybody's got long sleeves in here. It's
What size
unbelievable.
pockets are these this year? You know something? This is Upstate Billiard Page. You know, you're riding my coattails over here with this name of this billiard page, first of all. No, I'm kidding. I believe they're 4.5, but don't quote me on it. Are they 4 1/4?
I was thinking 4.5 also.
What does Matchroom require?
I say about 4.5 also.
Yeah, okay. I think they're 4.5. But Jimmy and I could be wrong. We didn't talk to Diamond.
Yeah, we're not accurate on that.
And Tierney's about to make it 4-4 here.
Yeah, that quick, right?
Yeah.
Seems like we were just talking about eating a donut, right? I mean,
yeah,
it's just,
absolutely.
Here's Danny. You know, he's coming up right to your right side, you know, coming down the stretch.
Yeah.
It's amazing how it starts off 4-1. Now it's tie. It looks like New Jersey pool play is saying that it might be a hill match.
That could be.
Yeah. No rug, but rubber floor, Troy. They redid the whole thing in rubber with non-skid floor. I'm kidding. It's cement.
The see-through rugs.
Yeah,
you know, I can't take Jimmy nowhere. he destroys me, man.
Nicholas Bousquet says, yeah, that 7-ball that Erik
See-through
missed.
rugs.
The 7-ball came back on him. He could have been, like you said, a 5-1.
Every time I look at the screen, I'm going to remember that, bro.
Trying to calm down the group here, so I'm trying to talk more.
Well, let me tell you a story. Since we're on the good story, let me tell you a little story about the gangster, right? Rest in peace. Hey, Kevin Shaw, down south. What's up, Kev? Ginky's at the U.S. Open years ago, and he's with Rick Maserati. I call him Rick Maserati. Rick Maserati, right? So they're watching this guy practice at the U.S. Open, and he can't make a ball. He's like worse than a C player, but he's in the tournament. So when Scott the tournament director, makes the announcements to call the next match, he says, and the 9-ball champion from Georgia, so-and-so, it happened to be that guy that was practicing and couldn't make a ball, right? So Ginky looks over to Ricky and he says, they got some non-playing pool players in Georgia. If he's a champion, Ginky's his next sentence says, I'm thinking about moving to Georgia. Yeah, it's a true story. Here comes Danny.
Can't beat those one-liners.
Oh, man, unbelievable.
Yeah, you're not kidding. He's making stuff looking good. Center pocket.
Yeah.
Very nice.
I mean, we could sit here and say, you know, corner pocket, left-hand pocket, but I mean, anybody can do that, right? I mean, who can make up the stories that we talk about?
Oh, man.
You know what I mean? It's like nobody, unless you witnessed it.
It's so funny because Dan started off like a light rail. Now he's like a train.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he
absolutely.
did.
Yep.
He did. Yeah.
And like I said, I like his pace. He's got a real nice pace to the game, you know.
Yep.
Doesn't take too long.
And he's picking it up little by little. The more confident he gets and more zoned in, he'll even pick it up more.
Yeah, and what's good about him, too, that a lot of pool players should know that even though you're down like 3 games, he's always kept his composure.
Yep, but it also shows you this game is finicky. If Erik makes that 7-ball, you know, pretty simple.
Yeah, right into the rail he went with that.
Yeah, he's up 5-1, and now Danny's just.
And we were perfect angle to see that when he missed that. You know,
yeah,
it's like a quarter down.
I thought he was going to make it 100%.
Yeah.
You know, he was looking good. That was for a break and run, too.
I wouldn't have bet against him.
Missing that now.
No way.
Not at all.
No.
You would have had to take the house.
Yeah. Nice natural angle here. Come right to the middle of the table.
Lucas is up 6-2 against Alex.
All right, Lucas, let's go, kid. Let's go.
Oh, 6-1? I don't know. Lucas is up 6-1. Alex is up 6. Well, I don't know. I got it backwards. I'm dyslexic. Lucas up 6-2. Alex is up 6-1.
Oh, okay, Alex Bosch, another Connecticut guy.
They must be playing 2 sets.
Pulling for him, too.
Yeah, somebody's keeping us updated. And here comes Danny, folks. 5-4, taking the lead. He was at 4-1. Now winning from here. 4 games in a row. And look at the face he's got. Danny's got that face. You see that face just then?
Yeah.
He's got that face to say, you know what, this is an easy game. I'm on it. Rack him up. Yep. I own it. Rack him up.
What a difference 4 or 5 racks makes. Now you start getting some confidence going.
Yeah, a lot of on the match room, 4 1/4. You're saying?
Good to see you.
It could be, yeah. When you what do you prefer? Like the cloth? Do you like it blue, tan? Or
That's the softest one on the eye is blue. I prefer the blue. That shark skin gray stuff.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people
It's
that been
coming
doing
alive.
it in their man
It's
caves.
coming alive now.
You know
yeah,
what?
They're starting to play more.
Too many changes in the game.
Besides the balls.
Let's go to the let's go to the invisible cloth.
Invisible. We already got the invisible rug.
I know. Come on now.
Match it up.
Jimmy leads me there. He leads me in.
I left the window open there.
All right, watch it here. Cuba.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, those scratches, you mentioned it before, Bobby, on his last break. But that time he got kicked.
But that's what got him the last. That's how Eric's got his games. He scratched on the break. His break's not working that well so far. Besides that, he's starting to play.
He's
really,
playing good.
Really good.
Unfortunately, he scratched 2 times in the same pocket.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a pretty scary thing. You know, if like I said, if you get kicked, and the cue ball will get kicked numerous times in the hole, then it's really not your fault. But if you're breaking solid and planting that rock,
yep.
There's no reason that cue
running.
ball shouldn't be running.
Shouldn't be running
You know what I mean?
that
There's no reason for it to run. Exactly.
And again, I want to give a shout out to any of my Shark Stream listeners out there.
Whatever
Bobby
you want to
Hilton
do,
in the
brother.
booth. Say what's going on.
Mention a few things, Bobby. What do you got going on, please?
Well, the Shark Stream, we got the biggest thing we got is we're taking Jonas, Alberto, and Lucas. We're just going from event to event, and we're going to your events. I hear you got 2 big events coming up in Racks, right?
Yes.
We're going to be going to those as well. So we're Team No Sleep, just like you.
You know, yeah. Welcome to the club.
Team No Sleep. Yeah. So we're
No,
going.
you know what I noticed about what you were doing was you were renting out the Shark Stream booth so people could come in and live stream their event. I like that
Why
idea.
not? Why not?
I like it.
You know,
I like it.
And we'll put it on the live stream air, or if you want to just get a
Jimmy,
rent.
I want to know what you're doing also after you finish. Let Jimmy. I want to know what your sponsors, Jimmy, and what you're doing in the future and what's going on in
I'm
your
going
life.
for a few events here and there. I'm also going to go to Racks, like meet you guys over there. And I got a few sponsors also. I got to give a shout out to Carlos from Q. He's my boy. He's from Texas, and can't wait to see him. And there's a lot of games in Texas also, by the way. There's a lot of tournaments.
Yeah, yeah. They got the Texas Open happening right now, I think,
Yeah,
right?
that's happening right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Clutch shot in the house.
Very nice. What's up, Bill the Crush? How you doing? Don Trotter, what's happening, buddy? How are you? And Lucas from Moscone. Yeah, we're trying to get him there.
Yeah,
Trying to get him there.
Lucas, he's got the potential and he's got the points. He just got to get more. I think Wolfie's in front of him, right?
Yeah, Wolfie and I think BJ Ossery is real close or right there. It's back and forth with him. Well, you got a lot of good big events because you got the Rex Mantrum event, you got Jason Shaw's event, and this one. So there's 3.
Yeah.
Something's gonna happen there. with
Just
the
mentioning
points.
his name on those points is good enough on a college train because he came a long way as a young kid.
He's 21.
Yeah,
I mean, he's
still
just
young.
a kid.
Yeah.
All right, Erik ties it up 5-5. Good match here. But
I'm surprised I didn't see his father. His father came down with him, or?
not today. No, he's with us. So we're going me and then the 2 Spaniards, Jonas. Jonas Soto and Alberto Delgado.
Yeah, I'm actually playing Alberto Delgado at 4 o'clock.
Oh, 4 o'clock. Okay.
Yeah, he's my friend. He's we all know each other. Very nice guy.
Yeah, he is. He really is. Yeah, he's real quiet. He's a nice guy. He's sneaky quiet, but he's quiet.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's at 4 o'clock, right? Yeah, he told me he's playing at 4.
We was joking around all day today, yesterday in the morning, and then I saw the racks, and I ended up telling him, "Oh shit, we're playing each other." And he's like, "No, for real?" I said, "Yeah, we're playing each other." We started laughing for a while. He's a great kid. He's very humble.
Yeah.
How old is he? He's young, like. He must be like 23, 24 maybe.
Alberto?
Yeah.
No, he's a little older than that. I think
Yeah?
he's like 27, 28.
Jonas is younger.
Jonas 21.
Yeah,
Same
wow.
age as
God
Lucas.
bless. He's a strong shooter.
He really is.
Very strong.
Really is. So yeah, we're taking all those guys, and we're going to all the events. You're going to be at both the Racks events as well, obviously, or you're going to Racks. There's a 10 ball. Yeah, so we're all going to be there for the 10 ball, and then the Matchroom 9 ball the following weekend. And then, of course, Jason Shaw's room, and then the U.S. Open. So we had a lot of matches to play, these guys.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah, a lot of big stuff. Not just the Racks events are big. I think it's is it 5,000 or 10,000 added to 10 ball?
I think it's 10.
10,
I'm not
huh?
sure.
So I think
don't
you're
remember.
right.
I got to look at this. Yeah.
I think you're right. So we got the 10 ball next weekend, and then after that it racks, and that's on Long Island.
What,
right?
what do you prefer, 10 or 9?
I've been 9 ball forever, so I kind of like 9 ball a little better. I think a little more players starting to play 10. Maybe try to take a little bit of luck out of it.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know?
I wonder what the players like more when it comes to 10 ball. Do they like call shot, call safety, or just call shot?
I don't see anybody playing call shot, call safe.
Yeah, unless it's a money game
just
or
call
something.
shot,
Yeah.
call shot. Yeah, if
Yeah.
it's two guys that figure they want to take all the luck out of it, you know. And me, I like playing that two-way shot. You know, you can't play a two-way shot if you're doing call shot, call safe. But I do like 10 ball call shot.
Well, it's a correction on our part on the 10 ball. It's just 2,500 added.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much.
No,
Appreciate that.
we were about to volunteer all the 7,500. That's what it was.
Anybody wants to sponsor that Rocks event, you know, throw up some money, guys. And they got a lot of big pro names coming to both of those events.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of
big names.
Strong players. Anywhere from, I think, Carlo Biato to everybody.
Levan Corteza, I
Yeah.
think.
Yeah. There's a lot of strong
Jonas,
players.
all those guys. Yeah, big names. Yeah, cue ball's behind the 7. That's a pretty good lead here. Eric's looks like he's gonna try to one rail kick. Maybe have to masse a little spin to that side rail.
Unless he's hooked on that corner.
Moscone Cup. Sky, SVB, Skyler, Woodward, Lucas. Or Thorpe or Oscar. Yeah, I mean, he has an opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, Lucas is, let me tell you something. I know Lucas for a while, and Lucas been playing good. As a matter of fact, the last tournament we was in Boston, I think it was Boston. Lucas
The
beat,
Ball Powers event, right?
boosted,
Yep.
yeah, he beat Oscar.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He beat Fedor in
He beat Federer.
down
He
south
beat
in
Jason
Maryland.
Shaw also.
He did in Philadelphia.
Yeah, yes, I was there.
Yeah.
He's playing good, you know.
Oh, nice try. Erik just missed that. Tried to cut that right in.
Yeah, that's what I said before. How Danny's his composure, it's really good. He calms down even though you're down 3 or 4 games. He comes back and he's tied up the game.
It looks like he's going to play a safety here. I mean, he could play the bank, but I go with the safety here, I think.
I don't know if he finished his match. He's probably Lucas. I don't know if he's still playing or I see him from here actually. He is still playing.
Last
I believe
update we
that's
had,
him.
he was up 6-2. So if you go to digitalpool.com, you guys can look at the scoring updates game by game, actually.
Thank you, James. I'm sorry, Bobby. Thank you, James, great singer, for your gracious donation. And also, I just passed by one, just 2 seconds, Bobby. Walter Mackey. Thank you, Walter.
There you go. Give a shout out. You guys want to make a donation, help Al out. All the work he does, go right ahead. You got the link right up there. Martin says, go Danny.
So all of a sudden, this is a nickel apiece, huh?
Yeah. Battle. It's going to be a battle.
Steve, what's going on? I see you saying what's up to Bobby and Jimmy.
Oh, what's up, Steve Suddeath? He's here.
Yeah?
He's here,
He's
yeah.
here.
I think he lost his first match. Steve, hopefully you're doing well and still in it. What's going on?
You know what would be funny one day? That we somebody does the streaming over here and Upstate Al is playing in the tournament.
Al versus Zach. That would be a great matchup.
There would be gunplay. There would definitely be gunplay.
Oh man, that would be so funny.
That would be good stuff. I don't know if Danny can you see this one ball here?
Well, I don't have the boom out there. I do have a boom, but I got nobody operate it. But I have to say by his body language that he can make this ball.
The way he's shooting, it looks like he can make it, right?
Yeah.
Trying to get back down here for the 2.
Get between the 4-9. Oh, he's coming out long. Jimmy, can he do this? Can he punch this and come all the way down?
He could. He's probably trying. I would have kicked it from the back and tried to hide behind the 3 and kick the one against the long rail, but I guess he could see it. There you go.
Yep.
He's just settling for this
You
shot.
can see it.
Now, this will tell you if he's on or not. He loves this, man. He eats these cut shots for breakfast.
Yeah, but it's the difficult shot of that. If you cut it, it's gonna pass the 3. It's gonna go up and down. If you
He's
cut that shot.
pocketing this ball. He's going for it. That's his shot. He's got that in his arsenal for many years.
Yeah. If he goes for it, he got to hit pretty hard because he's got to go up and down like 1, 2.
No, he's just going to roll this, Jimmy. I think he's going to roll it. See?
He's going to play safety, yeah.
Oh, yeah, he did play safe.
Because in order to get position at 3, you got to come up and down a few times because it's
You're not
so
gonna be
much of
able
a
to
sharp
hold it.
ankle.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're not going to be able to hold it.
I don't like putting this 2-ball by the 9-ball. 9-ball is wild in this tournament. I'm sending this for a flight. But Erik didn't. You do not have to call a pocket on a 9-ball, folks.
Nope. Nope. Call nothing in this event.
No.
In this event also, when you break, the 9-ball counts.
Yes.
Yeah.
Any pocket.
Yeah, any pocket.
Not just a lot of people are playing that 9-ball doesn't count in the bottom 2
Right.
pockets. But Lucas up 7-3 now, they're saying?
8-3.
8-3 now. All right. There we go. Thanks for the updates, fans. You guys are – you got some pretty good fans out there.
Oh, I love
They're
it.
on top of the ball, man.
Let me
Nice
tell
job,
you,
guys.
I could ask a question right now and say, where can I get a dog with 5 heads? And somebody out there will have an answer. Believe me.
He'll come on saying, I'm selling one.
I know, right? For you, Al, we're going to bring it to you with some banana bread.
Don't be asking for nothing, Al, because I'll bring it to you.
I know.
Somebody bought banana.
Yeah, that's why I said that was joking. It was Jack
Jack-
Taransky.
Jackie.
Jack Taransky. JT Tip Repair.
I got to give it to Eddie so he can bring it up to the room for Pat. Maybe Pat wants a piece. Pat's feeling under the weather. He had a forfeit his match.
Nice cut by Dan.
And nice speed, too.
Yeah, really nice speed. A nice little slide angle to slide that back.
So Josh Staples says the black market, Al. See, I told you. Somebody has an answer.
Oh, Joshy.
He'll send you the link.
I'll tell you. Joshy made the worst shot in the world against me. We're playing at racks and 8-ball, and it obviously got a call the 8-ball,
Yeah.
and he misses it by a diamond.
And then it
goes
goes in.
it goes to the other diamond, and then right where the 4 ball is he shooting, double kisses and makes the 8-ball in the same pocket.
In the pocket he called, right?
Yeah, the pocket he called. I could never
You just
seen
want to
anybody-
throw up, right?
Oh, my God. 2 rails and double kisses and fires into the same pocket.
Hey, I saw you were playing the Savannah there, too.
Oh, I don't want to talk about that. she really cleaned my clock.
Yeah, I
She
tell you
plays
what.
good.
I did a PBA tour stop at Janet Atwell's room in Bristol, and she was playing. She knocked out, I can't tell you, 11 pros. She knocked out of the tournament, that young lady.
She's fantastic.
Unbelievable.
She's got a big career ahead of her. She does all the right things. Her parents are.
She's very young.
Yeah, her parents are doing the right things,
Oh, I
promoting.
know them, yeah.
and-
Yeah, I know them, yeah.
Oh, fantastic. And,
I don't know whether you
she
know
wanted
it.
to beat me. She wanted to beat me 9-0. She didn't want me to get no games.
I don't know whether you know it, but they also have a son. I don't know if he came to your room.
He did, no, I played her in her room. I went to her house.
Oh, so
Yeah.
you were out that way.
Yeah, I was in Vegas.
Well, they also have a son, and they're such great parents. He wanted to learn how to fly, so they were putting him in flight lessons to learn, get his
Pilot's license.
pilot's license.
Wow.
But then his instructor that he used to use got into a wreck.
Oh wow.
A plane wreck. So they
That's,
pushed him out. You know.
Yeah, right.
Too risky. Let's not do it. You know.
Yep.
Which is pretty good. I mean, if he wants to when he gets older, I'm sure he'll take a shot.
Yeah, right.
But they were doing that also.
This is
Great
a-
parents.
That's good stuff. Yeah, that's good
This is
stuff.
a tricky shot here.
Playing the
What do you
combo.
think, Jimmy? Right in the side
Make it.
pocket?
It's side pocket, or he could hide behind the 7, whatever he feels comfortable with. It's just a little bit tricky there.
He's playing the
Yeah,
7.
behind the 7. That's exactly what he's trying to do.
Oh, what a
Ooh.
touch.
I think Erik might be able to make this in the side pocket. I'm
No,
not
you
sure.
can't see it.
No,
Can't
he
see the edge
No.
to cut it?
No.
Not to cut it in the
Well,
side?
maybe. Yeah, you might. You're right. There
He's
is a
got
gap.
he's got to spin it. He's got
There
to
is
spin it a little
gap
bit.
there.
He's got to do a little bit of spin.
Well, he's only going to jump over partial, and being his size, I don't think he'll have any problem jumping this with a full cue. It looks close.
He's got to end up spinning just a touch.
Jimmy, you got good eyes, because if it wasn't this close, he wouldn't be down there like Tiger Woods.
Yeah.
No,
So it's close.
I agree.
And by his facial expression says that he doesn't have it.
Yeah, you got to spin it just a little bit in order to go for it.
Right, that's what you said in the very beginning, and I think
Yeah.
that's exactly what he's got to do.
But if
He's swerving it.
That's the only shot.
I think he's swerving it just to hit it.
Yeah. Well, you could play safety at the same time if he misses.
There you
See?
go. Oh, if he can hit this 6 ball.
Danny's
this
kicking the
money
6.
time.
Yeah,
He's gonna bank the 6.
Is he?
Most likely, it depends on the angle of the white ball. But if he's got a shot at him banking it, I would do it because you can't skin the 6 and leave it next to the 9.
Jimmy, if this was wired, would you go to the short rail up top?
Oh,
and kick
definitely.
Okay.
Definitely. If it was dead on, I told you he's gonna bank it.
Yeah, he banked it 2 times.
Oh,
I'll take it.
That's what you call Danny 2 times.
I'm
going to get the paper. Get the paper.
But that's the right shot, even though it went in, 2 times. But
yeah,
it's the right shot.
All right, well, let's talk about this. So he just made the ball in the wrong pocket, right? Yeah. He gives his opponent the little hand gesture.
Yeah.
There's a couple different opinions on it. Some people think.
I'll tell you the real opinion. He's not sorry.
Yeah, right. Well,
trust me.
You know what I mean? Like some people say, why do that? You know what I mean? It's nobody's sorry they did it. In any other sport in the world, if they get lucky or a little roll, they never would go to their opponent and say, "Hey, I'm sorry," or "My bad." You make football, you make a guy hits the ball off the guy's helmet, and you catch interception. You don't go up to him and say, "Oh, my bad."
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree.
It's
but I always said throughout the time that I've been playing, without luck, there's no skill. Even the big time pros in this world get lucky sometimes.
You need luck. You need luck to win these big events for sure.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. He got a little lucky there because Erik couldn't make the 6 ball, but. Keep in mind, it was 4-1 and now 6-5.
Yeah.
So Erik won 1 game to Danny's last 5.
Yep.
What does that tell you? When he was in full command of the set.
He was on a roll,
beginning.
He's definitely going to need a catch a gear here now because Danny's chomping at the bit here, trying to take it home.
Yeah, this is getting the hill here. This is NJ pool player out there. I believe you called it the right way.
Hill, that's what he was saying. It looks like a hill.
Yeah.
Are there many women in this tournament? I saw maybe about 5 of them. I want to say 5 or 6 women in this tournament.
Yeah. Yes, I've seen some from Canada.
Powell. Yeah, Carolyn Powell was playing, I believe.
Who's in the booth? Bobby Hilton, that owns Yale Billiards, and also Danny Rivera. Jimmy Rivera, who owns the world. He's over here, too. And he does own the world, folks. He's the producer and the writer of Scarface. Jimmy, I know how to do it. Good afternoon, Roy. Yeah, go ahead, Bobby.
All right, and again, I'll keep repeating myself here, but his break is just not. He made a ball, but he can't get anything really going with his break.
But he's winning.
He is. I mean, if his break was going,
I wouldn't be complaining about my break.
Okay. Well, I would like to see a fist pump instead of saying sorry in pool.
That's what we were talking
sorry about winning.
Yep.
Yeah, it's actually true. Like you're saying sorry, but at the same time you're like, yes.
100%. Everybody is.
I don't think it's a sorry thing. I used to think it was sorry, and I said he's really not sorry. I think it's just a gesture to say, hey, I got to roll.
Yes.
Yeah.
I got to roll.
But in any other sport, you don't do that. You want the roll, you get the roll, and you get pumped, and you get excited, and you even taunt a little bit if you get a roll. In tennis or like you said, football or baseball. You know what I mean?
True statement.
It's just a and it's a competitive
sport. Well, that's
sport.
what makes it unique.
Yeah, yeah. Just interesting food for thought.
It's a very interesting thing coming up on the Rogan Show. It's been recorded already. You're going to see it in about a week or 2, I would have to say. It'll be on the air. Make sure to pay attention to that one. It's going to be a good one. Real good.
I don't think you can see this to make it, right?
No, he's kicking, I think. Playing rail first.
He's going to spin it a little bit. Yeah, there you go. He's going to spin it. They'll go off the rail, try to make the one in the corner, spin it.
Wow.
See?
How about look at that cue ball, guys. Look at that cue ball.
Good
Very
shot.
nice. Look at that cue ball.
Wow, tough crowd.
Yeah, I had a feeling that's the shot. Yeah, that's the shot. But now to get position on the 3, I don't know if he's got the angle to go to rails to get position, or if he draws back, I don't know if he'll get the angle. But let's see if he could see the 3 where the 4 is at.
Ace, I'll be down at Racks. I'm going to need maybe 1 or 2 days here at the casino. I'm going to relax after the tournament, and then I'm going to drive down to Racks. So I should be down there. I need 2 days to set up. I'll be there 2 days prior.
I would like to see what relax means for him.
That's exactly what Jimmy was talking about there. You can draw it back, but you're not going to get the angle that you want.
Right.
So you may have to pull something else out, pull a safety, or just as long as he's in control of the
He's
table.
got a lot of balls he can hide behind if you want to just
No, but
roll
I
that
think
in there.
if he could see where the 4 is at, he'll cut it in and he'll get position on the 4.
Yeah, it's definitely shoot
See?
to win here.
He could get the position on the 4 if he makes it in.
But this could come back to haunt you if you get too aggressive.
See?
How about that?
Hit it
Beautiful.
perfect.
Beautiful.
We want hill anyway, guys. Come on.
Perfect. Yeah,
Perfect.
yeah. I got
Yeah,
no
great
horse in this
shot.
race.
Perfect.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, you got some highlight reels in this game right here alone. Those two.
You
great
don't have to
shots.
be 6 inches away from the next ball in rotation to play pool. I mean, keep
That's
that in
right.
mind. Getting too perfect can come to haunt you.
Sure, yeah.
Look at this little angle he created by staying on the rail here. Look at that.
Yep.
In other words, he can just roll this out and still have the 7.
Yep.
He wants an angle on the 7 to get to the 9 as
Perfect.
well.
Yeah, perfect. Perfect pool. Here comes Erik. They got the whips out, folks. They're coming down the turn, and they're going to be on the stretch soon enough.
Let's
it
go
is.
Big Red.
Big Red. Yeah, that's Erik Hjorleifson. They call him Big Red.
Big Red.
Yeah, I guess I'm not after the chewing gum.
All
I
right.
They still make that gum. I know. I haven't seen it in a while.
Big Red,
They still
remember
make
that?
it? Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
absolutely.
I have
Big
no clue.
Red.
Absolutely.
All I know is McDonald's commercials and stuff.
Who's going to be on Rogan?
Oh, you got to wait and see. Yeah, it's going to be great. Yeah.
And he says, give him the boom. No boom button here.
Oh, you
boom
have
button.
the little boom.
A little boom when you make a good shot. I give a little.
There you- I
you
got
don't want
the
to.
boom.
You got a boom. Yeah, you don't
I
want to
got
go
a boom.
crazy. I think in the streams you don't want to go crazy with that stuff. But I like maybe one.
The
just to-
sound boom or just
It's
the visual?
The visual boom.
Yeah, I got the visual
It's
boom.
sound,
yeah,
but
yeah.
yeah, when you make a good shot like that one ball he made,
Yeah, yeah.
that was fantastic.
That was
a great
perfect,
shot.
yeah.
Bobby's got his own MO, baby. If you
That's
see
it.
a boom, that's Bobby.
That's it, Bobby Boom, baby.
Boom.
That's it. I got my shirt. I'm gonna wear my shirt later. It's a boom shirt.
Is it?
I'm gonna wear it. Oh, absolutely.
Oh, so now we know.
Well, that's like the big jackpot. He's got the boom shirt. He hits
Oh,
a lot
yeah?
of booms.
If
Yeah.
you don't know
Yeah.
Bobby and you
Yeah.
see him with a person with a boom shirt on, you already know who he
Yeah,
is.
absolutely. There's not gonna be no one else with it. That's for sure. That's for sure.
Well, Jimmy, you going to be here tomorrow, Jimmy?
Most definitely. Hopefully so. I play at 4 o'clock, like I was saying before, with Alberto Delgado.
Jose
Oh, okay.
Alberto Delgado
Yeah, yeah.
Hernandez.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
My son just called me. He says he's going to be here tomorrow. He said he heard you on the air.
Yeah, your son is my friend, man. I love him. He's a great guy.
Probably going to bring up Giovanni with him. He said.
Yeah, he's a great kid.
So we had a player timeout.
That looks like a player's timeout. Is
So
right.
let's give him a timeout, Bobby. Oh. Can I do it? Go ahead. It's over. We're going to run a couple ads, folks, for the sponsors. Stand by.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic.
Sorry, folks. We got to cut that commercial short. That was Digital Pool's commercial. Erik's back real quick. 6-6, guys. I'm sorry. Let me crank you guys up. There you go.
Well, let me ask you. I remember when he was giving instructions at the beginning. You could take a break to go to the bathroom, but can you take a break to get your breathe? Like, you want to breathe because you're on a losing streak or something? What's going on here? Because I never saw that was so cool. That was so quick.
Yeah. Maybe you need to drink of water.
He said, let me go to the
Too
side
many
and get
rules,
some
Jimmy.
breath.
Jimmy, there's too many rules, bro.
I don't understand what happened there.
Let me tell you something. If you get caught smoking a cigarette outside
Oh,
and
you're
you're
in
playing,
trouble.
you fall.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. you're in
Mike
trouble.
Zuglin used to smoke. He was out there all the time.
It's that funny, right? Oh, at the end of his meeting, he's like, "Does anybody have any
Dumb questions. Yeah.
So, like-
In other words, don't ask. There's that 6-ball cut
How
like
about
that,
that?
too, just there.
Oh no!
Oh, he locked himself, Jam. Oh,
he?
wait.
Did he?
No.
Yeah, he locked it. He's got to spin
he?
it. Yeah. He's got to spin it.
Yep. He got himself.
That was a good shot there too. Unfortunate roll.
Oh, he's going to go 2 rails. 2 rails he's going to go. I hope he's got enough angle to go those 2 rails because it looks like long. See?
Yeah.
It looks long. Wait, he might
Hold
hit
on,
it.
hold on.
Well, that's why I said
the
it looked
back
like
door.
a long. It looked like it was too long. The rail.
The last thing you want to do is give Danny ball in hand here when it's 6-6 and allow him to go up by 1 and break.
All right, I could see him doing the combination to 9. Not.
That ain't gonna happen.
Look at this rack. I mean, you got the 3-4 almost stop, slide down for the 5.
Everything, yeah,
Oh
everything's open.
yeah.
He's already on the 7 ball.
He's already looking at the 7 and see if it passes the 9. Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely. Just need that angle to slide the 4 down, and you're good to go.
Yeah, Eric's sitting in his seat, just like nothing you could do, man. You're handcuffed, basically.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, you gotta wait.
Funny game, you know. Make a great shot on the 2 and just a smidge too soft or a smidge too hard, and your opponent is now taking control.
Yeah, and he got right there where you can just come forward, bounce off the rail for the 5.
Yep.
And sit there and take your medicine. As Danny now is going to turn the screws on you.
Diamond Dallas. No, the winner breaks.
Yeah, for those guys who don't know, this is the Turning Stone Classic, and I think it's 37 years, right?
37.
37 years. It's you rack for your opponent, 9 balls wild, a race to 9 both sides, 124 players. I think it's
28.
28.
Well,
128, I'm sorry.
no, you're right. They had some
28.
note shows.
There was a couple. Yeah, I meant to say 128.
I don't know if he
though.
filled
yeah,
it, though. Yeah, you're right.
But
you're right.
Yeah, 128 players, and I think first place is 10,000 or something, right?
$10,000.
$10,000. Yeah.
$10,000. Wow.
Not bad for a weekend.
Not bad at all. Not bad at all. We got some big names here. Mr. Fedor Gorst. Of course, Jason Shaw.
Benjamin Franklin with the payouts.
Yeah, absolutely.
Little
Benjamin
Benny over
Franklin.
there.
The man.
Everybody's here.
BJ Ushery. Ushery? BJ Ushery over there.
No, I say Ushery. That's the way I say it,
I
but
think
I
you're
could
right.
be
You know,
saying it wrong, Bobby.
No, I'm saying it wrong because I actually had him on the show, my show, and he told me how to say it. I'm just being a moron.
You got Lee Van Cortez.
I do that every once in a while. Yeah, this is 7 and breaking here. Danny's just in full mode now. There's nobody here at the Turning Stone but Danny and his table. He doesn't know anybody's here.
That's right.
He's in the zone.
Absolutely
He's in the
right.
zone, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Yep. We got a couple other big names. We got Lee Van Corteza,
Oscar Dominguez,
Jonas Soto,
Oh, yeah?
Alberto Hernandez as well, Jimmy Rivera.
Yeah.
I mean,
And I also see, what's his
Donnie
name?
Mills.
Donnie Mills, Florida.
Sosa.
Jeremy Sossei, yes.
Jeremy
Sossei,
Sossei.
another
yeah.
killer.
Don't sleep on him, Jack.
No.
Don't sleep on him.
He's always
He's
right
got
in the
second
running for
place here a
this.
couple of times.
Yeah. He's a great guy. He's very humble, nice, quiet.
Yes, he is.
He's won multiple Joss events, just not this one. He hasn't won this one yet, but he's won multiple Joss events and is always in the money. Really consistent. Another Connecticut player.
Yes, many years. Who you're talking about? Jeremy.
Jeremy, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's from Connecticut. Yep.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Oh man, I remember I used to play in my pool room, and he was like 13 years old.
Remember when he worked in the deli making sandwiches?
Yeah, absolutely.
Bobby finally got a break and seized the one.
Yeah, but look at the
And
cue
roll
ball.
up for the 3.
Look at the cue ball, though. It's really,
Yeah.
I mean,
It's perfect.
Yeah. I'm gonna work on that out when I get home.
Don't you want to start here, like every time the guy breaks? Don't you want to start right from here?
He does have a nice shot, though.
Yeah.
Whoever is not here in Turning Stone, you guys should come down because not only that they're playing in this event, there's also a second chance on Sunday that people are going to be playing on, so you can
That's
also
true.
see the pros still playing.
And I think they had. Oh, I'm sorry, guys.
I'm also going to say another thing too. This is only day
Sorry.
2. This is only day 2, and I see more of a crowd here than normal.
Yeah,
it's time
as
to
the
develop.
weekend it gets.
It's
you
going
know,
to
it's
be
the weekend.
So that's what I'm saying. As the weekend comes, it's going to get. I think it's going to be a little. It's going to be a little jammy in here, a little packed.
And the cream of the crop rises to the top, and people
Yeah.
know when to come in.
Yeah.
That's true, yeah.
Yep. Oh,
You were right, Bobby. He was on the rail, and that's what took his sight off.
it was close. It was not.
I know you were about to
Think
say
so.
that cue ball's on the rail, and it was close enough to the rail where you take that sight, and you can't see it as well.
Well, he's going to play a safety here. The point is how he's going to play it.
cut that 1 to the middle diamond, try to get the cue behind the 6-9.
He can fire straight
even
at
possibly in the 8.
Send the 1 up by the 4 and leave the cue ball behind the 3.
That's actually
like
amazing.
that.
That's a good
Like
shot.
a natural shot,
I
right?
like that.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
He's not. He's cross banking
He's
us.
gonna go behind the 8.
Yeah, 6-9 or
So
8.
hit the
you gotta-
1 long rail and go behind the 8.
Yeah.
Well, that's what he was trying to do.
Leaked out a little bit.
I don't know if you can see it from that angle.
It's close.
Hard to see it from that angle.
Yeah.
The way he's going at it, looks like he can see a piece of it.
He's going to probably kick it from the back, and if you don't see
Randy
it.
Labonte. Next year we might be up in the private booth up there. They're gonna put this truss right here where I'm sitting.
Yeah, yeah.
And the truss there is they move it any way they want. The reason all these truss are up here is because what's her name's coming into town. Before you cheat, Carrie Underwood. So they're getting us all ready for her coming in. But they told me they can move this truss right above me. You see where the cameras are? They bring that truss down. I put the cameras. They raise it up to whatever I want, and I just got to run my wires into the private booth, and we could scream, yell, get a haircut at the same time.
Sounds good. Yeah, that sounds
and with
good.
the camera so high, you can see the whole room.
Oh yeah, we can move
right,
it around.
yeah, right. Yeah.
Well, we're gonna have different cameras too, PTZ, so we can. We're trying. It's tough. It's tough road.
Yeah, no, you guys are doing fantastic. Like I said, it seems like every time you come up or every time I see you, you're doing something new and innovative. It's unbelievable.
I always wanted to be in that booth, the Sky booth. I always wanted to be there.
Yeah.
Because I like being behind the scenes, you know.
It makes sense, absolutely.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
I don't
Wait,
have to be out
moves?
here.
It moves, he said?
No, that's a private booth. It's like being in the Sky booth at a baseball
okay,
stadium
got
or
it.
something. It's
Like
behind that curtain.
where the TV guys and reporters
Nice.
go. And
Right.
Because I always do worry, like sometimes you do get a little loud, and the players may hear you. You know what I mean? So.
Right.
Second place tournament. Second chance tournament. I need to play in no chance tournament.
Come on, you're a New Jersey pool player. You should be taking them down. Taking them down. Oh, there's Pancake. I see Pancake. 3 tables down.
Who's he playing this time?
I don't know.
It looks like Donnie Mills.
Wow.
Oh,
They
okay.
got a bet going.
Yeah.
No, I thought, but did Donnie? No, wait, I think they're just playing around because Donnie Mills won the last one. And did Pancake lost to Timmy, didn't he?
He did.
So Donnie Mills won too, didn't he?
He's on the winner's side, yes.
Yeah.
They can't be playing each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just talking.
Pancake's just warming up.
Nice shot, Danny.
Very nice.
Very nice shot.
Here he comes.
Well, let's see what happens here. I think he's gonna draw it a little bit. I believe it's bottom right to go 2 rails to set up the 4, and go between the 6 and 8.
Yeah.
A little bit trafficy here. With the big cut, it's going to be tough to
You
console.
gotta avoid it.
A little bit trafficy, but,
Yep.
you know, an experienced player.
Yeah, definitely.
You know?
Yeah, with his the way he plays, he should have no problems with it. But
Right.
it's just a matter of execution right there. Let me see what happens.
Again, he's killing the rock a little bit.
Yeah, you gotta
like
kill
a
a
half
little
a
bit.
tip.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
you have
it's
to.
a big cut, too. So
Yeah, you have to kill it. There you go.
there it is.
Perfect.
Yeah, like on a string, right?
Yeah. It's such great to watch good pull, isn't it?
Love
It's
it.
That cue ball
amazing.
moves
Love it.
around.
Amazing.
Love
Oh.
it.
He's got a nice angle, too.
So Alan Hopkins is on the road in his prime where he can't miss a ball. Top of his game. Well, he's on the road with Mike Siegel, who's at the top of his game. And he's on the road with Steve Miserak, who's at the top of his game. So they're out in the Midwest. This is the 3 of them. And the reason I tell these stories so they're recorded, and maybe later on we can go back and listen to them. So they go into the Midwest and they go into this pool room, right, that doesn't have a bar. And they're just sitting there, and this guy walks over and says, hey, would you like to play some 9-ball? He says to Steve Miserak. He don't know who these guys are. This is before the internet.
Random.
And they play for 20 a rack, something like that. And Steve wins a couple of hundred. He says, hey, fella, he says, I'm hungry. He's I want to grab something to eat. Do you mind? No, go eat. So Steve takes a couple hundred and he leaves. The guy comes over to Mike Siegel. He says, do you play 9-ball? Yeah, I play 9-ball. So they start playing. Siegel beats him out of 300 or 400. Mike says, hey, I'm going to go next door for a couple of drinks. Yeah, he leaves, right? Alan Hopkins is the only one left, right? So the guy walks over, he says to Alan Hopkins, he says, I know you're backing these guys. Because they were splitting the money, right? It was going through. He says, I know you're backing these guys. He says, but do you play? So Hopkins says, yeah, I play a little 9-ball. He says, but there's only one problem, he says to the guy. The guy says, well, what's that? He says, I don't bet cheap like these guys. He says, I like to bet 500, 1,000 a rack, whatever you want. And he winds up beating the guy for thousands. Well, Mizrak and Siegel come back from their drink and they're eating. And they find out Alan won a few thousand off the guys. We were in, right? Alan says, you guys weren't here.
That was an expensive drink.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hopkins says, you guys weren't even here.
That's hilarious.
Oh, man.
Can you imagine bumping into those guys in their prime? And you
Yeah.
don't know who to-
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
my God.
Brutal. And then you don't know who it is. Oh.
No, yeah, no internet.
you don't
no
know 'em,
internet,
right.
No one knows. No one knows anything.
Well, I
Before
think the guy
Steve
knows
made
now.
the commercials,
Yeah.
I think the guy knows now who he is.
Yeah, well, Steve's gone, but hopefully the guy's alive. He probably did find out later in life.
Danny's about to get on the hill here.
Can you imagine, Jimmy?
No.
You see the guy on TV and you see the world champions.
You see
Wait a
Steve-
minute, that looks like the guy I was playing.
Yeah, you see Steve on the Bud, the
Not
Miller
only that,
Lite
say the
commercial. The Mizrak. Was he on the Bud Light commercial or Miller Lite commercial?
Oh, man, that's so funny.
That's scary.
Well, then the guy came to gamble because he bought a lot of money to play all three guys.
Right, absolutely.
Right.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he had money.
And especially at that time, a couple of thousand is a lot of money.
Absolutely.
Well, 8-6, he's on the hill.
Angelo, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, on the hill. Can you imagine?
It's amazing.
Yep.
Down by 4 or 3, I believe,
Yeah,
and
4-1.
now it's up by 2.
I like a grind like that. You know, I'd like to see Erik get another one on the board and put a little heat on Danny. I have no horse in this race. I like both of these gentlemen. I know them for quite a while. Danny I know longer. In fact, the Canadian fans are sitting right there. The guy with the hoodie with the gray shirt and the young lady next to him.
Yeah.
All the Canadians right there.
Like I said, it's a nice crowd. I mean, look
Yeah.
around. There's somebody watching almost every single match, which is good to see. Good to see.
So he's got the one. What will you do here?
He's got the one?
No, he could see the one, but I don't know if he could make it.
Do you
What will
bank
we do
it?
Yeah.
Do you
What will we
bank it
do?
right from there with nice speed and try to leave the rock? Do you follow it? You might make the 2 if you follow it.
He could probably hit it hard. High behind the 7, that 1 will go 3 rails and end up next to the 4. If he wants to do that.
Oh, coming short that way?
Yeah.
Yeah, just don't put it near the 9 where any of this possible carom because
That's what he's going to probably end up doing. Like I said, let me
got to
see.
be careful here.
He's going to go 4 rails. 1, 2, 3,
Jimmy calls it
3,
like it is,
and 4
baby.
right here.
Now, just don't leave any
Just
kind
the
of
same
possible
thing.
carom because we did say the 9 is hot at any time.
Yeah, it's just like
It
Erik
is.
said. And let's see what happens.
It's funny you say that too. I watched a match with Jonas earlier. He was up 5-1, shooting fantastic, and literally a blink of an eye, he's losing 6-5.
Yeah, he was telling me about it. Yeah.
Yeah, he literally. I mean,
Over
the
a
guy
carom?
made 3 caroms, one in the break, and like a combo or something. It was.
Yeah.
I mean, he literally said it was the fastest 5 games he's ever lost in his career.
Yeah.
It's
Well, we've seen
unbelievable.
that happen in our years watching, right?
Yeah.
Where a guy breaks, all of a sudden it's 1-9 combination.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Breaks, you got to.
That's 9-ball.
Yeah.
You don't have to run it.
And one combo was like a crazy long shot he just made. It was unbelievable.
You get those guys sometimes like the lower class that they just ram that 9 and make it go anywhere.
I know. Yeah.
Yes, because they're used to doing that. As an amateur, they fish for the 9 a lot, and some of those amateurs can fish for the 9 at like this. Like the 7 was the 1,
Yeah.
they could cut the 9 in the corner pocket.
Absolutely.
Because they're used to hunting for the Nina.
You're not kidding. My father-in-law, he's 83 years old, and he's the one that opened the pool hall with me back in the day in the early 90s. And, he's an okay player, not a great player, but he always says, he goes, you mean they got to run all these balls when I can just make the striped one to win?
Yeah.
And his theory behind that was he's going for the 9 every time, and he make these unbelievable kick caroms like you would not believe exactly what you were talking
Well,
about.
because of the equipment, the quality of the cloth and everything changed. Back in his era, you're playing with all the nappy cloth. I mean, you threw your shoulder out when you try to go around the table.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
Now it looks like it's easy. We'll just slide into the 9.
Absolutely.
Let's see what happens here. He's killing it a little bit. Yeah, he's not playing any 9.
That's a beautiful shot.
That is
That's a beautiful shot.
Nice touch.
That's a very beautiful shot.
A lot of things could happen with this two-railer.
Well, it's yeah, he's got a two rail. Yeah.
I like him going two rails to the right.
I wonder if you're going to be on the stream next, Jimmy. This should be a good match.
Are you,
I got
Jimmy?
a good match. Yeah, I don't know. I got a good match.
Right.
Yeah.
Zach might know. He might see the table assignments. I'm not sure. If anybody, that's the guy. He's not a nerd, folks. He's a super nerd. He wears a cape.
All right.
He is going to the left. He had enough room. Okay. I didn't think he had enough room on that side.
Two-rail kick.
Yeah. A lot of funny things could happen here. You could leave a shot.
Wow, nice shot. Nice shot.
You don't leave a shot.
Let me see. Let's see what happens here. Okay, it's not makeable, but can he see it? Yes. I think he could skin it. I think he could skin it.
Look at this. Look, he can't believe it with that
You can
kind
see
of.
from his emotion, yeah.
It's like he got me again, Jimmy. He's hooked a little bit.
No, that's his regular size right there. That's he's got a twin or something because he's hey, people. He's not standing up. He's actually in his knees, I think.
Yeah. All right, let's see how he plays. This is going to try to stick the cue ball between that mass or the one ball.
He's gonna spin it, try to make it in the corner. Yeah, he spinned it, but not enough.
No, that's gonna cost him, I think.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, from the 2 to the 4. Once he gets that position in the 4, then he should be out.
Yeah, and could possibly play the 4-9 natural, three-rail position.
Yeah,
from
I think
the 2.
most likely. I mean, there's a possibility, but most likely he's gonna do the run out because in order to do the combination there, you got to get perfect position.
Yep.
So he's gonna do the 1 and maybe leave it like a cut shot on the 2 to come down on the right side.
Yeah, it looks like you said he's trying to draw it to get all the way back down.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that's
he's
where
gonna
you need
set
to
up the
be.
4.
Yep.
He's gonna set up the 4, but the 7. I don't know. He's gonna do this. The 7 is gonna be in the way.
No, he's put the cue ball right there. I think, yeah, right there is where he's gonna make it.
Yeah, I know. He's gotta avoid the 7, 8, 6.
Yep. He should be all right. I think he can spin that right in.
You see, the 7. That's why he's distracted a little bit with the 7. So he's gonna be close to the side pocket, and he's gonna. Let's see if he goes off the rail. You see, close to the side pocket, perfect.
Yeah, nice shot.
Nice shot.
Yeah, it should be.
He should be out. Yeah.
Yeah, it should be. Go forward here with some right spin.
Was
the 6 a little funny? I mean, I don't know if he gets by that 7.
Maggie, no, he was down actually. I believe it was 4-1.
Yep.
Not 4-0. That's the closing time. I think throughout the whole set that they've been playing, they didn't even talk to each other one time.
Yeah, no. Nope. That's okay, though. That's competitive sport. That's what you want, you know?
Okay, let's see what he does here. Where he's going to go.
6 is a little funny.
Take it easy on me, Jimmy. You're killing me over here.
He was on his knees, right?
Jimmy said, hey, he's got a twin. Jimmy said, that's his real size. He got a twin brother. All right. It looks like Danny's about to get out and win this match, huh?
It just decided on what 6 is going to go at.
Well, he's in perfect position to do whatever he wants from here. They're off 5 other pockets.
He's a little straight, though. He's a little straight. He's definitely not.
Oh, is he that straight?
Yeah, it looks
little
like
straight. Yeah,
He's
a
got
little
a
angle,
little bit of
but
an angle.
A little bit.
It looks like it's going to go in the top left corner.
Oh, he's going to try to escape the 9? Is he going to? No, he's punching
he's not
this.
going to do that.
He's going to punch it up.
He's going to reverse.
How do you like those
6 in the
apples,
side,
folks? Huh? You know where that famous line is from, right? You like apples? I got her number. How do you like those apples? You know where that's from, right?
No, where's that from, Al?
That's from Robin Williams and Matt Damon. Was it Matt Damon? In that movie when he was a thug, but he was a mathematician. He figured out the... What was the name of that?
Don't make me Google.
I'm on it, bro.
All right. I'm sure somebody will type it in before that, but
I can't get this. Somebody's probably gonna. Goodwill Hunting. Yeah, you're
There you
right.
go. That was
There we
quick.
go. That's it.
Good movie. 3, 4, 5 people did it. Yeah, great
Wow,
movie.
they didn't waste no time.
You like apples? I got her number.
This is a funny angle here, guys.
I mean, it should be no problems with him, but he wanted to get a better position, of course.
Yeah, but he'll get right back to where he is right now, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Of course, yeah.
That's
it's
a problem now. That's not the position.
He's gonna drill it and come back, and he's gonna put it on the right side.
Yeah, back
See?
to where he was just
He's
then.
gonna put it on
There
the
you
right
go.
side, bottom. Yeah, there you go.
Perfect.
Now, usually all the pros, they don't roll this. They usually draw it back. They,
Yeah, you like going to the rail slow
Yes.
to cue ball, right?
Yes.
They don't like to
You
slow
wanna-
roll anything.
Yes, you
Right,
want to
don't
make
slow
sure you
roll
put the ball in.
anything.
Yeah, you want to make
Absolutely.
sure you put the ball in, not slow roll. It
Right
might
to the
skid,
rail.
it might do a lot of stuff. See?
Yeah, to the rail, kill it, and you're done.
Yeah.
Well, folks, I'll tell you what, Jimmy, we're in stereo, brother.
Right on the money.
Right on the money. There was no ifs, ands, and buts. We were right there.
Nice job.
Good match. Great match. Erik Hjorleifson, folks, is not out of the tournament. He's moving over to the B side. He's scary on that side, too. Good showing. I predicted it, Danny, you know, once he gets that gear going. Bobby Hilton, the Shark Stream. Yale Billiards, folks.
Boom.
Jimmy Rivera, on the road pro.
I want to
There you
say thanks everybody for watching, and it's been a great pleasure coming over here and commentating. And I gotta say hello to my wife, Luann
Absolutely.
Couture, and my daughter, Lara. You know, I love them, miss them. I can't wait to get back home, and keep up the good work, Al. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Jimmy.
Right.
Thank
Good luck
you
to you
always,
next match.
Bobby, nice seeing you again,
Pleasure,
buddy.
Jimmy. You
All
too,
right?
Mike. I'll see you soon.
All right, guys.
All
Thank
right,
you
Al.
both.
Thank you.
All right. There you have it, folks. Two great guys sitting in. We got another match coming up at 2 o'clock. I'm not sure who it is, but we're going to find out momentarily. And as soon as I know, or if you go on the brackets on digital pools or azbilliards.com, right on the front page, and click the brackets, you'll find out who's up on the table next. I need just a few minutes, and then I'll be back in the box. I did that 10 a.m. match, and it's coming back to haunt me now. No, I'll be back, folks. I will be back. Like Arnold said, I will be back. I'll take one of the cameras, but you guys actually have access. But I'll take a camera and I'll put it on Donnie. I think it was Donnie Mills and Pancake. Oh, it's not Donnie Mills and Pancake. I'm sorry. It's one of the Canadian players right behind us. I can't see who his opponent is, but I'll put the camera out that way so you can watch a few of the matches. You can see Pancake and Donnie Mills and this match behind me. So I'll switch it over, and I'll be back in the box as soon as I can. There you go. You got them both. Actually, you got all of them right down the whole row. I'll be back, folks. Thank you, everybody. Oh, before I go, let me check my emails, because I do like to thank people. And I want to thank Chili's for sending me a special gift coupon. That's Chili's. Don't ask me how I got my email. Amazon, Alexa, keep up to date. Thank you, Alexa. All right, guys, we'll see you in a little bit. Thank you.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the Fargo rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.
The question is do we ever step back and look at what we've done and wonder why we're here, kind of pinch ourselves and my answer to that is yeah, every day pretty much. I mean, I look at her, we talk about that all the time, like we can't believe we're here. We truly feel lucky. I mean, if anybody asked me what's the secret to this business, to us in this business, beyond the quality of the product, it's the relationships that we forge with our customers, with the people who enable us to be here. It's the people who come back and buy 2 or 3 or 4 cases, and the people who bring their friends. They trust us enough to vouch for us for their friends. And that is just amazing to us. We look around and we're like, how lucky can we be?
At JB Cases, we care about your cues by putting layers of padded protection around them and then build as much case as you want around that protection. Visit us at jbcases.com and design your case today.
PremierBilliards.com. Exceptional cues, cases, and accessories from top-tier brands. Want it? Need it? Find it. PremierBilliards.com.
But Richard Sue,
yeah,
he makes those tsunami shafts. Those are really good. I've
You
got
like
one
them?
of those for my Southwest. I like it a lot, and I'm going to have him make me some for other cues.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the Drill Partner is perfect for you.
Digital.
So if you're not here, it's a 1-game penalty. And every 5 minutes will be another game penalty. So from Mesquite, Texas, is Tony Ignamarello should be here. And his opponent is one of our regular players out of Rochester. He plays out of East Ridge Billiards in Rochester, Marco Cam. Tony Ignamarello, you're on table number 5. Let's go. All right, down here on 6 from Montgomery, New York. One of our regular players plays out of Gallery Billiards in Newburgh, New York. Welcome, Pancake Sean Santoro. And his opponent, he's from up my way, Boston Spa, New York. A regular on our tour. He's a TAP League champ at the Super Billiards Expo. He plays out of Trick Shot Billiards in Clifton Park, Joe Sinacropi. From Montreal, playing in his first Turning Stone tournament. He's been playing in our tournaments regularly the past season or two, and he's a U.S. Open competitor the last 2 years. Welcome, Vincent Beaurivage, and his opponent. Not playing in his first tournament here. He's been to virtually all of them, and he's plays on the Florida Pro Tour on a regular basis. He also plays out of Sharpshooters in Miami, Florida, from Ochope, Florida, Jerome Rockwell. Okay, we have down here on table 8, this is the live stream table. Upstate Al's Facebook page or azbilliards.com. You can access this match. From Odenac, Quebec, he's the 2-time Police and Fireman Games World 8-ball champ and also the 9-ball champ for Police and Fireman Games, and also the straight pool champion, Erik Cloutier. Okay. They suggested it's good. Okay, good. I keep forgetting. His opponent is from Saratoga Springs, a young up-and-coming player right here. He's been playing on our tour as well as here at Turning Stone regularly, and his game is improving in leaps and bounds. Jordan Turner. Jordan Turner.
All right, folks, I'm going to elect to mute Mike Zuglin because he does have other tables he has to make the announcements for on the other side of the arena, and the players are electing to get started in the booth. Mr. Professional himself, and he roams the country and the world, Erik Hjorleifson, and of course, the guy that could open up any lock you want, Eddie the Lock, Mr. Ed Cohane.
Good to be with you guys.
Hey, Erik, welcome. This should be a good show. Jordan, up-and-coming kid. He's Erik Cloutier. He's been here before a lot. You okay over there? Volume?
Just getting the volume set. Yeah, I'm good now. Yeah, Eric's from Quebec. I know a lot of the players from Quebec. I know his name, but I've never really seen him play.
Oh, I thought maybe you knew better than we did. You know.
I should, but I just haven't happened to be in any tournaments with him.
So it's your fault.
I guess.
No, we've seen his name before, of course. Here.
Yeah, he comes here.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, this is opponent racks, and it's break from the box. 9-ball counts anywhere. Race to 9. I got fortunate this morning. Well, not fortunate because Pat came down with a sudden whatever he did. You know, he couldn't play, and I got a forfeit out of that.
Oh yeah.
And I'm kind of happy about it, but not real happy. You know.
Sure. We never wish that on anyone.
I got to ride home with him for 4 hours. So.
Oh yeah.
No, it's okay. We're good friends. He's a good guy.
He lives in the New Jersey area. I didn't know that.
Yeah. He's in North Jersey. He lives right around the corner from where his office is.
I guess that's why they had that Active Stance Arena at Sandcastle. They used to have that arena there.
Right. Well, that was, and now he has his old studio where my office is now, and he's across the hall from me for the other things. And he's got a diamond across the hall, so I have his gold crown too, and he's got a diamond across the hall from me. So
nice.
I got the best of both worlds there.
Well, he's still out there promoting tournaments. He's going to do the International Open, and I believe it's around the 3rd week of October.
Is this a push? It must be, right?
That's.
Oh, it wasn't a push.
Yeah, I can't. I honestly.
I wasn't paying attention either.
Yeah.
Sorry, folks.
Yeah.
Maybe he had the opportunity to push and he didn't elect to do it because of the 8's laying there. Maybe.
He might have pushed into a kick because I know he made a ball on the break. So.
Oh, okay. Maybe that was it. I thought he had. So Jordan broke. Oh, so he
Erik broke. Yeah.
Oh, Erik broke. Okay. He must have snookered him there.
Obstacle in this rack is the 3 passing the 8. The 8 kind of looks like it lays in a spot where you could play the 3 off the 8, like carom, directly into the pocket. You could combo it in too. You could actually combo the 1-8 right now. I think that's a move.
And get it out of the way because of that 3-ball. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe you send the 1 over. You can't send the 1 over by the side because of that 4-ball sitting up there, you know?
Yeah.
So he's got to be careful playing it.
There's a lot of options here, but I would have favored the 1-8 combo.
Yeah. I guess he figured he couldn't hold the 1 for the same corner. Oh, he might get below the 3 now. He's got a little bit of an angle to not play the combo.
I see that. Like if he gets to the left of the 3, he can combo the 3 into the 8 too, and the 3 will pretty much sit over the corner.
Well, he could follow through and play it in the top right corner there.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, he's got a couple. Yeah, this is what he's looking at. That's what I thought he's going to end up with, playing it up in this top lower corner here.
Yeah, I mean we all know that we want to avoid combos and any kind of carom exotic shots.
Sure.
Right? Shoot ball straight in when you can.
He's going to marry up. Nope.
Yeah, it's too light on pace there.
Yeah, he's got the side pocket. And he's going to fall good on the 4, so he worked out pretty good for him.
Mm-hmm. Rest of the rack plays out pretty good. 6 is near the pocket, 8's near the pocket.
So you just got off the TV table, did you not? Or was that yesterday?
Yeah, no, it's last round, yeah. I'm happy with how I played.
Good for you.
I made one. I only missed one ball in the whole match, but I was up 4-1, and I missed a shot that I never believed I could miss, but I did.
Oh, yeah. It was the real grinder next to you with Kevin and BJ Ussery.
Yeah.
That was a real match right there.
Didn't Kevin win?
Yeah, Kevin did win,
surprising win there.
And Kevin came back on him. He was down 3 games, 7-4. That's a big comeback against BJ.
Well, he wanted to play the 6 on the side here, but he's got too thin on it.
He's on the 50 right here now.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a little ugly.
Tough.
He can miss that side by drawing it.
He can, and it's actually very close to missing it even with follow, but
you're
going to hit real close to the point, that's for sure. You could draw this ball 3 rails.
I think
he's
so.
on a pretty heavy angle, so
you're gonna fall on the 7 if you do that, no matter where you end up.
Playing into the angle there, yeah.
Sure. I think he's gonna draw this up.
It's thin though. It's tough. He can avoid the scratch, but just a question of like how hard would you have to hit it and how much would you have to dig into it.
You just don't want to hit that point at all.
If there's ever a 50-50 scenario, this is it. It's just
it is
kind of in between.
On the 50, Phil Capel hates that on the 50 line, And I use it a lot just to torture him. Oh, he's played the safe.
I would have tried something offensive there.
That was pretty cool. Instead of giving up the table, he was really afraid of that side pocket, I guess.
Yeah. I got where he fell. It was going to be a tough shot. He's not going to make it all the time, so I just decided to back off. But I think you got to try to keep control of the table there.
Yeah. It's unfortunate he ran into that 7 on the way down, or you'd really have him covered. He has an edge here.
Yeah.
He's probably going to put that 6 under the 9 here. You think? To cut it over or no?
Depends how much of the right side he can see on the 6. If he can see a bunch of the right side of it, you could play the cue ball under the 7-9.
If he has that much, he could play it in the side.
Oh, that too.
Only got robbed. Wow. Fell for the trap.
So this is actually where I lost the last match. I was in spots where the balls I was kicking out were kind of in the middle of the table, and I just kind of kicked at them. I didn't really play kick safes on them, and nice shot.
Wow, look at that.
Great start for him.
Well, there's a recovery for you, huh?
No kidding.
He's got good fundamentals, this kid. I watched him play. I played him last year here, and great fundamentals on the kid.
Yeah, I actually saw him just hit a few balls in the warm-up, and he looks strong.
Yeah.
He's from New York?
Saratoga Springs up by Lake George. Nice area.
Okay.
Only I know that because that's what Mike said before.
What's the closest major city to that?
Probably Albany.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe an hour north of Albany.
Oops.
Oh, Jordan.
See, you want to hit that ball more aggressively. You want to punch draw that ball too.
He jumped up a little on that too,
He did, but it's like even the speed you're hitting it at, it's going to make you do that. Stay down.
Right, you got to stay down.
Yeah.
It was so big.
Just put some speed into that last ball. I'm not talking about hitting it at like a 7 out of 10 speed, but minimum 5. He got into like kind of 3.5 or 4 type speed there. It's going to make you move on the shot.
Pat, a couple weeks ago, Pat Fleming brought something up that I remember from years ago. And if you're having that problem, you listeners here, if you're having that problem jumping up and not staying down, lock whichever knee you can is comfortable to lock. And it'll stop you from jumping up, and it works real good.
I agree. Yeah. Grounds you better.
Yeah. And he did jump up on that 9 ball there. And well, we'll see what happens here with this break. Watch that 7 ball.
Yes.
So I'm sorry.
The 9 ball. So that mistake cost him 2 games now.
Kidding. Yeah.
And that's what usually the rule is, a 9 ball. I just want to jump in here a second. You said Josh Turner is from...
Jordan Turner from...
Jordan Turner is from New York?
Saratoga Springs, I think.
Yeah, he's got a British flag up there, so we got to get that changed. So when you get a chance, mute your mic and tell Zach... I got you, Eddie. Go ahead. Tell Zach that we have to change the flags and make it the United States.
Okay.
Thank you, Eddie.
You're welcome. We can make believe he's from another company. We'll call immigration. Country.
Oh, there we go. You said a keyword. Now they're listening in.
Well, what about that dirty bomb you were talking about?
Oh, God. Here we go. Erik Cloutier.
Oh, man.
So you don't know? I'm sorry, you don't know Erik Cloutier that well?
Yeah, I've seen his name, and we might have played in the same tournament once or twice, but I just never really watched him play.
Well, I've seen him a couple of times. He's been here a few times.
Well, he's got an opportunity to get one of these back here. And that 2 has a window, I think, between the 3-6. Yeah, that's no good. This is not going to work. Jordan, you don't want to get down 3-0 here.
I seen him shaking a little bit there. I hate to point it out, but he's feeling the nerves. He's on might be one of his first TV table streams.
Yeah, his body language gave me the impression like he was steering the cue ball, and steering the object ball, which means you're a little tight.
You know what? The way you're talking, but now I'm looking at this kid in his chair, and he seems the most relaxed person on the planet. He's smiling, he's chewing gum over there.
Well, there's nothing you could do in a chair but sit there relaxed. I mean,
yeah, might as well have a beer.
You don't want to sit there too long.
Sure.
It's only the second game. I'm sure he'll settle in.
Yeah.
You get a little pressure here. You feel any pressure, Erik, on the TV table? Does it bother you?
I mean, I've played on it lots, but it's not like being in front stage match room or anything like that, right? I would have to admit that if I was in one of those spots, I haven't been in those spots a ton, but
I'm going to get a little bit better than match room. It's just a matter of time.
I didn't mean
and
to
I'm
say
not
it
going to
like
put the
that.
heat on you
Sorry,
even with that. No, it's okay.
Yeah.
I've been there too. I helped them too.
He got bad on this with that close to the rail stuff here.
But
you're right.
Playing under pressure is all just about experience, right? Like the more times you've done it, the more times you've succeeded in those spots, the more likely you are going to be to feel comfortable. And
I think it's more just about being focused and just you and the table, and that's all you see. You don't hear anybody, and you don't see nothing else but that cloth and that table in front of you. And that's the zone. When you get in that zone, and people could applaud and scream, you don't even hear them. You're like in that zone.
And it doesn't matter how many people are watching. It doesn't matter how much money you're playing for. You're just playing the game. Yeah.
Right. So the flag's been changed.
Oh, he's got a window between this 5-9 here. He's going to stick him there next to that 3 ball. Just has to miss the 7 here, right?
Yeah, if he can see the 2 fully, then that's the best scenario. He can just stop the cue ball. I feel like he's a little bit on. He can only see the right side of it.
Slide it over for the 3.
Yeah.
Oh, he went that way.
He could only see the right side of it, so he had to kind of.
Well, he left him a 1 railer here.
3's covering the pocket for the kick, so very unlikely to kick it in, but guaranteed hit. There's a lot of balls over on the left side of the table. I'd say the chances of getting safe are reasonable.
He could he almost 2 railers to the lower rail and hit the top part of that 2 ball?
I see what you're talking about. I'd say the cue ball is going to go like wide of the 2.
Yeah, the 9's a little down further, yeah. He's definitely got a good hit here. That shouldn't be a problem.
That's a good control kick there.
Ooh.
And like you mentioned, Erik, there's a lot of stuff to hide behind.
Right.
With all the balls on the left-hand side. But did he leave him a part of that window where he can just touch the top of that too? I don't know.
Yeah, I think I think the 5's got him fully, but
he can back kick it. Yeah.
There's room between the 3 and the 6 to.
3 and the 5, yeah, and the 6, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that might send the cue ball up.
How about 1 rail underneath the 5 and kick the 2 the other way to the right side of the table without coming off the lower rail?
Talking about side rail first, yeah.
Yeah, the long.
Yeah. The long rail,
yeah.
Yeah, and then he'll send the 2 up into the 9 even.
Yeah, I try to hit the bottom side of the 2. It's a typical, one of the most common kick safes that you'll ever play.
Still got a lot of pool here.
Oh, plenty of pool.
A lot of pool still. Oh,
it's a good try. I mean, he hit the right side of the ball.
Yeah.
Usually around the third round of the winner's side, the big guns start matching up.
So I took my eye off the screen. Did he go to the long rail first?
Yeah, he did.
1 rail?
Yeah.
This is doable right here. He's got to pull his two back a little bit, and he'll be right on the 3,
Yeah.
He's in good shape here.
Yeah, I don't really like power drawing it all the way down to the short rail. You just kind of draw it 2 feet and
yeah,
try
just to move over a little.
Get that window between the 5-9.
Yeah, take the shot from there, yeah.
And he'll be in good shape after that.
Yeah, because throwing down, I mean, you come up short, you're behind a ball, right?
It's just so much more power.
And you throw your shot off?
Yeah. See, like even that shot.
I think he tried to do that.
Yeah, he leaned towards the power, and that's really tough when the object ball is that far from the pocket.
Well, he got 2 rolls there. He got one roll. He made the ball. The other roll is the
He caught a
5
break.
ball kept the cue ball there.
For sure.
Yeah, he caught a break there.
5 got into a spot where the cue ball is going to hit the 7 when he's playing position, so that's going to be a little bit dicey.
Yeah.
I want to say he can make it if he gets the cue ball kind of around the same area that it is right now, but it is actually close.
Can you stroke this 3 ball enough to draw it back and bump
Into
the
the
7
7,
out of the
right?
way?
That would be a good shot. I feel like there's a little too much angle, though.
Might be scary. Yeah,
It does look like a steeper angle.
Yeah.
I was just curious if he can bump into it.
It would be a good shot if he could.
You know what? He could always elect to take the safe and lock him up on the 7 somewhere.
There's that, too, yeah.
Yeah.
Tough loss,
Oh,
Red.
Now he's
Such
got
a strong start. Brad Smith, I guess.
I know. It's just that 4-1. You know, I make it 5-1. I'm only halfway there.
The
Who
7
knows?
ball.
That's what
that
I'm
was the
talking
key.
about. That's
That
what
was
I'm
the key
talking about.
ball.
It's the only ball I missed.
And we were sitting perfect here because you were shooting it up the corner.
What are you talking about now?
Just a random
One of
miss
Eric's
in my last
shots
match.
that cost him, probably cost him a match. He was on a tear.
Yeah. And I feel like I played good from there.
You had control of the whole set right from the gate.
I know. And even after that, I played okay. I fought as hard as I could, but nothing
Yeah.
really happened. It just kicks didn't go right.
All of a sudden, the momentum changed, and he was at the table longer. And
He played good.
yeah, we got to give Danny. Well, we all know Danny. We got to give him credit where credit is due. But you did have a command of the match.
Yeah.
Well, Jordan. Oh my God.
How about 2 rolls and a cup of coffee?
Yeah, isn't this something?
And still get position.
Just to pour some salt into the wound. You know?
Oh Lord. Well, it's early in the.
Yeah,
in the
I know.
match.
It's just after the couple of good rolls, and now you get another one on top of it.
And that's what happens when you're sitting in the chair. You just get pounded.
Right,
It's
right.
like you hit on each side of your shoulder. Your arms drop a little bit every time he gets a roll.
A little too much angle here, but it's manageable.
Go 1 rail, short rail, and back down.
I think it's a draw 1 rail. Yeah.
I got a different move.
You like the 3 rail, Eddie?
No, I like the 2 railer.
Oh, like playing 1 pocket? Okay.
No, I like the 2 railer to the long rail with inside.
I see that too. That's a good shot. I mean, you can follow the ball whenever you want.
Yeah.
Or it's better to follow the ball whenever you can, too.
Yeah.
You're right, Ed. It's actually 3, but it's
Oh,
similar to what
oh,
you're
he got the
saying.
side pocket.
You
Look
got
at
to
that.
get low enough. Yeah.
That was a great shot.
Yeah, that was another shot.
That was pretty.
We mentioned a few.
Oh, what is this? Who did you play, Erik?
Danny Hewitt.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, he gets out. You know, you got to play. You got to show up. I didn't see your match. So.
Oh, Erik showed up, all right. It was 4-1 before you know it. Erik was in the commanding lead of the whole set. And then, unforced errors happen. And
So now you're going to torture the B-side?
I always say, come up with a sport or a game, whatever you want to call it, where both people could win, and you'll make $1 million overnight.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, in our game, in our sport, somebody has to lose. So I think Eddie's got a closet full of those.
Of what?
Losses.
Against you?
Against me?
Yeah.
Oh, I got you 87-3.
No.
All right, wait a minute. We're on the match. We'll tell that story during the rack.
I was only going to tell Erik.
No, you're telling the world.
Now you better tell him.
Shut up. We're in a match. I don't want to tell him all the time. So
Oh, this is ugly here.
when I beat you.
Yeah, this one could be.
You know what? He could get that cue ball down under the 7 here. You know,
I see that. 3 rails.
That looks pretty good.
Yeah.
All that traffic there to hide you.
Yeah,
I know.
it's a bit of a small window between the 4 or 5, but it
Yeah.
is there.
The window is there, but it's on an angle where it's tiny.
Yeah.
You're right.
You could just the easier safe is bank the 1 up the middle, which I think is what he's doing.
I don't think Jordan
Looks
sees
like
it.
he might be.
Or does he?
He's just gonna. Oh,
He
he
does
did. He
see
did
it.
play that.
Yeah, you
shot.
see that's how small the window
It's
was.
tricky when you're coming diagonal like that and this
Yeah.
ball's in the way. It's tough to judge.
He had to miss that. Yeah, that was a big ball there, I guess, in his way, because he really hit full.
Well, and the thing is, if he would want to overdo it, but then if he does overdo it, he'd hit the other ball, right? So it was tricky.
Oliver says he's from up in Quebec there. Welcome aboard.
Now he's down 3-0, and wow.
There's 5 balls surrounding the 2 here. He's not guaranteed to get on it. Yeah, he had to power it, missed the ball.
Well, Jordan. Look at a 6. Look at a 6. When it rains, huh?
You're not kidding.
When it rains.
You're not kidding. And the one's not like sitting in the hole where you can actually kick it in. It's in a tough position to kick it. I mean, the corner is just waiting for you to scratch.
There's a 2 rail here. He hasn't seen it yet.
You like it?
Play
Yeah.
the cue ball just to the right of the 7. Between the 3-4, 2 rails towards the now he's looking at it.
Even the problem with that is you tend to gravitate towards that pocket instead of the 1.
Sure.
Unless he's used to playing, you know what I mean, how to shorten it up, you know, and playing the +2 system from this angle.
You know, for me, this is the perfect. If you could, this is the perfect example right here. If he could tie something up.
This is the scary one right here.
Really, if he could
I
tie,
think
but he
this is
can't.
the scariest one. If you try to come in short and you miss it.
Yeah, typically you want to take like a more diagonal angle at that ball. It makes the ball bigger.
Yes.
If I could have tied something up, you look at the way the 2 and 3 are laying, you were out no matter what if you were on that one ball, even if he hit it, you know. So I think tying something up was the move there.
I hear you. Yeah.
I do that a lot, so I'm used to it, and it's working well.
Yeah, it's just recognizing that even if he hits it, how often
How did
is
it
he
do
gonna get
against
safe?
Jason Shaw? I'm sorry. How'd you do against Jason Shaw
He,
with that
you
move?
know, he got lucky on me 6 times. I beat him.
Sometimes you can free
we're
up a ball, and it depends on who you give him ball in hand to.
We're at 3-3, and then he's breaking my chops later on, so I set him straight, and I said, look, my back hurts. I'll let you win this one, and that was it.
Yeah, give him a break.
You got it. He's a young kid.
9-3, you said?
9-3, yeah.
Yeah. He did get lucky.
You ought to just knock it off, Al. Now, let's go back to Al's story since he's chirping here.
Got to match you.
He's 1-83 in one pocket.
Can you believe this guy? I beat Buddy Hall in one pocket. He says he beat me 83 games.
Do you know how he got the one? He said I hit the 2 balls. So I said, okay, I'll give you the foul. And he wins the game because I told me I cheated.
1 to the 2 is key shot.
He cheated.
Yeah, I mean, there's so much traffic around. He just played it long. Trust me, he wants to get closer, but he just recognized that window there, and he took it.
You don't want to bump the 7 and put it in a bad position here. You got to be careful. You could cause traffic.
Yeah, he'll miss that 7.
And roll it.
Yeah.
Ooh, look out for the 4. He's
yeah,
okay.
look at that.
Another revolution. He's behind it.
That 4 goes by the 7.
Yeah, looks good from here.
As long as it gets straight on the 4, he'll have the proper angle on the 5.
Yeah.
Drop down below the 6 or go on top?
That depends on the angle. I think you can.
Either way.
Yeah, it's so close to the side, and one pocket's not really that much further than the other.
I think playing it down in the right-hand corner is the better shot, being where the 7 is.
Sure.
Now it's a little different. He could have got better here.
This plays in 3 rails. He's going to have to float the ball off the 3rd rail, which is tough to control the speed, but it's there.
Just don't float it down behind the 9 now.
Yeah, that too.
There's a lot of traffic down at the high beam. Yeah, this could get away from him as fast as these tables are also.
I noticed they're playing a little faster today than yesterday, at least this one. Oh, caught the 5.
Look at that. Yeah, they said they were damp yesterday. Somebody mentioned earlier to me as soon as I walked in. He said these feel damp. And they sort of did.
They're playing good, though.
Yeah. I see Francisco, the Cisco kid over here. John Francisco. When do you play again, Erik?
6 o'clock.
Look at this.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Jordan finally caught a break here.
Yeah, just one more today and then a bunch tomorrow.
You know, this is a big game right here because 4-0 and 3-1 is a big gap.
Well, and he has to get on the board, right? You know,
Yeah.
he missed the 9 in the first game. He's just got to build confidence here.
Yeah, 2-game compared to 4-game deficit is pretty strong, you know. I always like this kid's fundamentals.
I can see it. He's
solid player. Yeah, solid fundamentals.
Yeah, knowledgeable for sure.
Yeah. Well-disciplined type stuff, you know. I never had that stuff. Sometimes you get wild and stuff.
It's different back in the day. There wasn't as many videos, right?
Yeah.
You know, you have to hope you're around a good player and then try to study them.
Information wasn't there, right?
Yeah. Now it's like, you know, pick any match on YouTube and you can just learn from it.
Yeah, sure. The kid's got a big advantage because I'm seeing kids with, even at the international, young kids with great fundamentals. I said, wow.
Definitely.
You know, and I'm talking about, 14-year-olds. It was amazing to see. Good for them, man. They're working hard at it.
Back in the day, I'm sure there was good young players, but they wouldn't look like fundamentally like pros, right? They would just be kind of just playing on feel.
Yeah. These kids approach the table like they really know what's going on. Good for them, too.
Yeah.
A lot of confidence in their game, too. You know, it'll bring a lot of confidence with that swagger they got, you know.
I mean, the game's developed to a point where coaching is a bigger part of the game too, right? And it's not like they just watch players all on their own. They're getting coached properly too.
He hit that real well.
Yeah,
real solid shot.
He stayed in line here. Got a little bit off on the 8, but made a good shot.
Yeah, so that one mistake before when he missed that 9, of course, in that game and the 9 on the break. So this game should be closer than what it is, but Erik let him back in on this one, you know.
Yep.
And he's got a lot of breaks, so it is what it is. It's 9-ball. Jason beat me yesterday, and then he was chirping on me. So I said, yeah, well, we're not playing 9-ball anymore. And I said, from now on, we're going to play straight pool. And that shut him up, you know.
What's your high run?
127.
Good for you.
93 at one time, and then a 127.
Good for
and
you.
now I don't play it no more. But I play it at home.
Sure.
I had a 63 on Johnny Fulcher, but that was at the Worlds. But we were just playing each other. It wasn't in a tournament.
Yeah.
But I'm having fun with it, man. I'm older. I got a real bad back, so I'm dealing with that.
You gonna go to the 14-1 championships in Virginia?
Yeah, no, I bought a sailboat, so
Okay.
I'll probably be moving it south around that time.
Oh yeah. So
Yeah,
you
I don't
sail
wanna-
down there? Oh, or you're just gonna be on the ocean?
No, I'll take the intercoastal. Once you get to Norfolk, you got to go inside and take the intercoastal waterway down past parts of the Carolinas because there's some dangerous waters there, and I ain't looking for any, Coast Guard calls.
Sure.
But it's going to be fun. I did it once before. I took a boat from Jersey to Jacksonville, Florida.
Nice.
It beats sitting in Jersey.
What is this? Aggressive bank combo the 9 in 3. You can get the cue ball up table.
Oh yeah, free shot, and yeah, he'll cover with the 4-8-6.
Yeah. Tried it. Somehow went around it. That's odd.
Oh, he's got a window.
And
He's got the window.
Left it, I think. Yeah.
Getting on this 2 is going to be a little squirrely. Look.
Yeah, so he's either going to hit the 9 or the 2. And
he's going to run into it.
Yeah. If you do hit the 2, I don't see much good happening.
A little less of medium speed, maybe, just to bump it up a little bit, and I hope you get the top corner.
I'd gamble somehow like running into the 9 and hopefully the cue ball comes off properly because I just don't think anything good's going to happen if you hit the 2. Yeah, something like that, but he just didn't hit it quite hard enough.
Oh, he'll get a good safety out of this, though.
Yeah.
Close to his work with that mess up there. Where does he send us?
Thinking the cue ball could go behind the 9. Maybe you could cut the 2
into
over
the 6 and stop on the 6.
Yeah, around that area.
That's not bad.
Yeah. Just cut it into the side rail more. There's a small window between the 4-8, but got pretty good coverage over there.
He's not snatching us up.
He's just going to thin
it.
it.
He's going to thin it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's a nice shot. That was well placed.
Tough to see if he's on the window. It doesn't look like it because he's looking at the kick here.
Oh, yeah, I don't think he's got a window. That would be a miracle, I think. So he hit that pretty good. Good speed.
Yeah. This is a 2-rail kick. Tough to get a kick safe off this. Oh, he is on the wing. Just never.
He has it?
Just never looked at it at first.
He has a window? Yeah, maybe he does.
If he's on that angle, he must. Yeah. Layup safe there.
Left him an edge. Yeah, he has an edge of this. I don't know what he's going to do. Maybe put the cue ball right back to where he is.
Yeah, if you're going to need to put some left on it, which is tricky to hit a real thin edge if you're spinning the ball, but still in the option. If he doesn't spin it, the cue ball will play back into the 8. Now he doesn't have enough. He's going to kick at it.
And the 2's going to hang over it, but at left-hand corner there. Oh, he's going to back kick it.
Best case scenario here is the cue ball hits the 8 after the kick.
No rail.
Close, yeah,
no rail. Yeah, I had a feeling he was going to hit that too soft.
Yeah, it's a big thing to think about when you're kicking balls in the middle of the table. You got to put some speed
right,
in it because
he knew he was going to get the hit. He just maybe he figured he was going to come off either side of it. He just hit it so full.
That too, yeah. Straight back draw here. 3 in the short pocket. Can't tell if the 4 passes the 7. Even if it doesn't, you can move over to the other side of the table.
Any Any packages you've heard of so far? Anybody? I haven't heard of anything.
I ran 4 in my first match, actually.
Oh, you did? Good for you. Oh, good for you. You got this thunderous break. It ain't fair, right? No, really, I like your break a lot.
I remember, yeah, we were practicing last time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Jason and Fedor will be the guys to look for to run a bunch. This table's racking good, actually.
Yeah.
Didn't rack good in my match, but I won't comment on that. But overall, I would predict that there's going to be a lot of racks run if it keeps racking the same.
Uh-huh.
Got a little too much angle to hold it as I see it. Can still draw it 2 rails, no problem. 2 rails with right spin. If he's straight enough to hold it, that's a good shot.
Yeah, he could just pull it over even to the spot, And
I like getting closer to the 7. Yeah, like that. Got a chance to get closer.
Yeah,
now.
sure.
Yeah. I like 2 rails here again. Play into the angle, if you and play running spin whenever you can. Like you could play right spin here and check it, but typically you want to run the ball a little more.
Oh, I don't like that.
See, that's the problem with the check. Like you're never going to get
He
close.
could have let the stroke out on that a little bit more than that.
That's a mistake there.
Yeah.
We're not knocking anyone. It's fine. But
No,
just so, you guys watching at home, like you want to come into the angle there. You want to give yourself a chance to get closer to the ball. Good pot.
Nice shot. Good what?
Pocket.
I like that.
Am I the only one that says
you
that?
You sure are.
Oh, really?
Yep. No, well, you're the only one.
Around here?
I in all the commentary, I haven't heard it too much.
Yeah. It's just easier than saying he made the ball. It's a quick word. Pot.
Pot?
Yeah.
I got some pot. It's legal now.
Yeah.
It just sounds funny to us.
Sure.
It always did. Pot. And then you can't say it that way, though. You have to say it like Darren says it, pot, or whatever he does with that British accent he's got. Darren, you listening? Chime in here, Darren. Hope he's doing well out there. And Papa Tony out there.
He's back playing tournaments. I've seen that.
Yeah, and he's promoting other things. So good for him. He's a good man.
Absolutely. So much heart too. You can see it when he was playing his best.
Yeah.
Just
he's a fighter.
Heart for days.
Yeah, that was a big surprise, him getting in that hospital jammed up like that. But he showed up at the Expo. It was nice seeing him.
Mm-hmm. He's back playing too. He's playing in Europe.
Uh-huh. Dry break. Tough cut on the 1. Yeah. And no reward for it.
Yeah.
This is tough. Oh, man, this is tough.
2 doesn't pass the 5.
You know what? But he could almost put this 1 ball back where he is and have the 2 in the corner. The cut's going that way anyway, right?
Yeah, or run into it.
Yeah.
I mean, I would favor running into it here. It's risky, obviously. You don't know exactly what's going to happen when you run into it, but
I'd say play it and bring the cue ball to the bottom rail if you could, I think. Either corner you might have.
Yeah.
That's nice speed.
Oh, we didn't even consider the side, too, and that's actually
You know what? I didn't even look at that, yeah.
Yeah, and that's actually what he was trying there. He just hit it a little too hard.
Now he's got to contend with this 3 ball because the 4s and the 5 ball's going to be in play here maybe a little and send him. Oh, he's got to miss this. He's got to hit this a little firm and miss that 5 ball and come around.
I was thinking about playing the cue ball behind the 6 here, too.
Yeah, to come down.
Like just safe?
Yeah. Oh, safety, yeah. Like that, you mean?
Yep.
Good call. I never saw that. I thought he played the shot, but you're in a tournament like this. Somebody pointed out earlier because sometimes you just play the safety and you don't give up the table because you're unsure of a shot like that.
Yeah, I mean the reason he played safe there is because the position was leading into a really tough shot on the 3,
sure.
Right? So it's like he can make the 2 a decent percentage of the time, but then making the combination of 2 and the 3 was too low percentage. So it's a good play.
I probably would have shot it. just for not thinking that way, you know?
Yeah.
A lot of people don't think like that, I guess.
Sure, it's tough.
Yeah, you don't want to give up the table, so it messes with you.
Yeah. Oh,
There's a
another
shot.
Fluke. That's 3 flukes.
Here
already.
comes a safety. 6 got him? No.
Play the 2 near the 6 here. Typical 1 rail safe. Bunch of left spin. Swing it up 1 rail. Maybe even 2, actually.
It's almost automatic.
Yeah.
All that traffic there.
Big wall there. I think caught an edge between the 5-9.
Me might have that. Yes, he does.
So if you can hit it thin enough, then you can cut the 2 towards the 6 and just
And
play.
hit softer speed and use the 5-9 as the blockers, or send it
Yeah.
back up table.
Yeah.
Yeah, softer speed, I think. Send the cue up by the side if you can.
5-9 blockers is a good one.
Yeah.
3-5-9.
Yeah, that's what he chose
Caught it
to
a
do.
little thick.
Got away from him. At 4-1. Now he's going to run into this 9.
He is, and there might be just the smallest amount of room between the 9 and the side pocket if you start stunning it. It's tough to judge, though. He's looking at that right now.
You know, he's going to run into the left side of that 9, and it'll drive the cue ball forward maybe. And
Yeah, like he can't hit it full enough where he can draw off of it.
Right.
There is a play where you hit that ball and then you draw off of it, but it wouldn't. This one's not lying like
he's
that.
going to use it with inside English, I think, and come off that 9. Oh yeah, it didn't.
He had to follow it though. He just didn't hit it hard enough. Just didn't.
Yeah, I thought he would follow it and come around to the left side a little bit, but he caught more than 9 than I thought.
You can still see the 3. You can still pocket it in the corner pocket.
He might even have the side here.
Yeah, it's close.
He might have the window for the side. I can't tell from here. It's on the 50.
Okay.
Take your pick.
If you're gonna make it in the side's the proper play.
It's just a little tight, you know. So you got to question that.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I mean, the five hampered him there. He's trying to barely cut it enough.
Well, Jordan caught another break here, being down 4-1. And he needed it. 4-1, 5-1. My God.
The rack's lying good.
Yeah.
Have to draw from the 4 to the 5 probably, but he's good enough to manage that.
Fill me in, guys. We're doing all right or what? What do you say,
fun.
Erik?
We're having fun.
It's
Eddie?
yeah. What's happened since Al's been gone? Just kind of back and forth stuff.
Erik got a few rolls in one game, like 3 or 4 in the same game.
I was here for that one.
Oh
yeah.
But Jordan's got back in it right here. With he can close his gap at 4-2 instead of 5-1. That's pretty strong.
Huge. Every game is huge.
Yeah. What is that?
Well, anytime you're drawing the ball, it's tough.
Yeah,
Things can go wrong, and I called it before it happened.
I wouldn't have drawn that. I wouldn't have drew that. I don't think. He could have went inside with top, right?
Yeah.
I thought so. Well, now he's got another safety. What's he do? Send us by the 6 and zigzag that cue ball.
I would, and it's tough to get all the way back over behind the 7. It's possible. I mean, you got to cross it all the way over.
Just concentrate on getting the 5 down there by the 6.
That's the main goal here. Yeah.
Leave it alone from there.
You could do something really creative where it's like you play the 5 in the same area, but then you draw the cue ball between the 9 and the side rail and try to get behind the 9. That's touchy, though.
Yeah, I would take the guaranteed 5 ball safe. Yeah.
You're still trying to play the 5 in the same spot. It's just you're drawing the cue ball behind the 9.
Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. Yeah, that was pretty strong.
That's the right play.
Yeah. He's going to leave the hit, but he didn't sell out. So what's he do? He just parallels this 5 straight back up top?
You can, or you can cut the 5 into the 6 and try to stop the 5 right where the 6 is.
Actually, if you sent that 5 over by the 9, it would double up the 5-7, so he'd still be okay there.
There's that too, yeah.
That might be the safest bet. That's what he did, yep. Doubled
call.
him up.
Yeah. Oh, but it hit the 9 in a way where he can pocket it.
Yeah, but who wants to get on that 6?
Well, no kidding.
And then who wants to get on the 7 after the 6?
This is super tough.
Now it's a real mess.
It's so tough that I would play the cue ball behind the 9 here.
That's probably the move. You're right. Take the safety right here. He's got to. It's staring him in the face. It's got it. Good call.
Roll up.
It's an automatic, yeah. Yeah, that was an automatic.
Good enough.
Yeah, he may have a window between those two. Yeah, he's got a back kick. Wow. And you know what? he'll come off this 5-ball and maybe send the cue over by the 7 now.
He could.
Yeah. And it's staring him in the face, too. Jordan caught a bad break there. He gave him a good chance to close his gap.
Depends on the shot.
Yeah, right, you're right. He didn't get lucky yet.
Still no picnic getting back for the 7. I mean, now at least you got straight down the rail if you can get on that side of the 7.
That was Danny D. Didn't get lucky yet.
That's right.
Yeah, Danny D, if you're listening, we love you, bro.
Absolutely.
I actually thought of that saying on before he even said it, but I've heard him say it many times, and it's completely true. You know, it's like if someone gets a roll on you, they're not lucky until you're sitting down.
You're right.
And it's so positive to think like that because
wow, he overcut that. He had enough to make it.
He was going to make it. Wow.
Wow. Yeah, go ahead, Erik.
If you come to the table with a negative mindset, you know, it's like the law of attraction, right?
Absolutely.
More negative things are going to typically happen, right? And you know, there's one thing about kind of lying to yourself and making up things, but what Danny's saying there is reality. It's like, you know, he's not lucky until the full sequence is complete.
Correct.
And that's why I keep it.
Yeah.
Exactly why.
And when the full sequence is complete, now you're back in your chair. So, you know, if you want to get a little emotional about it or just...
Look at this, side pocket.
The point. What is with Del Sim? He's been picking on me for 2 days here.
Del Sim is the man. If he shows up here.
Del Sim's got the breaks. I don't care when we play. You got him,
He
kid.
usually spooks us. He does pop up anywhere in the world.
He shows now.
I go to
now,
Texas, he's right down the block playing in a pool. I'm like,
and he's still got that. He's been living in New York for how long, and he's still got that accent?
Oh, don't give out his 20.
And he still talks funny, you know? Like him and Jason.
Look, I kind of like the accent, to be honest with you.
Well, Del's picking on me, so
Are you saying you don't like the accent?
I'll decide. Sounds like Robin Williams talking about golf. Nice safe.
Yeah.
That was real nice. I like that.
Mr. Ali.
Oh, he's going to
My
get
man.
put behind that 7 now.
Yeah, cue ball 1 or 2 rails behind the 7.
He wanted that cue ball down more. But
So here, you know, just focus on the cue ball more than the 6.
Correct.
Like, accept that the 6 is going to end up near the pocket, but just play the cue ball, and if you get behind the 7, that's a game winner.
Are you playing a two-way here? Are you playing this bank and playing the hook?
You could, but I feel like that's going to lead into...
pay attention to the cue ball.
Nice.
Look at this. Wow.
That's about. Oh, look, he left it close to the pocket, though.
Yeah, but you know,
The
there's no
nine's
jump
covered.
cues.
He could jump this, yeah. No, he's congratulate him on the hit. He's got a 1-railer here. Or 2-railer, actually. It's a bigger ball, right?
I agree with the 2 rails, yeah. I mean, the 1 is going to kick it in more
Sure.
often, but...
Yeah, take the 2.
Yeah.
Tough to judge from here if he wants to play into this right long rail like he was looking at, because the cue ball where it is, like bend the rail.
Yeah.
2 rails a shot.
And try not to disturb the 9-7 also, because that's tied up a little bit.
Your cue ball might gravitate there.
Yeah, that 9-7 might get you back to the table the way it's locked up a little bit.
I mean,
There's a hit. Wow. Oh, he got the
I never
worst.
even thought about that, but the 1 rail was tempting there because you could actually make it if you played the 1 rail.
Yeah.
Well, 2 rail, you had possibles of making
Sure,
it too, yeah.
You know, his 7 still ain't a cakewalk yet. You know, he's still.
The last thing I was thinking about was he was going to scratch going 1
Me
rail,
too,
though.
yeah.
That's really unlucky. Unfortunate, I should say.
I think you run the cue ball into the 9 here. Just
Think-
play, 1 rail off the short rail. Try to run the cue ball directly into the 9 and stop the cue ball where the 9 is.
I don't like bumping any ball from
Yeah,
here.
and it-
I like getting to the rail.
Yeah, this. You know, this ain't over yet.
This
you
is
know?
an interesting play too. You could go
Yeah.
underneath it.
Yeah.
It does. Ooh, I'm looking right down.
But
the
at your
line.
level, when Erik says bump into a ball, he's really not wrong, because at his level, that's where he's at. He knows where that cue ball is going to contact
Sure.
that ball he's coming in to hit.
Yeah, and
But if you're not familiar with that, you could wind up behind the ball and be safe. But at Erik's level, he's absolutely right.
Oh, there's some good speed. He just follows this right down and plays the 9 in the top
this'll
corner,
work.
right?
This will work, yeah.
Well, he should follow this down and play the 9 up top. I don't think he's going to. Yeah, that's.
Got to make it first.
Oh.
Got to make it first.
Odd that he missed it on that side. Like,
Hey,
it almost looked like the 9 was covering that side of the pocket, but obviously it wasn't.
Jordan
yeah.
can't believe he's getting out of his seat here. That was.
He can't believe he's getting out of his seat and looking at a cushion.
This is big. That was big for Jordan right there.
Put him behind a 9, but you got to make sure you hide him.
Yes, 3 rails.
Because you're going to bring the 7 out.
You could get aggressive and hit it really thin and cut it to the left.
He's cutting it.
Did you ever mess with a double hit here, Erik?
Not really. I seen you play it against Jason, actually.
Yeah, I've seen him play it too. He plays it pretty sporty. He learned that from a young man.
I like the double hit. That's not good, right? Leave him on the roof, maybe. No.
Yeah. So that was the more aggressive safe, and actually it was the right shot. You just have to feel like you can hit the ball thin enough there.
The problem with that is the odds of ducking Whitey, and hiding the cue ball behind that 9. Really, I think the better odds was going to 3 cushions and getting there.
Yeah.
But again, you got to hide it because this is what you leave.
Right.
If you don't hide it.
Yeah, that double kiss safe you guys are talking about.
Yeah.
That they play that in snooker a lot.
That was different. That was different. That was Pat Fleming gave me that, and that's to hit it full and draw back on it. But I'm talking about a regular double hill with topspin, and send it over to a bank, and it works pretty good.
Yeah.
I did it against Mika years ago, and I did it twice in one game. And he goes, "You like that shot?" Huh? After we got all done, he was over practicing it, messing with it because he liked it a lot.
Wow.
You snooze it sometimes.
That's good bank there. Just missed the scratch, but
5-1.
nice.
Wow, there were about 3 or 4 innings in that game, right?
Yeah, the 7 got tied up with the 9. There's
Sure.
a lot happening in that rack.
All these matches, folks, are on AZ Billiards, updated constantly by Mike Howerton, who's up in the stands. I don't know how he does it, but
He does.
Bell to bell, he's here. It's amazing.
Yep. Hard workers.
Yeah. And a lot of good matches on the floor.
And a lot of pool to come yet.
Yeah, cream's rising to the top.
Yep. All right, looks like Erik set the break. We're going into rack number 7, folks. We got the double E in the booth. Erik Hjorleifson and Ed Cohane.
You were talking before about Jordan being a little rattled. He looks so relaxed. It's amazing. Being down, 5-1?
Sure.
And he's looks like he's having a blast, but
Yeah, he's not sweating it. I mean, his composure is good.
Yeah, it really is.
I think just maybe a little short on experience, but he looks like a player that can improve a lot and do well in the future. Who knows? Maybe he'll come back in this match.
I don't think we're seeing his game really.
Sure, I can tell.
Yeah. I want to say hi to Dave Pinkston there. He's the owner of Gallery Billiards, Newburgh, New York. And if you're in the listening area and live down that way, Google search Gallery Billiards. Beautiful pool room, great atmosphere. And we hope we're going to do something down there. We're trying to put something together. I'm getting excited just thinking about it.
9 ball, look at this. He's going to play this.
I see that.
Is he really?
Yes, he is. He's jacked up for it.
Oh, he played the
Oh,
ball.
my God, what a shot. That was real pretty. I didn't even know he had a window there, but that was a nice shot.
Yeah, it looked like he was going for the 9 there. You can play the cue ball behind the 9 now.
Well, even the billiard, it might be free.
That too.
I seen you play that shot, and you actually got there, but it was on the opposite side of the table where you played behind the, I forget what ball.
Danny played a shot.
Oh,
like
Danny
that,
played it. Yeah, Danny. I'm sorry. Yep. Danny.
Well, that was a big turning point. I played. I had to swerve safe the 6. I left it safe, and he banked that and he fluked it in. That was.
Yeah, it was near the side pocket. I thought you were going to make it. I thought you were going to swerve it and all of a sudden just nip it and cut it in.
I was trying to do what happened, and then I left him an off-angle bank. He missed it and he fluked it in.
Yeah, that's when you left the cue ball here and the 6 over here.
Oh my God, how did he fit through there?
Yeah.
Eddie, in fact, Eddie called that shot when you played that shot.
Mm-hmm.
He did call it.
What shot?
When the 6 ball and Erik was playing Danny was by the side and he had to swerve it to cut it, and you said he's going to wind up right here, and you called it correct. And it's a good thing you got a good memory.
When did this take place?
See?
This morning? I wasn't.
We're watching Mr.
I haven't
Pancake
been in the booth all
playing
day.
on table 6. Thank you for the shout out, Al. All right. I didn't even realize Pancake was playing down
Yeah,
there.
Pancake's on 6. We could see his feet.
Oh, he was playing Donnie Mills, was it?
I
Or
don't
was
know.
he playing somebody else now? He's playing someone else. I can't see it. He's got his
Pancake's.
back to me.
I don't know who I don't know who the man is. But all these brackets are up on AZ, folks.
Key to the rack here is the 5. I feel like the 5 goes in the left top corner pocket.
Yeah.
Goes in the bottom right as well.
Yeah, it's not frozen.
Got a little straight. It's going to be tough to move the cue ball to where he wants to now.
He might have to go for the lower right-hand corner now.
I think he
draw it up.
does. Yeah, big power draw.
He's going to let the stroke out on this one. In fact, he could draw this all the way up to the 6 and bounce down. He's going to have to get that high up, right? Oh, yeah, got away from him.
So he struggles with the power shots. I've noticed that.
He left him on the roof. Look at this. Tough shot right here.
Sure.
This is tough elevator like this. This is why you need Pat Fleming's counterweight.
Nice. I've heard of that. I've actually seen it once or twice.
You know what, Pat's got about 5 of them up.
It should be outlawed and it plays that good.
It really is a great item. Stan Shuffett did a big write-up on it. He liked it a lot. Stan Shuffett from Kentucky.
He obviously knows, yeah.
No, it was cool. It was nice. I use it a lot. I was playing in a tournament out in Steinway a couple months back, and Met Vergara seen me using it, and the shot came up for him to hit him need one.
Yeah.
And then he remembered he had one. He goes, "You think you're the only one with one of those?" And he made the ball. He goes, "It's because of that. He made the ball." It's a real good item.
What's the price on it? Do you know?
They're about $30.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you have it forever. It's a good item.
It's available online or
Accustats.com. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm rooming with Pat, so he's got 5 of them here. About 5.
Pat. Oh, if he does, okay, good.
Yeah.
I'm sure he'll
hook
take care
up.
of Erik.
He'll hook up Erik.
Absolutely.
There's for sure nothing about it being illegal or anything like that?
No, it's fine. It was made.
Pat uses it every time he plays, but a lot of people don't realize he does it so casual.
It's
he
in his
keeps it in his
pocket.
left pocket, and all he does is pull it out, put it on the shaft, but as he's looking at the shot,
I leave
and
mine
slides it on.
I leave mine on the table. I got to walk over and get it. It's heavy. It's heavy in your pocket. Yeah.
It keeps the shaft down nice.
Yeah.
It's like wearing ankle weight.
Oh boy. Well, you know what,
He
Jordan?
hit it straight. I'll tell you that much. The tables are pretty well balanced.
I'll tell you what, Jordan. You better pick up a gear here.
Yep.
You know.
Yeah. These are the ones where you got to get out.
You really better. Yeah.
I mean, the 9's blocking the pocket for the 8, but it's still manageable. I feel like maybe play the 8 in the left side pocket, or depending on the angle you get on the 7, there's other pockets available.
Now, by all means, if he shows up, he's supposed to be out.
Sure he is.
Yeah.
Unless he gets a bad angle here.
I was going to say he's got a little too much angle in the 5 where he's going to tend to underdraw it.
You know what? He could have played the 5 in the top left corner and followed it right up too.
Yeah, I mean,
you don't like that.
That's a good play there because it's so close to the corner he shot it in, but I just would have put it a little straighter.
Yeah, but you got ball and hand up in the corner. You're going to love it, no? You don't like that?
It's just those when you're shooting balls into pockets that are really far from it. It's underrated, you know how tough it is to hit the target.
It'll get away from you.
Oh, sorry, folks. I'll bring that camera back into play.
He got a little straighter here than he wanted to be.
Did. This might be
a combination.
That's what I wanted to look at.
Yeah, he wants an angle going to the left, but I'm not quite sure if it's there.
He has to elect to take this combo because otherwise he's going to lose the ball.
I hear you.
Yeah.
I think that's actually the right play.
Just stop right there. He'll be perfect for the combo. But who wants to play a combo? You know.
Yeah, there's a small angle going to the right, so
right.
maybe he can like get the cue ball going to the right and shoot the 8 in the left side pocket. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, he chose to do that. Well, he's straight in on this. Hit it. Well, no,
Not
he's not
too straight.
No, but he's close enough to his work here, I think.
Yeah, you're playing on a diamond, though.
Yeah, you're 4 1/4 pockets, right? And he needs this. Boy, he needs this one. A little pressure here too for him.
See, sometimes when the ball, good try.
Yeah, Mike.
He just hit that off.
Sometimes when the ball you're comboing into is really close to a pocket like that, you can say to yourself, well, if I undercut it by this amount, that'll actually line up with where I need to hit on the ball I'm comboing into. I don't know if you follow me there, but it's like
I didn't follow you. Say that again.
So it's just like you could say to yourself, well, if I undercut the pot a little bit, that'll be where the 8 actually needs to go to hit the 9.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
And you play to the inside of the pocket, right?
Kind of, and
or you want to hit it as well to the heart of the pocket.
Oh
and
my
this way you
God!
You do have a little leeway on the left and right side.
You're giving relevance to saying that if you undercut it or overcut it, that'll actually be where the 8 needs to combo the ball, or the ball you're comboing into. You know?
Did you see this safety? Did you see this?
Yeah,
no, I didn't.
I
was trying to learn something over here.
This was vicious.
I don't only just sit here. I learned.
You should learn. This is
Well,
vicious.
there's a man right in the middle of you. You could learn if you kept your mouth shut.
This is don't. You know.
I love Eddie. Look, I love Eddie, and I like to tease him.
I never liked you. I never liked you upstate. One railer. That's what he's got here. A one railer. Really?
Pretty
on
much.
The roof.
Pretty much.
On the roof too.
Got no space in there, huh? To come the other way.
Oh
boy!
Oh,
If he's aiming behind it like that, he's thinking about 3 rails, which you actually can hit the ball 3 rails, but you're risking no rail on the 8.
We thought this is exactly what we were talking about before. He got lucky that the 8 ended up on the top rail.
He needs a rail. Oh, he didn't hit it.
Don't. Wow.
Well, just when we thought Jordan was going to get out there, he failed to do so, and back in control is Erik. It's not looking too good. Do you go above the 9 and shoot in the side, or just play the corner?
I think the corner. I think it's a little too sharp in the side. You want nothing wrong with favoring the sides in those situations, but it's just a little too sharp for this one.
He could have got a little better here.
Oh yeah, I mean you want to feel the cue ball closer.
Yeah, sure. He got bad here with ball in hand. Must have had a bad angle, right?
Yeah. He made it.
Yeah. He didn't stay down on that shot right there.
No, he jumped up and
You
swung
see
his
that?
arm halfway
Yeah.
across the table.
Yeah.
He's steering it in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's what it takes, Fo. You better stay down.
Well, I don't know anybody that likes those angles where he just shot that 9 ball.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard angles.
Yeah, he let his cue fly out and everything other thing, Gallery Billiard. What's up, Al?
That's Dave Pinkston. Dave.
Oh, yeah. I haven't seen Dave in a few years either.
Yeah.
The last time I seen him, I think might have been
I stopped in the
racks.
I stopped in the pool room to say hello. I was in the area, and I figured I'd just jump into the gallery. And I was glad I stopped. Pancake was actually playing in the league that night.
Earl Herring hangs out up there too, right?
I didn't see Earl up there,
No.
but yeah, he frequents the area. Through the years, and I told this to a lot of people: the Seagulls, the Rempes, Hopkins, Danny DiLiberto, go right down the line from the top pros years ago. Went to gallery, went to Newburgh to gamble with Earl Herring back in the day, and Earl gave them all the chance.
Earl was in it. Yep, yes, he was. New England Hall of Famer, yeah. He's a real gentleman, the guy. The guy's a class act.
Unbelievable. Great guy. He's a pastor, too, by the way.
Yeah, and sometimes he
Look
has...
at the spin on that rock.
Yeah, still going.
Erik, being a pastor, sometimes if he's playing on Sunday, he has to forfeit and go home.
Wow.
No, that's not what happened.
Oh, really?
He was set to do a wedding.
Oh, okay.
And he didn't think he was going to come in the money round at the Turning Stone. But then he was in the money round, but he had to do the wedding, so he forfeited his match.
Oh, that's what it was.
And the guy actually came in the money, who he forfeited and gave the match to because he had to run and do the wedding. Actually gave him a gap next time he saw him.
Good.
Yeah. He gave him some cash.
Something you would have done for me? Or
I don't
no?
know if you would familiar.
I know the term.
Okay.
Something you would have done.
But not everybody does. So
It's not a term like pot. When you say pot, it's a different term. Right? We don't talk like you guys up there.
Sure.
And it was nice of the gentleman that came in the money to give him a gap.
Kevin Guimon. Hey, where were you at, mister? When did you get over here? You know Kevin? You know Kevin, Erik?
You know how long I
From
know
this-
Kevin?
I do. Yeah, great player.
Yeah.
He lives in Texas now. Is that right?
Texas.
Does he?
I believe so.
He moved back?
I think you're in Texas, right, Kevin?
No, I think he's up by Brian Tierney.
Is he back there?
I think so. If
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, if you
Kevin-
don't want to say, you don't have to say.
I'm saying it anyway. I'll decide.
This
where
is nice
I'll
right here.
I'll decide where he lives.
Yeah, 5's the toughest shot in this round.
Yeah, doubled up with the.
Looks like he's into a combo.
Oh no! Now he can slide over. Look at this.
It's pretty straight.
Yeah. Well, is he? Oh yes, he is.
Slightest angle going to the right.
Right, a slight one, but that ain't. I mean, he can play for the bank though, cross side.
Good call.
Yeah.
I think you might have to.
Yeah, and just stop it there and play the bank. And
Look at Maggie. And look at the comment Maggie made about pot.
I can't see.
She says, pot question mark? Here in the sophisticated Northeast, we call it cannabis. Make that shirt up. A pull shirt. Pot the ball?
There you go. Jump on it.
Oh, he did go for the bank.
It's copywritten.
Oh, he got the safety.
He's trying to use the 7.
Oh, he got him.
Good shot.
Yeah, he left him a one-railer here.
He got him, but he left the object ball close to a pocket. A lot of things can happen.
That's a big ball. If he could go behind this ball and kick it down, that might be the shot.
Oh, he's considering the swerve.
Instead of making it, you know what I mean, to Erik?
Yeah.
To try and
I hear it.
three-railers and back kick it?
Yeah, it's good play.
It's a big ball down there. I think that might be his best option.
Because you're stuck in the match, I might favor trying to kick it in, but I understand the percentage plays, going behind it.
Let's see what he does. Oh, he did back kick it. Wow. Oh, he got good. Good for him.
Good call.
Didn't sell out. Nice shot. He's going to get punished, though.
Yeah. Going to use the 9 here.
But that was pretty good, though.
You could get aggressive and try to bank the 5 in and then still have the 6 in between the cue ball and the 5.
It's almost free, yeah.
Clayton Rocha just came over to the booth, and he said, Al, I just won my match. I'm so happy. He said, but I'm on the B side. I said, who put you on the B side? He said, myself. That's a good answer. There's nobody you can hold responsible except for yourself, you know. But, yeah, you get kicked in the pocket on a break. That's different.
But even throughout the course of the match, unless you played perfect, there's some responsibility to be taken.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
When it's your time to dance, put the shoes on, baby.
What's he do? Send us down by the 9 again, the cue ball?
Yeah, it's too sharp to cut on the side.
Sure.
You can play the 5 to the top rail, try to get the cue ball behind the 6.
Oh, yeah, you have to worry about that point.
So he tried that, but he swerved the cue ball a little bit, and he caught it a lot thinner than he was trying to. This one is cue ball behind the 9.
Sure, I would think so, yeah. Yeah. Unless he likes this bank, hit it firm. It's a
Straighten
no,
it up
you
a
don't
little
like
bit.
this bank. You'd have to hit this real firm.
Too thin.
You try to utilize the 9 to stop the rock behind the 6, I think.
That would have been a good move.
Focus on the cue ball there, you know? Like if
That's what he was doing, yeah.
See, now, Eric, here's the perfect example of using the weight. Right here. You want it on there, on that shaft. It's an extra 2 ounces or 4 ounces.
So what are all the scenarios? Like over balls when you're on the rail. Those are the two main scenarios.
And some bridge shots also. Bridge, better control. It sits on the bridge better.
Okay.
You know.
It keeps you right down on the shot, your shaft.
Oh, look at this.
It should be outlawed. That's how good it is. I tried it. Unbelievable.
So how often do your opponents say, like, what is this? And they start getting, you know, trying to create an argument about it.
You mean when the score is like 9-0, you beat them? Then you tell them it's a thing that's worth $2,500 if you want one.
just
as far as I know, it's totally legit.
Sure, but yeah, people are funny. You know, they'll be like, "Oh, you can't use this."
In fact, about two or 3 years ago, right here on the TV table, Frankie Hernandez and Shaw Morgan were hitting balls, and Frankie goes, "This should be illegal.
Yes,
it's criminal."
It is criminal.
Yeah. But Stan Shufford did a great write-up on it. I don't know where it is anymore, but he liked it too.
Well, Pat's been an innovator.
Business.
No. Inventing things.
Yeah.
Innovator. For many years.
Oh, he does some good stuff, too. He's got some
great
stuff. I think
Pat Fleming was the first one to create the jump cue. And there's a tape out there from way back when.
He was on ABC World of Sports with the jump cue.
Yes. And, you know, it is. And now he comes up with this counterweight.
That came up about 30 years ago, that counterweight. It was a little one, though.
Just making it, though, right?
Yeah, the little one. And now he increased the size and the weight on it.
Yeah.
It's better now.
Good thing.
You would use this weight on critical inside, or critical soft stroke English shots, you know?
Okay.
And it grabs the cue ball so much better. There's no give with the cue stick against the cue ball on any angle.
I can see that.
It holds real well. Look at this leave. He may have an edge.
Accustats.com, and just search the counterweight. It's right on the front page.
If you can hit the right edge here, you just cut it over the left side rail. Oh, God, what a
man. He fired it in.
Take my watch. He might be on the roof here.
He's okay.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh,
A little too much angle, but you want angle to move towards the 8.
Very awkward shot, too.
Yeah.
You got to be a contortionist to play this one, right?
Yeah, bridge, and now you got to get the bridge out of the way because you got to hit it with speed.
Right. Oh, we forgot Erik doesn't have to use the bridge.
No, but we have a way of getting close.
Is that bridge or rest?
And then we have a way of playing a replay in case there's any discrepancies.
No, he can get a good hit here.
Cue ball's going to be flying off the rail. Yeah.
I liked his control at that bridge. He hit that well.
I agree. That was tougher than it looked.
Really?
Well, where they come from, it's called the broom or the rake.
This guy hit that really well. I was surprised. He really.
Or the rest.
Nice.
The rest, yeah.
Yes, the rest.
Oh, you're really messing up the whole game with this pot and everything else now.
Well, he's comfortable with the bridge.
You guys got to knock it off. Married the 9. No.
What are you? Why are you wishing him bad luck? What are you doing over there? You can't be biased.
It's my fault that the cue ball stopped there? Is that why? It's my fault.
No, you just wishing him stop on the 9.
No, I didn't. I said it's going to marry the 9. I just said it.
Oh. You said it like...
I don't need you snapping at me,
You
Junior.
said it
okay?
Very facetiously,
Don't be snapping at me. I'm in Jordan's corner, okay?
All right, now you admit the truth. Okay, hey, finally.
You got to go for the underdog here. It's 6-1.
I like a close match too, Eddie. That's no good.
All right, Jordan, take him to school now. I'm just kidding, Eric, if you're watching the replay.
He's a fireman.
I know, but
Come on.
no, that's okay. I'm just breaking chops here, I'm having a blast. This is no walk in the park,
Wow.
Yeah, it's just all potting here.
Yeah. Well, what?
Oh,
See, where does this come from?
goodness.
See, Al, see what you started? man?
What? You could pick on him. Everybody does.
No,
This guy's gonna be a gardener when we leave here.
Yeah.
Potting.
Yeah.
Potting
Eric,
soil.
I'm not going to let him pick on you too often. I'm going to give it right back to him.
Pocketing.
Potting.
I say potting once in a while, too.
I'm gonna hit you with a bat if you ever say it, okay?
I say nil. I say a lot of. You pick it up. It's something.
You pick it up from who? Nobody says it but him.
I go to sleep with documentaries playing in my Apple AirPods in my ears, and I wake up saying words I never knew.
Hey, Troy. Oh, Mac Attack. No motorcycle. I came up with Pat Fleming, and he wouldn't ride on the back with that thong on and those chaps again. So we had to take the car.
He's feeling a little bit better, Troy. Pat Fleming. Troy asking how Eddie's road partner's feeling.
Yeah, he made a trip to the supermarket earlier, so he's coming out of it. Might have been. We stopped at a gas station. He wanted to buy something to eat.
Don't point fingers. If you weren't there when the bank got robbed, don't blame anybody for him getting sick. Could be a bug. Could have stopped at a gas station and we had a hot dog.
I'm thinking he's faking it because me and him were on the TV table this morning and he didn't want to play me. So
Here we go to the break, guys.
that's what I'm going with.
6-2. Rack number 9.
Woody's giving me crap about the potting line too. Okay?
It's okay. I love it. I love using it.
Woody, don't sweat it. It's all cool. Uh-oh. Little push out here. Here is the push. Tie up the 5-6 or tie up the 9-4.
Whoa. Tie up the 5-6 and give him a shot on the 1.
Yeah, if you're going to tie up the 5-6, the cue ball's going to be...
Maybe tie up the 9-3.
9-4 would be reasonable.
Stay away from the 9 ball.
Yeah, 9-3 or 9-4.
Bank the 2 into the...
Bank the 2 into the 6.
6-5 and leave the cue ball down at this bottom corner.
Yeah, just... You got to tie something up here. You can't just let him swing.
Even if you're leaving distance, it's very hard for him to get back on the 2.
Oh, he left him an edge now.
That's okay, though.
Well, but he left him almost straight in. Get back.
No, he doesn't have the whole ball.
Well, I'm just saying, if you can make it,
right,
you got to still get back.
We need Jason Shaw shooting these type of shots.
Years ago, I would have wanted Mika to shoot that shot for me, in his younger ages. Now, I want Joshua Filler or Shaw.
Yeah.
He just got to bring the cue ball back to where he is here. Yep.
Nice shot.
Nice shot. Very nice. The 2 stopped it.
You know that Jordan knows the game.
You didn't see it, yeah.
He's playing the shots, most of them correctly, just not getting there.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to send the 1 down to the 2 now and try and hide behind that 8, yeah?
I like that.
Could play the cue ball behind the 7.
Or send the cue down by the 4.
Yeah, he's trying to get the whole wall of China down here.
Kind of a free shot there. I don't
Two-way,
mind
right?
that. Yeah.
Sort of a
I
two-way.
don't mind it.
He's probably going to send the 1 down to the 2 right now. That's that doable?
This one, I like going real thin off the right side of the 1 and trying to hold the 1 over in the 5, 6, 8 area and then play the cue ball 2 rails.
How about playing in the right-hand corner up top and coming down? That might be good.
I feel like it's a scratch, too close to a scratch.
Yeah, is it? Yeah. Oh, double kiss. He didn't sell out entirely.
Mr. Fed Ghost, what's up? Who's next on the stream table? I hope it's you. Who you playing?
I think he's playing. I'm playing the loser, so I got to play Fedor after at 10 o'clock tonight. Fedor, I'm ready.
Who's?
I think he's playing
playing
Michael
tonight?
Yednek. I think. I'm not 100%.
Oh, maybe what time?
I played the loser that game at 10.
So you're saying they play at 8?
I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know. They might play it.
I think he plays at 4.
They could have been playing now, for all I know. I just know I played a loser, so it's me and Fedor at 10 o'clock.
This is not the Fedor.
What?
No, this is not the real Fedor.
Imitation.
Oh, it's a copy?
Fedor and I are friends. This is not the one.
Oh.
Unless he made another page. People do what they want to do.
It's a counterfeit. Oh. I seen one of them with Billy and Cardona.
Listen, if that's the real Fedor, tell me what I said to you yesterday when you were on the pool table.
Yeah, right. I did that. Oh, boy. There was a fake Billy and Cardona in there. I said, Billy, what happened on the way to the airport? And he couldn't answer. I said,
Fedor, how much did I want to charge you to play on that table when it was just practice? Tell me how much I asked for, and then I'll believe you.
yeah, Fedor, come on with the answers. We don't want any. He's laughing now.
I owe you $10K. It is the Fedor.
Sorry, bro.
So you got another account? It is him. Sorry, bro. I don't know. Like to trust any. I don't know who to trust anymore.
Well, I could tell him right now. He better win that match, or he's gonna have to deal with me
And
later.
he plays at 4 o'clock. I want that match. Give me a second. I'll be right back if I can get it.
That'll be good. Here, look at this hit. Look at this.
Almost perfect.
Oh, you know, it'll go off the 5 or the 4. The 5. What is it? The 4 over here?
It's the 5. Yeah, it's kind of tough to see.
I think he's got the kiss of the 3 off the.
It's possible. Play the cue ball behind the
Oh,
7.
play
If
the
not.
safe. Yeah, I didn't like that too much. I think he had that carom there off the. But you got to remember where you're at also instead of getting crazy, right?
Yeah. No point on really forcing the issue. He's got a decent lead.
It just looks like fun, so why not do it? To me, that's my thinking. You know.
Cue ball in line with the 5-6 here. Tough to get it over that far. Yeah. So he tried to play with inside, which I like because that was going to play the cue ball behind the 5-6 more, but he just deflected it too much.
Oh, this layout's pretty good here. The 3 to the 4 is the only mess he's going to have a problem with.
Yeah, we'll see if he tries to really power draw back and get close to it, or he just lays off a little bit and gets back to the middle of the table. Middle of the table's fine here. 3's close enough to the pocket.
Yeah. You're going inside here, right? Around?
You could.
Sure.
I like the draw, personally.
Yeah, I don't like the draw because of the 8 there.
It's a good shot.
Yeah. Oh, the way the 5-6 are laying, this is, wow.
Yeah, he's a favorite to run out here.
Jordan's had some pretty good chances here, and it should be like almost an even game here. With the chances that I've seen missed, you know.
It's not like it's been a break and run match.
Right.
I mean, yeah, can't really put my finger on where Jordan's messing up. I don't feel like he's missed too many balls, but just, you know, keeping control of the whole rack and running the whole rack just hasn't happened for him yet.
Yeah, that's 9 ball for you, right?
Yeah.
Next up is a Jeremy Sossei's match at 4. They already scheduled it, Fedor. Yeah, and look, you see Fedor, he has 2 pages. One is the athlete page and the other one is a personal one. So go over there and join his page, the Fedor Ghost athlete page. I guess a fan page.
That's what happens when you have too many friends. You got to make a fan page.
I got 4 pages.
Do you?
Yeah.
They don't like you, Al.
They don't like
no,
me at all.
no.
In fact, I can't even add any more people.
Does he draw this ball and play the 6 in the same corner?
I hear you, because then you're not going to mess with the 6. But I feel like if you follow
Oh,
it,
I could.
He's going to draw this.
I could add Fedor. Fedor, I can add you to the page. I went down to 4,999. So I'm going to send you a friend's request. I'm sorry, I interrupted you guys. Go ahead.
Okay. He's got a little too much angle here where the cue ball's tracking behind the 8. You could punch it in front of the 8.
Looks like he's going to force it a little bit.
Yes,
yeah, you were right.
He went with a little inside there. Nice shot.
I don't know if I would have risked that. I mean, it turned out good, but
yeah,
good shot. I guess if he knew he was getting to the left side of it, it was going to turn out like that very often.
You really had to be on the table to see it, right?
Yeah, close to his work too, so
yeah.
He was comfortable with it. Side pocket on the 8.
And this is a shot to get to the 7 here? Wow.
7-2 with this out.
Wow. Hold on. You guys I got a gentleman right here.
Got to play the 8 in the side here, I feel. Can play the cue ball 1 rail with left spin. There is like a 3 rails, even 4 rails all the way back option too.
Back to the middle of the table.
See that one? There's nothing wrong with hitting that harder and taking it on the exact same track you just did,
And
but
let-
then
letting it go.
playing into the short rail and then back into it so you can get closer to it.
Right.
You know, in the long run, this ball's missable. Should you make it? Yeah. But,
Yeah, right.
you know, it's like the way that.
You mean like that?
Yeah, I said it before he shot it. So,
And
you know,
Jordan got the worst of this one.
it's like.
Well, he's lucky to be back at the table anyway, but, you know.
Yeah, I mean, never underrating trying to get close to the next ball whenever you can. And you know, if that means hitting the ball a little harder because the track, the positional track isn't going to work out, then that's what you got to do, right?
Is he going to send this parallel down, this 9 to the bottom diamond here?
I like playing safe here, yeah.
Back kick it or no? No back kick.
Just cross it. Went for the bank.
Oh, he tried to bank. He went for the bank. Put him on the 50.
This is it's lying pretty good for the bank.
You got to play it safe here with this. Protect your lead,
Definitely,
right?
definitely could.
Protect your lead, yeah.
Especially when the guy just hit the last bank like that,
Yeah. Although that bank is staring your face right here.
Well, it's also makeable just straight in.
Yeah, right. Oh, to cut it, you mean?
Yeah. He went for it.
You mean like that?
Great shot.
Nice shot. Good call. I thought that 8 was up a little higher than that.
Okay, guys, I'm going to sign out. I got a match at 6. I'm going to get some food in me.
Okay, Eric.
Yeah.
Hey, man, thanks for sticking in.
No problem. Thanks for having me.
And
I think Al's just going to sign me off here, but...
All right, we want to thank Mr. Erik Hjorleifson for sitting in, folks. Remember, you can take lessons up in Canada. Go to his website. In fact, I'll post it in the comments right now.
Thanks a lot, Al. Yeah.
You got it.
lessons. So we need a passport to go take lessons.
Online lessons.
I'm kidding, man.
Yeah, doing lessons
Good for
online.
you.
Yeah.
Good for you. What is that? What is that? How's that for the break of the year?
Yeah.
Oh my God!
It's a foul because 4 balls didn't hit a rail.
Because
so I don't know the specific rule.
You know, I don't know either.
We don't get involved either.
Yeah, well, 4 balls didn't hit a rail for sure. Like, I mean, look at the pack, right? Like, only 3 balls even left the pack.
I really don't know the rule here.
I just don't know if it's a re-break or if they have to if they're allowed to play safe.
Did they go ask?
He hit.
They're getting a ref.
But he hit the 1, and Cubo hit a rail after that.
So
still got to be 4 balls hit a rail. That's always.
It's probably a re-rack.
Oh, you think so? Yeah.
Oh yeah, guards against safe break.
Now, if they
of course, yeah.
Is it re-rack and the incoming breaker is on 1, or if you let your opponent break and you're not on a foul?
I never thought about the foul part of it.
They may not. There's no foul.
Well, if you're saying it's a foul,
no,
then
you're
it's
right.
a foul, right?
I actually never thought about that.
Yeah.
I don't think Rick Matarazzo knows the call either right here.
Excuse
this
me.
This is an unusual
Excuse me.
thing.
Rick Mazzarado's been around
But
a long
I
time
know.
to many tournaments through the world.
Well, we all have, but
He
this
knows,
is an
that's why
unusual.
he's out there.
This is an unusual situation, you know. Don't
Yeah,
argue.
unusual. No, I just don't. They're good referees.
But
Ricky.
you're pretty much snapping at me again, right? Tell him, Eric. I want to know how the call. Oh, he's going to shoot from there.
Oh, this is. I don't want to knock
I
anything,
thought-
but this is the wrong call.
Okay, so I don't.
We cannot say anything. So it's, you know.
It's the wrong call because 4 balls didn't hit a rail off the break. So
I never heard that rule though.
Yeah, in any it guards against soft break.
Of course it does, but I never heard that.
Break.
I never heard the rule ever.
Yeah.
And it's never been mentioned here that, you know, maybe that's why Rick said, nope, he hit the 1 to hit a rail. This is one for the books, though, right?
Sure.
When did you ever see that?
What? Oh,
it's the push.
So
That's right.
Push.
So now, that was a bad push. Because he's going to break again right here. Just break. You don't have to call anything. Everything's wild.
I would play safe. I'd leave the 1 in the pack. Play the cue ball to the right a little bit.
This is like a free break shot, though. You might as well take your shot and hope something goes in.
Interesting, yeah.
I think he's going to whack him. Oh, you can't play safe here after that. Oh, that.
Don't forget, he's on.
Oh.
See,
he got punished.
What an
now he got
rack we're in
punished.
for
He
here.
got punished.
Yeah.
I'm having a good time here, bro. You were leaving, and now you're glued to your chair.
Yeah, I just want to see what happens.
I know, so do I. He's got a back kick here between the 3-5.
There's a 1 rail.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a.
They need a referee here.
Sure.
They need a referee here.
So now Eric's on 1.
Oh, this is going to be, this is funny. This is one for the books, though.
You have to play 3 fouls here.
Yeah.
That was weird, folks. In any sense of the word.
That's bad. He left him.
Yeah, you have
he
to.
left him a 1 rail.
You have to bury the 1 a little more there.
You know, Mike Zuglin has some modified rules in his tournament, and I guess Ricky's familiar with the rules.
So the one variable would be on when something like that happens. Sometimes they rule that you have to re-break the balls.
Oh, he may.
So it would be a
Right.
foul because he didn't hit 4 balls, didn't hit a rail.
If you broke them as the breaker,
then the
my,
other player
the incoming
would break.
Well, let's say you broke them like that.
Yeah.
Me as the incoming player, I usually have the option to let you break again.
He's going into the
and
pack.
you're on 1, or I just take the break.
Right, which you would take the break. Yeah.
Well,
He's going
look. Pat Fleming would tell you now we're going old equipment. We're not going with the equipment that we're playing on today. But with his stats, Pat Fleming used to let his opponent break because by stats, the breaker didn't win back in those days.
Right.
But now that the equipment all changed, I think the odds changed a bit, and I don't think Pat would give you the break in these
Well,
days.
here's the deal. Pat told me if your opponent is not making the wing ball, give up the break.
Well, with template rack, it's a guarantee, right? I mean, as long as you could do it with a regular rack, but you got to snug them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, this was Pat told me. He said, they're not making a wing ball, give up the break. I gave up the break a few times in Long Island.
How'd that work for you?
7-4, 7-1 against Greg McAndrews and Jerry Tarantola. It was funny.
Jerry shoots pretty good
yeah,
stick, and so does Greg.
Yeah, but
now was it 7-4, 7-4 you or them?
Me, I beat them. They couldn't believe it.
So it worked for you.
And it changes the head of the guy,
Is
too.
this going to take long?
You know what?
I'm just asking.
You know what? Where's the bat, Erik? Just please give me the bat. We can pot him, all right? We'll just pot him or whatever you call it.
No, I get it, Eddie. So you do use it as of today. Now, is that legal in tournaments in our days where you could say, hey, I don't want to break, you break?
I couldn't do it here because the referee caught me. He says, what are you doing? I did it against Scott Murphy here. And he goes, what are you doing? You can't give up the break. I go, I don't want to break. He goes, you have to break. So, but
what's up, Erik?
I never heard of it, but I'm sure I would say you can pass it if you want.
You couldn't hear it. No, you cannot hear, though.
Really?
Yeah, no, you couldn't.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised.
There's too many rules, different tournaments, around the world, really.
I probably could have just shot the cue ball in the pocket and gave him the break that way,
Because, like the other option when they foul on the break like that, like say they just miscued, right? Like then that was a weird one where he miscued but hit the 1 somehow.
Okay. Sure, after 2 rails, yeah.
So that was what confused the ref there. But it's for sure 4 balls to a rail. But the more typical one will be just miscue. They don't even hit the rack. While now the other rule is that you don't have to pass. You don't have to take the break yourself. You can just play safe, and your opponent's on 1. So you just nick off the pack, and then you play safe, and you're a favorite to
and
get
we'll
the
be here
second
for
vote.
15 days.
Well, that's what kind of happened in this round, right? And it opened up reasonably quick, but
right.
Yeah.
Well, that worked out real good the way he hit that 4 ball, and bumped out that 6, because it was tied up to the 8 a little bit. A little long here.
Yeah.
You remember? Oh, Al's over there. You got a 4 p.m. match, you said?
6 o'clock.
6 o'clock.
Yeah.
What do? You take a nap, or what do? You got time?
I just need lunch. I had
right.
a bit of breakfast. Gonna go for something to eat.
This is gonna work. This is gonna put him on the hill here. These 3 balls.
Yeah, it's a good run out here.
That was a crazy rack with that break.
Sure.
Something I never seen before. I never seen one like that.
Miscuing and then hitting the 1 was the
Right,
weird part about it. Yeah.
Yeah. Very unusual. Uh-oh.
Yeah, he's got too much angle. You can go 3 rails around and take an angled cut on the 9. Got to play some right spin on it if you do that.
Pocket speed with inside?
Yeah, I like running it a little more, hit it a little more aggressive.
You do?
That's a shot, but just undercut it.
Jordan is out of his chair. It keeps him off the hill right now.
Yeah, I mean.
This is big.
Sure.
You let Jordan catch some kind of gear, even a 1 or 2 pack is going to be. I see Michael Yednak setting up over here by the booth here. Maybe he's playing Fedor on this table next.
Possible.
You're leaving now with Fedor in them? Are you kidding me?
I'll be back to watch. Trust me, he's one of my favorite players
you could
to
be
watch.
back to sit here the way you are. What's the matter with you?
Well, I play at 6, so I'm just gonna get kind of in the zone and chill out a little bit.
I understand. I understand. Well, we had fun, man. You here?
Thanks.
Good.
Yeah, I'll be back. Thanks for having me, guys.
I know you will.
Yeah. Okay.
Now you're splitting? All right, be good, bro.
Yeah, enjoy the rest of the match. Thanks.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. Hey, thanks, man. Thank you. See you, Erik. Good luck. Jordan needs to close this gap. 4-game deficit here. And the 3 is a little messy here. So he needs to get good on that 2, unless he likes that. I don't think the 3 goes in that side by the 5 there. I don't think it fits through there. Needs to pay attention how he gets on this 2 ball. That's not bad. If he can split that 5 and 3 and go between, he'll have the 3 on the left side. Oh, he has it up top. I didn't know it fit. Stop right there. He just took the corner pocket away from the 5, but he should be okay.
Thank you, Sandra. I will get something on it. Thank you.
Looks like he's going to come up towards the 8, but turning into that could get... You don't want to run into things, but if you ran into that...
What's that?
You don't want to run into things, but if you ran into that 8 right now, it might help you out real big.
Troy says...
Troy.
When the match took place with you and Jason Shaw, when you got to 3, Pat got sick from there, from watching that match. He expected you to win.
I told him I hurt my back, so he accepted.
Well, that's what Troy said.
Troy?
Yeah. Troy.
There it is, Troy. You're right. Troy, don't start trouble.
No.
Yeah.
He wanted you to win. Pat wanted you to win. He's on the road with you. He's your road partner. He couldn't believe you lost 9-3.
I couldn't believe it either.
And that's when he got sick to his stomach.
You know, you just got to knock it off.
Yeah, that's what Troy said. Who's on table 4? Well, the next match we have here will be Jeremy Sossei, right here on the mainstream table.
Oh, Fedor's not up on this stream table?
I tried to get Fedor's match on the, what do you call him, Fedor?
Fedor.
With 2 E's?
Fedor. Mr. Gorst, how's that?
How do you say federal? F-E-D? Fedor.
Fedor?
With 2 E's? Fedor?
You ought to just, well, I'm going to ask KGB to correct that.
Don't worry, it's Fedor. Anyway, but people say it different. He understands. What we just, you got me off course. What were we just mentioning?
You're asking the wrong guy.
Okay. Well, not that guy. He's on the hill.
Oh, okay.
Erik Corteza sinking that 9 ball.
You know, Jordan's had a lot of chances here.
I was talking about Jeremy Sossei's up next.
Right. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I tried to get Fedor's match, but they already scheduled the table for another, his match for a different table, so they didn't want to change it. I don't have the pull right now until we start dwindling down. You know, some people get eliminated, then we got a little leeway where we can pick and choose. Bravo. Let the cue ball go. You know, the cue ball wound up down by the short rail there. That's really not a controlled break. I'm not critiquing him. I mean, he is on the hill. But here you are at 3, and you got to fire this in. Stop the rock and play the... Or you want to roll forward, Eddie. What do you want to do here?
You roll forward so you can play that 2 and break up that 9-5 and have the 3 in the side.
It's tough to roll, man.
You got to roll forward to that top rail.
If you roll and you're not straight, that 1 ball just stays near that pocket and gives your opponent a chance to make it.
He's got the angle to hit that diamond, the first diamond.
You got to be careful. Hey, he fired.
Oh,
He fired.
he played a safety, sort of, maybe.
No, he played the 1, and he was in position for the 2 in the side pocket.
Well, his arm really fell apart on because he missed it by a diamond.
He missed the ball.
Yeah. I thought he just had to cinch it and roll forward, have the 2 in the side, break up the 9-5, and be on the 3. It would have been beautiful.
Yeah.
Look at this mess. Now he's going to be working. He may have the window between that 7 and 4 to hit the rail first. See it?
Yeah. If he does, he does. Just don't hit the back of it. You really want to hit the top of it and send it back down towards
Right.
the 4-3.
He's lucky he takes whatever he gets here, you know,
Wow,
since he had the window.
You don't want to just get
That ain't no good.
wish and luck.
But
you want to have an idea where that object ball is going in the cue ball so you can play a little defense. I mean, this is just leaving the guy a shot.
So now
That's going to cost you.
Now it's the same thing. If he can roll up and play that 2 in the side and come down, you got to bust that 5 out somehow.
Yeah, the 5's a trouble ball.
So you need to get up further so he can come down.
I think he's high enough. I think he's high enough on the 2 where he can drift down and shoot the 3 in the opposite side pocket.
But I wanted to break it up with the 2, you know?
Oh, okay. Well, he can break it up with the 4, but that's the last ball calling, you know?
Right. Yeah, see, now he's... See, with breaking it up with any other ball, you still had the 3 in the side was key.
Yeah. You don't want to do it now, that's for sure.
Yeah, now it's 8-3. Well, Eric's got to be pretty comfortable with this kind of lead. Fedor is probably not in the chat anymore, sir. But I believe he was playing it for.
He's going to get a little angle. He's going to try to hug the long right rail here. Try to stay at a... Oh,
he held it.
He's playing for the bank.
Borderline held it.
He's playing the bank to 5 ball. Unless he can cut it. I mean, I don't know how much room is in between that. No, he's playing the bank.
Or the safe.
There's no way he can cut the 5 unless he gets really where the 7 is and with the cue ball. Or you play for the bank.
Or he could play the safe and put the 5 above the 9 and hide under the 8.
Skirt the 4 and play the 5 safe. That's good, too, that 3-rail safe where you got to escape the 8.
Right.
I like that, Jay. Raymond Lenar says, I'll take a bit with fresh moots. Raymond Lenar says,
Kabish.
Listen, Kabish?
Kabish.
With fresh moots. You know, mozzarella?
You
Kabish?
Kabish.
He's out there, bro. I love this guy.
You follow Raylan Harris. Sick man.
Did I tell you what he said about the chickens?
Yeah. Oh, look at this. All right, Jordan, go to work.
I forget what it was about.
Where's that 6-pack, Jordan?
Okay.
Now he's got to break this out. Look. So now let's see what Jordan goes with.
No,
that
you
5
play
ball.
the safe. I like what Jay said.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I like playing the safe on the 5.
Yeah, I like it. Lock him up against the 9 if if you're at the lower end of it.
And the 5 will get stopped by the 6 maybe to hold it in place. You know.
If you can play the 3-rail stick there. I guess
just
you can.
just thin it and bring the cue
Behind
back.
the 8.
Yeah. Play the cue ball more than the 5 here. You know. Play the cue ball to get under that 8, no matter where the 5 goes.
Right. Well, yeah. No
he's
matter where the
banking
5 is, right.
He's hitting it fuller.
He's banking? That's
I think
aggressive.
so.
That's aggressive. Coach should have said your opponent's on the hill.
Well,
You're
he's-
betting a lifespan on this. He bet it. He had the shot. He pulled the heart of the pocket.
And he's got the billiard on the 9-6.
Wow.
He's got to play the 9 right now, I think, right? It doesn't go by. He's got to play the
Well,
billiard. Look.
If he doesn't, then he's got to possibly play the billiard if you want to bet the set on it again.
And he's
or you play safe behind a 9.
But he's close to his work here, you know? So he probably has the billiard here.
As long as it's on.
It looks relatively easy from the chair here, you know?
Yeah. From here, it looks easy.
Yeah, this is a hanger.
Yeah, there it is.
And it was. Okay.
All
Good
right,
shot.
8-4.
Okay, puts him in it.
That 5-ball bank was key.
Yeah.
Key. Nice shot. Danny D always says you got to put him in to win.
I wonder if Danny's watching.
Even if he's not watching, maybe he'll see this recording one day.
Yeah.
If he was watching, he would probably pick up the phone and call us. I know his phone that he used to have is no longer in service, right?
Or kick. Right.
Yeah, I called it.
You know what happened to it?
Yeah, it went into the washing machine or something.
The
right?
staff put it in the washer.
The washing machine, yeah.
I got a couple phones you can have Danny just if I get down that way to Florida.
Oh, I'm
again.
sure he has one already.
Oh, sure. He's at his daughter's house, I believe.
Right. Yeah.
me and Pat always thought he was down there already for months.
No, he was up there.
No, we didn't know.
Well, Pat told me months ago he was going to take the ride, Eddie.
Yeah, and we were both going to, from here, actually, or before this. Or at another place, Utica's
Right.
pool room up there.
Yep. Yeah. You're only like 100
Right.
I don't know.
Couple hours.
Couple hours, right.
It was worth the ride.
2 ball hangs.
And the one's on the 50. Okay.
So, Danny, if you are listening, or if you hear this later on, if you get a chance, we wish you all the best. We miss you, buddy. And I got one of your nightmare friends to my right over here.
My buddy Danny.
My buddy Eddie.
I liked hanging with him. He was a lot of fun.
Oh, man, I had a great time with him when we went on the road to Ohio.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. The stories and what we talked about for those hours was just a moment I wish I had recorded.
You know, I came home one day. Danny was staying by me, and this is a funny story, sort of. It's not to embarrass Danny in any way.
No. Well, if it's anything to do with embarrassing, we don't even want to hear it.
No, of course not. But anyway, he was moving an air mattress that he was using by me, and he moved it, and he knocked this mount off the wall. It was a stuffed duck I had on the wall by a taxidermist. You know, beautiful.
Oh, beautiful.
And it fell off the wall, crashed into a antique spring water bottle full of change, broke everything. The duck got messed up a little.
Wow, that's a loss.
And I go home, and he punctured the air mattress and everything else. So I go home, and he's sitting on the couch, and he goes, "I just wrecked your place." And I'm like, "What are you talking about?"
That's funny.
And then I looked at the back wall. I'm like, "Oh, Danny." I said, "Danny, it's fine." I picked it all up, and he felt real bad about it. Don't sweat it, Danny.
Great stories. Get yourself a gimbal or record these stories on your phone. I'm telling you, they're gems for the future.
Everybody loves to hear this, story. And Earl did a AMA the other day at Sandcastle.
Yes, I saw it, of course.
And I said, Earl, throw in some pool stories because nobody hates them.
Did you say an A&A or a Q&A?
An AMA. Ask me anything.
Q&A.
Ask me anything, AMA.
Yeah. Well, yeah, ask me anything.
Yes.
Yeah, AMA.
Look at the billiard off the 3 here. He could hit this in the face.
With a shovel?
No, he could, but he's cutting it. Maybe that was a better move, but it would have. He could have opened up that left side. Now the 6 don't have a pocket over there, so.
Neither does the 4. I think he's got himself trapped up partially behind the 5.
Oh, he's got an edge though.
Got a bank, or just playing safe behind the 7.
Oh, yeah,
he's coming down by the 7.
Put him down here.
Yeah.
Jordan didn't need that right here. He got him. He's got a back kick here. You think Jordan's got his work cut out here, with being Eric's on the hill?
He's got to play real deliberate here and take one shot at a time if he can get there.
Mm-hmm.
From here, what do? You
just back kick it. You got to hit it straight down to the 7 if you can. You know, hit it down by
right.
Hit it full right in the face.
Maybe get lucky and roll behind the 5, in that vicinity to block the shot. Oh, he had enough of the ball.
That ain't gonna work.
No, this is cuttable.
Yeah. And Erik doesn't want him back at the table. Funny things can happen still.
Have I watched any of the interviews that CJ does? Absolutely. I talked to CJ, and I'm always there. I told CJ on his last one when
what are you
he
talking
did it
to?
with Keith McCready. I'm talking to Facebook comments.
I don't see it over here.
I'm talking to Gary. It's right in front of you.
Nothing here.
The top one. When he was interviewing Keith McCready last week, I put a comment on there. I said, "Hey, CJ asked Keith to tell you about the time he went after Matlock with Junior," and that's a story that I have recorded for the future.
Okay, he got a. Wow, he has to. I think he could stun this down, maybe.
I want to thank Evelyn Rodriguez. Thank you for your graciousness. Thank you so much. Every little bit counts. Trust me when I tell you. I want to thank Fred. Ash.
Uh-oh.
Ashnat.
Jordan.
Ashnat. I can't say the name. ASH starts with the last name. Thank you, Fred. So sorry. And Marcia Dunbar from Canada, thank you. Appreciate it.
Jordan caught a roll. He missed the ball.
Ooh, look where he got a roll, too.
Yeah.
Gee whiz.
This is almost Alcatraz.
Well, it's a new jail for sure.
I don't even know if he could three-rail this, up to the left side there and come around.
Can he straighten it out? Can he hit this with a little bit of left English being on the rail like that to straighten it out and bend the ball a little bit?
He might have to go between the 7 and 8 with some inside and
right, and then
reverse,
straighten it out. Yeah, I don't know if he can do it. He's on the rail here.
Yeah. Well, you know what's going?
Yeah, that's right, Kurt. I'm sorry, Eddie. Kurt, you're right. The one with Chewbacca. I actually met Chewbacca. I was told when I went down to the Brass Tap there in Raleigh one year. A good friend of mine, he couldn't do it.
He didn't reverse, or he hit it too hard so the English couldn't take,
Yeah, it just blew out.
And now he's got to play this 5-9-7 right now. He has to play this 3-ball combo to break that out.
I was told by a good friend of mine, Al, when you go down to Meisel's not working, Max, they put a stop on it because it's an automatic thing the computer does with my bank. So that's why I took the Zelle down. The only thing I can do is PayPal. So getting back to Chewbacca, that was the one prior to Keith. Keith was the last one.
There it is. Play the combo.
I was told by somebody up north, a good friend of mine that actually has a house in the Carolinas, and he said, Al, when you go down there, and if you have any issues, just ask for Chewbacca. So after asking about him, he shows up. He's like this real in-shape guy, and I said, hey. He says, I heard you were looking for me. I said, yeah. I said, if I have any issues down here in this pool room, I was told to talk to Chewbacca. And he says, that's absolutely correct. He says, but who told you? And I told him who told me, which is Brooklyn Mike.
Oh, my God.
And he says, Brooklyn Mike, no way. And I put them in touch with each other on the phone. I got Mike's number, and they were talking. But a real stand-up guy, Chewbacca. He's been around, too. He played in many challenge matches and, you know what I mean, gambling.
Jordan's got to rail first here on the 6 ball. He's got to go rail first. I don't think he can go into that ball. He's got to go rail first.
Yeah, I don't know. He looks like he's so straight. He's trying.
Yeah, he's got to go rail first.
And you don't want to hit this.
He doesn't have to go too far.
Because that cue ball's going to take off if he gets to the second rail. You got to be careful here.
He just needs to get that cue ball to that long rail, that's all.
And if you hit it too hard, you wind up behind a 9.
And he's on the roof a little bit.
Be careful. Just roll.
Yeah, just make it,
Just enough to get you between the 9-8. There you go. Perfect.
Good speed. Perfect, yeah.
Perfect.
Well, it's going to be 8-5 after this and in breaking, so don't give it up yet for Jordan, even though it's...
You're welcome, Mark Williams.
And this is a long match here. This is like an hour 45 going in now.
Next visit to Indiana is going to be Derby City Classic. We help Pat Fleming and crew, part of the production.
Derby City Classic?
I bet. Derby City Classic,
International.
No, they're asking when is the next one in Indiana.
Indiana.
See the question in front of you? Derby City Classic will be down there.
Oh, I keep thinking it's Kentucky, so we don't count that as Indiana.
Yeah, so now I was answering that comment. Nice shot. I mean, when your back's against the wall, you let your arm out a little bit. The score now at 8-5.
He hit that real nice. Nice stroke on that.
So the zone that Jordan's in right now, because his back's against the wall, is the zone that he's supposed to be in from the leg. And it's not easy to do. It's not easy to turn it on and zone in. Some people use earphones. Some people just don't want to talk to anybody. Some people stare into the ceiling. Yeah, whatever it takes to keep you in that zone and click that switch. That's what you got to be in. What he's in right now.
He has headphones on, so he's not hearing the
does
outside.
He?
Yeah, he does.
Both of them?
He's got.
Or just Erik?
Erik.
Jordan.
Jordan has headphones on.
Oh, there you go. Y'all come back. You hear? Hey, believe it or not, I was just talking to a woman. She stops me down the aisle here, and she said, "Upstate Al, you ready for this?"
What?
She lives in Maryville, Tennessee, where I just come from. She said, I saw you in the mall at Foothills. I was in Foothills Mall. I was buying something. I don't know. Oh, I bought flip-flops or sandals, whatever you want to call them, you know, the leather ones. I wanted to shoe departments there. And she said, I saw you in the mall, but I didn't stop you. She's here with her girlfriend. And I got to reach out to her other half, her husband.
You stalking people?
And say, I met your wife at the casino.
You stalking people, Al?
No. I couldn't believe she stopped me. And at all places. I was just in Maryville for 3 months.
Right. Mr. Yednak, how you doing? Are you playing now? Yeah, where? Table 7?
Yeah, we try to get that match, but we're going to be able to see it here.
Yeah, we'll be able to see it.
Yeah.
Now listen to me. I want to play Fedor.
I try to get it on the main table.
So listen to me.
But they already scheduled Jeremy Sossei and somebody else.
I have to play the winner. I mean
which is okay. I mean, both matches are good matches. We're going to see them both here anyway. You know.
I have to play the loser of your match, so make sure I play Federer, all right? Okay?
Yeah, Mr.
I do too.
Watanabe,
you tell
I
him I'm gunning
appreciate
for
you,
him,
brother,
right?
but nothing I could do.
Good luck. Good luck, Mike. Yeah, we're like 15 minutes away from the next round here.
So with that thing, whatever.
Uh-oh. Here comes the safety.
Well, we got a seat over here. What are you walking around? We got a seat over here.
Here comes the safety.
And we got a headset over there.
Put him right on that 6 ball. One off the long rail and lock him up on a 6. He's going to get hurt on this. Oh, boy. He's got a 1-railer here. Or he could elect to tie up the 6 and the 9. So he gets back at the table from another position. He could just tie this up instead of leaving a bad hit here with ball in hand. Because the way the 7's laying there, you don't have to do too much with the 6 to get out here. Tie up the 6 and 9 right now. Make him work for it. Because I don't know if you're going to hit this 5. Yeah, I'm really, just send that 6 into the 9 and leave it there. Yeah, he can bust it out, but this is brutal. Nobody wants to shoot this ball, folks. Especially with the man on the hill. What a great stroke. Oh, my God. You know what? He didn't get the worst of it because that 6 is now a little messed up. That was a great shot. And you don't hear me. And he's close enough, too, but he's got the headphones on. You don't hear that either. No applause from the crowd here for that. That was a big shot, especially with Erik on the hill. He's got to get to the middle of the table, yeah, to make that 6 ball. And he could always just get a hit on the 6 and stick it right there and play a safety on it and use the 9 as a blocker. So that might be a great move also if he doesn't get it good enough to make it. That's probably what he's aiming for. He has the cut from here. Decisions. Decisions. Played it. Well, you know what, Jordan? You're going to probably get out here and close the gap and break. And you can get within 1 game with an out here and a break and run. And that would be pretty unbelievable, being down the way you were. So dig in. No offense there, Erik, but it's just good pool to watch. Everybody wants to see hill matches. You don't have to get crazy here. Just draw that back so you cross above that side pocket. You don't have to get really nuts. His fundamentals say he's going to get out here. The way he stays down and follows through, and very nice. That was pretty big right there. He's in within two and breaking. This is, granted, he's not the favorite here probably, but this is far from over. Zero. I haven't seen any discrepancies with the rack. People checking racks, and there's haven't been minimal problems. Surprising. Everything's playing real well and racking well. Cloth is nice. Okay, Erik, you're going to need that 5-ball. Watch that 5. No good. No good on the 1. Got the 4 on the other side. 5 on the other side. And a shot on the 1. You know what? He can get... Wow. Okay, it's just got interesting, folks. This is a wide open table. And with the position he's in, I wouldn't bet against him not getting out here. Don't give him the commentator's curse. That's about perfect. Just come down past the 6. You don't even have to get all the way to the bottom here. You should play for the side pocket here. And just draw it back a little bit and bounce up to the middle of the table, and he's going to probably end up playing that 7-8 combination. And the 8's close enough to the pocket, so he can't be too uncomfortable playing a combination from there. He's probably going to have to go up and bounce down. Go up and down, unless he likes it long from there, but I would probably try to come down to the middle of the table. He might pocket speed this and take it from there. Oh no, he played it right. A little firm there. Wow, that almost got away from him. That would have been a heartbreaker for the kid. Jason, I don't understand the question, and I'm watching too much pool to remember that far back, even if it was just the last game. Sorry. Maybe someone else in the room, in the chat, can answer you. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. This was so big. This was so big for Jordan right there. And now that 8 ball's an automatic with the combination. He can only hope that the 9's going to get in the way after the shot somehow to block him, but no go. Long match, almost 2 hours. Yep. It's 3:59. It's exactly 2 hours. Wow. Hope you enjoyed it, folks. Up next is Jeremy Sossei, and I forget who. And all the brackets and scores, there it is. All the brackets and scores on AZ Billiards. Mike Harrington's up in the stands updating. And Digital Pool also has every table brackets, and I think viewing also of any table on the floor. So we have Jeremy up next, and then Fedor and Mike Yednak at the table above, where these two gentlemen are playing now. You'll be able to view that also. And here's Jeremy right now. Upstate out. He's in the conversation over there. I always like Jeremy, watching Jeremy's break shot. He's a thunderous break. Upstate down. We got a new match coming in. How are you, sir? He has to put the headset on. Put him on over there.
Folks, you know, I know the match is over. Ed Cohane sat in. I want to thank Eddie the Lock for sitting in on that match. I'm talking to a gentleman that I met at another tournament, and I'm embarrassed because I can't put all the faces and the names together. I can't remember my kid's name sometime. Mr. Chip Klein is actually sitting in the box here. Actually gives pool lessons, and one of his
Eddie.
Oh, Ed Cohane, Chip Klein. Yeah, one of Chip Klein's students, James Aranis, just to name one, right?
Yeah.
And how do people get in touch with you, Chip?
Yeah, they usually on Facebook Messenger and stuff like that, you know.
Okay.
James Aranis, is this part of the Roy's Basement thing, or no? I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Good for you. Good for you. Well, welcome to the booth, mister.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Nice being here.
So the next match is Jeremy Sossei and who?
I don't know the man.
Where is he?
He just put his case down. New face to me.
New face to you?
Yes, sir.
Where is
he walked away. Maybe a head call. Maybe I don't know.
Well, anyway, this is our next match, and if you want to sit in with us, I don't know if you noticed, there's no doors on us over here. You know what I mean? And we'd love to have you on board.
Oh, there's still matches in progress. I guess that's why Mike didn't start yet. Table 7's still going. It looks like table 6 also.
Let me take the scoreboard down for these folks at home. This way here they don't get confused with the names. Oh, wait, the name's already up there. Yeah, Jeremy Sossei and, Waleed Hashem. Hey, this is a good match.
Yeah, sounds like.
Yeah, this is a good match. I'll take that down for now. What time does this next one start? In a few minutes? Yes, it's scheduled for 4, right?
Yeah, they got games overlapping, so I guess he's waiting for these to finish up.
Folks, we'll be right back. I got to run some commercials. Sponsors are on board with us.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the Fargo rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.
The question is do we ever step back and look at what we've done and wonder why we're here, kind of pinch ourselves and my answer to that is every day pretty much. I mean, I look at her, we talk about that all the time, like we can't believe we're here. We truly feel lucky. I mean, if anybody asked me what's the secret to this business, to us in this business, beyond the quality of the product, it's the relationships that we forge with our customers, with the people who enable us to be here. It's the people who come back and buy 2 or 3 or 4 cases, and the people who bring their friends. They trust us enough to vouch for us for their friends. And that is just amazing to us. We look around and we're like, how lucky can we be?
At JB Cases, we care about your cues by putting layers of padded protection around them and then build as much case as you want around that protection. Visit us at jbcases.com and design your case today.
PremierBilliards.com. Exceptional cues, cases, and accessories from top-tier brands. Want it? Need it? Find it. PremierBilliards.com.
But Richard Sue.
Yeah.
He makes those tsunami shafts. Those are really good. I've
You
got
like
one
them?
of those for my Southwest. I like it a lot, and I'm going to have him make me some for other cues.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the drill partner is perfect for you.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables...
He wasn't there. I said, Waleed, what's going on? He says, Hal, I feel like everybody's looking at me like a terrorist. I gave him a big hug. I said, man, I know you for a long time. There ain't nobody thinking about. He's a very sensitive guy.
Yeah.
He's really down to earth, yeah. And then all of a sudden, I told everybody that I couldn't in a pool room. I want this gentleman to feel comfortable here. And next thing you know, he was all over the place. Everybody shaking hands and hugs, and he blended in perfect. Great guy.
Oh, so table 7's the only one going right now, I think. Not.
So here's the name, Eddie. It's right there in front of you. Waleed Hashim. It's on the scoreboard at the bottom of that monitor over there. That's kind of the commentator's monitor, but since you're sitting so close, you get to see all the different angles. We could always switch to.
Not a new face for sure. Just wanted to. Yeah, he's just a new face in this room.
Yeah, I don't think I ever seen him here before.
No, never.
But he's got a tiger by the tail with this young man. I mean, if anybody deserves to be on the Moscone Cup, and I know a lot of people do,
sure.
This young, I call him young, he's not young anymore, but he's been trying for many years. And the 1 year that he was going to make it, they switched it over to MVP players.
Right, I remember that, yeah.
And he put a lot of time in traveling the country and the world.
This guy got second or third in Derby City twice. That's pretty strong.
One of the most honest players
yeah.
among thousands in this game that are honest.
And it's going to be a treat because you got Fedor right above us with the Jednak playing there.
Yep.
Can I say Fedor or do I have to say Fedor?
Fedor, like Federal, F-E-D.
You want me to do it that way? Is that okay with you?
Oh, look, you could say it any way you want. I
Chip,
understand.
Chip, I'm going to ask Chip here. What do you think, Chip?
I like Federer.
Yeah, thank you.
There you go.
Yeah, that's right. Throw me under the bus. Get this,
Twice.
Get
If you're
out
going to
of
throw him twice.
Give me the headphones.
Make sure
get
you're
out of
done.
Give me the headphones and get lost.
Pinky, Dave Pinkston down at Gallery Billiard says Jeremy Sossei is a fantastic player and a really nice guy. He comes in often to practice with Earl Herring. There you go, folks.
Oh, no kidding. Wow. Man. And he could have took the rod and practiced in Jersey.
Well, the reason he comes into practice with Earl is Earl practices hard. Yeah, they might be betting something cheap if they are. That's what practice is too. But if that's not, and they're not betting, they're just practicing, Earl practices hard. And that's the kind of sparring partner you want. Sort of what you do with Pat Fleming. Pat Fleming plays hard.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm kind of fortunate there with him right across the hall. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah. And have the diamond right there. That's
yeah,
even better.
Yeah, that's big.
Well, you got the Brunswick, right? You got the gold crown now, right?
Gold crown too,
in
yeah.
your place.
How's that, Chip? I got a gold crown too.
Which belonged to Pat prior.
Ackerstadt's studio table, right?
Oh, yeah.
It's only been recovered 4 times in its life. A gold crown too, and I did it twice. Wow. This table's perfect, beautiful.
Yeah.
Really nice.
And then Pat has the diamond across the hole.
And I have the table that Rempe's run out was on, and Mike Massey did a trick shot video on it. I think Grady's on it, and I got Danny on there playing me and Danny D.
He fired that one.
I got a real nice goal count, too.
Ball. Dave Pinkston says Earl can still run 100 balls, which people don't do in a lifetime sometimes.
Well, Earl ran into Steve Sutton yesterday.
You know Earl Herring, Chip?
No.
Oh, no. 80-year-old black man on the floor somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
Really
real class act.
Class act, nice guy. He's a pastor through and through. Plays great pool. Back in the day, I mentioned this a few times on the stream already. The Seagulls, the Rempes, Hopkins, you name the top pro players. They went after Earl Herring for action, and Earl gave them action when they went to Newburgh, And he's here now. He's here. In fact, there was a young man that played him yesterday. He says, Al, who's this guy, Earl Herring?
Oh, yeah, Steve, yeah.
Stevie asked me. I said, you don't know Earl Herring?
I said he's New England.
And I might have got in Stevie's head because Earl beat him, but I said, don't let that get in your head. I said, you're only playing.
I gotta, I'm gonna kill him. I swear to God. He's talking about my conversation with Steve Sutton. He goes, who's this? You know this guy? I go, yeah, he's New England Hall of Fame. He beat him 9-4 or 9-5.
You're good.
But Steve just didn't know, And I'm gonna kill Al. He's just like. Danny D is in Florida, he was in a nursing home there, and they got him out of there, thank God, from what I hear. And he's with his daughter down there taking care of him. I think he's well taken care of, and I hope he's okay.
How old is Danny now?
He's probably
82, no?
He could be 82, yeah. And after the accident, he survived. You know about his accident?
The bus, the one with the bus.
A straight job truck
His
hit him at
he
stopped at a light in his minivan, and here comes a straight job truck at 50 miles an hour, and he's looking and goes, is this guy going to stop? Never. Guy must have been on the phone and just plowed him at 50, Danny spent a couple weeks in the hospital. I
looked like he was standing in the ring with Tyson for 15 rounds and just let Tyson hit him. I mean, Danny was destroyed. His eyes bruised all over.
Yeah, and survived that at and then 2 weeks later, or a month later, he's supposed to be accepting his Hall of Fame for the world's straight pool.
Oh, you accepted that award?
I
saw that
accepted
video.
it for him. Yeah,
that was very touching too, Eddie. What you did there. I just want to let you know.
I don't know how you've seen it because I can't find a copy of it.
I can show you where it is.
Yeah,
I like things like that.
Like my other videos that you don't give me.
Tell you a funny story. That's what he's talking about.
Is he announcing right now? Can they hear us?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they can still hear us.
Oh, right.
Eddie, all I got to do is plug a little thumb drive in there. You could have your match, right? People like to critique themselves. He comes home and he says, Al, he says, do me a favor. He says, here's a hard drive. Give me my matches. I'm like,
here we go.
I said, Ed, calm down. I got a show to do. Wait till afterwards when I'm done. I don't want to interrupt the program, right? Then I got to record a match for you. So he goes around my back after about an hour and a half, and he gives it to my son.
Oh, I did.
So now that we're done with the tournament, he says, oh, Dad, he says, by the way, Eddie wants his matches. I said, okay, give me it. So I took it, and I gave it back to my son. I said, tell Eddie his matches are on there. We left it empty. He goes home and plugs it in.
I have his house keys. Yeah. I'm a locksmith.
That's funny.
I said, he went behind my back. Anyway, let's listen into Mike Zugler.
Young fella right here. How old are you? 29. Oh, you're not that young anymore. And his opponent, how old are you? 26. Yeah, watch out. He's the #1 ranked player in New Jersey. This guy right here, Jimmy Rivera. All right. All right, down here we have first from Brooklyn, New York. He's house pro at Amsterdam Billiards down there in New York City. A lot of high finishes on our tour. He's sponsored by Jacoby Custom Cues, Tome Products, In the Box Sports Apparel, Narcoleptic Chalk Holders, and Amsterdam Billiards and Bar, Mike Yednak. And his opponent, he's on our poster. We have posters if you'd like to get one, and maybe you can get him to sign it for you. He's a world champion already. He's just a kid, this guy here. He's a Moscone Cup winning team member. He's two-time Derby City Classic all-around champ. This is only his third time playing here at Turning Stone. He already has, I believe, a second and a third, or thinking his 2 first. And welcome, Fedor Gorst. All right. All right, this promises to be a good match right here. We have first from Watertown, Connecticut. He's won on our tour so many times it's hard to count. And he's always a force to be reckoned with. He's got even a couple seconds here, I believe, and maybe even a third. I'm not sure. I lose track, but it's only a matter of time before he gets the job done here. He 9th place finish in the recent World Open Championships in England. He won 7 consecutive JAS Northeast 9-ball tour tournaments at one time. Jeremy Sossei. All right, and his opponent comes down from Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. He's the Ontario Pool Players Association Open champ, 2-time Top Shots Open Tour champ, having a great tournament. He's sponsored by Monte Carlo Billiards. Waleed Hashem. All right. Okay, table 9 from...
Folks, we're going to elect to mute Mike as he has to announce other matches on the other side of the arena. And we're going to get right back down here. The players have an option to start their match. They're in the leg. Jeremy Sossei on the right, Waleed on the left. We got Chip Klein in the booth, and we also have Eddie Cohane, a.k.a. Eddie the Lock. Welcome aboard, guys.
Hey.
Welcome, Chip. Nice meeting you, mister.
Nice meeting you. We met several times. Probably
I'm going
a year or two ago.
I'm going to blame the meds then, because
I
got a pretty good memory, too.
Yeah.
So now we get this match here, and the viewers get to see Fedor and, see, I said it right this time? Fedor and Mike Ednack in the view above us. And
yeah, it's definitely a treat, huh?
Jeremy lost the lag here. So I've never seen this man play. You know him at all? This Waleed guy? You don't know him at all?
No, I don't know him.
Big in Toronto. Somebody posted before.
Yeah.
Real great player, they said. So we're going to find out. And he shouldn't do that with Mike watching. No, it's okay. Nobody's really checked the racks out so much, you know.
Yeah.
Mike Zugland is not a fan of that.
How do you feel about that?
I don't like the game, 9-ball.
No?
I don't like magic racks.
Yeah.
I really don't. I don't like foreign objects on the table like that, you know.
Yeah.
I like Pat Fleming's solution.
And what is that?
Incoming player after the break has to push or force his opponent to push. That way everybody gets to the table every game.
Yeah.
And it takes all the rack mechanic crap out of the game, you know?
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, it could work.
Pat's done some challenge matches in the past over about 10 years ago. He invited Alan Hopkins, and a few other players for just challenge. It was a lot of fun, just seeing the push out after the break stuff, you know?
Mm-hmm. Sure.
I posted that up on Facebook one day, and Shane posted back. He says, if they do that, I'm quitting the game. You don't want to push out after the break. Now, this should be pretty good here. This is going to be a push right here. Well, he left an edge here, Chip, but you might get this back. You know? I mean, where are you going to go?
Yeah, there's really, even if he clips aside,
it's going to stop on the 8, right?
Yeah.
And now you got to give it back. Yep, there it is.
Be interesting to see what he had in mind here when he pushed that.
Here's another case for Pat Fleming's weight. Are you familiar with the counterweight?
No.
Oh no! Oh, well, I wish I could show it to you. With all the action you see, you would like it. It's a weight that sits on the shaft, slides down on the shaft. To put an extra 4 ounces when you're over a ball. And you'll see Pat use it a lot, but you won't see it this week because Pat's under the weather right now.
No, I think Pat rides a lot of bike, doesn't he?
He rides 50 miles a day, and he's every morning, and he rides, and he looks for hills. He's not looking for downhill stuff.
Yeah, I look for hills, but the down part.
He's a fanatic.
Yeah.
You know, about 2 or 3 years ago, he did 220 miles in 12 hours.
Yeah.
That's phenomenal.
Yeah, see, there was just no future in that shot. When
Nothing.
He pushed out.
Yeah, he caught the worst of that. Jeremy's got a good layout here to start this off. He could stop right there, play the 3 down in the lower left corner after the 2, right? Yeah. He's in good shape here. This kid's a monster player.
Oh, yeah. I've watched him many years.
I really like watching him break. He's got a great break. Thunderous, I thought.
Is he going to pull this back just a little?
Yeah, if he could just, maybe a little bit. A ball or two. Whoa, and he didn't get the worst of it. He's got a kick here.
Yeah, he can maybe clip this and tangle up down here on the 4-7.
He doesn't have a back kick to send it over by the 2, does he?
No.
It's really thin. Wow.
I feel like he has to go a little inside, go down here behind the 7-4 maybe.
Yeah. A rail first, like off that? Yep,
Yeah,
that's what he did.
That's what he tried.
Uh-oh. That ain't going to work so good. Well, Jeremy caught a break there. I didn't think Jeremy would have missed that ball, actually. Just early morning jitters, maybe. Who knows?
Yeah.
Just getting in and getting settled in.
Well, straight in shot, you put a little left or right, and it gears it pretty easy. I'd rather have a cut on a ball like that than have it straight in.
Al mentioned before you do a lot of lessons and teaching.
Yeah.
Oh, good for you. You busy with that?
Well, since Ronis won the World Cup, I had a lot of nonstop calls.
James
so
Ronis, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm probably booked for the next 2 or 3 months.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Max Watanabe. Max Watanabe. Max Watanabe, thank you for your donation. Very gracious, pal.
Look at that.
I think that's, maybe you forgot to add 15 more zeros. No, honest to God. Thank you, Max.
The Mighty Max.
Max.
No, that's not the Mighty. That would be Max Eberly. I call him the Mighty Max. We'll call him the Mini Mighty Max. He's a good kid.
Here, if he tried to draw out of this, that side pocket is real big.
Oh, yeah, but he's on the roof also, so he's going to have to go rail first maybe.
Yeah.
He might end up right on that to marry it. Oh, he's going to draw it up, look.
Nice shot.
That wasn't too bad. He's on the roof here, too. This is messy right here, right? You don't have to like this.
I think if he can just roll it in, he can come out and have the 3 past the 6, or does the 6 not?
Oh, no, the 3 doesn't go in either lower corner, I don't think. I think his only option is to play that 3 in that side on the right there. But he's got to hit this ball pretty good to get there.
Yeah.
He might, maybe play it safe and send the cue ball down, and I don't know. He's in the spot here, I think. I don't want to shoot this ball, do you?
No, I mean,
here's Fleming's counterweight shot.
Yeah.
And it'd be ideal for stuff like this, And I'm sorry if I sound like I'm plugging it, folks, but I am, because Pat's been a best friend of mine for like 15 years now, but it's a good product. We wouldn't mess you around, and you can always give it back. You'll get your money back.
And do you know the physics behind what the reason it works so well?
Well, yeah, when you're over a ball and it puts more weight on your open bridge hand.
I see.
And when the cue ball's not sliding over the top of that cue ball, it's a firmer hit on the cue.
I see.
Yeah, he did try to cross that. Look at that. And he's on the... wow. All right, Jeremy caught another break here. This is like the 3rd inning right now on this game, or 4th maybe, right?
Yeah.
It's been going back and forth.
Yeah.
3rd inning, I guess.
Do you know the pockets? Are they playing pretty tight, or
4 1/4?
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably the same tables they had in Derby last year.
I do much better on a 5.5-inch ball.
Mm-hmm.
Just cheat a little bit there.
He did, yeah.
The side rail.
Yeah. He's got to come back a little bit on this too, or just stop it there and he'll be good. But yeah, he could just stop it there and be fine. Don't try to even draw it back if you don't want. Automatic position here. Chip, what do you teach basically? A lot of fundamental stuff, or?
No, not. I'm kind of anti-fundamental.
Oh, are you really?
I've seen so many players play at such a high level, and that don't stare at their foot position, and you know the pute will push you out of position all the time anyhow. So I tell people to stay comfortable at the table and pay more attention to alignment than anything.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds important. I mean,
well, what I did is I used to go around and ask Buddy Hall and Johnny Archer and all the great players what they're thinking about when they're really have to bear down on a ball. None of them say, stay down on the shot. None of them say, how am I standing? None of them say anything like that. So
what did they say?
They would say they aim at the ball like their life depends on it, and you know, the alignment of the cue.
Okay.
And everything else. So I teach that the alignment of the cue is the most important thing, and your body forms around it. The comfort of the shot, because you know how often you're out in the middle of the table, your feet can't be where you were taught. You know,
you fall into the shot the wrong way or something.
Sure, you're stretching over the table.
Right.
One leg is in the air. So I think the biggest thing I've seen, there was a guy down in Mobile, Alabama that I watched play, and he just broke every rule that a lot of instructors teach, and he ended up winning the tournament down there.
That's that big tournament with the big Calcutta down there they got going on?
No, this was years ago. But all the big name players were in the tournament, and this guy, he would punch the ball. He wouldn't even stroke through the ball. He would stand in weird positions, and he ended up winning the tournament. And I think Rodney Morris was in that tournament, Corey Deuel. So it was really amazing.
That's funny.
So that's when I started analyzing the different types of things that players do, and lots of times I feel like people teach their own personal fundamentals. You know what works for them.
Oh, I see.
And everybody's hand.
Sure.
You know, your tendons are different. Your how you walk is different. There's a lot of different things.
Well, that was a long first game.
Yeah, sure was.
We got Jeremy breaking the ice here and breaking. Now you get to see Jeremy's break. I love this kid's break.
Yeah.
Out of everybody's break, I always enjoyed watching his break the best.
Yeah.
He's a grinder, this kid too. You know, he's been around forever. Nothing against Waleed here. He's looks like he's got a following out there. You know, people from up north know the man. No disrespect there, but a little favoritism towards Jeremy. I'll be honest. He's okay. Thank you, sir.
But I remember Karen Corr had come to me. She's a wonderful, great player, and she didn't win a tournament for 6 years straight. And the following month after lesson, she won her first women's tournament.
Oh, very nice.
And one of the things that I told her was not to do what she's supposed to do. And she said, "What do you mean by that?" And I said, "Well, we're at a place now where people say, well, the safety is the shot here, you know, and everybody plays. They do kind of what they're supposed to do." And I said, I think the game is very personal.
Look at this 2-9 here.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
That's right. That's right.
Karen showed up here one year and just tore it up.
Oh yeah.
Earl, Jason, and I'm like, what am I watching here? It was great to watch.
Yeah.
I always like Karen's game. She's a great game.
Oh, she's a great
player. Good person. I like that Irish brogue. She's got that accent, you know.
Yeah.
I do like that. Hi, Karen, if you're watching.
Yeah. And we did some commentary together down in Sterling, Virginia.
Sterling, yeah. Brandon Schuff's been hanging out there tonight. Patrick McKinney, this is Chip Klein, is that right? Chip Klein.
Yes.
Patrick McKinney, if you want to tell him who you are. That's as far as I know about you and you know what you're doing here. This is the first time I met you.
Oh, yeah.
Here's the 2-9 combo. Oh, he didn't watch that. Wow, he didn't take it. Little straighter there, Jeremy. Look at this 4-ball. It's doable.
George Teixeira, is that how you say his name?
Teixeira, I guess. Oh, George. Jorge. I guess it's Teixeira.
Thanks for watching.
Chip Klein is thanks. Chip Klein is the commentator with me. Ahmed Colhane, Upstate Al in the booth over there, feeding his face again. These guys eat like animals. They always on the road eating all the time.
Yeah.
So he got the one, and he's off the rail.
It looks like one stop shot away from having the rack here.
Yeah, yeah. This is game ball, in other words. Right?
Yeah, unless he drifts forward a little bit. You know?
I wouldn't expect him not to get out from here. And I don't want to jinx him with the commentator's curse here.
Yeah.
What a solid game he's got. Great stroke. And good. I told him yesterday, I said, I hope you win it. He's due here. I don't think he's won this yet. He came Derby City, third place twice. He got out of Derby. You know, that's strong. You know.
Oh yeah, there's no doubt. He's a
You
great,
done at
great
Derby?
player. Oh yeah.
Oh, no, I've never seen you down there either. Sorry, I'm down there all the time.
Yeah.
That's a great time. So now he's got a little problem here, unless he can, unless he's straighter than I think to draw it back. Because he can go forward maybe and miss the 9. He might just miss that 9 and bounce over with some inside maybe. Yeah, that's what he did. Nice shot. What do you like here? You like the 8 in the side, or is that a little funny? Because these are 4 1/4 pockets, you know. All of a sudden, with an angle, they get smaller than side pockets.
Well, you double the distance off the where the cue ball is to the short rail. If you double that, that shows you the path the cue ball's going to take. So he could wrap around behind this 8 if he'd want to.
Right.
Which he decided to go straight up.
Oh, that was nice.
Yeah, I like stroking it with a little low left and circling the 8.
Let the stroke out a little, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially early in the match.
Uh-huh.
Just to prove that I'm not afraid.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, no, I know what you're saying. You do let out the stroke and get comfortable with doing it, too.
Yeah.
You're really going to be, you're going to make the shot.
Yeah.
And it just lets you let some steam out.
I'm not showing my opponent I'm not afraid. Showing myself I'm not afraid.
Okay, 2-0 and breaking again. So that was a breaking one, was it not? Did Waleed get to the table? I don't remember.
I don't know. We were talking.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry if I don't remember, but it could have been a breaking run.
They know at home.
Oh no, there might have been a push earlier. I can't remember. Anyway, it was a good out. That's right. He was shooting that 4 ball.
So you're playing the winner of.
I'm playing the loser of. I'm playing Fedor because Fedor is going to lose to Jednak.
Oh,
then I get to play Fedor. I'm sorry. Not Fedor, but Fedor. Actually, I'm going to play. I'll probably end up playing Mike Jednak at 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
I played Mikey in the Worlds years ago, and I beat him 100-30, and he was out the door in a minute. It was good. I had a good time. I don't care.
Yeah.
We had a good match, and I was on the road with him a couple times down to the U.S. Open, and he's roomed with me a few times. Oh, nice break. 9 ball. 3-0. Look at that break. 3 balls on the 9. Look at the spread.
Did that 9 get kicked, or did it go straight in?
There's no replay here. You'd be able to see this down the road if you want, though. On digital pool stuff, it's all on tape.
Yeah.
And I think you can view it for a long time.
So what's your best game? Your straight pool or?
Yeah, I was always playing. I always like straight pool. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of 1 pocket lately.
Oh yeah.
And the guy to your left here, Al, he was over by my place. You know, he's been hanging around for work in my area for about a month or so, and we played 1 pocket a lot. And I got upset with him one day, just messing around, busting chops. I said, "You're not winning another game." And I won 76 games in a row. And I said, "You're never winning the game." I said, "I'm going to win 714 games, just like Jason's run."
James Slattery says your best game is checkers.
Yeah, I am good at checkers.
Yeah.
When's the last time you played checkers? Oh, thank you, Andrew Manning. He did break and run. So maybe we see a package here. So this is 2 on the pin. Look at the 1 ball in the side. Oh, there's no shot on the 1. And the 3's wired. Look at that.
No shot on the 2.
Here, if he does he have a hit at all? I see
looks-
something good.
Yeah, he can see the.
You know what I see? You bank that 2 into the 3. That 3's going right off the 8 in the side. Is it not?
Looks pretty
Looks
close.
wired.
Yeah.
But you got to be. It's suicidal, but it looks like fun for me if you're practicing. You know.
Yeah. Well,
That's a big ball up there. That 3 ball. You know.
I don't know. His cue ball's probably going to wrap around up around the 6-7. He might be crossing.
He's going to
this
play
and-
it safe
yeah,
and thinness.
Crossing it, putting it up in the end rail. Yeah, that's a good shot.
Oh, that was nicer yet. You gave him a window though.
Wow.
Tough cut. It's on the rail, frozen.
3 balls to get behind. It always peaks out, huh?
And he's going to run into that 8. Yeah, he'll more than likely run into that 8 here. He's got to use inside on this, correct?
Del Sim, thanks.
What's he want now?
Coaching on Moscone.
Oh. Del's been nothing but trouble here in the last 2 days, just so you know, okay?
Yeah, I don't doubt it.
No, he's famous for it. We love you, bro. I got on Del's good side down in Maryland one year. You know, because they were calling him for the Calcutta.
Yeah.
And then it started at like 20, and right away I said 50, and he gave me a look. He said, what are you...
He's one of those guys, just has that beautiful long stroke.
Well, you know why?
Yeah.
He's like Erik. They don't ever need a bridge, you know.
Yeah.
The guy's got the height. Picking on the little guys all the time.
I think he told me his cue is 82 inches. If I
Oh, is it
remember.
really? Yeah.
No.
Oh, I don't know.
I'm kidding.
You know, I never paid attention to it. I played him in snookers. He got lucky, I think, 6 or 7 times in that game. Yeah, we're good, Al. Very good. Okay, so the 2-pack right now is off the table so far. He did the run out and the break and the 9 ball. And now he's on the roof here. This is rough right here. You might as well shoot the ball. It's sort of like a 2-way shot if you shoot it, correct? Because you're bringing the cue ball back down here for sure with all that.
Yeah, and it's hard for him to spin because he's jacked up.
Yeah, this is difficult. I don't know if there's a safety. Oh, wait.
Did you know Jack Bright, Jersey Red?
No, I didn't know him. I know of him, yeah, but I didn't know him.
Yeah, I had a great time in Texas speaking with him. And one time I was playing one pocket, and I was jacked up, and I felt this hand on the back of my cue, and it pushed me down. And he says, even a Cadillac don't run jacked up.
That's a good line.
Yeah, so that's when I learned to stay level.
How old are you?
54. So that was probably 19. He is already old then, so.
I was going to say, yeah.
1989.
54.
Maybe.
I got socks older than you.
Oh, yeah? Yeah.
I'm 71. I'm having fun, though. Here's a safety. Send that 2 right down to the 3, and you got a cluster there to hide behind. Or he can cut it in, right?
Yeah, just make sure he doesn't.
Just cut it in. He's going towards that 9 ball. No, he's not even going towards the 9. He probably doubled to that 4. 2 rails to that 4 with a cut here, right?
You like cutting it to the left and coming down?
To the right pocket. I would. Yeah, I like.
I think if he cuts it to the left, he has a little more protection, and he still has a shot on the 3, maybe. But
I never looked at the safety end of it. I just looked at making the ball type stuff.
Oh,
He did play that. That was a good move too.
Outright save.
Yeah, he had a lot of stuff to. He left him a window for a hit.
No, I think he got him. Did he get him?
If he has an edge, it'd be a miracle. I don't think he's got the edge. And that 3 ball's coming into play here also. That's a good safety here. He better hope he has the edge. Because that 3 is blocking him, is it not?
Yeah.
You know what? Maybe he can.
He could probably do a little mass.
He might be able to miss that 3. Come on, you're the guy here. You're supposed to know this stuff. Let's go.
Well, with the 3 ball sitting there, I kind of like massing around the 3 and getting a hit because you have, maybe you can tangle things up on the 7, 8. I mean, at least.
Hey, so I'm sorry to butt in, guys. We have Jim in the witness protection program. He only goes by Jim. And today's his birthday. It's actually his birthday today. So everybody say happy birthday to Jim. We're going to let Jim sit in for his birthday. Have a seat. You got to have a seat.
Hey, Jim, how are you, bro? How you doing? I know that face.
Thank you.
You can meet Chip Klein.
How do you do, Chip?
Chip, Eddie Klein.
Yeah, we know.
You know. How are you,
I
sir?
played against her.
Yeah, oh, that's right. How you doing, mister?
And the Spaniard.
Yeah, Dave. Dave Fernandez. You know Dave Fernandez? No, probably not. He's a Vermont guy. He won the Vermont championships 50 years in a row because there's nobody up there. I'm going to barbecue him. He's a good friend of mine, but I'm going to barbecue him anyway. He wins everything in Vermont. It's like, I think the skiers from New York go up there and play him or something. I don't get it. He's a good man.
He is a good man. He stays at our house on Wednesday nights on the way here, and then he gives me a free pool lesson, and I give him a room and a meal.
Oh, you should have charged him.
I know.
Yeah. I roomed with Dave a few times. He's a great guy.
Yes, he is.
He's a lot of fun.
Quality guy.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, that was kind of hard because he had to force that.
He got away with that.
He had to force the two to get over that rail.
Look at this, another hard kick.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got the one railer this way to the left. That two is frozen. Oh, he's going this way.
Yeah, you can kind of bisect the angle, and
maybe he's hoping for the 8 to go in, you know, and his best option maybe. Nice hit. You got the worst of it though.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Uh-oh. Oh, I thought he might get point hooked here. Wouldn't that be something, huh? Looks like Jeremy's going to come around 2 rails, right? And split that 4-5 maybe, or what do you think about that?
Yeah, there's. I think just play to the bottom of the 5 to make sure you don't get in trouble.
Right.
Then if he clips the 5.
Yeah. That's a wide open table here. This is probably key to the whole match right here. This ball right here, to the whole game rather.
Just above center punch and
yes.
left.
You're right. Nice stroke. Missed that 6 ball.
That's a great shot.
Yeah, he could have gotten in trouble though. That was risky a little bit. Now after looking at it, I thought he would have got shorter than that. You know, with that 6 coming into play.
He must have saw the angle of his soft spin and was confident with that.
You know, he's catching a gear here, and being up 3-0 is it's going to get away from Waleed real quick here. This guy does not mess around. Not that Waleed's any different. I don't know the man's game, but he's got a good following, so I imagine he's a great player. Jeremy is in great shape here. His hardest shot on the table is a 9, you know, laying up there by the. Oh, it's not by the point either. It's above the point, is it? It's up there above enough.
Yeah. I think he's good here. Just bunch it over. I was reading the comments there, so I didn't hear your question.
I didn't. Yeah.
Hey, Chip Klein.
257-time state champion. Yeah, Dave Fernandez. Did you see that Dylan didn't make something?
Yeah.
Somebody's asking you.
Yeah, Dylan. Dylan who? I don't know which.
Bob Dylan. Bob Dylan.
Bob Dylan.
Yeah, if I needed a what is it, a dark horse? I'd pick Jeremy to win this for the dark horse. Yeah. But the way Jason played yesterday, we were practicing, and I think in about 12 games I made 4 balls.
Oh,
he just out.
Oh, yeah.
And then I played him in the match, and after we were tied at 3, and then he got lucky on me about 6 more times. So
yeah,
he went lucky. We had a great match. He's a lot of fun. I like Jason.
What's he won? How many times now?
I think 9.
Wow.
That's phenomenal. Yeah, and you know what? And you know, and he'll probably win this one, and next year and the year after that too. You know.
Unless Fedor has something to say about it.
Yeah, but and no disrespect to Federer, and this And I've said it before, even in Virginia, we were doing a stream, and I said, Federer's a phenom. You know, he's just one in 10 billion, really.
Yeah.
I've seen him do stuff in Derby and in the one pocket finals with Darren, and I couldn't believe. And Darren played great as well. And Darren caught 2 bad double hits on something, or Darren would have took that down too. And Fedor was. It's almost like ball in hand every time, you know. Sort of like the guys you're dealing with in Royce. These guys are getting ball in hand position every time.
Yeah.
I played a couple guys from Taiwan at Steinway, and I couldn't believe that. It's just phenomenal to watch, though. It wasn't like, you know, you weren't sweating it because you were amazed how well they did it. What'd you give these kids to eat, anyway?
Yeah. So it's probably been about 20 years ago. I had 5 Chinese players come from Beijing, and they had an interpreter, and I'd show them something, and they would say something, and their eyes would get real big, and he says they're saying really, really, you know, and so it was pretty cool to teach like that. You know, it's hard to teach somebody when you have interpreters.
Oh, right.
You don't really know if they're saying what you want.
They could be talking bad about you. You wouldn't even know it.
Yeah, that's probably the case.
And we got the birthday guy over here. Hasn't said a word here. Yeah. Make some noise over there, Junior.
I didn't even know this mic was live.
No, you're okay.
Well, okay. So
how old are you, sir?
I turned 74 today.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, that's old.
I know. Statistically, it's over.
You're old. Fleming's 74, too, yeah.
I see you. I watch a lot of the YouTube games on YouTube, and I see you in the audience in a lot of them, like Derby City most recently.
Chip.
Oh, yeah?
Me? Oh, yeah.
You definitely. Because you wear your hat all the time.
But here you got a free seat.
Yeah.
The seat probably costs $300 to somebody, and
I'll
they ain't there.
bet,
And Pat wants to fill in the arena anyway because it looks better. Yeah. I ain't missing this chair. Are you kidding?
And you and that Stewart guy, Montana, whatever.
Oh, Stewart's always in the front row.
Always.
Dead center. Yeah.
Always. Yeah. I don't see him here yet, but I'm sure he is here somewhere.
I haven't seen him up here this weekend yet. Sometimes he'll show up late. And he's in the city. He's out of New York City.
Yes. I've talked with him a little bit.
Yeah, Stewart.
He's into it. He follows
all
around the country.
Stewart's like Al Metzinger, if you remember him. He was the older guy with the hat.
Oh, okay.
And he died, I guess, maybe about 5 years from Rochester. Real gentleman. The real birds, you know.
So who are you thinking for Moscone this year?
Me and
I
was thinking Chip here is going to help us and is going to coach us. Right, Chip?
Yeah.
You pick the other 4 or 5, whatever is left.
I don't know what it pays.
I see the European guys changed their coach this year. The Enger or somebody, Mike Enger or somebody, Enger is going to be the coach for the Europe team, I think.
Yeah, I don't follow too much of it.
I like the entertainment. I realize it's entertainment thing.
Oh, now he's in stop mode right here. Look at this. He's gonna. Wow, this is running away from Waleed here. He's going to be 5-0 in a minute.
Yeah. And didn't Waleed do real well here like a year or two ago?
I don't think I've ever seen him.
Oh, okay. He must be a different guy.
Yeah, Waleed Majid maybe.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, Waleed Majid. He's out. He's out in the Mideast now.
Yeah, that guy.
There, Devin just called it right there. You're right. This Jason is just so comfortable here. You know, Federer's going to settle in. Federer. Well, Gorst is going to say. How's Gorst work?
Yeah, there you go.
Mr. Gorst. I like the kid. He's a good kid.
Yeah, I see a couple people didn't make it. I guess the Texas Open is going on at the same time. They drew off a lot of potential people for here.
Yeah. Somebody mentioned maybe about 6 players down there, down in Texas that could have been here.
Yes.
This looks like more fun than Texas to me, though. They got a good tournament there.
Todd Nevin says that Ralph Eckert is the...
That's it, Eckert.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's a great instructor, great player.
Oh, I played Ralph. Me and Ralph share the same birthday.
Yeah. Oh.
March 28th, in case you guys are looking for shopping press for presents. You remember that. We remembered your birthday, mister.
Yes,
right?
You did. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, I remember at Derby City seeing Ralph Eckert play there, and happened to be walking past the table, and I just saw this stroke that was as level as any stroke I'd ever seen, just like a piston in a car.
In who?
Ralph Eckert.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah.
And it was just beautiful to watch. And I believe, if I remember right, I believe he beat Shane Van Boening relatively easily that match.
Mhm.
If I remember, I know it was a big name player. I think it was Shane, but I'm not sure. But it was just beautiful to watch. His stroke is
yeah, Ralph's a good straight pool player, Ralph. And he's out there with, who else? Oliver Ortman's out there also. He's another great straight pool player. Yeah, Ralph Eckert always shows up. I always see him in, I seen him in New York all the time at the Worlds, you know.
Yeah.
Jeremy's up 5-0 here and breaking. I love this kid's break. So watch this. It's thunderous to me.
And he's speeding up his play a lot better than it used to be, I've noticed.
Oh yeah, you know what? Somebody mentioned that before, but I never recognized that in him. But some people said he did have a slower game.
Whoa, yes.
Uh-oh.
That looks dry. And
Well, he left him that lower right-hand corner. And he could bust out the 2 with that shot. See that?
Yeah.
This might be an interesting play if he can reach it.
just has to be careful he doesn't go behind the 2 and shoot up off the back, up behind the 3 ball. So that's what I'd be worried about.
To do what? I'm sorry?
When he cuts the 1, if he goes 2 rails behind the 2, that could send him up table, and the 2 over, toward the.
Oh, I thought he would hit it softer than that. Maybe.
Well, he's got quite a cut on the 1. That's
he's on the roof on the 8 now. He's reaching over that now. Maybe he's looking for an extension. So the ball is down there a little bit, almost to that 3rd diamond level. So it is a reach. That was going to be his only problem, I thought, stretching for it.
I almost like trying to draw this out a little bit and coming in 2 rails thick on the 2. See what I mean? As long as he doesn't go behind this.
Oh, he's playing it safe here, is he?
He's playing it safe,
Yeah. Oh, that was well hit.
Yeah.
He almost made that 4 ball up there. Is that what it is? Yeah.
Do they allow jump cues here?
None. No, never did. Does he have the 1 railer down here by the 5? Is that all he's got?
Yeah, his cue ball could probably bend around the 9 a little, maybe.
Yeah, he's
with a little high.
He placed that ball pretty good. Yeah, he does have it this way, but this will be a great hit if he gets this, I think. That's a big ball down there, though.
See if we can see the cue ball bend as it passes the 9. See if it hooks a little bit forward.
Right. Oh, yeah.
Do you see it?
Oh, yeah, but look.
How
you
bad.
know what? And I thought that couldn't happen because I thought he would have hit the 4 after that, and that would have stopped that from happening.
Yeah.
He got the worst of that, but he's up 5-0, so, let Waleed get on the board here maybe and get something going.
Yeah, now's where you just have to get out here.
He does need to get in this a little bit, yeah. So this is a good opportunity for the kid anyway.
I often talk to players about asking the right questions when you're at the table. And
somebody's.
Oh yeah, I know Dylan. Dylan Spoor.
Oh, okay, there he is.
Yeah, Dylan's a great player. I'd love to see him play up here.
Okay, so he's going to play that 3 in the top corner, and he's just got to worry about the 4 to the 5. He's probably okay here.
Yeah, we'll see if depending what angle he gets on this 3 ball. That'll. He has it in his head, but sometimes they don't go where you want them to go.
Oh, I liked it to slide over. He got too straight on that for me.
You see what I mean? Now he's got to.
Now he's got to go. Yeah, he's got to go all the way up top now.
Going forward, and the side pocket is there. The points on the side pocket are there.
Maybe that'll help him get on the other side. No, he could miss that. He would miss that. But to get on that 5 ball after the 4, now you got traffic in the way there.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, Yeah, I would have took that. I would have kept that cue ball closer to that rail so I
Yeah.
could have slid over for it.
Yeah.
So that got away from him. He was pretty close to his work. I don't think that should have got away from him.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting because 5-0. He better, he better open up here soon.
Those are the little subtle things that we do that get us in trouble, and then we look back.
It doesn't take much, right? When you think you got it and you do one stupid little thing and now you're stuck. Uh-oh, that ain't good.
That's pretty
wow,
good.
he did get
That's
there.
pretty good. Nice shot.
Now he let the stroke out. Wow, that was pretty. That was really good.
Yeah,
that was a surprise too. Nobody saw that coming.
Well, sometimes you just close your eyes and swing hard. And
Yeah, but I never saw that. He hit that well. Man. I've never.
Yeah.
That was a great shot.
Is he going to spin this around or come? I think he's got to come around 3.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, 1.
Good
2,
speed, nice.
3, nice shot.
Needs it on the rail. That's good. That's ideal.
That 4 ball between those points, I often teach that as well. If that ball is more than 2 balls higher than the rail, it's real easy to get under it. You see, if that 4 ball was another ball width up,
yeah,
then you're cutting it weird. Your cue balls travel around the table.
Well, I have to talk to you about that, okay? Because since you're an instructor or a teacher, I think you might like what I'm going to show you.
Oh, yeah, good.
Yeah,
good.
I think you might. And I'd like your opinion on it anyway, because Jason's giving me some crap, and I need you to yell at him for me and say, no, Eddie's right, okay?
Yeah, he's a great player.
Oh, yeah, no, he's a good kid. No, that's okay, birthday guy. You just shut up over there, okay?
I don't have that much to say.
No, you ain't got to say nothing. Don't worry about it. We'll do all the talking for you, okay?
Tell us how to get out here. Take us home on this one.
Okay, I can't tell the color. Is he shooting the top ball? Is that green ball?
Yes,
up there?
that's
blue?
the 6 ball.
6 ball, 7.
ball,
Okay.
Stop.
I hit a stop shot.
Stop.
On the 7, I need to roll down a little bit to get position on the 8 up in the top left corner, and then I would draw back down for the 9.
All right, that's enough. We don't want to hear that. You don't want to hear this chip, do you?
He didn't do it anyway.
We don't want to hear your recommendations. It's your birthday. That doesn't give you a pass.
Oh, well, this is the thrill. I really, really appreciate this opportunity.
704 Fargo. Where is that, Timothy? Who was that? Maybe Waleed? Maybe Waleed's Fargo? Do you know?
Hi, Dave Mosey. How you doing, buddy? Anybody that says I'm the best, I'm giving a shout out.
Waleed's got that's a pretty good Fargo, I guess. Better than mine, actually.
He's not paying attention to me at all. He's not doing anything I told him to do.
Weren't you wired up to his headphones? No.
What do you do here? You like to just pass the 9 and come back up with a little left?
I would just roll just a little bit down. But he's not. It looks like he's under the ball. Stun.
Is he going to the corner?
I would.
Yeah.
I would.
Yeah. That got away from. I thought he just had to cinch it.
Yeah,
he let it go a little bit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I actually like the side with a high left because that gives me a thick hit, so it keeps me off the 9, and it just rolls me right back up to the side pocket.
Put the cue on the rail.
Seen a lot of good players miss this shot.
A lot of bad players too.
He may make this shot. As talented as the man is. Oh boy. Jeremy's going to get ready maybe to go up 6-0. That's big.
Yipes.
6-0 is big. Well, 5, what am I saying, 6?
Yeah.
The last match, I think, was a pretty big spread, and Jordan came back on him. I forget. I can't forget. I can't remember. You see so much pool, and
I'll tell you what happens. You get way out ahead of somebody, and they start catching you, and you feel that. You know.
Oh,
and
it
all of a
eats
sudden
at
say,
you.
How? Yeah.
You know, why, how could I lose this after being ahead so much?
Yeah.
I was down. I had a guy ahead of me 8-2 here, and I came back on him.
Yeah.
8-2.
7-4. You and me.
Fired it in
You
there.
came back on me 7.
No,
Nice job.
You had
was
me
up on-
7-4.
And I went to the bathroom. I came back. I didn't win another game.
No kidding. Sorry, I don't remember. I swear to
do.
God.
It's a sore spot.
Oh yeah, but 8-2 was like real strong. That was big. That was good. Thanks, birthday boy. You made my day now.
Yeah.
I had another win.
Yeah. You have too much space in my head. I'd like to give a shout out to my wife, Wendy, whose birthday is Monday. We're 3 days apart.
That's the woman you told us about?
I'm sure I must have.
Or was it the other one?
What's the rule in checking the rack? Are they allowed to check it?
They were allowed to look, but don't get crazy because Mike doesn't want anybody spending. Don't spend more than 10 seconds on it. You know.
Yeah.
Boy,
even 5 seconds is. You know. Everybody's been. It's been working out pretty good.
Actually,
They've been racking well.
Yeah. What was it last year? They had to change the spot for Jason Shaw or something. Remember that?
That was with Skyler, and the spot missed Skyler up on it, and his comeback. That was he had a 6 or 7 pack to come back on him.
Yes.
That was a great match. Yeah, and the spot, the cue ball rolled over the spot, almost put him on the roof on the ball. So, and then it did come into play, and
messed him up.
Yeah, that was a great match to watch.
Yes.
And Skyler was coming back like I never saw.
Truly.
He was brilliant in that play. That was great. He's probably down in Texas right now as well.
Yes, I saw something on the internet that said he was, yes.
This 3-4 is a real mess right here. You know what I think he could do here? He's going to stop on that 8 right here, I think. And he'll have the window for that 2 and just stick on that 2 and send it around 3 rails and play the safety. Oh, he played a safety on the 1.
Going to be behind the 5. Behind the 5.
What a nice shot.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a great shot. Where's the hit here? To the top rail with some inside, maybe?
Yeah, he's got to go short rail to the side.
Short, yeah, with some inside. Look at that.
Wow, that's a tough one.
And he's on the roof. Oh, no, he's okay. He's not shooting over the ball.
No, I don't think he wants to break out that 3.
No.
Oh, tricky.
Don't give it up. Point.
Give it up.
Point.
Oh.
Good shot.
That was a shot, yeah.
You can't even congratulate him because he's down 6-0 here, so he's not having fun. But at least he caught a little bit of a break there. Not much because he's going to get murdered here behind that 5, I think, with the cue ball. You think? Would you put it there?
Yeah, definitely. If he can get past, I'm pretty sure he can get past the 7 there with the 1. So.
Oh, he's going to send the 1 down.
He can break out the 3.
He's going behind the 5 ball again.
Yeah. Yeah, that works. Left him another hit, but he covered. That was easy to cover, though.
Yeah. He could have punched that out and opened those balls up, too.
You know, and now, well, I imagine he's going to get the hit here. If he doesn't, he's going to break up that 3-4. So you need to be a little careful here. You do need to hit this 1 ball. If you hit the 3-4, it's like, you know, you just opened up everything. Oh, he tried to go behind it, and he broke up the 3-4.
Yeah, that's trouble.
He left the 2. The 2's doable. He'll get on that rail for the 2 ball. Just go forward get right to the rail and play the 2 from the long rail. Well, wow, Waleed got the worst of that.
And then the 3 ball's right there if he can get out for it.
I think he's going to play for the.
Oh, he's playing for the window.
Yeah, the window.
Looks like he got it.
Yeah, and he's just in stop mode right here. You got the 3 in the side. If you want, maybe
he'll
not.
back out on it.
Maybe he'll play the 3 in the same corner.
Yeah. It's a nice shot.
Yeah.
It's just nice to hit that ball like that, you know, the low level.
Yeah.
If they took that shot out of the game, I'd quit playing.
Uh-oh.
How do you hit this?
Uh-oh. Oh, that's it. I see. They don't want people going out the back door. There's a wedding going on out there or something.
That was a nice shot there.
I'm sorry, I snoozed that one. Yeah.
Yeah, he just drew it back a little bit. Now he's got a nice roll this in with a little inside.
Yeah, just cinch it. Wow, he's going to be up 7-0 here. This is.
That nice smooth stroke they used on that 5-ball keeps the cue ball from deflecting. So gives him a nice overcut.
He's playing with a Southwest cue there.
Yeah.
And a few months ago, we were at Rax. He would never let me touch it. I said, "Can I hit a ball? I got to see what these things hit." He would never. So then at Rax about a month or two ago, I said, and he said, "Here, hit a ball." So I did. And I was surprised. It did hit well. You know, I'm a Mike Lambros fan.
Yeah. He's real popular now.
Yeah. And Mikey and I were in the Navy together in '72 during Nam in Athens, Greece. We were playing at the USO. So I got a good history with him, and we're good friends now.
I was talking with Greg on Tanakis a little earlier. He said it's a 15-year wait for Southwest cues now.
Yeah, I guess it could be. And the used ones are going for like $5,000. It's like, I told Mikey to raise his prices. It's crazy, you know. But yeah, I guess if the market's there. But Mike is working nonstop, 7 days a week. You know, he just doesn't stop.
15 years. Greg said to me, "You won't live long enough to get your cue."
15.
Well, you'll be 90. We'll meet you here on your 90th
That's
birthday.
Right. That's right.
Do you have one? Do you have one ordered?
I play with a Samsara.
Oh, I see.
And I love it.
$7-0 and breaking.
Well, it's not looking good for Hashem. Waleed Hashem is his name.
Hashem, yeah. Hashem. I guess that's how you're going to say it. Hashem, yeah.
Timothy.
Here's the break.
Go on, ask who the announcers are. I'm Chip
There
Klein.
it is.
I got kicked down.
Okay, Waleed, let's see that 7-pack and tie this thing up. Eddie Colhane, Chip Klein.
Jim Paley.
Who?
Jim Paley.
That's your name?
I'm from Albany. I live
and
just
Jim
outside
Paley.
Albany. Yeah.
Upstate Al stepped out of the booth to go. Oh, he's over in the aisle over there.
Jim's sitting in the booth for his birthday.
First time sitting in here.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, you're awful quiet.
Oh, yeah.
That's why he's never coming back again.
That's right.
Okay, Waleed, you got to get on the board here and break some ice here. You know what? It is 9-ball, and you're never out of it, especially with the winter break format.
Yeah.
And this guy's got the goods to show up. You know,
coming backwards here. I'll just punch it over. It's nice. You never know. You know, sometimes these guys, they don't really have a lot of opportunities, and all of a sudden they just catch fire.
And they open up on you.
Yeah.
And then, like you said, when you got a big lead and you're sitting in the chair, and you said before the head game comes into play.
Sure. Although Jeremy has a strong mental game, so
yes, he
doubt
does.
That's going to affect him. But
yeah, he's another guy with strong fundamentals.
you know who was great come from behind? I'm sure you knew Nick Warner.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
One of the greatest come from behind players I've ever seen. Yeah.
That big jaw, something in his mouth always. Is that tobacco? Not tobacco, probably. It's gum. So he's got that big lump in his mouth. Nick Marner.
Yeah, he's always
chewing on something.
Yeah, he started chewing gum for way some
Oh, no.
for his nerves. Wow.
Oh, no.
He just drug
You
it
know,
forward too soft.
You know what? We all done that too. Instead of, you know, it's just you try to hold it for the six and you give up the cut for it, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, you almost have to cut that ball to the left point when you're slow rolling.
Yeah,
like that.
yeah. Well, this is going to put Jeremy on the hill here. and this has got to be fracturing this kid 7-8-0 here. It's he didn't show up or he didn't get the opportunity. Whatever happened here.
New Jersey pool player says, "Who's Jeremy playing Eddie the Lock?" It is.
That's real funny, Troy. I got your house keys, punk. That's Troy. He's a good man, Troy. He moved to Florida and got smart. Yeah. He's going fishing.
Yeah, he used to be in the booth a lot, right?
Yeah, Troy, yeah. Nice. Okay, to get on the hill. And there you see Jednak up above there playing. I haven't been paying attention to that at all, as a matter of fact. Fedor.
No, I haven't either.
And I don't even know what the score is. The scores are on AZ Billiards, folks. Fedor in the table above. I don't know if you viewers have been watching it. We've been zoned in on this match here with Jeremy, and all the time Fedor's been up at the table with Jednak up above us.
Do you have a favorite player, Jim?
I enjoy watching Naoki Oi play a lot because he's so personable and crazy, and his interviews are really worth watching.
Yeah, he's here, yeah.
He didn't come. He didn't make the flight or something.
He's here, I think.
Okay. I saw he was on the. I saw he was on the billing, but
I saw him yesterday at a table, and I said, "I didn't think you made it." And somehow he's here.
I stand corrected.
Yeah.
Jason Shaw. I've always been a big fan of Jason Shaw.
Here's the break.
I used to be a fan of Earl's back when.
Oh, no wing ball. 6 ball and a shot on the 1, maybe. No shot on the 1.
Oh yeah, he's got a jumper.
A jumper.
Can you jump with your break cue?
Well, Jason pushed to me on that in practice yesterday and jumped, and he does it real well with a full cue.
Yeah,
you're
looks
only
like he's going to jump this.
Oh, maybe he just needs to jump the edge.
Mm-hmm.
This is after the break. He could just push. He must be pretty confident. Well, he's got 8-0, right? So maybe that.
Well, the way players jump,
look at that!
Boy, you know what? Just pour the salt in the wound here.
that's why you jump right there.
Just pour the salt in at 8-0. Give him ball in hand, Jeremy. Let's see if he can run us 8-9 pack here. Wow. He'll hit the ball here, but
James Slattery says that he may have missed his first match. How do you say his name? Oi.
I was here around just after noon, and he didn't show up for his match up on the table, the first table up on the left.
He was. That's where he was. That's where I seen him.
Yeah.
He was here for that. I'm not lying here. I think he might have missed his first match. Well, maybe, yeah, but I saw him. The birthday boy's really causing a lot of trouble in the booth here.
It'd be easy money to bet you on that one, Ed.
See? Fedor shot Jednak out? That's too bad, because I would have played the loser, and if Fedor would have lost, he would have had a real problem. Now I got to play Mikey. That's okay, though. Mikey, shut him out. What are you talking about? They're still playing. I thought they were done.
It's like being at home then.
Well, they are done.
I could get this abuse if I was at home.
Practicing. Yednak's just practicing. I thought they were still playing there. Thank you for that, Erik.
I didn't touch anything.
What's he want to know? Nobody touched nothing here. Nobody touched nothing here.
Oh, that's what happened. But we're back up, right? Yeah, it comes right back up. Okay. Got a couple of phone calls, that's all. Yeah, you sure? It's okay. Really, I got to go. Oh, really? Yeah. I super appreciate that, sir. Thank you. I'll be talking.
Oh, that mic's on. Hold on.
Happy birthday, Jim.
Happy birthday. Enjoy. All right, there you have it.
Go back on down. Thanks.
All right, folks, there you have it. Gentleman's birthday. I said, you know what? I'll step out. Happy birthday. Not that I'm good, because I got a lot of skeletons in the closet, but I thought it was the right thing to do. Maybe I'll be paid back tenfold by Eddie Cohen. How you guys been doing?
We're up 8-0 here, and Fedor just beat Jednak 9-0. And
say that again?
Jeremy's ready to close this one out right here. We're up 8-0.
Did you say Fedor or Fedor?
Fedor. I always
so Fedor beat Mike Jednak?
9-0, yeah.
Okay.
I didn't even know. I thought they were still playing because Yednak's up there practicing.
Yeah.
For our match later at 10 o'clock, I got to play him.
Oh. So this is Jeremy Sossei's on the hill.
Yeah. You know what? Waleed never got started here. It's a couple bad rolls, things
Oh,
that happened.
Lord. I just looked at the score. It's 8-0 here.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Jeremy's playing well. Great break.
He always does good here.
Yeah.
He sure does.
So this is going to be over. Who's you got for the next match? Do you know?
Give me a couple of seconds. I got it in one of my iPads over there. I'm going to grab it.
You got a little flat on this.
He almost got in trouble. He's okay though. He's got a good stroke to get out of this nicely. Don't make a
belongs on a Moscone Cup team.
Yeah,
he earned it.
Just up and straight back down, I guess, huh?
Yeah.
You go one rail or you go two rails here?
I go one.
I just go one.
Just got to know the speed. Two rails slows the ball down a little bit, but why flutter with the pockets, right?
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I like him from here.
For the win.
That was deep. That's like Goodwill Hunting math.
Yeah.
Well, all right.
Jeremy Sossei, folks.
Hey, very nice. Hey, Chip, nice meeting you.
Nice
Thanks
meeting
for
you.
everything, man. I got to show you something, okay?
Yeah, sure will.
Chip Klein, I'm Eddie Culhane. Upstate Al, you want to do the rest of this?
Thank you, Eddie. Thank you, Chip. Thanks for
you.
sitting in, guys. You guys have been fantastic.
Thanks, bro.
Well, folks, next round coming up in about, 45 minutes. 6 o'clock is the next one for the live stream. There is nothing going on behind you on the shot. That match is over 9-0. I'm going to take the side camera, one of them. Where's the thing to make the thing move? I'm going to put this here like I did last time and let you guys view right down all the pool tables on this side. Well, almost all of them. But those of you that have access to the other tables, you can see all the people that are starting to fill in the turning stone. For those of you that have the blue buttons underneath your video, just push the table you want to go see. But I'll leave this view here, and I'll put up a text to let everybody know what time the next match starts. So we'll see you guys in a little bit, folks.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the Fargo rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.
The question is do we ever step back and look at what we've done and wonder why we're here, kind of pinch ourselves and my answer to that is yeah, every day pretty much. I mean, I look at her, we talk about that all the time, like we can't believe we're here. We truly feel lucky. I mean, if anybody asked me what's the secret to this business, to us in this business, beyond the quality of the product, it's the relationships that we forge with our customers, with the people who enable us to be here. It's the people who come back and buy 2 or 3 or 4 cases, and the people who bring their friends. They trust us enough to vouch for us for their friends. And that is just amazing to us. We look around and we're like, how lucky can we be?
At JB Cases, we care about your cues by putting layers of padded protection around them and then build as much case as you want around that protection. Visit us at jbcases.com and design your case today.
PremierBilliards.com. Exceptional cues, cases, and accessories from top-tier brands. Want it? Need it? Find it. PremierBilliards.com.
But Richard Sue,
yeah,
he makes those tsunami shafts. Those are really good. I've
You
got
like
one
'em?
of those for my Southwest. I like it a lot, and I'm going to have him make me some for other cues.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the Drill Partner is perfect for you.
recent 2022 Top League winner in Atlantic City. Welcome, Dave Copperwheat. Okay. Table 2 will be Joe Sinacropi and William Bombard. That'll be on table 2. Over here on table number 3, it'll be from playing in our first tournament here at Turning Stone from Quebec. We welcome two-time Canadian ladies champ, ranked 16 on the WPBA and 22 in the world, sponsored by Jam Up Apparel and Winning Strokes, Veronique Menard. And her opponent, another gentleman from Canada, from Toronto, multiple winner on our Joss Northeast 9-Ball Tour in the past. He was a runner-up here once at Turning Stone. He's a current Canadian 9-Ball champ, sponsored by Kuiper's Bakery and Spot On Billiards, Erik Hjorleifson. Good luck. All right, over here on 4 from Ottawa, one of our regular players here at Turning Stone in the past, two-time Ontario team champ, Quebec team champ, a lot of local wins to his credit, Dale Kimmett, this guy right here. And his opponent from Westmoreland, New York, one of our regular players, plays out of Utica Billiards on the Boulevard. That's Andrea's place down there. Remember, we're going to have 3 stops there this season. Come see us, Willie Oney. All right, table 5's in progress. That will be Holden Chin versus Barry Hetherington when that match is concluded. All right, over here on 6, we have from Rome, New York, one of our regular players. Also plays out of Utica Billiards on the Boulevard, Glenn Van Court and his opponent. Another gentleman from Canada, from Toronto, Shooters Amateur Stop Champ, Ontario Bar Box Champ. Welcome, Shay Lemon. All right. Okay, over here on table number 7 from Lowell, Massachusetts. He's been here before. He plays out of Strokers and Amazing Billiards and Snookers over there in New England. Jimmy New and his opponent. Seems to always have a great tournament here at Turning Stone. His game seems to be improving every time I see him. He's has a lot of high finishes on our tour. He's sponsored by Gallery Billiards in Newburgh, New York. The Colombian kid, Yesid Garabello. All right. All right, here's a blast from the past. These two guys, they know each other. I'm sure they played a few times. From Rorwick, Rhode Island, he's been playing for quite some time up here in New England. Has a lot of wins to his credit. He's sponsored by Snooker, and he's the house pro at Snookers as well, Ray McNamara, and he's won on our tour a few times in the past. And his opponent from Maybrook, New York, he's a former straight pool champ. He finished 3rd in the World Open, and he has a lot of wins to his credit throughout the years, Earl Herring. All right, good luck. Remember, go to Upstate Al's page on Facebook or azbilliards.com, and you can check out the live stream.
Okay. Call FCC. I'm too loud in my own headphones. Al. Yes. Hello, test. No, too little. A little more. More. Oh, hold it. Stop. That's the problem. Hello. A little lower, just a touch. Hello. Okay. Thank you. She loves you, yeah. So Am I on? Are you going to announce me? Are you going to announce me? I'm out. I'm not on. No. Okay. Sorry guys, I didn't realize we were on. So this is Alex Burokovich. We are at Turning Stone. You know what? I forgot what the number is, but it's the next Jaws championship. It's beautiful. Lots of people, lots of good players. You're watching a 6 o'clock match between Earl Herring and Ray McNamara. Relatively open rack. After the break, making one ball. Okay, it was just a vignette. Please read the ads on the screen. Support our pool sponsors. Thank you. This broadcast, by the way, is produced by Upstate Owl and sponsored by AZB Billiards. Okay. Very meticulous. Let's see how he gets on the 5. He will have to draw. Kind of go to the rail with a little bit of, doesn't even need any English if he stuns the ball. Let's see if he puts English or not. He shoots a little bit, yeah, that's the draw I was looking for. Right, no English, just make the ball. The speed was very important. He knew he was gonna miss the side pocket, so he wasn't worried about that. The good question is if 6 goes past the 8, and the only thing I see from here, of course, from the angle that we were looking, we cannot see an exact distance from the rail, just because of the angle of the camera. Let's see what he's gonna do. He may choose to do a combo shot, but let's see. Depending on the stroke, he'll do one or the other. Oh, it wasn't easy. Yeah, you see, we cannot see it from here. We don't have an overhead camera. He went right through. So they left me alone in the booth. He took care of all the problems on the table. Now he can just focus on making the right position for the 9 ball. Okay. That's probably not the route I would go, but he can still get out of it. Should draw a little bit to hit the rail and not scratch in the corner. A little bit, nice and easy. Yes. Beautifully done. The score is All right, we're back. Ray leads 1-0. Perfect. Okay. Dry break. 1 almost made it to the pocket and 6 almost made it to the pocket. But it's not a gimme shot. It's a good idea to play safety. Just or shoot the bank. Why not? How about this? See, Earl had options and he took one of them.
Yeah, now he's kicking it to 2.
Yeah, he hit a little too hard for that bank. He could play position. Oh,
hit it good.
Nice roll. Nice roll. Yeah. This was planned. This was a planned shot.
Yeah.
He was playing safety, so he got it.
You got extremely fortunate there.
Now he can play a very nice safety. Just kill the cue ball right between 2 and the 4, and 2 will bank away, and that's what he's looking at. You see, he's looking behind 4 ball. See, he can squeeze the cue ball there.
Yeah, well, you don't want to leave the 2 ball down there.
No. I'm saying if he just controls the cue ball correctly, 2 will automatically bounce off the short rail and go up the
he can
table.
bank that two rails back up to the other short rail.
Bank 2?
Yeah, just like that. There you go. 2 rails up to the other short rail. Perfect.
Yeah, okay. I think there's a shot there. 2 rail shot.
Oh.
Yeah. He was hitting it too far. He had to get closer to the pocket on that kick shot. Remind me if I'm wrong, maybe. Was Earl a straight pool player? Like
Earl, yes, absolutely.
He was
Yep.
one of the guys.
Yep.
Okay. How interesting to look at the fundamental techniques between the old-timer player, like modern older player and modern younger player. Like what differences are there in the setup, in the body, position, and everything. I cannot do this position.
No?
No, I shoot totally different. This is the correct way to do it. No. They should go. Nice combo. Yeah.
Mac goes up 2-0.
So a big percentage of important percentage in the 9-ball, even though it's a fast game, it's a shooting game, but learning how to play safety correctly and how to get out of the safety situations, very important. I give it like 25% minimum probably more. 'Cause on this level, people need only one mistake to make up one mistake.
Oh, that's it. Yeah.
One ball in hand.
Because everybody runs out.
Yeah. Yeah. As long as there are no really complicated clusters or thing. I don't know where Ray is playing out of. Do you know what?
Snookers.
Snookers, right? Oh, I should read the back of his shirt. He's one of the champions there, right?
Yep. And Earl plays out of Gallery Billiards in Newburgh.
Oh, I saw one of the, I think, partners from Newburgh Billiards here. The red-haired guy, or blonde guy. Isn't he one of the
blonde guy?
Newburgh Billiards owners?
Dave Pinkston owns Gallery Billiards.
One person?
Yeah.
So why do I remember that they had some kind of a relationship like with the billiards?
Not that I'm aware of.
No? Look, my memory is not perfect. Draw. Nice. I'm pretty sure he wanted to draw it back up the table and play 3 in the side. Now he has to play safety, which is not easy.
No, not from where he's at.
Right. He's gonna leave 3 ball. So
even that's too hard.
No, I take any combination of 3 ball being closer or a little further from the rail, as long as it is jammed by the cue ball. He has to shoot it the other way, otherwise he's gonna nudge the 6 ball and open up the 3. Unless he's gonna do the same thing that Earl is doing. No good.
No rail.
Ball in hand. But again, there's no shot. So Earl has to play like...
Oh, he has an easy safety here. Thin to 3.
Safety, but also, again, he needs to try to break up the 3 and 6 at the same time.
No.
Where's he shooting into?
Oh, he's going to go right. You don't make a good hit here. He's on 2.
Well, it's a 1 rail kick.
Wow, that's if that 3 isn't frozen.
No, 3 is not frozen. I wanted to do one of these.
Yeah, that don't work on these screens.
Al needs new screens.
Yeah,
People, send the money.
There's no zoom feature there.
There should be zoom. It should be a part of the video player, the Facebook video player, because that's what this is.
Let's see if Ray can get a good hit on his 3 ball.
Speed is
light.
good. No,
Yeah.
no.
Perfect.
Beautiful.
Perfect.
That's what I was talking about. Separate the 3 and 6. So when next time you need to shoot, there's at least a shot.
So now he'll feather the 3 and put the cue
cue
ball up
on
on
the
that
rail.
short rail.
Right. Very good.
Behind the 6. And have him kicking again.
Nice little safety battle going. I don't think he sent it far enough. Past that line extending from 3 to 6. This is a wild shot where you could actually attempt to make the 3-ball in the pocket, bottom right pocket. He overcut it. But if you can extend the lines of that shot, it was possible to make the 3-ball, and then there's a natural position on the 4-ball. Okay. They got very lucky there. His pace was good enough. I think he was. I don't think he excluded hitting the 9-ball. There's no guarantee that you're not gonna hit the 9-ball. So he did it with good speed, and that's what moved 9-ball another 6 inches. He's out in the open. Let's see if he can collect the 5 balls remaining on the table. Barely made it. But he is okay. He can stroke it nicely and not worry about scratching the cue ball. Very unorthodox stroke, right? He jumps out of the shot a lot, Earl. All the time. And his cue runs up into the ceiling, but he still gets the position. Earl should be out. Nice. Is he past 80 already? I think he's 78. 78? 78 and playing pool. All right. In the tournament. Earl's on the board. That's amazing. 2-1. 2-1. There's one guy here played, he's like 95 or something. 95, wow. Yeah. That's amazing. The guy said every one of these events he comes to. I don't remember his name, but there's a couple old fellas. We had a guy who was 101, and he was playing at Steinway. Is that right? Lefty. Yeah. Lefty. Oh, lefty. He was that old, 101?
They celebrated either 100 or 101st birthday at Steinway.
Wow. Thanks.
Cake, strippers, everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why not?
Yeah. Why not? That's right.
101. You should have a license to kill.
Yeah, Steinway is no more.
Well, listen. It's called the evolution. Dinosaurs die out. And those other ones that got extinct. Nothing in life is forever. Except time.
That's for sure.
Except time.
Just death.
Time is forever.
he decided not to kick and to play
like a push.
safety. Well, push safety. Again, I'm surprised Earl gave up the shot because there's a good opportunity to put cue ball behind one of those or both balls and bank the one away.
He could thin the one. Yeah. He
Yeah,
hit it
you
thick.
see, I don't like doing that.
Yeah, he hit it thick.
Well, that's besides the point. It doesn't. The theory is this, and that was presented to me, and I kind of agree with it. It's easier to control a cue ball into hiding in position than an object ball, because you can put additional English on the cue ball, and that English will softly get you to that position.
Well, Earl made a nice shot on that one cut in the pocket.
It was basically a hanger.
He's got position on the 2.
Two is good. 3, he's gonna have to do a little bit of work.
Yeah, drew it back to the long rail. It's good.
Beautiful.
Good. Yep.
See, that's a beautiful draw shot. It's perfect speed. Very soft hands. He's gonna go around the 8. No, it's a little too fast.
Yeah, he's gonna get all right.
A
though.
little bit. He got lucky.
Yeah.
He just got there. The only thing is he has to get position on the 5.
Well, look from here. It looks like he's going to run into the 5 ball. You mean?
No.
No. He's gonna.
Well, he could just roll forward.
He's gonna be a little bit too straight, but he's gonna punch it a
Below
little
it?
too.
Yeah, he'll roll it. He'll be below the 5.
Yeah.
He might have to hit this a little bit. It looks like his tangent line's going right towards the 5. It is.
So
yeah.
You see, I know what I'm talking about. The line was too straight.
Just echo what I said. You know exactly what it was.
Echo what you said?
Yeah. I heard it. I got it from you.
Yes.
Came back already.
It's all right.
That means that it's going right through Tippy's ears to you and then back to me.
That's it.
It went a lot further than that.
Yes, a little bit further. Huh?
I wonder why my head hurts.
What?
Hurts already? don't do this to me.
It's not hurts. It's budget.
Hey,
he's gonna snooker himself out.
It's okay.
Good attempt, though, I have to say.
Bring me up to the score
From
here.
from where he was at.
2-1.
Yeah, this 2-1. Yeah. By the way, we have to all thank the person who changes the numbers.
Absolutely, the players.
Yes.
They touch the tablet.
Yeah, now you're living in the world of revolution of technology.
Is this a Willy Wonka? Oh, wrong angle. Sorry.
Al's setup here is like a NASA when they're launching
wow,
shuttles.
Man, he hit it too. Nice hit is right.
Good hit.
Yes, you can get lost in the maze. Welcome to the Matrix, Alex.
We are in the Matrix.
Yes, we
already.
Okay, Alex, can he hold the cue ball?
Can he hold
Just
the
go
cue
to the
ball?
middle of the table. He doesn't have to hold it.
He can just leave it on the rail. Nice and soft.
Just echo what I say, and you'll be right
Look.
on. I'm not right all the time.
Send that message through again.
Just play
Alex
the middle of
didn't
the
get it.
table.
I don't know how to shoot these long shots.
30-yard 6.
No?
He has an extender right on the cue.
You got a silencer.
Well, I don't
That's
think he put
illegal.
one on it.
Yeah, it's on.
Yeah? All right.
Look at
He's killing this a lot.
look
Ray
efficient.
McNamara, folks,
How
representing
about
Snookers.
how about this?
Yuck.
Oh, actually, It's a beautiful opportunity. You play the 8 ball in the bottom left corner, and you go 3 rails to the 9.
Okay.
You know how hard it is? He has absolutely no body of the 8 ball to catch. So he's gonna play it in the side.
Right.
Or he's gonna bunt it down behind the 9. Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
That shows a little discipline.
think
right?
he
Why
did
take the
it on
chance if there's no
purpose?
reward? No, no, he didn't do it on purpose. He miscued Alex. You're
No,
right.
no.
We'll wake you up in a couple hours.
Oh,
Alex is just making us ad lib. That's all. He didn't
Alex,
pull nobody.
he swings at everything, Alex. Damn.
I
You shoot them all,
I would shoot the first shot that I said.
See, I would have played the 7 different. I wouldn't have tried to hold it. I
Don't
would have
be
went up
surprised
and
if he
back.
banks this.
Yeah, but it happened. What,
No, I
what
get
you
it,
gonna
but-
do?
He's playing safe. And look at this touch.
Nicely
Just
done.
Bravo.
look at the touch.
This is what I'm talking about.
Alex would have
Do you
banked
see
that
the
ball.
straight line? Beautiful.
What a touch.
I love it. What a play, Earl.
Yeah. No exaggeration.
No.
Look at this.
Discipline, man.
Listen, he rolled it at the right speed. That's like experience, you know. I'm used to the table. I played on the road. It doesn't matter if I'm playing in a damp area or a dry climate. He gets at that level. You just learn the table after a couple of racks.
You use the force.
No, just to imagine the touch that you have to hide behind one ball. is what
Excellent. I agree with you. It's an
Unbelievable.
excellent
Unbelievable.
shot.
Now Ray kicks this in,
He has to get
and
lucky.
Earl just sits in his seat. He didn't kick it in, but he might leave it open here.
Oh, you may get him.
Oh,
He left it.
Mr. McNamara doing a kind of double
No.
shot here, huh?
This shot is not easy.
No, it sure isn't.
Well, it's hard to judge to
It's
get that 3
it's
rails,
a force follow with upper left English. Not easy shot.
If he has the
also
ball.
known as inside.
He's got the shot. If he doesn't, he has to
One
go rail
person's
first.
inside is the other person's outside.
Okay.
Not everybody knows what the inside is.
All right.
So if you say inside and I
And
say
you just
left,
said upper left,
I said
which
he's
is
got to
also
go rail
it's the
first.
same.
which
it's
is
the same
also
rule.
inside.
You
Yes.
guys,
On
hey,
that
Mo,
shot.
Hey, Mo, hey, Larry, is he going rail first? Yeah, see, he didn't have to do much. That's what I said.
Oh.
If he played rail first shot. You guys,
Why?
boy, oh boy, you guys are really like, what did he call it? Bartering. You guys are bartering. Sound like 2 auctioneers. in through the outdoor.
Yeah, okay. I don't understand why you go for the shot.
What's inside here, Alex?
On the right.
Okay. You passed the test.
E11? Wow.
Nice
Really
shot.
good. Nice
Yep.
shot, Ray.
So inside is
Raymond McNamara shooting out of Snookers, folks. I believe it's 83 or 96 Ashburton Street.
Ashburton.
Yes. ASH.
Ashburton.
No. Wait.
Ass is burning.
Al. Is there anybody listening?
He
to
had
to
Mexican.
this?
Give him a chance. He had Mexican.
Everybody went to dinner.
There you go.
Oh,
Don't-
really?
Don't.
Devil Dave. Where is he
No,
now?
Devil Dave passed away.
No, I know, but
My heart just dropped. I thought somebody made a
which
screen
which
name with
pool
his
hall
name.
is he hanging out at now?
He's
big
up
one
there.
in the sky.
He's up there with
Whoops.
his cue maker. Gee, what is
Paul Finelli.
Paul Pinelli. That's what he's up there with. One of the good Marines of ours.
53 Ashburton Street.
53. I'm sorry. They should have the
Fit-
address on the back.
53.
I can't read the address. I can read the phone
53.
number, though. Snookers, if you put the address on the back, you owe me 25% just for the thinking of it. Here we go. Watch the 6 ball. If he hits them square, some of the times the wings are going in. Watch this. Short. Came up
Come
short.
high.
He hit a little bit too high on the cue ball.
Short. Yeah.
He keeps.
As Earl will be pushing here.
He's gonna let him just see a little bit of it. But again, there's plenty of different opportunities for safety.
I missed it. Does he have an opportunity to push out here? Is it after
No,
the break?
this was
Earl
a push
pushed.
out.
Oh, okay.
He can give it up, but he's gonna shoot at safety. Let's see what. Okay.
All right,
I
looks
think
like
he's banking.
Looks like he's cutting it to that upper left corner.
Where?
Yeah, because it's natural.
It sure looks
okay,
it.
natural. Let's see.
Come back for the 2. Oh.
This is what's natural.
He shot the wrong ball.
Well, he didn't even make the one. If he would have made the one, he would have
When
come up
it's-
a little long.
Yeah, well,
I mean, a little short on the long rail.
It was a very difficult shot. Why not play a nice safety? Now the other guy got a ball in hand. That's a much stronger than even trying to play.
The other guy
position
is
on
Earl
the-
Herring.
Well,
the other guy.
Well, he's the other guy.
The other guy.
No, his name is Earl Herring.
Mr. or Sir Earl
New England
Herring.
Billiards Hall of Fame member.
You see?
Many years.
You
to
guys
serve.
are watching a piece of history.
Absolutely.
Every time there is a broadcast and every time Upstate Al is producing and we see games like this is a piece of history. He's gonna just methodically take every ball out.
Renee says to say hello to Alex.
Renee, hey,
You know
hey
Renee.
Renee, yes.
Corazon. That's who it is.
Corazon. Yeah.
Evelyn Soto, Ray Mack, nickname Woodpecker.
Yeah, I'm not getting into that because I don't know if that's really him or not. I
Calls
remember
me-
when he had dark
He
hair.
calls me El Fuego.
I know, I see.
Fire.
And yeah, we are listening. Go Ray. All right, Ray's got some supporters in the chat. Yeah, Ray's been around a long time too.
We got to keep talking.
Where is Troy?
I think I got
Troy's
a strike
fishing.
on my last video. Your video has
Fishing.
been muted in certain countries. Yeah. Copyright, yeah.
The man is gonna
What
do
happened?
what
Alex
it-
got us muted in some
No,
of the
no,
countries?
my last video, they must have, computer must have picked up the last video that we did, which was yesterday. I hope we're up.
We're up, right? On Facebook, I got a strike on the last video.
From what? Music? Must have had an open mic.
I know. We're still good, right?
Yeah.
People can still watch.
Which video?
Well, this mic was sitting here turned
Yeah.
on when I sat down, so.
No, we're good now. Yeah. No, we're good now. Yeah, thank you, Steve. Steve Sutton Death.
Yeah. Al was a soft strike.
The last video.
Oh.
Hey, Mike
Not this
Strasberg.
The last video. not this
Beautiful,
one.
beautiful.
Good out.
Scores
3-2.
3-2. Yeah.
Maxine, who are the commentator? Well, there's Alex Barokovich. And I'm James Tippy McManus. And we're all friends, so we seem to have a good time needling each other. So don't take anything we say seriously.
Well, you know what? We can't sit here and just like upstage like the normal person and go, wait a minute. He's going for the 6. Let him go 3 rails here. It's 4-4. I mean, we could do that, but that's acting, right? We're just talking
I can't
regular.
stand that.
Yeah, just talk regular.
Yeah,
And
but
do your
who is
commentary.
complaining?
Well, nobody's complaining.
Nobody
Oh,
will ever
okay.
complain. And if they do, they can turn the volume down.
You
That's
see,
why that has a
they
little
say
switch.
thanks, Al and Alex, plus.
Plus
There you
Tippy. I don't, Tip, did you call?
I call who?
Troy?
Not yet.
Troy, I did pass a message along to Tippy. He'll call you. Not now. Well, not now. He's not in the mood. I'll tell you when.
How's that fish?
Nice break, too.
Yeah, it's a shame. You break like that, and you look at this table. Okay, Stevie. And you look
Made
at this
two
break.
balls, too.
And you want to know something? If Ray McNamara doesn't get out here, we might have to investigate this match.
You suspect collusion?
Yes.
Well, there are no problems, that's for sure.
I believe it would be collusion all the way. I don't want to go there, Alex.
Collusion or collision?
Even if it's illusion. Yeah, he's supposed to get out here, the Ray McNamara.
Hey, Troy, how we doing, buddy?
Take notes.
All's good in Indiana. Glad to hear it. We got Gallery Billiards rooting for Earl.
That's Pinky. Sent in a beautiful donation. Thanks again.
Dave?
Yeah.
Pinkston?
He.
Yeah,
most of the time that I'm here, he's also does. Yes, he does.
Another good guy.
I say they should have pool tournaments at Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, well, who's gonna pay the rent on that?
Who's paying rent today?
Well, we're not in there. We can't fight them.
Yeah. Why would Madison Square Garden give you the venue?
For the same reason,
What
to sell
benefit-
tickets.
What benefit is that? to
Sell
them?
tickets.
What tickets? Who's buying tickets?
People who watch the...
Ain't nobody buying tickets here.
I know. Here, but this is a special tournament here. They should charge at least $5. Something
They
small.
give you 15 a day to gamble with, and 25 a day to
25
put in,
food credit.
Food credit, yeah.
They put 25,000 into the prize fund.
Yeah, that's the difference from being off track. In other words, you don't have casino against casino. So they want you back here. Like any other one. But the odds are the difference.
You're going to the U.S. Open?
Absolutely.
I wanted to.
Why
but
is it I only see you when we're in casinos?
No, I'm actually...
Because he goes to the big events.
I always go to U.S. former U.S. Open,
right.
and now Patrick's International.
The International Open, right.
Yeah, and I
Straight
go
pool.
to the casino because I don't say that it's the best, but it doesn't hurt.
Well, you got to roll here. But now you got to still play the 9-ball, which is
Where
not that
else they're
difficult.
going to tolerate Al till 2 o'clock in the morning, except in the casino?
Yeah.
That's the truth.
You're right. I'm heading to work. I'll catch
Who's
you later.
talking?
Like and share. Sometimes I go by Ruth Tips. Says Pink.
Can you hear the...
That's good to know.
That voice?
Yeah.
Something broke through?
Yeah.
Was it a commercial?
No. There is nothing breaking through.
But did you hear a female voice
I did.
talking?
Well, these are very sensitive mics. You can hear them cooking in the kitchen. If you listen close
Really?
enough. Yeah.
I better be careful.
No.
We're being
Yeah,
what do you call it? Spied on.
Be on your best behavior.
We
Yes.
might be the spies.
Yes.
Because we can hear them. They can't hear us.
Don't eat those mushrooms.
I love mushroom.
All right, Ray goes up 4-2. He got a little fortunate there. He missed the 7, but kicked the 8 in.
Yeah, it's a shame it scratched on the break.
Yeah, that was a nice break.
He
but
scratched on the break, and then Mac got a roll too. You know,
Yeah.
the 8-ball went cross-side, and he had the 7. He had an opportunity to go 8-9 out.
What a coincidence. You know, every time a person gets lucky, at the same time he gets a roll.
You see what Pinkston said?
What did Pinky say?
Sometimes I go by Ruth.
Yeah,
Ruth
tips.
Ruth tips better.
Work meaning he's going fishing?
Yes.
Hope you get the big one.
He caught a nice one. See that tarpon he was fighting the other day?
Yeah, yep.
No, what did he catch?
Tarpon.
Caught a
Tarpon.
And then a grouper or
Oh,
something took
grouper.
a shine. I forget what kind of bait he was
Groupers
using.
get big.
Grouper? Think like a
Groupers
Volkswagen.
Yeah, I'll show you.
Yeah, they can get to like 300-400 pounds.
Yeah, I caught a 400-pound Goliath grouper.
But you can't keep them. They're
Yeah,
protected.
I know.
Right.
I know. Those.
Welcome to the wild on the wild. It's fishing.
We're gonna do a report on Roy like once a week. Al, let's do it. Oh, I think.
Then we'll talk to Troy.
Talk to Troy, and he will do fishing tips.
Yeah.
Yeah, how to kiss a worm.
How do they
or
do it?
something.
How to kiss a worm.
Nice shot here.
How
Come
is
on,
that?
man. Don't
How
get
is
behind the
that?
four.
No, he's good.
Don't get behind the
He's
four.
in the perfect line.
I have no horse in the race. I like to see a close match, though.
I love what Earl is doing. He did a few shops. I hope you guys could have seen this.
You could stick your head in the mouth of that thing.
Unbelievable.
What, the Goliath?
Yes, they eat
Oh,
fish a
He
whole.
got there, too.
They don't
What a shot. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You need a chainsaw just to gut him.
No way.
No, I'm just saying because of the size of him. No, a real sharp fillet knife will do it.
You're the guy who knows what to do with a knife.
Big tuna.
That's a beautiful one.
And you're the one carrying the knife. You're a student.
This looks like 150 pounds, right?
More than that.
It was 160.
160.
Yeah.
I was close.
You know your fish, huh?
No, I just compared this body to this
To
body.
mine, yeah, right.
It's called
Their fish was almost as tall as me.
what do you call it? Point of reference?
All right, exactly.
Point of reference is good. I don't think he has the point of sight here to pocket this fall ball from where he's at. You might see him bank this back towards the nine or at least the
what
middle
is
of the
this?
table and hide the cue ball
That's
or at
another
least keep
tuna.
it up table.
And a smaller one.
Yeah.
I don't think he can make it anyway.
Beautiful. And where is that? Where?
Right here in front of you. It's
Off
the Turning
off
Stone
the
Casino
Jersey
Resort.
coast.
Jersey Coast.
Yeah.
You can take the Hudson
Oh.
up here and come through the Mohawk River. You can come right to the Turning Stone.
This is your boat?
You
No,
gotta
it's
go
my
th-
buddy that I fish with.
Oh,
You got to go through the locks, and that's why we got Eddie here.
Eddie the Lock.
Yep. Yeah, he doesn't have this shot on the four ball, so he's thinking
Jacks,
about.
right?
Mahi.
Ray likes one pocket. Maybe he'll think about banking this. Might be a freebie.
Swordfish.
You didn't catch swordfish
Oh, he
off
couldn't
the-
see
off
it at
the
all.
Jersey Shore.
Wow. Wow.
Jersey Shore?
Well, you're out at the Hudson Canyon.
I
You're-
thought he
you're
saw a
90
little
miles
piece of
out
that
in the
paint.
ocean.
So the table switches back. Earl Herring opportunity here. Make it 4-3.
You can make cold smoked fish from this, like you wouldn't believe.
Hey, you can smoke any fish.
Well, not the
You
dark
could eat
fish.
any fish, too. You can
Dark,
cook it the right
dark
way.
meat fish doesn't come out
Yes.
good.
Dark meat.
You can only
Oh,
fry it.
no. Wow. Earl
What
giving
happened
us
there?
the cliffhangers. Goes in the four ball on the 5. He impresses me sometimes, you know, at this age, shooting shots dead in the pocket like this.
We were talking about this thing about 10 minutes, 15 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Of the guy his age.
See how he
And
spears that
does
right in?
this.
Just so impressive at that age. Let me tell you, man.
I love
You
it.
wish you had eyesight like that.
I love it. After this match, I don't care how the match ends. I have to shake his hand.
Take a picture with him, too.
Take a picture, exactly.
He's a great guy. So we don't want the music to interfere, right?
How do you cut that off?
I just mute these. Well, I have this. Yeah, we're back, folks. We just muted the button for a second. Earl Herring.
He's going to have to follow this ball, I think. Get up high and play that 7 in the side.
What a shot. What a shot.
I
What
love
a
it.
shot.
I
What a
love
shot.
it. I love it. I
They're
think
very
he loves it.
impressive.
He got this. What do you call that thing?
Does he have the angle? So he can float right
there's-
down?
Yes.
Yeah.
Just you don't need to do anything.
Just roll the ball.
Roll the ball.
Well, you want to get kind of straight. You really don't want to have that angle where you got to go up and down again. I guess it's not going to hurt. There's nothing in your way. But
If he makes the 7, he can roll all the way to the second diamond on the left, and that is as good as straight.
That'll work, yeah.
Plus, 8 and 9 are far apart, so even if you come off the rail a little bit after making the 8,
right,
you're still good on the 9.
Perfect.
He wants to get as straight as possible here.
Perfect.
And that'll work.
Beautiful out. How about that, guys? This one rack could be like a book of writing about pool.
4 to
learning
3.
how to do.
4 to 3. We got a battle.
Good. I want to see an even game, and this is great.
Oh, man.
There should be on the bottom of each sponsor T-shirt should be a QR code where people could just scan
the code
and get to the website of the place or product. Right through the TV. You can scan it right through the TV, through the computer. There's so many opportunities. That's it. 2 balls almost made the... And then even 2, 3.
Yeah, 2 and 3 is
is
tied up.
very. It's a perfect combo shot. That shouldn't be a problem. Look, he's just gonna slide the ball over.
You might have too much angle to slide the cue down. Oh, yeah, had to bank at it to
How
do
about
it.
this? I think he's a one-pocket player.
Yeah,
somewhere. It's almost straight. Has to figure out whether it's 2 ball it's gonna go after the shot and get a position with the cue ball. Because 2 ball may go.
Oh, 2 is going to go by towards the long rail.
Right.
Right. So yeah, he hit it good.
He hit it a little too hard.
A little, yeah. But
He didn't need to. There was only the ball had to go only 2 feet. That's it. Less than 2 feet.
So now he's got to navigate that 8 ball to get up to the 4.
There's a way to do it. He's gonna run into 8. There is a shot. But I have to show it. I can't explain it. You see how smart is this? Frankie and Al. Can't get any better.
It hit.
He left a combo shot. See? He guided the cue instead of stroking properly. His hand went up, and that caused to overcut. Well, I think Earl, with the things that he was doing, deserved to win this game at least.
Got a friendly bump there.
Beautifully, huh? Well, he's on the second floor, shooting down into a ball that's halfway in the pocket. He has to get to the sixth ball, which is all the way on this side.
Well, he'll probably play it rail first.
Or?
And come around 3 rails.
Okay. Not that simple.
Just like so. Pretty simple.
Good shot. Good call and good shot.
That was Howerton's. We just don't show the Fargo on the screen.
They showing it on mine.
Yeah, some of the players.
No, there's no some players. I'm the only one that I've shown the whole tournament, and I've been watching everything.
There was one more in the morning, the first match.
Let me.
I'm saying, why do they got my file this score? Nobody else.
Tell Howard to take it off.
I'll take it off.
I'm telling you.
It's coincidental. It's not anything. We didn't do it on purpose.
No, because when he goes to a tournament, he has to pay more money.
Right.
Too late to be trying to fly incognito there.
Frankie,
your day's over.
Somebody paid him a lot of money for that. Him.
You and Glenn Van Court. Oh, there's a couple in there.
Nothing spectacular, just excellent shots. By the book. By the way.
5-3.
Yeah, it should have been 4-4. That was one mistake that he made.
Actually, it could have been 5-3 the other way.
True. That other place
he got lucky when he missed the 7.
Scratch.
Yeah.
The scratch also was
scratch
basically break a ball in hand and run. Guys, if you have time this weekend, come down, watch the games, support this tournament, come see vendors, sponsors, say hi to your friends, say hi to Upstate Al, who's doing a great job producing this show. We're just guests. We like to hang out with him. Like to watch the games. Make comments. Guess what the players are gonna do. See if we can learn something. See if you can learn something. Straight 4 to 5. Don't even need English. See, straight. Kind of hit a little bit down on the ball. Help him. Always helps to bring cue ball to the middle of the table. All balls are accessible. See, back into that circle in the middle. He's a little straight, but he can just draw for the 6. There's a little bit of angle just right. You can do a draw with bottom left. A little bit of bottom left, look. 630. Very nice. Very nice, and he is gonna be in good position for the 7 ball. Just needs to roll it forward about a foot past the 6 ball position. There you go. He's gonna have to play 8 ball down to the bottom right corner, unless he does something. No. Smart. Hit it a little too hard. I prefer him to be as straight as possible in shots like this.
Well, you want a slight bit of angle so you're not stuck on the rail with the cue ball.
9 ball, if he would just leave cue ball where 8 ball is now, it's a straight shot. The ball is not stuck to the rail. Hit it perfectly. So that's another point. 6-3, Rate McNamara versus Earl Herring. It is 7:03 at Turning Stone. What time is it where you guys are? Is everyone on the East Coast, or we have West Coast viewers as well? Huh. These are loser side, right? Or winner side? Do you know? Let me check.
I think this is. I think
Guys,
this is one loss side.
It's a one loss side. But in any case, I'm gonna give you guys. If you don't know, I'm gonna give you the link to where you can look at scores, brackets, the history of the tournament, schedule, all the names, who plays home, how much. So go to digitalpool.com. The page is very simple to navigate, very self-explanatory. Find the tournament and start watching live. And look at the brackets.
There you go, Paul. Lewis has got the link right up there in the chat. There you go. We got Jaron from Washington.
That's Washington State, right?
Well, Ray's got ball in hand with a wide open table here. Yeah, why? Oh.
I thought the video froze.
Alex took a nap.
He's gonna have to play it. He can play it in either way, though. But he's playing it in the side. No English. High ball. Nice and soft touch.
That's it there.
That's it. Use the 8 ball.
You don't want to get on
No,
the 8.
It's good. It's okay. Yeah, he didn't have to. You don't really want to be straight on shots like this. You need angle to go to the rail. Think a slice of pizza. Position. Because exactly this. That's why I said what I said before. Because it makes the shot more difficult. A draw shot is always a more difficult shot than a follow shot.
Yeah, he jumped up a slight bit too, so.
Because when you're shooting a hard shot, all kind of nervous reactions come subconsciously. Not that he wanted to do.
What are you doing? Tying us in
I'm
knots?
trying. We tangled all the microphone wise. I got it. I got it.
Got it.
I got it. Hold it.
Okay.
Okay. You see, now we got it. I got you.
Okay. And I got you.
So
here's what we're going to do.
Okay. Yes. Technology of engineering.
All right.
And now you have a nut.
It should be free. If
Now you have a
let go of
nut.
it.
Look at this.
Oh, it should be no nut. What are you talking about? All right.
Again,
Is he
nice
pulling it
soft
back?
draw.
Yep.
Earl says, thank you for giving me this a game. Beautiful. See? One mistake and the other player's out. What is going on?
Dave will have to find Pancake. I have a good idea where he's at, but maybe for the 8 o'clock round, we
think
can get him
he's
in a booth.
bankrupting Turning Stone
So,
Casino.
It's a possibility.
I think he made like 30,000 the other day.
Yeah.
Well, that's what he said.
All right. Sweat the 3 ball in the lower left corner.
What a shot.
Oh, he's going to scratch again. No, don't do it to him. Don't.
This is so unfair. This is a great break.
Made-
One ball
made
in the
the wing
middle,
ball,
2 ball in
was
the
wide
middle.
open. Yep. Brutal.
Control the cue ball at all times, including the breaks. What is he doing? Thank God there's only 6 pockets on the table. Can shoot it in the same pocket, follow through. That's it. There you go. Nothing to think about. Think backwards. I couldn't talk.
No?
Zach
Cat had your tongue?
gave me a most unbelievable piece of chocolate candy. Unbelievable. I'm not allowed to. He did it again.
Earl's got another opportunity.
I don't get it. Why he had to do that? He swung at that. Like, you know, too much pressure? You think?
Who knows?
He's an experienced player. Should not have any jitters.
Yeah. Even the world champions make mistakes now and then.
I think he can see it. What do you think?
It's going to be close.
If not, he can bank it. It's a perfect bank. Come on, Earl. This is where you have to have a perfect vision.
Not sure what he was attempting to do there. Was he
I'm-
looking to get behind the nine?
I'm pretty sure he could have attempted a bank, which would be a better solution than what he was trying to do. They got very lucky. Earl couldn't run out on that shot. Okay, 7-4. Come on, Earl. We're not supposed to take sides.
No, but we like to see all hill matches.
Thank you, Evelyn. John M. Disque.
Disque?
Disque.
Do they serve
Is it
alcohol?
disque or miscue? Yes, they serve alcohol here. Come. It's almost free.
All right. Let's see how Ray Mack does.
No ball. And there's a shot on one. Let's see.
All right, it's just speed control here.
Not a gimme rack, but basically there are no problems that cannot be addressed. He overcut it. He overcut that cut.
Oh, that's interesting. Turning Stone used to be a dry casino, huh? Wow.
Really? How is that possible? How a casino can make money with the dry law? Was New York State a dry place?
Why, you don't think they're not making money on a gambling?
They're just... Not a great fan of this position. But 5 can help him with the position on the 4.
No, John, it's a casino with a big event room. They have all kinds of events here, and twice a year, Mike Zuglin's Northeast 9-Ball Tour has the Turning Stone Classic.
Very big. Can probably fit, what, 600-700 people, maybe more.
In here?
Or more, a couple of thousand.
5,000.
How? Oh, look at that. Yeah, you see, I didn't look. On top, they have another like 20 rows.
Yeah, there's a whole balcony up there.
Wow. You said 20,000?
No, 5,000.
5,000. And this is a concert. They can do a concert arena.
They could do anything in here.
Wow. But they have a separate concert ballroom.
Yeah?
Yeah, separate.
I don't know. They got a couple of nightclubs.
I
They got
know.
a bunch of
Maybe
restaurants.
Not. Maybe not. Maybe this is the room where they do concerts.
Yeah, I think this is the only event room that they have.
It's huge. The only thing probably bigger is in Riviera when they set up those national events for APA and BCA and TAP League.
Riviera. That place has been gone for
I'm sorry,
years.
not Riviera. It was Riviera.
Yeah,
Why
long
am I
time
thinking?
ago.
Why am I tell you why? Because it's a Rio.
Oh, Rio, yeah.
Yeah. Both start with RR.
I got you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
How do you like them apples? And justice for all. Good. I'm happy for Earl. He deserves to win this game. We don't. I wanted to ask Al who is the next match, because there's a
at the 8 o'clock round.
8 o'clock. They're gonna have a lot of winner side players, so you're gonna get better quality matches as we go later into the tournament. And today we have 2 more rounds, right? 8 o'clock and
10. Yeah.
So don't bother going anywhere. Don't watch TV. Just keep watching live pool. This is better than US Open tennis, believe me. And look at these athletes.
I don't know if he's got an easy route to get down there at 2-ball.
2-ball. 2-ball, he might have to create something. If he cannot get far enough on the left long rail and shoot from there, from around the side pocket, then he should play safety when he gets he stops the cue ball and see where he is. I think he's gonna go.
Looks like he's winding up to, yeah. Oh, he got there.
He got, listen, this was a great effort. Don't take it away from him. But I'm not sure this was a great strategic shot.
Got to play what you're comfortable playing.
I agree with you. Look, if you can do it, God bless you. Could have been saved.
Yeah.
Then a great shot turns into a really bad shot.
What are you doing here, Alex? You killing the cue ball with inside off of the long rail, or you?
No, you can
gotta
go
try
3
and
rails.
go around.
3 rails. Or just.
Oh, he can hold it. Okay.
He just.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
You see, again, I keep repeating the same thing over and over, but with different people. We're looking at an angle
I know.
that
Don't look
distorts.
the same to us.
It distorts. Right. We don't know what the distance and angles are.
Right.
So it's all right. No mistake made. It's called optical illusion. But it's not an optical illusion that Earl is making balls and getting good positions.
Ah, there you go, Devin.
It's magic.
You put the whole list of amenities here at the Turning Stone event up there in the chat. Good man. It's a shame you're not here to join us.
Somebody will contact you with the check.
Yeah.
Thank you for ad. Why don't you all guys come here and see for yourself. Great food here, by the way. Great food, and not just in the expensive steakhouse. There's an Italian restaurant.
Oh, the Italian restaurant's good, yeah.
Oh. The first night we came here, when we arrived for the tournament, I didn't eat all day. I knew I was gonna go to the Italian restaurant.
Yeah, we went to the steakhouse the first night.
Yeah, I remember. They let you in that condition?
They did. Oof, used all that pocket.
That was a lot of power to make that 9-ball.
7-6.
7-6. Kind of throws the cue on the shot, and it looks like it's flying up. He had a lot of good breaks, but not a lot of luck. Needs less angle on the break. It's gonna go to the left. You see? Left himself with the
very tough
Quagmire. He can just play a bank safety on the 1 ball behind the 6 and not worry about position for the 2 ball. I'm not sure he's gonna go for that shot. It's a good opportunity to scratch the cue ball. You see? I'm not sure if he's completely behind the 6.
Yeah, I think he can see the his right side of the 1.
I don't think he can make the 1.
No, but he could. I think he could see the
He
right
can
side.
hit. He can hit the 1 ball, but I don't know if he can. Again, we're looking at the strange angle. We can't give you 100% up or down on this shot. I guess he found that he can shoot it.
He might be just sending
roll
it to the
it
short
straight.
rail.
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
he sees it?
no,
Okay, he sees
no.
it, yeah.
He's okay. Pocket speed. You can hit the rail above the first diamond and still make the ball. Even on a tough table like this. Like a diamond. Shines like a diamond. The 8 o'clock crowd is getting here. All the players are waiting for the matches to complete. A lot of matches are near their completion or already finished. Come down, look at the matches, talk to the players, talk to your friends, buy some goodies, beautiful cues, beautiful accessories, cases. There's so many kinds of chalk you can buy, inexpensive. There's a cue maker or cue repair guy on site. I don't remember his name, sorry, I'll find out. But in any case, if you need a cue repair, a new tip, you can do it here. Right in front of you, the guy will put it on.
Howard got the list. I think it's Lee Van and Lee Van's on the stream. I don't know who he's playing. I can tell you right now, actually.
We'll find out. Yeah, we're trying to find out who is the next performer on the TV table. Ray, in the meantime, is running out. Oh, Bucky?
Yeah, that's going to be a good match right there.
Yeah. The Battle of the Asias.
That's the next one. Bucky Souvanthong and Levan Corteza.
That's right.
Up next at 8 o'clock, folks. Levan Corteza and Bucky Souvanthong on the stream.
Yeah, I mean, it's the top 16, so, or top 32.
Look where he put himself.
Definitely going to be nice.
And if you send a small donation to upstatealpool@gmail.com, you get free access to the other 15 tables, I believe. Don't get 7-7.
I don't know if you noticed. This was not an impossible shot. It was a tough shot, but not impossible. But because he was so pissed off that he played a bad position from the 8 ball, that it overrode his ability to make the ball. That's all it is. It's this. It's a psychological slip.
Well,
I'm sorry.
We got even action. Race to 2. Get your bets in now. Race to 2.
I said in the beginning, I want to see even game.
That's it. Hill.
They're playing to 8, right? Race to 8.
No, 9.
9. So
race to 2.
Okay, so it's not hill yet, but we're almost there. Well, the way things going, they're going like back and forth, like a seesaw.
Well.
Earl is thinking, what I have to do to get a normal rack after the break, okay?
All right. He's not going to have a shot on it too, but he sees it.
He can see
so he
it.
can play safe.
He has to split the wicket on the shot and play the bank and leave the cue ball behind the 9, 6, and 7. Earl knows how to kill the ball. Puts a little bit of lower inside.
Oh.
What the hell? I'm sorry, guys. I didn't see that coming.
I didn't either.
Earl kind of jumped up before the shot and kind of hit it not in the spot he was aiming.
Here at the turning stone?
Did you hear that? Some radio?
I did.
Well,
I don't know what
it
that
sounded like Al's voice.
Oh, yeah. Somebody change the channel? No, I got it. Some of the TVs are outdated. On table 4. Thank you.
What happened?
I don't know.
Technical.
Zach's doing false advertisement or something. I don't know.
What happened on table 4?
Well, it's a Fire TV for the monitor, so the TV updated, and
No.
it goes back to the home screen, so it shows a bunch of like TV channels. So I got to run the script on my end and change it back to the scoreboard.
Oh, it's not automatic when it reboots?
It does it every hour, but
No, but it's not going. It's supposed to.
yes.
Do you have some sound somewhere?
Yeah, I'm playing. Is it coming through your headset?
Yeah.
Sorry, I got it too loud.
Okay.
Oh.
I think you can see it. What do you think?
Oh, he could see a piece of it. I don't think he could see it to play it. Sure doesn't look like it. No, ducking. Good shot.
Oh, he got a rolly.
Yeah, good shot.
Matches are
Scratches is just killing him.
Yeah, yeah. His intention was fantastic, to hide behind the 5-ball.
Can't get too sharp of an angle on the 7 next, or he's going to have a tough time getting on an 8-ball. Oh, did you get a good bump on his 8? Oh my God. Wow. Good shot, Ray. All right. Ray gets to the hill first. 8-7. Yeah, Timothy playing on the stream table is always a little tough. Yeah, Devin, right? After 80 years of playing, you'd think you'd have a tighter relationship with the pool gods. You're not kidding. All right, looking to make the 1 in the side and the 7 in the corner. Yeah, he made the 1 in the side. He's going to see a piece of it too, but he don't have a shot. So, does he push or does he attempt to play it safe? Pushing. Looks like he's winding up. Yeah. I think he could have just banked that 2-ball 2 rails back up to the other short rail. Earl's in a tough spot here, jacked up over the 9. Makes it tough to try and hold that cue ball for the 3. There you go, good shot, but it doesn't go by the 4.
But that's the reason we're sending those messages.
Yeah, barring any unforeseen mistakes here, Ray should be out.
Hello again. I needed to clear my throat. Something went into my windpipe. Anyway, it looks that Ray has a really good chance.
Oh yeah.
7 will be the key ball. He can get on the 7. He should be okay. Nice and easy. Don't overhit. Straight draw. No English or anything. You don't need any English. Just draw the ball, make the ball. Nice soft draw. Needs to bring the cue ball right back where it is. Okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
No problem. Again, he can use center ball, center cue ball, and come out. Maybe with a touch of left.
A little touch of left, yep.
Not too hard. There you go. Okay.
Raymond.
No rush.
Raymond, the next match at 8 o'clock is going to be Lee Van Corteza and Bucky Souvanthong. All right, well, Ray Mack takes that one down 9-7. It was a good match. They were neck and neck there to the end. So stick around, folks. There'll be another one coming up very shortly at 8 o'clock, and then there's another round at 10 p.m.
We'll see you in 15 minutes.
See you all in.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. You did a fantastic job.
Well, there you saw a match, and Earl came out on the other end of it. But if you know Earl, and you know what he's done through his lifetime, Ray Mack knows. And Ray Mack's probably saying to himself, I escaped. A couple of people here from Tennessee, so I'm off to the side talking. What time is it? Next match is in about 10 minutes. I'm going to run some ads, and then we'll come back with another match. We do have some guests coming in, different commentators.
But you know, Richard Sue.
Yeah.
He makes those tsunami shafts. Those are really good. I've
You
got
like
one
'em?
of those for my Southwest. I like it a lot, and I'm going to have him make me some for other cues.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the Drill Partner is perfect for you.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the Fargo rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.
The question is do we ever step back and look at what we've done and wonder why we're here, kind of pinch ourselves and my answer to that is yeah, every day pretty much. I mean, I look at her, we talk about that all the time, like we can't believe we're here. We truly feel lucky. I mean, if anybody asked me what's the secret to this business, to us in this business, beyond the quality of the product, it's the relationships that we forge with our customers, with the people who enable us to be here. It's the people who come back and buy 2 or 3 or 4 cases, and the people who bring their friends. They trust us enough to vouch for us for their friends. And that is just amazing to us. We look around and we're like, how lucky can we be?
At JB Cases, we care about your cues by putting layers of padded protection around them and then build as much case as you want around that protection. Visit us at jbcases.com and design your case today.
PremierBilliards.com. Exceptional cues, cases, and accessories from top-tier brands. Want it? Need it? Find it. PremierBilliards.com.
But Richard Sue.
Yeah.
He makes those tsunami shafts. Those are really good. I've
You
got
like
one
them?
of those for my Southwest. I like it a lot, and I'm going to have him make me some for other cues.
Upstate Owl. Bobby Hilton. And James Tippy McManus. And Alex will take my seat in just a few minutes.
All right, we got a really good one for you here. Yeah, let's go. Already started. Should be a lot of fun. I'm excited.
Wait, I don't hear you.
No?
How about now?
All right, can you hear me now?
Can you hear me now?
Test.
Oh, hold on.
Hold on.
There you go. You're on. Say
We're all
something.
on now?
I think so.
All right. Buckle up, guys. This is going to be a good one. The Van Corteza versus Bucky Souvanthong. Obviously, got to give the little edge to Lee Van, right?
Oh, absolutely. Yep.
Pretty good stroke to get on that 5. He's looking for the angle.
He's got a tight spot to get in for that 6.
This is one guy you really...
He has all the tools. He really does.
This is one guy you really don't have to say, I wonder if he brought his A game with him. You know what I mean? I got to get Katie in here.
Absolutely. All step out. Here you go. He's got that nice angle on the 6, trying to get back for the 7.
Perfect. Almost perfect.
Oh, a little short, little short.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
Looks like he's looking for the bridge underneath the table. I still think he's favored to make this with the bridge. I mean, it's a little difficult. It's going to be stretching, but he is Lee Van Corteza.
Kill it 1 rail off the short rail.
There it is, exactly the way you called it. Might have to use a bridge again here.
Uh-oh.
Oh, look at this. Look at this.
Going to the old Filipino behind the backstroke.
All right, he's going to go with the bridge. He decided. Just 1 rail here. You're going to try to go 2. He's got a big angle.
He's got a little slow
nice
spinner off that rail.
Yesterday, Federer played on behind the back shot.
He did.
Very effectively, yeah. He was on the wrong rail for his right-handed shot. Just turn around, put one leg over the other. Nice draw with position.
Lee Van breaks the ice. First game.
I mean, obviously Bucky's a great player too, so you can't count him out at anything. But I mean, you don't want to get Lee Van taking a big lead. He can run away on you really, really quick.
So I think Lee Van had won the leg, right, and had the first break also?
I actually not sure. We didn't get it started till like halfway through the rack, so I was kind of walking around myself. So I'm sure somebody in chat will tell us. And don't forget, guys, if you need an update, go to digitalpool.com. You can get updates to all the matches. You got Jonas Sudo playing, Delgado's playing, Federer's playing, Lucas is playing. All the guys are playing right now. Everybody on the table right now is on the winner's side.
Dry break.
Yeah, he's not happy with that one.
Wide open table.
His only hope is that
the only issue is right now, I think, getting from the 1 to the 2.
Well, on the 2. Yeah, that's going to be the key shot here.
Yeah, Bucky's going to have to stretch for this one as well. But he has a great stroke. I can see him figuring something out here.
You think he's going to draw on that shot somehow and try to get off that 5 ball?
I think he's going to go like a half a ball with some right and just leave him
He
like
may-
almost where he is
may
now.
go forward.
I think so.
Yeah, he's drawing.
Yeah, try to get right back to where
Just
he
try.
is, pretty much.
Yeah. See?
Rattle firm.
He went to the second rail. Well, he's going to go for the 9-ball. I don't think he has much choice, and this is a very good opportunity for him to score.
Yeah, he's going to kind of try to play a two-way, too, in case he misses, hopefully, the
Yeah.
cue behind
Yeah,
the
contain
5-8.
the cue, right.
Or the 4-8, you know what I mean?
Little light, but
Oh, nice effort there.
Yep.
But he did get it behind the 8, so. Just give a shout out to my friend Ashley Nicole, and of course Chris Freeman out there, and Andy Gal saying hello. Thank you very much for joining Upstate Al and his crew. And who do I got with me in the booth, guys? Who's that?
Alex Barukovich.
Okay. And what's your name?
James Tippy McManus.
There you go, James McManus. How about that shot?
Bucky might be able to see a slice of that too.
Yeah, it's not completely behind the 8-ball.
Yeah, he's going to have to try to hide something here. He doesn't really have a pocket or anything, so. He's trying to get it behind that 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, Levian's probably going to make him pay for that one.
Well, he was fortunate that he didn't leave that 2 a little further open.
I mean, he could definitely play this two-way shot here. He can play the bank and, right there for position. And if he misses, it's right
Bank
there behind the 3.
bank to where? To the bottom right?
Yeah. Can you sneak it by? Now he's going to cut it.
Yes. You hate money, too.
How about that?
Good shot.
That's a really good shot right there.
Remember, we see everything at an angle, at the angle that we
Absolutely.
do not have the correct
Yep.
relationship between
We do the best we can from in here, right?
Exactly. we need a drone with the picture overhead.
Yep. Well, like my friend Andy always says, I've never missed a shot from in the booth. I don't know about you.
Never.
100%, right?
Right.
There we go. And is he going to get
Comes
there?
up short here.
Can't see. He's right in the way.
I think he did.
I think he did from his body
Oh,
language.
yeah, get right on it.
You can see from his body language he wasn't happy with that one. And like I said, you guys got some. I'm looking down the aisle here. So we got Lee Van playing here. We got Jason Shaw in the next aisle. Then we got Jonas in the next table.
Mhm.
And then we got Alberto down. I mean, it's just loaded with stars.
Donnie Mills is down.
Donnie
yeah,
Mills
yeah.
is there. I mean, just Jeremy Sossei, I believe, is here somewhere.
Yeah, I believe he's on the other
Yeah.
side.
Lucas
Yeah,
Castellano.
Oscar Dominguez.
Yeah, Fernando.
Jeremy Seaman.
Fedor Gorst.
Fedor.
Going
Yeah.
They're all right here
the
playing
ra-
right now.
To the rail. To the rail.
Good shot.
Oh, he did not want it
that's
to hit
in the
that
drink.
ball.
Wow.
All right, Bucky, golden opportunity.
And he can play a 4-9 combo.
What do you think? You think he's going to do that? Yeah, it looks like he is. Try to get one back real quick with a one shot. There it is. Bucky Souvanthong ties it up 1-1. And again, guys, here at Turning Stone, it is winner break format. Rack for your opponent, no magic rack, triangle rack. What do you guys think
The
about
9
about
counts
the
on a
rack
break?
system? Yes. What do you guys think about this format here?
Oh, I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the way we grew up playing, right?
Right.
You know, just something.
They removed too many original features from the 9-ball in the other tournaments, like opponent racks.
Yeah, you got the racks. Now we got the 9-ball on the spot. You know, we got a lot of different things going on here. All right, Lee Van's all finished racking. And again, you can see in the camera, you can see Jason going over the rack on table number 2 or
Yeah,
table
it's
7.
Jason
whatever
and Frankie Hernandez on table.
Yeah, how about that?
Oh, it's
7.
That's an old rivalry. Rivalry.
Yeah, right.
Wait, you having a problem with that Russian?
Yes. Too many hours in a row.
All right, looks like we're taking a little break. Levan stepped away from the table. So you can see the next table, Jason shooting over there. Just enjoy that for a minute, guys. And again, if you want to get the scores, go to digitalpool.com, and you guys can get the up-to-date score.
Levan is here.
Yeah, Bucky stepped
away.
away.
Oh, Bucky stepped away.
Right.
I'm sorry. Oh, thank
yeah,
you.
It's Bucky's,
I couldn't see in the monitor.
It's Bucky's break.
It's Bucky's break. Yeah, that was my fault. Thank you. Yep. Maybe he wants to leave in. Think about that combo.
He wants to recharge the battery for the break.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Well, I think it's not supposed to be taking too many breaks, so it's probably his only break for the match.
Yes, Chris Freeman, the entire event is raised to 9.
Yep, thanks, Chris.
Except for the final, I believe, is a race to 13.
I believe so. It is the extended race.
The single race to 13, the final.
Yep. So.
But yeah, both the winners and one loss side is raised to 9.
All right.
All right, Bucky just walked back in.
All right, guys. And again, make sure you guys are sharing the stream because this is an absolute epic matchup right here. And just from here on out, you're just going to get player after player after player.
Oh, it's going to get better. Yep.
Yeah, so just keep on sharing.
Dry break.
That's 2 dry breaks in a row. And that's, you don't have a magic rack. You're not guaranteed to make that wing bowl anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't go automatically. Little issue with the 5-8 there, but not the easiest run up, but everything's open. All right, Levan's going to put some inside on this.
Actually overcut that ball.
Yeah. The inside spin, trying to get back down for that 2-ball.
All right, well.
He hit way too thin.
Bucky's got a wide open look.
He does. He's got a nice angle to get on the 2. He really needs to take advantage early on. A little farther than he wanted to.
Yeah.
It's going to be tough to get on the 3 from over here.
Yeah, he's playing a lot of inside.
Try to kill the ball.
Yeah, he can try and kill it as much as he can.
Somebody said Lucas on the other stream. He's not playing Fedor.
Oh, hung up.
All right.
That's all right.
That was Chris Freeman.
That's all right.
Lucas on the stream.
We saw in previous matches that players were hanging the ball in the pocket.
Right now, Fedor and Mike Salerno from New York are in a match.
Yep. And he's got the nice angle right there to get to the 4. And again, you guys aren't going to see a much better player in the world than Levan Corteza. You're really in for a treat. Such a great player. You think he's one of the top 3 favorites to win this event here?
Yes.
Definitely, huh?
Definitely.
Him, Shaw, Fedor, maybe?
Shaw, Fedor.
Yeah, Fedor might be in there.
Yeah. You think?
In the mix. In the mix.
But, I mean, there's a lot of great players as well, but they definitely have a good opportunity. But Jason Shaw, you got to go through the man. You got to beat the man to be the man.
The 9-time.
So.
It's the Jason Shaw Classic.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Nice little stop there. Got a nice angle, I believe. Gonna go 2 rails, you think? Get right on that 6-ball right between the 7 and the 8.
I don't know. He keeps you guessing because
3 rails. A zigzag.
He plays a lot of shots that you would think you would come across and back out, but he just plays them lightly. So I'm going to say he's coming across to 2 rails.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I say
well, he went to
rails.
3.
There's a 3rd rail.
But he wasn't looking to do that.
No.
It's all right. He can cut it back and get it's a natural position on
He's
the
a little impeded, bridging over the 8.
He doesn't need to put much English on the ball. Just make it, and you have the natural angle for 2-rail position. That's it.
Yep. He's going to get nicely in the side.
And if he hit it much softer, he would still have a shot. So
Yep.
it was a two-way position.
Yep.
More than one pocket.
All right. Lee Van's definitely the favorite to get out here and take a 2-1 lead.
Good. Just roll up on the 9-ball.
That's it.
Straight, no English, no nothing, just follow.
8 balls coming right into your living room, folks.
Nice and easy.
There it is.
Beautiful, beautiful. You see, a no rail position, if you play the right speed, you don't need a rail.
Yeah, you don't, if you don't hit balls and rails, this game's sometimes kind of easy, right?
Yeah. Look, rails, people should, a rail is your friend.
Yep.
If you're a player, a rail is your friend. Make friends with it.
Yep.
You could do so many different things with the rail.
Yep. All right, Bucky's racking. He is down 2-1. Again, it's a race to 9 here, and we are the A side, the winner side. And I think all these winners are going to be in the top 16 on the winner side.
And Jason and Frankie are still racking that rack.
Wouldn't it be nice to have a mic on those two right now?
Oh, I would love to hear this. You could build a movie around
you really
around
could,
the
right?
matches between those two.
Absolutely.
Oh my God.
All right.
And Jason doesn't take any shit from Frankie.
Looks like we're having a scoring issue, so we're going to take care of that right now. Oh, yeah, one of the tablets went a little funny here. So it's
2-1.
It is 2-1. All right, looks like we're ready to go. And I don't know about you guys, but this is the actual first time I got to see Lee Van play live and commentate on. So this is a treat for me.
Oh, yeah, cool.
Yeah, very excited.
I've got to
It's
see
a
him
great
play live
opportunity.
numerous
Thank you
times.
for participating.
Yeah,
all right. Come on. Yes, we have a shot.
He does.
Is 2 on the rail?
It is, but not on the rail, I don't think. I think it's
pretty close to it.
Yeah,
It's going to be interesting to get to it. He's going to have to go.
He's going to come 3 rails right
three
down.
Rails, yeah. Go
right
all the
down
way
here.
deep into that upper right pocket for the position. You want to avoid the 7-ball.
Yep. Looking to get the 3rd rail here as well.
Yes.
Yep.
And did he get it?
And straightens out off of that rail. Well, he actually came a little further than he needed to.
A little too hard.
Yeah.
But
He's got
you
the
know how
safety.
hard it is? You're talking about 18 feet of
oh, here you go, guys. Here we go. How about this?
All right.
And leave it on the rail. Boom.
No, this is
Put him on the 9.
This is tournament play here. You know, going to the top 16. He's just going to go right behind the back.
Yeah, how do you like that touch behind the back?
That's pretty smooth. Pretty smooth, I think. All right, Bucky's in a little bit of a jam here. He's got a.
So, how many rails do you go?
If he hits it, he got a good shot of making this. You know, he just hits the edge. Oh, how about that? Great shot by Bucky.
Safety.
It's dead.
Oh, it lined
That
up.
ain't
huh?
safe. That's dead.
I'm not sure. You still have to cut it. It's not dead.
Dead.
What do you mean?
Wired,
You see,
as we
he's
call
going to
it,
cut
right?
it on the right side. Watch it. Yeah, you
Yep.
see what he had to
Yeah.
do?
Yep.
That's a straight pool player.
All right, the man behind the scenes, Zachary, fixing the score, doing a great job. It is 2-1 leave in. Trying to get on this 3-ball.
In October, there will be a American 14-1 straight pool tournament with the best straight pool players in the world competing.
Okay.
Right the week before international 9-ball.
Okay.
There's
in
a lot
Virginia.
coming up.
There really is.
September's got a few events.
September has at least 4 events that I do know.
You got two at racks. You got the U.S. Open in Atlantic City.
Jason Shaw's room.
Jason
US
Shaw,
one.
right?
Yeah. We got.
And there was something else in September. I'm not sure what it is.
It's the last week in September. So it's back to back. So we have this week is Turning Stone. Then we have Racks 10 ball in Long Island.
Yes.
And then we have the Matchroom event in Racks as well
Right.
the next week. And the nice shot by Lee Van. And then the following week is Jason's room.
Yes.
And then right after that is U.S. Open.
So there is
it's
there are
back
5
to back.
events.
Yeah, it's back to back to back. And
Okay.
that's like,
I knew it.
Jonas, Alberto, and Lucas, they're staying with me while they're in the United States. We're calling ourselves Team No Sleep.
So where are you
Gonna be
guys?
busy.
Where are you
Connecticut,
based?
Connecticut.
Where in Connecticut? How far are you from
Wallingford.
Jason's room?
Wallingford, like half an hour. So it doesn't even need a
Oh,
hotel.
you're lucky people.
You're not kidding.
So you're there every week?
No, I own my own pool hall.
Oh, you
Half
do?
an hour away,
Which one?
yes.
What's the name of it?
It's Yale Billiards in Wallingford,
Yeah,
Connecticut.
talk
Yeah.
to people about it.
Oh, yeah,
you have the opportunity.
Nice shot by Lee Van. Yeah, no, Yale Billiards have been around for 30 years. We do our streaming. We do the Shark Stream. Lucas Picasso Werner is our stud. He's been playing in our room since he was 9 years old.
Great.
And we got the two Spaniards.
What city are you in?
Wallingford, Connecticut.
Wallingford, Connecticut. And what street are you on?
169 North Plains Industrial Road, guys. So if anybody wants to check it out. Check out the Shark Stream as well. We do a lot of live streaming matches
You
as
have
well.
diamond tables or you have a
Full
mix?
crowns, and we have 2 bar diamond tables.
Okay.
Full bar, food, real nice place.
Are you cooking?
I don't know. I'm too old for that. But like I said, we're traveling all these events. Me, Locus, Jonas, and Alberto. We got.
If
5
we have
events.
time while we're in Connecticut, maybe we'll check out your room.
Oh, that would be great.
Are you going to be at Jason's event at least a
I
couple
already
of
got
times?
my VIP. Yes, absolutely.
Awesome.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yep.
That's great.
Yes, Steve Harn, Shane Van Boning went to Texas, the Texas Open event.
So did the Ukrainian player, Vitaly Petsura.
Yeah.
He's last year champion of Texas Open.
That's another dry break by Lee Van. So Bucky with a chance here.
Well, he cannot see one ball enough to make it. He can do a lot of different things, safeties and banks and all kind of beautiful things.
He wants to get right behind that 2 ball if he can.
He's there.
Not bad.
He
huh?
is there.
How about that?
Wow.
Good shot, Bucky.
Yeah, absolutely.
I go 3 rails. No, you can go 1 rail. 1 rail is fine. Just take your time.
And he's got a plan here too. He's not just trying to hit it. He's trying to get that 1 ball somewhere.
Do you know how
separation?
How hard he hit it? This is good. This is good. I don't think he can get on the right side of the 1. He's gonna have to play it behind the 4. It's okay. Not that easy. Not that easy.
No, he hit that a little too much.
You can run, but you can't hide.
That's right. You got that right.
Let's see what Levan is gonna do.
How about that?
Yes. How about
Yeah.
that? How about that?
Put him behind a wall of balls.
How about that? There is a shot, of course, but still, this was a fantastic safety shot.
I still think he hits this though, because I think it came
Yeah,
out a
yeah,
little
yeah.
long,
It's
so.
it's just no English. Yeah. English, he would have missed it.
Yep. Now we got a battle here on this 1 ball to control this rack. And number 5.
But now he can hide behind the 4 ball. He can put the cue ball right there, and just pick your dial up the speed on the cue ball.
All right, here we go. That's not quite.
No good.
Oh, Bucky's got a shot.
No good.
Yeah.
He should have concentrated on the cue ball more than anything and put it behind the 2.
This rack got a little messy all of a sudden, too.
Oh. Oh, look at this. He fell. Think he fell in the gap?
I'm not sure
Yeah.
if it's makeable.
No, I think he definitely fell in the gap there.
How are you?
That's a pinpoint position there. You think he's going to stick him right behind that ball? Nope, make it nice gap shot.
You still got to deal with the 5-7.
Absolutely. Like I said, it's a little messy here.
Position on the 4 will tell you whether he can break it up or not.
Looks like he did have it.
There's a good chance.
He's definitely
to break
playing
it up.
for it.
He's going 2 rails.
Oh, he missed the 4.
He did. And
he broke it up. He went exactly.
Hey, he took his eye off it. He started.
2 rails.
He went right to watching the cue ball.
Yep. And as we saw, leaving with that cut shot, this one's a little easier than that last 2 ball he made. So I don't see any problem with this one.
What do you call people whose eyes look in 2 opposite sides at the same time? I know when they're looking towards each other, it's cross-eyed, right?
Yeah.
But the other way is what? When you have
peripheral vision, I think, looking on the outsides.
I don't know, cockeyed.
Cockeyed.
All right, leave in Corteza looking pretty straight here. Nothing fancy. Beautiful stroke. Everything has an angle right where it needs to be.
Right. It's a straight follow.
Yep, 1 reel. Is it 4-1 now? Is it already 4-1? It's just 5-1?
No,
4-1.
4-1.
Oh, that's our scorekeeper already locking in the score on number 4.
I'm playing the delay on the monitor up there. I marked it a little early.
Oh, I gotcha. All right. And again, thank you guys for joining us here. Upstate Al, giving you guys free streams. Make sure you guys share the stream. If you want to make a donation, I believe his PayPal is up there. And all the hard work that he's doing, he deserves it. That's for sure. A lot of work,
And
right?
what happens if somebody donates? They get access to something?
Yeah, they get access to all the videos, right? Is that right?
And they can pick and choose what table they want to watch.
That's fantastic.
Guys, you're in pool heaven.
I want that right now. All my friends are playing right now.
Yeah.
I got to make a donation. Al, what's your PayPal? Let's see what's going on here. All right, he made a ball on the break.
Is it upstateal@gmail.com?
Yes.
It is. Yeah, that's his PayPal. Nice job.
UpstateAlPool@gmail.com.
UpstateAlPool@gmail.com.
There you go, guys.
Put in the nice donation.
Absolutely. It's worth it.
Anything, even $10.
Yeah, every little bit helps.
$5, anything. Yeah, absolutely. I agree with you.
They still have $5 bills?
How about that shot? All right, Bucky's stuck right behind that 6 ball. He's going to have to play a kick here. He's going to try to kick and leave him with those other balls.
That's Scott Simonetti. Yeah. Somebody was asking me about
No, not a bad shot at all by Bucky. Left the 2 kind of in a funny spot, right?
Well, he can play 2 ways. He can try to make it and run up on the 3 ball, and with the right speed.
That's a tight pocket with that 6 sticking out there.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. There's no guarantee that he can make the 2 ball, but he can roll up.
Oh,
on
I don't think
the 3.
that 2 goes. You think that 2 ball goes? He was trying to play the 6.
Yeah, I went for that carom.
He left it open.
All right, Xavier saying thanks for the stream. You're welcome. Appreciate that. Shaw using a carbon fiber now. What brand? Not 100% sure.
Perry.
I'll find out. Is it Perry?
If it is a carbon, he's using only Perry brands.
Okay.
He's now sponsored
that's his main
officially
sponsor.
by Perry Cues.
Yeah, I actually saw that he
products.
He made a couple posts. He has some nice Perry cues for sale.
Yeah.
on Facebook. So if you're interested, I would definitely check him out.
And he just opened a room in Dubai.
2 of them, right? Is
Oh,
that
two?
only 2? That's what I heard. I could be mistaken.
I know
Maybe.
about one.
Maybe it's one then.
It maybe, but it's a nice room.
And now he's having a matchroom event at his room in
Connecticut.
Yeah.
Yep.
West Haven, Connecticut. It's going to be, I mean, that's the biggest thing to happen in Connecticut pool in a very, very long time. You know, all the big names are coming. It's going to be exciting.
I heard he put all new equipment in there, too.
I heard not yet, but they're supposed to be getting some Rason tables in there, and it's supposed to be really, really nice. I'm excited to check it out as well. Anything that makes the sport better, I'm all about it.
Yeah.
The tables are arriving around the time that Rack's tournament is on.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, it's got to be soon.
And Jason is going to miss that tournament.
Yep.
He said.
All right, Bucky let himself a nice big angle here. So
yeah, it'll be 2 rails.
Yeah, it's got to control it nicely and
just don't get straight.
Exactly.
And he got straight.
But he doesn't need to.
He might have a little.
He has a shot.
He's
even
got a
if
little
he
bit
just,
of a slight bit, I think.
If he stops the cue ball where 7 is, he can make the 8 ball in the side and go up and down on the 9 ball. Or do
That's
this.
what I'm saying. He had a little bit. He was able to go forward.
A little bit of. He's doing like a stun draw.
Yeah, just punch it.
all right, Bucky says, I'm here, guys. I'm here. Take notes. Not going away. And there it is.
4-2.
Very nice. Gotta like it. Gotta like it. All right, guys. Well, we got a minute while they're racking. You know, why don't you hit that share button? It's on the bottom of your screen. It's the bottom right. All you got to do is click the share or to go to your page, or you can share it to a group. You know, let's get it out there. This is a free stream, and man, it doesn't get. I mean, like I said, Corteza is, you know, top 5 player in the world. I think, right? He's right up there. You know, great player.
Are you doing the commentaries on the stream that you guys are running from your room?
Not all the time. I do sometimes. It's a lot of time consuming.
Okay.
I have a guy named Bobby Hunt. I don't know if you know him. He's a real
yeah.
And Kickin' Chicken, Brian Carroll. Kickin' Chicken. So those are my main commentaries, and I love those guys. So give those guys a shout out. Kickin' Chicken. You know him?
The coolest nickname.
Yeah. He's pretty cool. So look at 9 ball, Bucky. How about that, guys?
4-3, folks.
So yeah, Bucky breaks it on the break, so he pulls it 3-4. But yeah, Bobby Hunt and Kickin' Chicken are my main commentary guys. I have another guy, you know, Brian and Teddy and Joe Raccio help a little bit as well. So just shout out to those guys. But we have a lot of good events. We had Earl versus Jason Shaw on our stream a while back.
Yes. I remember.
Yeah. So we do a lot of big, and Lucas plays a lot of events. Jonas.
I was in Florida at that time. I spent most of my time in Florida.
Oh, must be nice.
And I come up to New York during like from the January turning stone all the way to the.
He's trying to get 2 in a row there.
March.
Yeah, that 9 moving again.
Okay. I'm going to give you guys a quick update here. I'm looking at the stream. Jason Shaw is up 5-2 over Frankie Hernandez. Kevin West is up 5-2 over Alex Bausch, another Connecticut guy. Robert Kupsniak 2, Kevin Clark 2. Mika Enneman 3-1 over Mike Donnelly.
I actually played poker yesterday with Alex's brother.
Oh, okay.
I think his name is Griff.
Is it? Griff?
Griff.
Okay. Right. Thorsten Holman 6-2 over Dave Fernandez. Christopher Niedermeyer up 4-2 over Rick Miller. Lucas Castle-Werner up 3-2 over Dan Hewitt. And Dan Hewitt is the one that knocked Lucas into the one-loss side last turning stone. So he's got his hands full. Jonas up 5-1 over Rand Tamba.
19, Bobby. Lee Van's 19.
What is it?
19th on the Fargo.
Oh, okay. 19th?
On the Fargo.
Oh, okay. Very nice. Very nice.
8-12.
That's Jonas, 19th?
Yeah, 8-12.
Yeah, very nice. Jonas Soto, great player. He won the Expo Open last April. And then we got Jeremy Sossei up 3-1 over Remy. We got Hunter Lombardo 4-2 over Matt Tetrol. Well, like I said, these are some great matches, right, guys?
Yeah.
Really good names. And then you got Alberto Delgado, he is playing almost lights out. He won his first 2 matches 9-1, 9-2, and 9-1. He's up 6-1 over Nick Capola. Watch out, guys. And Oscar Dominguez, Jeremy Sossei, another great match. 2-1 Oscar right now. And, of course, you guys are watching this live right here. Lee Van 4-3 over Bucky.
How are you, buddy?
Johnny Mills 6-2 over Cha.
There's a little message there for you, Bobby.
Oh, okay. Your best commentator, Andy Gow, and don't forget it. Yeah, Andy. I'm sorry if I didn't spit you out. Andy is not only one of our best commentary. He is probably the biggest supporter we have. Oh, look at this.
Oh, no.
Oh, that was so unfortunate. But Andy Gow is one of the biggest supporters of all streams, not just the Shark stream. So giving a shout out to Andy Gow for sure.
How did it happen?
That was such
Can
an
you hit the
unfortunate
replay
roll.
button?
What's that?
Can they hit a replay button for that shot?
I don't know where the
What
replay
happened?
button is.
No, they don't have
Oh,
it.
no replay. Yeah, I don't know where the replay. He tried to draw it into the 6-9, and it snuck right behind the 6 and double kissed twice and went in the corner and
Why?
scratched.
6 was going. 6 was open.
No, it wasn't. The 6 and the
No,
9
it
were
was
tied
close.
up
It
in
was
the corner
close.
here.
Yeah, it
There
was tied
wasn't.
up.
I thought there was space in between.
I don't think so. But hey, Fedor is up 6-1 as well over
I
Mike
got it.
Salerno. And there you go. You guys are up to date. And you can go to digitalpool.com and check that out if you guys want to. All right. Lee Van's going to take full advantage of getting ball in hand, right?
Right. They have to kind of drag cue ball of the long rail all the way to the middle of the short rail where the 8 is. Yeah, you see?
Doesn't want to get straight here either.
No.
Nice,
This
good.
is good. Good.
This is an absolute treat, guys. You're watching right here. Lee Van Corteza, amazing player.
He kind of gotten lucky because his opponent missed.
The scratch. He didn't miss. He actually he did miss,
Oh, well,
but then he scratched.
I mean,
so yeah, yeah, of course.
Fouled. It's all right. Listen, look, as great as players are, they can still make a mistake.
Absolutely.
To
Except
err,
Fedor.
to
Except
err
Fedor,
is
right?
human.
Except Fedor.
Fedor is not human.
No, I get it. Fedor's a great player, though. But yeah, no, absolutely. We all make
Well,
mistakes.
he practices a lot, so he doesn't have those little mistakes.
I mean, he's got all that experience, being a 23-year-old and everything. Isn't that
23,
crazy?
Yeah. Well, don't forget something. He's playing since he was 9 years old.
Yeah, absolutely. And, I'm not knocking him at all.
Has he
any means.
been
I'm
to
just
your
saying,
room?
He is not. He's one of the ones I do want to get. I have talked to him several times. I talked to Christina as well. She was on my
He's
stream.
coming for Jason's tournament, right?
He is.
So maybe we'll drag him to your room just to take photos.
Absolutely.
And stuff.
Absolutely, I would love to have him.
Yeah.
We got
Maybe we'll make a lunch right on the table.
Yeah, that's it. Absolutely.
Lee Van made the 8 on a break. He's got an open shot.
Yeah. Hello, how are you?
Hi.
How are you?
Would you
Awesome.
like to sit down? We'll give you the microphone and everything.
You will?
Yes.
How about that?
We trust you.
Come on in.
The water is warm.
Yes, it is.
Jump
Come
in.
on in.
The water's warm.
Yep.
I don't know about that. You're sitting there.
All right, he's got a pretty good shot here. He's got to get a little Little position on the 4. You think he's going to draw this ball back here?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Still look to get a little bit of an angle.
Nice stroke.
That's it.
Very nice. All right. Okay.
Draw this one back too.
Yep. Making it almost look simple here. You know. All right, right around the 9 ball. Nice position for the 6.
Well, I can't. Well, I can't go. Just give me. Wait till I'm waiting.
They're going to come a little short here.
They did.
You haven't smoked one in 3 days?
So right.
Good call.
2 rails
And now he's
to
going
the
to come
9.
2 rails out of the corner.
I like that. He just said, you know what, I got bad on. I'm just going to get down and make this
Yeah,
ball. You know
that's
what I
it.
mean? He didn't. He put his head up for a second, but then that was it. He needs confidence. I like that a lot.
He shot this shot a million times. He's supposed to make it.
Yep. Levan Corteza, 6-3 in a race to 9. Bucky really got his work cut out for him here.
Zach.
Thanks, guys. Sorry. I'm waiting for the tablet to charge up. I forgot to charge it last night.
Yes, Robert, there is a 10 p.m. match. We don't know who that'll be yet. But that'll be a one-loss side match.
All right, Levan breaking up 6-3. And he's going to be a dry. Yep.
But Bucky can see the one, but
All right, it's not a must-win, but it's a big game here. You know, big difference between 7-3
versus 6-4.
Absolutely.
I'm going to try and spin this. Yep.
Are you
And it
kidding
hangs.
me? Wow. It looks like I thought he hit that real well. I thought he was going to make that.
Hello, sir.
Oh, hello. Who do we have here in the booth? Who is this joining us?
Alex, your voice changed.
Who is this?
This is
Tell everybody
Katie.
who this is.
Connecticut Katie.
Connecticut Katie.
There we go. There we go. All right, oh, look at that. That's not what he wanted to do. He hit that 3-ball full. He was trying to get a piece and come around the table.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think here?
Well, I just wanted to let everyone know about Q Lee's Connecticut 9-Ball Open coming up on
We were just talking
September
about that.
22nd
We were
and
just talking
23rd.
about that. Go right ahead.
US 1 Billiards, 1167 Boston Post Road in West Haven, Connecticut. It's going to be a monstrous field. It's going to be a great time.
Absolutely.
Come on down and watch the pros. Have
Yeah.
some good food.
Their food is amazing,
Amazing.
isn't it? It's amazing
Yeah.
food. And
Their
guys,
bulgogi and their
Yeah.
pho. It's absolutely spectacular.
and if you guys are interested, I don't know if they have any more VIP passes, but I just bought mine. Yeah, I would try to get them right away.
So
and
VIP is actually sold out.
It is, okay.
But there is general admission every single day. So yeah, absolutely. Don't let it deter you.
No.
Everywhere you can be in that room is a great spot to be to see all the
Absolutely.
action. Come on down for general admission.
And the tournament's sold out as well, right? We're
Tournament
full field.
is full field
Monsters.
within a
Monsters.
matter of moments of opening.
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolute monstrous field. It's going to be a great time.
Yeah, and it's a matchroom event too, so you get some
Matchroom ranking
points.
event. Yep.
Yeah, excited. So, and it's called Curly's, right? At
Q
Jason Shaw-
Lee's.
Q Lee's. Q Lee's at Jason
Yep.
Shaw's room.
West
So-
Haven, 1167 Boston Post Road.
Yep. Make sure you guys come on down and check that out.
US 1 Billiards.
Yep,
West
US
Haven.
1 Billiards. Yep.
Yep. Cooley's Connecticut Open, US 1 Billiards.
I'm sure it's on the Matchroom website as well.
Matchroom website, US 1 Billiards website.
Yep. And actually,
Facebook.
if they go on the Shark Stream, they can see it too,
Yep.
because we shared it as well.
Yale Billiards shared it. Yeah.
Very nice, yes.
All the rooms supporting each other.
Oh my God.
Can't get any better than that.
No, this is the biggest thing to happen to Connecticut pool since I can't even remember. Actually, it's such a big deal.
It
Probably
really
since
is.
Jason breaking the world record.
Oh, this Mr. 714.
Yeah, that's pretty strong. I think two biggest things
You
that
can
happen
come
in the
down
pool.
and get a photo op in front of that too. There's a nice big mural.
Absolutely. Yeah, Jason's always there and always gracious to everybody that goes there.
Absolutely, and his phenomenal wife, Ara.
Ara's amazing.
Always
Absolutely.
on the scene, running things and making sure that everyone feels welcome, and just great, wonderful people.
Yeah, absolutely.
Great supporters of the game, great supporters of pool.
Yes.
I'm sorry?
Nicholas, if you make a small donation to upstatealpool at
Oh,
gmail.com,
absolutely.
you'll have access to choosing any of the other 15 tables to watch.
Yeah. All right, got a couple late here. Lucas 3-3. What's up, Katie? Nick Marino saying hello to you.
Nick Marino.
All right, and while we're gabbing here talking about the great tournament coming up, Bucky looks like he's taking care of business, trying to pull it within 2. Great job by Bucky.
Great job.
Jason
Great
and
player.
Frankie, you're done.
It looks like Jason took care of business over there. I know he was up 6-2. And this is kind of the Jason Open. We talked about that a little bit too, right?
7-time winner. He's absolutely on a steamroll.
In order to be the man, you got to beat the man.
That's right.
So, all right, nice run out by Bucky. He's now closed the gap with 4-2, race to 9. Who do you like in this match, Katie?
Well, I'm a Bucky fan, so.
Okay, all right. Yeah. He's only down by 2. He definitely do it. Nice
6-4.
guy.
I'm going to pull for him.
Yeah.
That's off the mic. Come on, stop.
And
We are at a casino,
Did you
right?
get that, Zach?
all right, in the middle of this rack.
6-4.
Let me give you guys some updates on what's going on here. So Jason Shaw does beat Frankie Hernandez 9-2. Kevin West is up 6-3 over Kevin Bausch. Kevin Clark 4-2 over Robert Kovniak. Mika Edelman 5-1 over Mike Donnelly. Thorsten Homan beats Dave Fernandez 9-2. Christopher Nademeyer 5-2 over Rick Miller. Lucas Castroverno and Dan Hewitt is 4-4 right now. Jonas up 7-1 over Rand Tamba. Matt Craw down 4-3 over Tom Zippler. Jeremy Sossei up 5-1 over Ramy Lefruber. Sorry if I messed that up. Hunter Lombardo 4-3 over Matt Tetrol. And again, Alberto Delgado is absolutely lighting it up. 9-1 he wins.
9-1,
It's
yeah.
unbelievable.
Again?
Yeah.
Right?
Or
We had
they
9-1,
started at
9-2,
8.
and 9-1?
Yeah, 9-2, 9. So that's like 36-5. And Jeremy Sossei's up 3-2 over Oscar. And of course, you're watching Lee Van right here, up 6-4. And we're up to date, guys.
Now, there's an opportunity to make a really nice safety shot.
Or he can make it and set it up for the 2-9.
Boy.
It's a 3-way shot. Make one, bump one, and create a combo.
Beautiful shot there by Lee Van.
7-4.
How about that?
I love it. I love it.
That was a great shot. Lee Van Corteza. 2 away from taking the match down.
See,
Bucky not out of it yet. But
It was hard to tell what the relationship between the balls was next to the side pockets. I didn't want to prognosticate that he's going to play a carom shot or a combo shot.
Absolutely. He had a lot of opportunities.
Right. So
Did it update?
let him show. Picture is worth 1,000 words.
Absolutely. And I'm not one to second guess Lee Van.
No. He's got his own thing.
Yeah, he's fantastic. All right.
There's a lot of his game in his game similar to Reyes's game and similar to Jose Perica's game.
Yep.
Because that's where he was watching. He is one of the second generation great Filipino players, and together with Carlo Biado and Denis Arcolo and Warren Kiamco, it didn't go. It didn't go.
That's a big miss by Bucky right there. He tried to cut that ball and he
It's
just
gonna hurt.
hung it. Yeah, he just hung it.
I don't think he thought through the whole shot and looked carefully at the aim of the one ball.
Yeah, he kind of rushed it a little bit.
He rushed it a little bit. You could tell.
How about this?
Wow, leaving.
How about this? I think this might be his first actual mistake of the match, actually.
No, he made. This is the third mistake.
Yeah.
I'm keeping track of that.
And for you guys at home, you can jump, but you have to use your break cue. You cannot break down and get a jump cue.
It's all right. He can do a kick safety. Oh, he was
Watch out.
actually
Nice shot.
able to see the ball. He was able to see the two ball to cut it enough into the safety.
Yep.
I don't see
I don't know.
room between those two balls, between 8 and 9. And he may have to go long rail first. It's not easy because of.
You gotta watch a double kiss.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it wasn't easy. And again, I think he rushed. He didn't look exactly at the angle of the rail. It was a very difficult shot. It was not supposed to be shot so fast. Okay, guys, let's see if Levan can clear it out. What's the score? 7. Okay.
7-4 right now.
Okay.
Race to 9. And Lee Van's on ball in hand run out here. So not
Let's
looking
see.
good
Let's
for
see.
this rack for Bucky.
I talked a lot about playing good safety and that the ball in hand and 9 ball is a weapon, especially at this level. Any player of this level can run out.
Absolutely.
It's okay.
I like that. I think he's okay. I think he was worried about being a little straight, maybe.
Probably he would prefer a more angle, but he just needs to get to the. Yeah, he wanted to be on that side, so that's what he was looking at.
Yep.
He wanted to make
natural
sure
to get to the 8 ball and then just roll it to the 9 ball.
Exactly. It makes it easier. He's just gonna draw to the center of the table, or back a little more.
He's just taking care of business here.
Oh,
Nice and smooth.
You see, he took the easy road, two rail position.
Oh, it brings you in line to the shot.
Yeah, why struggle with the? You see, again, he chose a
8-4.
follow
8-4.
Follow shot.
All right.
For position, then a short draw shot.
Yep. And
that's the experience.
If you feel comfortable and you're natural, that's the right way to go.
Yeah.
He played it beautifully.
I'm sure. Look, if he had no other choice, if there were
be able
balls
to-
in the way,
absolutely.
he would be able to do it. But
Absolutely.
when you have a choice, find the most safe route and easier to execute without hitting the ball too hard.
All right, he's waiting for the score to update. It did update, so we are getting ready to go. And he hasn't
Lee
really
Van
had-
breaking on the hill.
Yeah, and he hasn't had that perfect break yet, so he might get it here. Makes the ball and has a shot on the one, guys.
We have to change that. I don't like breaking 9 ball from the corner of the box, from the edge of the box. I like to get closer to the middle.
That's how Lucas Vicasso-Werner is now breaking. He's
Yeah,
breaking
I
pretty
saw him
solid.
break, and he
Yeah.
broke in one of the racks. He made a 9 on the break, and he always spread the rack big enough. There's a problem with
Bucky's got to deal with the
3-5, I
3-7.
believe.
That's a 3-7.
3-7?
3-7.
Okay. Oh, it's going in.
Nah, he's all right.
All right, how about that, folks?
Yeah, how about that?
Bucky's saying, I'm not done yet, guys.
He has a chance.
Yeah. Listen, I like Bucky. Can be 5 games against anybody. Great player. You think just maybe a stop here a little bit?
Stop and
Yeah.
go.
He might slide
Nice
a little to
soft.
the left, but yeah,
Soft
good.
and stop.
Yep. Just go forward here, bounce it off that bottom rail. Don't want to be
Oh,
straight, you
got a
got to
little
bounce it
angle.
off that rail.
Well, he demonstrated that he can deal with little angles.
Yep. Yeah, and he's getting right down on us, so you tell he feels comfortable with this, I think.
Yeah, he got there.
Yeah, very nice. Nicely done. Bucky, Souvanthong.
He shot very nicely.
Absolutely. Nice run out here. Very clean. And here's my guy Jonas waiting behind the shot. He just won his match 9-2, I believe, 9-1.
All right.
All right, Bucky.
8-5.
8-5. There's Zachary. Let's update that score. Sorry, guys. All right, Bucky's getting ready to break, and it is now 5-8. So, hey, the last game's always the hardest to win, right, guys?
Yeah. Isn't that the truth?
Last game's always the hardest to win. All right, Bucky breaking. Needing 4.
What a mess.
Yeah, right.
What a mess.
Yep. The only thing going for him, he does have a nice clean shot on this one ball.
One ball. You can get on a 2 ball. You can get on a 3 ball.
Yeah.
And he can get on a 4 ball, right? And 5 ball, you need to do something creative. Maybe
No.
he can.
Pretty good position right there.
4, 7, 8, and 9.
It's a 4 or 5?
It's 4, 7, 8, and 9 that are tied up.
4, 7, 8, 9. So.
Is that a trifecta box at the horse track or no?
Yeah.
4, 7, 8, 9.
Well, you can use the 4th law of Newton.
Yeah.
If you hit something hard enough, it will fall in.
All right. He made the 2. Now he's on the 3. Is he going to try to break it up here, or is he going to try to play safety with that 4?
I think
he's going to play safe.
Yes, I should agree with you.
Oh, nice tap out. Didn't get what he wanted, but
well, he can now hide that cue ball in that.
Okay. The cue might be down below the
he's going to
stack
lock
there.
him here. He's going to lock him here. Might even get
Or
between
suck
the
him
7, 8.
7 and
Yeah,
8,
he
right?
might get
Suck him right in
It's
there.
all spin, all left English spin, nice and soft, beautiful.
Not bad at all.
But I think there is an angle off the rail. He's going this way.
Coming down.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Nice hit.
They made
Look
the
at
6.
this.
That's
All right,
okay.
Bucky with the shot right there.
Stuff happens.
Jose Concepcion, got it good. Let's go Bucky Souvanthong. Steven, go Dan Hewitt. Going to try to get behind that 9 ball. Not quite going to get there. He's not going to be happy with that leave.
It wasn't so deliberate. The shot was not as deliberate as should be.
His last couple racks, if you called it 100%, he's not really staying down and following through. I see that a little bit.
You see, he has a chance to run into this bunch. You have to know where to hit that 3-ball cluster.
Yes.
And the best way to do is to hit the edge of the 9-ball.
Yeah, come down off the short
Right.
rail into the 9.
Right. But not hit it full.
Oh,
How about this? How about this? Wow.
Quick update. Lucas Castle-Werner is up 6-4 over Dan Hewitt right now. And that's a race to 9. Like I said, Jonas did win 9-1 as well. Lucas is actually up 7-4 right now.
Okay.
Janita Meyer 5-3.
Safety called. Bucky can hit it.
2 rails.
2 rails, yeah.
And just kind of double tap, kind of just leave it by the 8-ball. I mean,
I don't know if
underneath
that
it.
7 is frozen.
Yeah,
He missed it.
No, he might be all right
No, he's
here.
right on it.
Oh,
perfect.
No. Nice hit, but he might have given a gap here to make this ball. May need
Have
a
to be
referee,
careful
but-
not to double tap the
Yeah.
shot. So you have to kind of play right spin.
Got to spin that right in there.
Take it easy. You have to take time on this
Tough
shot.
to get
It's
your
a
cue
very
out of the way.
sensitive shot. That's it. Nice. Nicely done. Those kind of shots, they may look, oh, just tap it or whatever. Never goes fast for that shot. Take your time.
All right, guys. Looks like this
He's
is going to be
straight.
it. Thank you guys for having me in the booth. Really
Yeah,
enjoyed
the
your
rule
company.
is to shoot every ball. You cannot concede.
All right,
Well
very
done.
nice.
There you have it.
Great
9-5.
match.
Absolutely.
Both players played great.
Lee Van Corteza into the top 16. And hope you guys enjoyed the match. And I will talk
Top
to you guys
16
soon.
already?
On the winner's side, I believe.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, this is
Wow.
the 3rd round. So
Good.
we're
There'll
getting
be,
there.
there'll be another match coming up at 10 p.m.
Excellent.
So
Excellent.
stay tuned.
All right, Bobby Hilton saying, boom. See you guys later. You're getting ready for the 10 o'clock match.
Hey, Mike.
you know, Richard Sue.
Yeah.
He makes those tsunami shafts. Those are really good. I've
You
got
like
one
'em?
of those for my Southwest. I like it a lot, and I'm going to have him make me some for other cues.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the drill partner is perfect for you.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the Fargo rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.
The question is do we ever step back and look at what we've done and wonder why we're here, kind of pinch ourselves and my answer to that is yeah, every day pretty much. I mean, I look at her, we talk about that all the time, like we can't believe we're here. We truly feel lucky. I mean, if anybody asked me what's the secret to this business, to us in this business, beyond the quality of the product, it's the relationships that we forge with our customers, with the people who enable us to be here. It's the people who come back and buy 2 or 3 or 4 cases, and the people who bring their friends. They trust us enough to vouch for us for their friends. And that is just amazing to us. We look around and we're like, how lucky can we be?
At JB Cases, we care about your cues by putting layers of padded protection around them and then build as much case as you want around that protection. Visit us at jbcases.com and design your case today.
I see a couple of comments. Lucas and Jonas next round. I don't know if they're playing this round. I believe it's tomorrow. We are live, right? Yeah, okay. So next matchup is going to be these two opponents. The scoreboard is on your screen. I do have Lee Mangos in the booth with me. Welcome aboard, Lee.
Thank you.
You're quite welcome. But what we're going to do is elect to wait for Mike Zuglin to make the announcements of the tables. And then after he does that, then we'll get in the box. They haven't started yet. I hope not, right?
No,
they're just practicing. Yeah, they're practicing.
Yeah.
So we'll be back, folks. And as soon as Mike Zuglin makes the announcements, I'll have Mike Zuglin on the air live so you can hear the players' matches that are going on. He's announcing. And then Lee and I will be back in the box. Stand by, everybody. I want to thank Dave Matson. Thanks for the stream. Great job. Thank you, Dave. I also want to thank Liquid Integrity, LLC. Thanks for the Turning Stone stream, Al. Hold on now. Mick Nardelli. Thank you, Mick. Appreciate your generosity. It goes a long way. Also, I want to thank Andrew Grow, maybe, G-O-W. Thank you, Andrew. Appreciate it. Erik Furkey. Thank you, Erik, for your donation. Appreciate it. Everything counts, brother. Believe me when I tell you. All right. I think there's one more. Wait a minute. There was one more. Where was Erik? Oh, boy. Let me go down the list. Oh, Langley Cues. I want to thank Langley Custom Cues. Thank you, Langley Custom Cues. Appreciate it. And I don't know if there was one below that. No, that's it. That's the one I was forgetting. Thank you. You can see all the sponsors in front of you on your screen that help also along the way and keep us going. Well, at least keep me going. So I want to thank every one of those. And, you know, you see the tsunami shaft, you know, and you say to yourself, well, it's just, you know, tsunami shaft, and that's just a picture of a tsunami shaft. But there's real people, like these youngsters. You can donate to keep a youngster on the road to the BEF. We're trying to help everybody in any way that we can. And if I think, I'm not perfect, but I think if everybody tries to help each other in this pool world, I think we blow Matchroom off the map. I'm just using Matchroom as the top production crew, right? But to raise pool, I'm not talking about the production, to raise pool on the American side, instead of having somebody from overseas do it, which I still love, don't get me wrong, but I think we can do it on our own by helping each other. But anyway, there you have Kamui Tips, John Bertone, and family always on board with us. You see Job Barton, you see Simona's Cloth, Lightning Larry, he's here. He actually had a forfeit because he wasn't feeling good. I think something with his back. And of course, Light Hyphen Systems. All these people help keep us on the road, 100%. In the Box clothing line, Elvis Rodriguez. In fact, I have one of Elvis's shirts that he makes on now from the 14.1 World Tournament. Of course, Off the Rail. Jamie, Rhonda Royale. Great sportswear also, Off the Rail. I have to mention these folks because dear to my heart, I know I wouldn't be able to do what I love without everybody, and these guys play a big part, and so do you guys. We'll be back. Very sorry, I'm not going to be back because there's more to mention. This lady right on your screen, her name is Farah, and I stayed at their house in Tennessee with her husband Matt and the family. Great family. You could see what she does. She holds weddings, parties, reunions. They have land where they rent out. It's so beautiful. It's like out of a magazine. And not only that, she was the #1 planner. You see it as the Reader's Choice, best of event planners. So if you're in Tennessee or you want to get married in a place that really has a backdrop that everybody would think is fake, it's so beautiful, you get in touch with Farrah right there. And then Gil Castillo Leathers got on board. And I'm sorry, folks. I muted myself. I didn't add audio to there. But here's Gil. You know, he's been around, and he gets on board right at the Turning Stone, and we'd love to have Gil all the time on. I mean, he's a sweetheart of a guy, the whole family. So we're going to run one of their ads, too. I don't want to forget anybody.
DDS. Castillo Q Cases, Caroline Powell. Good luck. And she's the #1 ranked U.S. player currently. Over here from Ottawa, we have regular here at Turning Stone, but we haven't seen him in a while. He has a lot of local wins up his way, and he can play some pool. Roger Miller. And his opponent, young fella from Shenandoah, Virginia. He's sponsored by On Q Sports Bar and Grill. He's a former Derby City Junior 9-ball champ and a Dynaspheres Junior 9-ball champ, Garrett Vaughn. Good luck. On table number 3 from Astoria, New York, one of our regular players. And watch out if she gets in your Q raffle, because she wins all the raffle Qs. And she's up in her game lately. She's playing pretty well. We welcome Susie Wong and her opponent. Another gentleman plays regularly on our tour from Vernon, Connecticut. Been having a lot of high finishes lately. Former Larry Lascotti Memorial champ, Steve Mack. On table number 4 from Valley Falls, New York, up my way, one of our regular players here at Turning Stone as well as on the tour. And he used to play out of the Golden Q in Albany. I'm not sure if he does anymore. It's Bob Cunningham and his opponent. He's from Newport News, Virginia, one of our regular players here at Turning Stone, sponsored by Dino's Pizza. And he didn't bring any samples. Chris Pyle. You got to bring samples, man. I ain't letting up. And table 5 is a match in progress. It will be Fred Goki versus Jim Prather on 5, as soon as these gentlemen finish. All right, moving on to 6 from Petersborough, Ontario. Former Canadian amateur 9-ball champ. Welcome Brad Guthrie, one of our regular players on the tour as well as here. And another gentleman plays regularly here at Turning Stone from Middle Village, New York. Welcome John Francisco. Good luck, guys. On table number 7 from Montreal, we have second timer here at Turning Stone. And he just barely got in the tournament because of a no-show.